Kabbalah Coffee. It's Summit of the Year 5786, Friday, April 24th. We've been doing this bitch 119 days, so tomorrow we gotta do the fucking thing. And let's get this shit together. $37.61 creation of the world, birth of Adam and Eve, Chava. 36:31 1:30 Seth, son of Adam, was born. 35:26 2:35 Enosh, son of Seth, was born. 34:36 3:25 Kenan, son of Enosh, was born. No one really knows for sure Elu Ve'elu Divrei Elokim Chaim, but this is the Mazor we live by. Berkadah Adonai Eloheinu Makom Asher Kedishanu B'mitzvah V'tzivanu Al Seferat HaOmer. Blessed are you, Hashem, our God, King of the universe, who has sanctified us with his commandments and commanded us regarding the counting of the Omer. Today is 23 days, which constitutes 3 weeks and 2 days of the Omer. May the merciful one restore unto us the service of the Beit HaMikdash to its place speedily in our days. Amen. Selah. Selah! All right, are you done? Hey, Selah, are you done?
I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. One of the most difficult aspects of starting to study Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah is getting a handle on just how those ideas developed over time. It's tempting to think that, for instance, Kabbalah has just always existed in the form that we have it, or that Kabbalah is just one thing at all. Of course, neither of these positions is really tenable. Such notions developed greatly through the ages and are still developing. And there are now, and there have always been, numerous mutually exclusive schools of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. This class is meant to serve as an introduction to Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah from the point of view of its incredibly complex development from the prophets of ancient Israel and to the rise of modern Hasidism in the 18th century. Of course, this series isn't meant to be exhaustive by any means, but only should serve as a springboard for deeper study and reflection, and hopefully it will also enable you to situate developments in Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah in their historical and cultural context, and hopefully embolden you to dive into the primary texts, which are admittedly as sublime as they are obscure. Let me express my gratitude to Congregation Tchia for allowing me to use these lectures to reach a larger audience here on Esoterica. If you want, you can find the entire series under the playlist Entering the Garden in Introduction to Jewish Mysticism and Kabbalah. I'll be uploading them over the next few weeks, or if you find these episodes after autumn of 2021 and you want to watch the entire series, you can find them in that playlist. If you find this series on Kabbalah interesting, I'd hope you check out my other content on topics in esotericism, and perhaps consider supporting the production of free academic and scholarly topics in occultism, hermetic philosophy, by joining my Patreon or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below, and I really appreciate your consideration. Now, let's enter the garden of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. Folks, so let's just review a bit about Shabbatai Tzvi, and let's move past Shabbatai. We spent enough time on this guy. As you can see, he's there on the left, and I think as I mentioned a minute ago, this is a fiction from life. This is what he probably looked like. It's actually pretty difficult to underplay the disaster that was Shabbatianism. We're talking about a movement that basically began in 1666 and didn't end until 1880s, probably. We're talking about a movement, a sort of mobile disaster inside of Judaism that led people to believe that abandoning Judaism was part of their salvation. I can't really articulate how much of a disaster that is. When people believe that converting to a religion that hates them, that actively is actively seeking their conversion to destroy their identity, that's a disaster. It's really a disaster. Now, when an individual Jew decides to convert, when an individual Jew decides to leave Judaism for reasons of conscience, that's their business and that's their right. Every Jew should be allowed to convert to whatever religion they find they see fit. But the truth of the matter is, these people weren't converting because of a choice they were making on their own. They were converted because they were being led by people who delusionally believed in their messianic prowess and their messianic message. So in that way, I do see this as a kind of moving disaster, a train wreck stretched over 2 centuries, basically. And Frankism was especially bad. We're talking about a situation where Jews have been systematically repressed for centuries in Poland, and then they were brought by thousands into Catholicism. And as you can imagine, the moment they converted into Catholicism and ditto when they converted into Islam, converting back was not an easy thing. We should not forget that converting back out of Islam, you can get the death penalty. That's a death penalty case. And of course, no one has to remind anyone about the horrors of the Spanish Inquisition. Converting to Catholicism and then trying to convert back, it's not going to happen. This is a one-way street, and Frankism and Shabbatianism were a disaster in many ways for thousands of Jews over the course of a couple of centuries. And I think these should be considered forced conversions of a certain kind, because they were predicated on the idea of some apocalyptic pretension. Things were ultimately going to come to an end really fast. And that never materialized. The end just got delayed and delayed and delayed. And secondly, the reasons why these conversions from Judaism to Catholicism or Islam, the mystical jibber-jabber that underwrote them constantly changed. It was never systematic. There was never any spelled-out theory about why this is supposed to happen and how it's supposed to work. You have a bunch of charismatic men at the center of this movement who benefit greatly from these conversions. Frank benefited greatly. Shabbatai, in his own way, also benefited. And this is a situation where I think these people were led into conversions that were, I think, forced by the charismatic leaders of that movement. In the same way that I don't think they'd be led
Deactivated art.
I think they were murdered by Jim Jones.
Deactivated account.
I refuse to characterize what happened at Jonestown as mass suicide. That was mass murder precipitated by Jim Jones. And so I think that in many ways these conversions were forced. They were forced by the charisma at some level of these leaders. And to be clear, an argument can be made, and I would make the argument, that this is what happens when mysticism goes off the rails. This is what happens when rationalism is abandoned. This is what happens when you allow emotion and you allow fervor and mystical beliefs that you don't really understand to basically run ramshot. And at the end of the day, I'm very sympathetic to mysticism. I'm very sympathetic in many ways to Kabbalah. But this is the gutter of Kabbalah. It is mass conversions, and it is the disaster of the Shabbatian movement. Now, what's interesting about that is that given this disaster, given the extraordinarily disappointment of the Shabbatian movement, given the mass conversions that followed in the wake of Shabbatai and Frankism, Kabbalah kind of got off with a light touch. Kabbalah survived. You would think that after all this, many people who had seen the dangers of what Kabbalah could do, what Kabbalah could do unchecked, would just abandon it. They said this whole Kabbalistic thing, this entire this into the gutter of that version. We need to abandon this idea. This idea is toxic and it's dangerous. Well, they did realize it was dangerous. That's to be sure. We'll talk about that more tonight. They did realize it was dangerous, and they made safeguards. They put rails on the system to ensure that it did not go off the rails like this again. And yet, Kabbalah survived. It really got off with a pretty light touch, actually. And I think that part of the reason why is because the Shabbatian movement, you can imagine, I always imagine the Shabbatian movement as coming in like a wave. There's this huge Shabbatian wave that comes in like the tide, and then when the tide comes out, all this beautiful soil is left behind, but the water's gone. Shabbatai is the water coming in, bringing in the beautiful silt that will help to grow the new things, and then Shabbatai leaves. And what's left behind is the black earth that will ultimately grow new things. So in many ways, scholarship of a previous generation argued that Kabbalah made Shabbatai possible. I don't think that's true. I think that actually Shabbatai made Kabbalah possible. And I think that relationship is why Kabbalah is going to survive. Because the Kabbalah is so much more sophisticated, it's so much more deep, it's so much more rich than Shabbatai Tzvi and the Frankists, who only ever really, aside from Nathan of Gaza, who only really ever developed the most thin, superficial, self-serving, apocalyptic version of Kabbalah that was engineered basically to deify them. And at the end of the day, the Kabbalah that they rode in on was a pretty crap Kabbalah, with the exception of Nathan of Gaza, who I think was a very profound and deep Kabbalist. I will give that to Nathan of Gaza. But Shabbatai himself, Frank, they were never deep Kabbalists, and they were never really actually, I think, about the Kabbalistic life. I think at the end of the day, they were about themselves, and their actions proved it. And when they left, the Kabbalah could stand on its own. It didn't need them. It existed before them. It was deeper and richer than they could have possibly imagined. And thank God, in many ways, it survived them and it thrived. So tonight we talk about the Kabbalah in the aftermath of Shabbatai. And what I want to really drive home about this is I don't want to talk about this as post-Shabbatian Kabbalah, because Shabbatai Tzvi and the Frankist movement and all that stuff that we've been talking about, that's an aberration. And it was sort of like a night where it was like a bender. You know, everyone on a bender, they went to New Orleans, they got trashed, they did all the things, and they went back to their homes, and they shook off the bender. And so you can think about the Shabbatian movement as kind of a big bender. They went to New Orleans, they went down there, they got trashed, did coke, and they did all the things. And then when they came back home, it straightened up, and it's over. And so I think of the Shabbatian movement as a kind of bender in the history of Judaism. So what happens in the immediate aftermath of 1666 when Shabbatai converts? Well, obviously the first thing that we've already talked about, there are people who are diehard believers who do everything they can to convince themselves, using every tool they have in Kabbalah and Torah, to convince themselves that Shabbatai Tzvi is the Messiah, no matter what. No matter if he apostatizes, no matter if he dies, no matter if the movement splits into three groups, no matter if they all have to convert to Catholicism, there's always someone out there willing to try to convince anyone that this is true. And there are diehards in every religion, there are diehards in almost every belief system, and no matter what happens, they will convince themselves of what they want to believe. So that's one camp. We spent a lot of time talking about them. They're out there. They're going to be out there into the 1880s probably. Also in the immediate aftermath of 1666, there were a ton of people who realized that this was a catastrophe. There were people who believed in Shabbatai. And in 1666, when he apostatized, they realized, oh man, this was really bad. And what's also critically important about this is that the people who, at the very beginning of this, who realized this was a disaster, people like Menachem in Israel, those people who knew from the very beginning this was going to be a crazy thing, never did the Tokusa moment, so far as I know. From what I know in the history of Judaism, There's never a major "I told you so" moment where people gloat and people say "I told you so," and you can go jump in a river. You believed in this guy, and now you're barking back in the tree. You're barking back at my tree, trying to get back in synagogue. And you were happy to pray to this idiot, and now he's abandoned you. And now what? You can go somewhere else. Go be Christian. What's incredible is the Jews and the rabbis who had seen people make this mistake welcomed them back. And to my knowledge, I don't see the "told you so" moment. They just didn't do that. They were very magnanimous, and they began to do the work. And what was the work? The work was, let's just pretend this never happened, right? Let's just pretend this never happened. So what did they do? The second camp, the people that realized it was a disaster, they went back to doing what they were doing before Shabtai. They went back to the intellectual labor of trying to make Kabbalah work. That is to say, systematizing it. Trying to figure out how the Lurianic Kabbalah lines up with the Proto-Variant Kabbalah. They went back to the heavy lifting of trying to do Kabbalah in a pretty systematic and careful way. Now, that's not to say that they just ignored it completely. They realized that something inside of Lurianic Kabbalah, something inside of the Kabbalistic impulse was dangerous. Because it had gone off the rails, folks. It had gone off the rails, crazy off the rails. And so they began slowly to think about how to implement safeguards to prevent this from happening again. This could have led to real serious problems. Can you imagine what would happen if all those Jews would have got on those boats and began to sail into the Mediterranean to reach Palestine? It could have been terrifying. Tens of thousands of Jews would have died. They could have been denied entry into the Ottoman Empire. And who knows what would happen? They could sail back to Spain. They're going to arrive as refugees in Christian Europe. This could have been much, much, much worse than it was. And in fact, it's actually very lucky that it was only as bad as it was. So the rabbis began very carefully beginning the business of putting bumpers, basically, on the Kabbalah to prevent it from going off the rails again. And what do those bumpers look like? The main thing is, public Kabbalistic teachings, especially advanced Kabbalah, just stop. They just stop. You just cannot teach people quantum mechanics if they don't understand Newtonian physics. You just can't. You cannot teach people how to weld if they've never held a hammer before. You have to. You cannot deliver these incredibly complex Kabbalistic ideas, which are incredibly easy to misinterpret, to a population of people who basically just don't even have a Torah knowledge. Especially people who've been living in Christian lands who had only recently converted back to Judaism. So they cease teaching Kabbalah publicly. They cease teaching it publicly. Now I know that makes many of us grin. That makes many of us think, oh, these elitists, how dare they hide this? Well, you got to put yourself in their shoes. These people were playing, it's like toddlers playing with fire. These people were not prepared to deal with this, and they were able to be convinced of something basically insane. Because they had heard these crazy Kabbalistic ideas, they were able to basically convince themselves. So what ends up happening is that the first thing is that public Kabbalah teaching begins to withdraw, especially technical stuff. Then a creeping kind of legalism begins to creep in. And that legalism takes the form of safeguards. You need to vet who can learn this stuff. And how do you vet? You vet them based on all kinds of other factors of stability. What do those things look like? That they're old enough. You don't teach a 13-year-old Kabbalah. You shouldn't, according to this idea. You have to wait. How old? Maybe 40. And that was the number they settled on. I bet folks have heard that number. Well, do you want to teach Kabbalah to a bachelor? No, because a bachelor might get so crazily Kabbalistic that they're just married to God, and they don't want to actually get married to a woman or whatever, right? From a traditional perspective. So they need to be married. They need to have a job. They need to have kids. They need something anchoring them to this world. I've actually heard somewhere that Air Force pilots have to be married with kids or something like that because they don't want them getting in like $50 million, $30 million planes flying around. The idea is they need to be anchored in this world. You can go to the other world. You can go to the Kabbalistic Ein Sof. You can go to the Sephira, fine. But you need something anchoring you to this world. You need a job. You need kids and a wife. You need family. You cannot just be Kabbalah. That's unhealthy. So they begin to try to implement things at the community level that ensure that people who are mentally ill, people who aren't drunks, people who are other kinds, they have other kinds of things that are anchored in the world. Now again, does that sound elitist to you? Maybe it does sound elitist to you. But is it reasonable? I think it's reasonable. Is it reasonable in just what happened with Shabbat Speed? It's very reasonable. I think it's very eminently reasonable. So again, I think it's not a bizarre idea. Third, there is a shift away in Kabbalah, away from cosmological speculation. That cosmological stuff has led to bizarre ideas about how the world got created, how Messiah became implanted in the world, like we talked about last time with the Jewish Tanaim, the dragons, and Messianic speculation just ground to a halt. That's over. We're just not going to do Messianic speculation. By the way, that's a return to Talmud. Talmud is very clear. The Talmud says do not speculate about the beginning, do not speculate about the end. Speculate about now. Right? Speculate about now. Don't deal with Masa Bereshit, and do not deal with the end of the world. Deal with now. That's a return to very Orthodox Judaism. And then we're going to see that when we get to Hasidism in a minute, Hasidism is the epitome of mystification, the mysticism of the now. Hasidism says the now. What is happening right in front of your face, the literal thing, the world you're living in right now is more mystically important than what happened back then and what's going to happen later. And so Hasidism is going to pioneer the mysticism of the now. So they really take this into great heights, and it represents part of an enormous genius of Hasidism. So there's a shift. And what does the shift look like? There's a shift away from what's going on out here. Right? Because trying to figure out what's going on out here, that was dangerous. So what's the shift? The shift is into here. The shift is into here. Right? The shift is into the mind and into the heart. It's about personal piety. And so it's all about fixing you. We are not focusing our attention on trying to become Messiah anymore. That was a disaster. We're done with that. What do we do now? We now focus our attention on our inner piety. And so the shift in the Kabbalistic language is now toward inner tikkun. Not messianic saving the world stuff. It's about saving you, community. And that's when intense piety comes in the form of these things that we'll talk about in a minute, because this idea of kavanot, intense spiritual concentration, and following Jewish law very scrupulously. Remember, part of what people were very upset about with Shabbat Tzvi and the Shabbat happening is that Jewish law becomes front and center, just like it was early on. Remember, the Zohar is highly legal. The Zohar never said you needed to abandon the law. In fact, the Zohar is very clear that the law, that Kabbalah without the Jewish law, Kabbalah without Halacha, is incoherent. Incoherent. And so, in many ways, the post-Shabbatian movement is a return to Kabbalah at its roots. It's exactly divorcing Kabbalah from Halacha. That was a disaster in the mind of these Kabbalists. I tend to agree. And so, this movement is a return back to the old school days of Kabbalah. So, at the end of the day, Kabbalah will endure. Thank God. It deserves to endure. It should not have been, and thank God it wasn't thrown out with the baby with the bathwater. Right? I'm glad, very glad of that. But we have to admit that I think the kind of safeguards that get put on Kabbalah in the aftermath of all this are not unreasonable. What's also, this story sometimes gets told from a super Eurocentric perspective. Surprise, Eurocentrism, here it is. The truth of the matter also is that Kabbalistic centers are also appearing all over the Jewish world, in many places in which Shabbatianism really never took a big hold. And those places are going to be places like Morocco, places like Yemen, although Shabbatianism was very popular in Yemen and Morocco, Kurdistan, northern Iraq, Aleppo and Baghdad, also in Jerusalem. Jerusalem, you will remember, was a holdout. Jerusalem condemned Shabbatianism from the very beginning. So these centers in the Arab world, not in the European world, are going to be the first to come back online, and they're going to begin producing an enormous amount of Kabbalistic literature. Now, the sad truth of that is that a lot of that literature has been lost, especially as Jews fled Arab lands, were expelled from Arab lands in the 1950s. A lot of that literature has been lost, and most of it, to my knowledge, remains in manuscript. When I say manuscript, I mean handwritten books from the 16th century, 17th century, 80s. So there's not even printed editions of these books. But we know, and I know this because of other scholars who So there is a mountain of Kabbalistic literature out there, heavily working on systematizing Lurianic Kabbalah at this time. One of the real interesting personalities that appears in all this is Athna Barzani. Athna Barzani is like someone who actually may have really held that title. And she was a Kabbalist, and she seems to have had supernatural powers. She lived in Kurdistan, in what is now northern Iraq. And her father was very charismatic. He died, and there was no one basically to take his place because he was just such a macher. And the only person that qualified, his daughter, and his fault. His daughter took his place, and Athna Barzani becomes basically, I think, the world's first real female rabbi, and she's an active Kabbalist. And there's a great children's book about her too, by the way. I don't know if folks have seen the children's book. It just came out recently. So there's a children's book about her. I can look at other books when books want to. But it's really neat. She's just a really incredible character. She's just a really character in Kurdistan, and I think again it's worth mentioning that we have one of the few women Kabbalists of this time that we can name. So I just want to make sure to name Athna Barzani. There are two major centers that emerge in this period in the world of Kabbalah. One in Jerusalem, and one in what is now Poland. What is now Poland? That's already telling you that sort of the world's dividing again. Poland's going to be a center of Jewish life, of course, and Jerusalem will be as well. The first one is Beit El, the House of God. It was founded by Yemenite Kabbalists. Right? We haven't talked much about Yemenite Kabbalists. There were tons of Yemenite Kabbalists. And Beit El was founded by probably one of the most erudite Kabbalists of his day. I would say he's probably the most erudite Kabbalist of his day, Shalom Mizrahi Sharabi. And Sharabi's physical school, the actual school that he taught in, survived all the way to the 1920s. It was only destroyed in an earthquake in Jerusalem. You could have gone there in the 1920s. The physical school was still there. And Kabbalists in his school were still alive as late as 1969. He had one of the longest Kabbalistic universities, basically, in the world. And so, again, so much of the way we're taught Kabbalah is so Eurocentric. But the truth of the matter is, this is a Mizrahi Jew, Yemenite Jew, running one of the longest functioning Kabbalistic schools in Jerusalem. So he died in 1777, and his Kabbalah becomes very important. Now, the main thing that they do in the school of Beit El is that it's social and it's theoretical. The first thing they do is they turn their attention exclusively to Lurianic Kabbalah. They are probably the principal system of Kabbalah in this period, the main systematizers of these ideas. And what they systematize it around is the use of kavanot. And these kavanot, I know we use the word kavanot now as kind of things to meditate upon, but another way of thinking of kavanot, at least in this Kabbalistic sense, is to think of them as foci of spiritual concentration. Imagine one's soul as a kind of light, and that in order to gain the infinite access to the infinite light of the Godhead, you have to focus it, just like a radio wave, or any other kind of thing. If you have unfocused energy, it doesn't do anything. It's only by focusing that energy, that focusing that spiritual energy, that you kind of get on the wavelength of God. It's not super New Agey, but there's a reason why they use New Agey people use the metaphors they do. They're not bad metaphors. And the idea is that you have this wild energy, this wild spiritual energy, and you have to focus it, and you focus it in prayer. Prayer is the lens that focuses this energy, and that the way prayer is focused using these kavanot. And Sharabi's Siddur, which has been published, you can get his Siddur. It's obviously only in Hebrew, and his Siddur includes hundreds of these kavanot. Kavanot are sort of like micro adjustments of your soul to focus your soul during prayer on various aspects of correcting and repairing and shaping your inner life, how exactly you want to connect to God or connect to the various aspects of the Sphirot, how you want to comport your soul as it reaches up into the spiritual and supernal world. And so it's through these kavanot, these very complicated kavanot, which were actually written down. You had to memorize them. They were exams. You know, they're kavanot exams. You had to know how to match the exams up, apparently. This was a very rigorous school of Kabbalah. But notice here again, it's about the interior life of the Kabbalist. It's not about some other stuff. It's about learning to focus your spiritual being upon God in a radically sharp, defined, and focused way. What's interesting about this school is that two things are interesting about it. One is that it was incredibly student teacher oriented, which is to say they did not teach this stuff publicly. You could not go listen to a lecture at Beit-El publicly. You had to be vetted in. You had to be tested. You had to be clear. You had to have incredible levels of education to even knock on the door. So this was a school that heavily prioritized a high level of rigorous Jewish life. So this is not just sort of fly-by-night people singing songs in Ladino and being hippies. You had to rigorously apply yourself to Judaism. You had to take exams. This is Kabbalah at its most spiritually athletic. Further, you had to sign basically an NDA. You could never teach this stuff publicly. And secondly, you had to sign a sort of a letter of agreement that you pledged yourself to the school of Beit-El and that you would pledge yourself for your entire life, and you had to pledge yourself in the world to come. So you had to pledge yourself, even in the world to come, that you would only study with other members of Beit-El in the world to come too. In the Beis Midrash, in Olam Haba, in the house of study in the world to come, Beit-El would be there, and you had to go study there. And so even the idea here is that you had to dedicate yourself to eternity to the school. And so again, a high level of rigor. And there were people still matriculating through Beit-El all the way through the early 20th century. And like I said, the last inheritor of the school of the Kavanot of Shalom Mizrahi Sharabi of blessed memory, he died in 1969. So this school lasted for centuries. The other major school appeared in Poland, right, at Brody, in what is now Poland, and this was known as the Klois, right, Klois. So the Klois was much more like a spiritual fraternity. It wasn't an actual school in the sense of Beit-El, where you went to a place and learned. It was much more like a spiritual fraternity with various kinds of people moving through it, and more people sort of meeting in sort of a general organization of spirituality. I don't want to exactly compare it to the Freemasons, but it was something like a spiritual Kabbalistic fraternity. And it also focused heavily on Lurianic Kabbalah. Notice they're all hunkering down on Lurianic Kabbalah. That becomes the basic standard of Kabbalah for a minute. But the main thing you'll notice about this is it's primarily attracting Lithuanians. So those Lithuanian folks, as we'll see in a minute, are a bit more elitist, and they're much more intellectualist, right? So there's a high level of intellectualist elitism going on in the Lurianic world, or in the Lithuanian world. And with some exceptions, there are definitely Poles there too. But generally speaking, this is a much more heavily intellectualist form of Kabbalah. So the Jerusalemite school is much more prayer-oriented. The Polish school, the Klois, is much more intellectually oriented. They're much more interested in systematizing Kabbalah and really hammering out exactly a kind of systematic theology of Judaism that is basically Lurianic Kabbalah. Now, they do publish a lot of their works. We actually have a ton of works published by members of the Klois. So they did publish books. These books are very technical. I tried to look at some of them today in early Hebrew books, and I couldn't make hardly heads or tails of this stuff. You have to, the level of Kabbalistic education, the level of Talmudic education, the level of these guys is through the roof. These are geniuses who are piling this stuff on. I was trying to read some of this stuff today. It's like quantum mechanics. I mean, it's just so high level. Their books do survive in early modern books. You can actually read them online if you want to. If you want to check them out. Like I said, I really struggled to make even 10, 15 sentences make sense to me. Kind of barely could follow it. It's like, I don't know, it's like trying to review a read Deleuze or, some kind of these crazy post-structuralist people. Reading that, although it's that challenging. Their works are also published, but there are no translations. There are no modern editions. I don't know if they've even been reprinted since then. And you're beginning to hear a common thing now, right? They only existed this time. They've never been reprinted. They've never been translated. The reason for that, actually, just very clearly, I'll go ahead and spoiler tell you, is the Holocaust. the Holocaust is the complete cultural interruption of Kabbalah. It amputates an entire people, not just from their families, but it amputates a people from their entire world. And basically, this stuff just gets abandoned. I mean, that's what happens when you flee for your life. You just can't save this stuff on the march to these terrible camps. So much of this literature is basically become orphaned, and it's going to take 3 generations of scholars to basically bring it back into Judaism. It's going to take that, at least that many. It is a monumental task. And this time period, by the way, I think, is probably some of the most sophisticated Kabbalistic literature ever written. And it languishes in complete obscurity because there are just so few people with skills to bring them into modernity. The Hebrew skills, the Kabbalah skills, Bible skills. It just doesn't exist. It just the level of Kabbalistic scholarship of this time, 1750s, 1800s, even into the 19th century, the level of Kabbalistic scholarship is so high in Central Europe that it's never recovered. Never ever recovered, and it's going to take 100. It's going to take 100 years, 200 years probably, to recover, to get Kabbalistic scholarship back up to where it was. This school is typically a bit more rationalistic. And when I say rationalistic, what I mean is they're intellectualists. For them, they're trying to systematize Kabbalah into a system of basically Jewish theology. They're trying to formulate a Jewish theology that makes sense. And for folks who know a little bit about the Litvish world, and you can probably tell I have a great deal of sympathy for the Litvish world. I much more heavily identify with the yeshivish Litvish world than I do the Hasidic world. Although I still have a great admiration for the Hasidic world as well. But as you may know, folks who've studied some Talmud, the famous Brisker method emerges out of the Litvish world. The Brisker method is known to be, they compare it to balancing equations. It's like doing, it's like you ever balanced chemical stuff in chemistry. It's like taking things apart at the molecular level. And so the Brisker method is infamous for its pill pull, its nitpicking, making tiny disagreements, and analyzing things in their tiny detail, as opposed to how do we even apply all this? They don't care. They're like, no, we must very strictly understand every single logical relationship. And so this is the world that produced some of the greatest logic textbooks and Jewish logic, some of the greatest logic textbooks in Halakha. The Litvish world is famous and infamous for this. And what this gives rise to is a heavily intellectualist culture and a heavily elitist culture. And as you might imagine, and again, when I say elitist, I mean that in both the good sense and the bad sense of that word. I mean that in the good sense that these are elite scholars. And again, when I say elite, I don't mean elite in just a bad way. These are the smartest, some of the smartest Jews in the world working on Judaism. They are this is the Nobel Prize winners of Judaism working in Kabbalah. Now, that also gives sense that they're superior. They do see that these Amchite Jews, these poor Jews, these Polish Jews working in the fields in the shtetl who barely can read and scratch together an education degree to Siddur, they do think of themselves as somehow better. Not somehow, they're better. I mean, in the same way that I think a Nobel Prize winner is going to think a high school C student in physics, they're just not going to compare. They're just not going to compare. And there is an intellectualist, and I mean this now in the negative sense, an intellectualist milieu that develops in this Litvish world, where they really do believe that, poor, illiterate, bumpkin Jews, they can do their very best, and maybe they won't offend God. But can they really serve God? Can they understand God? Can they really do the heavy lifting of being a rigorous Jew? No, not really. They're never going to be really pious. They're going to have a middling piety at best, sort of a pumpkin piety. And so this intellectualist elitist trend is going to take hold in Central Europe, especially among the Litvak schools. And again, that's not for me. I have a lot of sympathy for the Litvak schools, but that trend does take hold, and it's into that Hasidism will emerge in that world. So Hasidism is an interesting kind of movement in lots of ways, obviously. Although it bears a lot. So it seems to have preserved many of the attractive things that made Shabbatianism popular. So it seems to have kind of produced Shabbatianism without Shabbatai. It has so many of the elements of Shabbatianism, but it doesn't have the kind of interior heresy of believing this guy's a Messiah. So it has all the effusion, all of the emotion, all of the passion, all of the messianic expectation, but it does not center Shabbatai speak. It's not Shabbati. Probably. The other thing is that it doesn't go this intellectualist thing either. It doesn't go in the direction of the Klois, and it doesn't go in the direction of the Litvish world. It's a unique way of sailing in between a real difference in the Jewish world. Whereas the Litvish world was very intellectual, very elitist, it doesn't go that direction. And it doesn't go in the absolute antinomian direction of effusion and joy and do whatever you want for the Shabbatian world. It sails in between them. And unsurprisingly, it's going to be world-changing in the Jewish world. In many ways, Hasidism is, for most people at this point, just Orthodox Judaism. It will be that successful. Hasidism will be that successful. So it's begun, of course, by the mystic and practical Kabbalist. When I say practical Kabbalist, you should read something like Magician. He was basically a Jewish magician. This was a thing that was practiced back at this time. Was a kind of practical Kabbalah where you would make amulets and you would do mystical herbal treatments and you would do all kinds of what we would now recognize as basically Jewish magic. There were a bunch of these guys. They referred to themselves as Baal Shems, good names. And Israel ben Eliezer became known, of course, as the Baal Shem Tov. And he, and that should not say 1860s, 1867, or 1660s. He was a mystical healer. He did a lot of relatively parochial jobs. He's sort of a beadle in synagogue, he taught kids. He was never much of a person outside of the movement until he really came into his own as a kind of extraordinarily innovative and charismatic preacher of a new kind of Judaism. And this new kind of Judaism was heavily mystically involved. It involved teaching mysticism to the public, although in a very modified way. We'll talk about that more in a minute. And it was a very effusive form of Judaism. And it was a Judaism that was accessible to anyone. It was not a Judaism that was a Judaism of elite scholars. It was a Judaism that could be accessible to anyone walking along the road on a day's journey in mud. So the ideas of the Baal Shem Tov bring to bear all of the enthusiasm of the Shabbatian movement, but it's incredibly important, but a halachic rigor that anchors it into the traditional world of Jewish life. So it does the work. Right? The Baal Shem Tov he squared the circle, folks. He squared the circle. He could bring the energy of the Shabbatian movement, but he could also anchor it and locate it in the world of rigorous halachic Judaism. And there's a slogan, I think, for the Hasidic movement. It's actually to be found in Tikkunei Zohar 124 or 122 base. And this is probably the most famous, I think, the basic slogan of Hasidism, right? Leis asar panui menei. That's my Yiddish accent. Late atar panui menei. So this literally means in Aramaic, there is no place devoid of God. Literally, there's no place devoid of Him, but whatever. There's no place devoid of God. Everywhere is God. Everywhere is God. They say if you take the gematria of Elohim, right, and the gematria of Teva, nature, they add up to the same thing. Elohim and Teva are the same thing. God is nature. Sounds like Spinoza, a little bit like Spinoza, right? They say, look, there is no place. God cannot be anywhere other than where God is, and there could be no place devoid of God. Therefore, everywhere is where God is. Now, not everything is God. They're panentheists, not pantheists. And they say that, yes, there are things that are not God. There are all kinds of things. Everything around you is not God, but hiding underneath them all is God. There is no place where God is not. And so the thing that one must do is one must learn to focus on the immanence of God, one must uncover the reality of God all around yourself and in you. And this task is to show that God is in all being, God is in all things, and God is in all acts. That even the task of changing the tire, the wheel on a cart in the mud, is an act of piety if you see God in it, if you find God in it. And so the idea here is that God is everywhere. And piety, the task of piety, is to uncover the divinity all around you. But God hides God's self. You never see God's face, you see God's back. And so God's back is what we see all around us. And to seek God's face in the most tiny things that you do, that is, of course, I think at the core of the Hasidic impulse. I mean, it's a profoundly beautiful and poetic impulse. So the task is not just to follow Jewish law, but you must, because Jewish law is the primary gateway to God. But it's to realize that everything allows you to approach God. Everything that you do, everything that you are, allows you to cling to God. The Vekus, core idea in Hasidism, that by clinging to God, by uncovering God in everything you do, the moment you take a sip of wine, the sweetness of the wine is a taste of God. That the light of the Shabbat candles, the light in the Shabbat candles is an entrance into seeing the light of God. And so that you cover your eyes before you see them for the first time in Shabbat, so that when you uncover your eyes, see them, you may see them without the cover, the back of God. You will peer directly into the light, and there is Hashem. Right? That is Hasidism. It's just the light of the candles can reveal to you God. Everywhere is God hiding, and the process is there to find God. And ditto, of course, where can you find God the most profound? In you. Because you're made in the image of God. You're made B'Tselem Elohim. You're made in the image of God. You're a mirror of God. Everything that is you is in some sense an aspect of God. But the mirror is dirty. You have to clean the mirror. How do you clean the mirror? You undergo a process called Bitul Hayesh. You can clean the mirror of all creation, right? The emptying out of what is. And as you empty out, as you negate what is, what's left behind from the negation of what is, the Bitul Hayesh, there's just God left. And so you purify your mind. You don't think bad thoughts. And if you do think bad thoughts, you convert the bad thoughts into good thoughts. If you see a beautiful woman walking around the road and you lust after her intensely, feel the lust. Let the lust wash over you. Feel the passion in your body. And know that the beauty and the lust that you feel for the woman walking down the road is just a pale glimpse of how much you crave to love God. Convert the feeling of the lust, of the sin, of the Aveira, convert it into the passion that you would have for God. So it's not about practices of rolling around the snow so you don't feel things. Feel it. The sin is real. And convert the sin, redeem the sin, give to the Aveira a tikkun, give to the sin a reparation, and you'll elevate yourself. You'll cleanse your ego, and you'll elevate yourself through Bitul Hayesh. So all of these things allow you to approach God in your everyday life. Everyday life. Everything around you hides God and is God. And you can approach those things in their physicality. So much of Kabbalah became so intellectual in the Litvish world. It became so about figuring out how the Sphirot do this, and where is Ein Sof, and how does Ein Sof empty itself out with Shimu, and what are the shards left behind, and how the shards fall to this part. It's just very complicated. Hasidism said what really matters for most people is that they must encounter the physical world, the world around them, the muck around them, the food they eat, the bed they sleep in, the clothes they wear. They must encounter all those things, the movement of their very body. That's where they need to find God. Not as some intellectualist trying to figure out Sphirot stuff. Now, they don't abandon that. But for them, what matters is worship through embodiment. Avoda Gavagashmi, right? Worship, Avodah Bagashmi. Worshiping in one's physicality. That physicality is a gateway to divinity. But the body and sex, the body and eating, the body and feeling your body, even injury, can be Avoda Bagashmi. be a way to approach Hashem and access God. So this is a radical democratization of mysticism, where everything becomes an avenue to mysticism. Everything becomes a gateway to divinity. Now, this all gets focused in on the leaders of the movement. The leaders of the movement become these incredibly charismatic, and they were just fabulously charismatic people with supernatural powers. You often hear stories of people who can look and they can see things happening for hundreds of miles away and all kinds of stuff. There's all kinds of things in the Hasidic world. You got these stories about these leaders. These leaders establish courts, dynasties. And when I say courts and dynasties, these rebbes, these tzaddikim, right, these tzaddukim, these rebbes, they live like kings. And they have the ability to intercede on behalf of God. They're so righteous that their soul brushes up against God. And if they pray for you, then God hears. Even if they're dead, even if the Rebbe is dead, and you leave letters in his grave, on his grave, his spirit, his soul can still reach up to Hashem and communicate your desire, your prayers, even beyond death.
Web3 isn't a buzzword.
And that
it's the future of how
still practiced today in the Hasidic world. These tzaddukim, these rebbes, are almost divine. They're saints, basically. And you imitate everything the Rebbe does. If the Rebbe drinks a little bit of schnapps before this, you should drink a little bit of schnapps before this. Because he's discovered some secret way of accessing mysticism. If he dances like this, you should dance like this. Everything the Rebbe does has some inner deep meaning, and the Rebbe is in many ways the gateway to God. So the Rebbes, the leaders of these Hasidic dynasties, become quasi-divine figures in many, many ways. And these courts get established all through Eastern Europe, and they are fabulous. You're talking about dudes wearing hats that cost thousands of gold coins. You're talking about guys wearing silver garments that are like knit through with gold and silver thread. Because again, your very clothing is a gateway to God, and the more beautiful you are, the more you glorify yourself. Of course, at some level, it helps you to be more connected to God, because God's a king. Then maybe you should be a bit like a king too. And so the outfits they wear, and to this day, the outfits they wear can cost tens of thousands of dollars for a coat. Tens of thousands, $40,000, $50,000 for a hat. Because it's all about the glory, the kavod of the Rebbe. So they establish these courts, and these courts go on to become the central pillars of the Hasidic movement, even to this day. So you probably know some of these courts. The Satmar court, which is now split between two brothers who've had a massive dispute since the former Rebbe of Satmar died. The Satmar movement is the biggest. If you saw Unorthodox, folks saw Unorthodox, the television show, that depicts the Satmar dynasty. Probably folks know the Chabad-Lubavitch movement. Chabad is a philosophy of Hasidism. Lubavitch is the actual dynasty. The Lubavitch movement is primarily known for its kiruv, which is outreach. They are a very outward-looking Hasidic movement that wants to bring people into Judaism, and they want to bring people into Judaism because that's part of how they do that's how they're going to redeem the world. Of course, they're also known for their, at least some section of them in their belief that their late Rebbe of Menachem Mendel Schneerson of blessed memory is the Messiah, which I've been to his grave. He's buried out in Queens a couple times, and it's a very powerful spiritual experience to pray there at the grave of the Rebbe. There's also a Rebbe's grave here in Detroit. If you ever get the chance to visit one, there's a Rebbe's grave here. He was Bells, maybe? Bells have seen him? I can't remember exactly, but he died here. He just happened to be visiting here and died, and they buried him. And now it's a pilgrimage site. You know, going to visit the graves of the Rebbe is a big deal in the Hasidic world. Nachman of Breslov, if you go to the Breslov tomb, certain times of the year, they ship in tens of thousands of Hasidim all over the world that invade this Ukrainian town for like a weekend. So it's a big deal there. Now, what's important to know about these Hasidic rabbis is that they weren't just enthusiastic, charismatic leaders who relied on emotions and enthusiasm to rope people in. These were systematic thinkers. Many of them were carefully systematic thinkers, and they produced some of the most innovative texts of Kabbalah of that time. Now, are they as rigorous as what's coming out of the Litvak school? No. Are they as intensely focused as what's coming out of Beit El or Jerusalem? No. But they are systematic treatises on Kabbalah from the point of view of Hasidism, which seeks to make Kabbalah something that you live. It's a thing that you live. It's a thing that you experience. It's a thing that you embody. And so it's not, in many ways, the kind of highly intellectualist Kabbalah that existed in the Lithuanian world. It's a much
What up, Miss
more
Aquarius?
livable kind of Kabbalah. And of course, the most famous book of Kabbalah is the Tanya, which is something like scripture, basically.
Yeah, eating right now.
For the Lubavitch movement. You can get a copy of the Tanya anywhere. You can go anywhere there's a Chabad.
Hi, Miss Aquarius.
Hi, Daisy.
They will happily give you a copy of
Yeah, I got my nails done
It's a
for the
little bit
wedding.
controversial because it claims that basically non-Jews don't have souls. They do a lot of acrobatics to
Apologies, Mr. Aquarius. I heard you got your nails done?
Yeah, got my nails done for the wedding. See, look.
Yes, ma'am. Looks beautiful.
Yeah. And I'll get this. It's wash clothes. I'm going to take me a nap after I wash clothes and for a little while, in a few hours. And, yeah, I'm getting stuff together.
Excellent.
Yes.
Hey, Brandon.
What's he young?
Chicken wings. Some lemon pepper wings and onion wings.
Who's on me? All right.
How about your fries? Yummy.
It's chicken bucket sweats at 5.
What is it? A chicken sandwich?
My chicken bucket sweats.
Oh, I thought it was a cheeseburger. I'm sorry. Okay.
Hey, this is from Arby's.
Oh, yeah, Arby's is good.
I know. I heard that Chanel is done. No, it's really nice.
Yeah, for the wedding. Yeah.
That's cool. I'll enjoy it.
Yeah, will. Sunday. Let's
I'll
get
shoot the back of blood. I'll shoot the back of blood.
Yeah, she's getting married on Sunday. I'm one of the bridesmaids.
That's real nice. I'm always in here, screeching.
Yes, you are.
I'm always in here screeching. I got my cam. I got the camera on this one. To see this. We don't have this cam on. You have this cam. Oh, the hair got bored.
Jet ski, we outside.
I'm gonna get like this candy for my foot.
We what?
I'm just getting some supplies. Get a candy.
Okay. Oh, we outside, y'all. We outside. Okay, Rabbi, you good to go now?
I think so.
Hello, everybody. Good afternoon.
How you living, Big Dog? You watching the NFL draft?
Hey, Brandy.
How's the animal done? Going so far.
It's day 2, my man.
How's my learning's going?
They have an earlier pick, I think, today. Maybe not. Maybe.
You're breaking up, Rabbi.
All right. Well, I'll just have to work on it.
How's the learning's going?
I think they have an earlier pick today.
We've got technical difficulties right now, people.
All right.
Try to explain that away, but it has some pretty famous infamous parts. But the Tanya is probably the most famous. There are tons of Kabbalistic texts written in the
Aren't you sleeping here at night too, Mr. Quiet? Mr. Quiet, did you hear me?
What you say?
I heard you sleeping here.
You heard me sleeping?
No, you sleeping here with the traffic.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, J-Street taught me that.
Oh.
I used to look at his, but he's 3 hours behind me. And he don't always be here when I go to sleep, so I do my own.
Oh.
And then when mine's cut out, and then he has his own, I look at his.
Are you looking at mine?
Do you have a sleep screen going on?
You always have the news and games go on.
Okay. I'll probably get the Jordan next time. I'll look at yours, Brandon, okay? I promise I'll look at it, we'll go to sleep, okay?
Is that a bone?
Lemon pepper wings.
Oh. What kind of like?
Lemon pepper.
Oh. Lemon pepper?
Mm-hmm. Onion ring. Lemon pepper, onion ring.
We go shopping.
Mm-hmm. You can say going to the store and get some supplies.
What you getting?
Supplies and probably some candy, I think you said.
What? In the Hasidic world, and never let anyone tell you they lack intellectual or spiritual rigor. It's simply a lie perpetuated by people that I typically actually sympathize with, but it's simply not true. These books are incredibly deep and incredibly powerful forms of Kabbalah. Now, as you might imagine, this faced enormous kickback from the non-Jewish world. They had just dealt with the Shabbatai fiasco. You've got people doing damn headstands during prayer as part of their Avodah Zarah. They're like, you people are out of control. You're just Shabbatians, right? You're just all crypto Shabbatians. You're bringing all the stuff that led us into perdition with Shabbatai Tzvi. You need to stop. And they were led by the Gaon of Vilna. And the Gaon of Vilna was a vociferous opponent of the Hasidic movement. The Lithuanian schools typically became referred to as misnagdim, opponents, right? And typically, sometimes I'm kind of misnogged in my personality, misnogged in my Judaism, which is funny because I have lots of Hasidic friends, and the joke is, I'm more misnogged and they're more Hasidic, obviously. But this was a brutal feud that raged for a couple of generations. And I will say that, in all honesty, the misnagdim are completely wrong here, folks. The early generations of the Hasidic movement, the first couple of generations of the Hasidic movement, were pretty out of control. Especially, again, you have to think about this in the aftermath of the Shabbatai Tzvi thing. They are terrified that it's going to go off the rails again. They're going to get one of these Rebbes to pop off and say they're Messiah, and we're going to have to deal with the exact same disaster again. And I've gone through some of these already in our previous talk, but you can begin to see the misnogged perspective. The Tzaddik looks kind of like a little Messiah, right? The Rebbe looks a bit like a little Messiah. There's sort of a transgression for the sake of heaven angle here. There's kind of like you have to experience the sin of lust, and you have to convert it to God. You should feel lust, and then you convert it to feel lust for God, love for God. He's like, no, don't feel lust. It's a hara. Why would you cultivate the feeling of lust? You cannot do that. You cannot convert. You need to minimize that feeling, not feel it and then convert it. And so they worried that this was a kind of the cultivation of Averas, sins. Both of these movements emerge in Podolia. There's no denying that. Both the Hasidic movement and the Shabbat movement in Europe emerged from the exact tiny region of Poland. And many people thought you grow from the same earth, it's the same thing. Also, they are popularizing Kabbalah. Remember, right? Looks like the Tanya by Shmuel Zalman and Pliadi, blessed memory. They are trying to bring Kabbalah back to the masses. That's one of the things that the Kabbalists at this time are trying to stop. They're like, no, these people were led astray by these ideas. Not because the ideas are bad, and maybe not because the people are inherently not capable of understanding them. They just can't understand them with their level of education. You cannot communicate these ideas to these people because it will go off the rails again. Hasidism says no. You bring them along and you educate them. You teach them. You give them a little bit at a time until you raise them up until they can become understanding of these matters. So there's a much higher degree of willingness on the part of the Hasidic world to incorporate Kabbalistic ideas into their connection to the masses. That deeply worries the establishment, especially. They worry about Avodah Zarah. They really worry that this is also just antinomianism. It's people doing weird stuff, doing handstands, cartwheels during prayer, people screaming during prayer. One of the Hasidic dynasties that exists is the Karliners. The Karliners are the most metal of all of the Hasidic people. They're the most metal because they're infamous for screaming all of their prayers out loud. So if you ever go to a Karliner shul, which I've been, they just scream their prayers during the prayer cycle. You can imagine for a bunch of heady, intellectual, university-trained Jewish Kabbalists, a bunch of dudes screaming all the time, crying uncontrollably. That's just people crazy. This is Shabbatianism again, right? So Avodah Zarah early on was very worrying for this. The court setting with these Rebbe's acting like kings. Shabbatai Tzvi did that when he was in Migdal Oz. He did that when he was in exile in Montenegro, which is now Montenegro. They're just being little Shabbatais. These Rebbe's are just being little Shabbatais. They're just little messiahs. And many of them thought they might be the Messiah. And that's an idea we'll get to when we get to the 20th century with the rise of Messianism and the Chabad Lubavitch movement. They were terrified one of these guys would pop off and become themselves the Messiah. Further, some Shabbatian books were popular among early Hasidim. Hamda Yamim was a big one, right? But there were other crypto-Shabbatian books that were popular among early Hasidim. So the way the Mitnagim saw the Hasidic movement, at least early on, was that if it's not Shabbatianism, it's diet Shabbatianism. It's Shabbatianism light. It's Shabbatianism that has all of the same dangerous ingredients that could lead to the problem we just had. It's just not there yet. And so they were terrified of this movement. And they were terrified of the movement both because they wanted to maintain the integrity of Judaism, but also because they were terrified of what could happen if the Shabbatian thing popped off again, if there were another one. And again, I know it's easy to kick the Mitnagim as this sort of like intellectualist, fogies or whatever. They were trying to shepherd a movement in the aftermath of the disaster, a spiritual disaster, and the last thing they wanted was the ingredients for that disaster becoming popular again. Now, what's happening and what's incredibly important, and I think that this is what makes obviously proof of the proof of the pudding and the tasting or whatever. The Hasidic movement was ultimately not Shabbatian. I don't think it was Shabbatian in the beginning. And how do we know that? In a generation or two, it became very rigorously halakhically conservative. To this day, if you go to a Hasidic synagogue, they are halakhic as the day is long. Now they have weird halakhic stuff. They follow a different minhag than Litvak people. They follow a much more Sephardi style minhag, which is odd because they're in Central Europe. They might put tefillin on in Chol Moed, which is unusual. It's a specifically Kabbalistic thing and found in most of the Hasidim. I don't feel like they do it. So they do some unusual things, but at the end of the day, it's a halakhically conservative movement. They come down the side of the old school Kabbalah, which was Jewish law. It's the unique gateway to God. And rigorous following of the law, of the halakha, is a fundamental aspect of Kabbalah. So for all of the excesses, for all of the court, for all of the tzaddik, for all the rabbis, for all of the usual stuff they may do, for all the court rules they might do during prayer, streaming things and whatever, at the end of the day, the law is the law, and they don't break it. Both sides of this equation, both the Mitnagim and the Hasidim, they spent generations excommunicating each other. They excommunicate each other like every year. It was just a dreadful situation. I think local authorities had to intervene on several occasions, things like this. Also, I should point this out in the defense of Hasidim, again, because I identify more with the Mitnag world. I will say that the Esht, the Baal Shem Tov, the founder of the Hasidic movement, was one of the Talmudists that actively opposed to Frankicism. So, from the very beginning, they were opposed to things like Frankicism. Esht was. Baal Shem Tov, the founder of Hasidism, was opposed to it. So, again, he was pro-Talmud camp, he taught Talmud, etc. So, I just want to, again, we all have our biases. I want to name my bias. I'm much more pro the Litvak world, and I also want to make sure that I'm not ever misrepresenting the richness, the genius, and the deep spiritual power of the Hasidic movement. Make it very clear that while I'm saying that there is a link at some level with the Hasidic world and the Shabbatian world, I think that link is homologous, not one of common ancestry, and not one in which the Hasidic world was a crypto-Shabbatian movement. I cannot believe that. I'm not sure that does. I want to make that very clear because I don't want to appear as if I'm slandering Hasidic people. I don't want to ever appear to be. I've learned in the Hasidic yeshiva. Trust me, I have a deep respect for these things. Hasidism would go on to become one form of Orthodox Judaism. In fact, if you properly encountered Orthodox Judaism, you probably encountered it through Hasidism. I bet everyone here who's Jewish has encountered Chabad at some level. And if you haven't, you've encountered Hasidism. Now, they're the most outwardly looking of the Hasidic world, and if you've ever learned Kabbalah, it's very likely you've learned it in a Hasidic environment. You've probably learned Hasidic interpretations of Kabbalah. That form of Kabbalah proved very popular, filtered down all the way to Jewish practice and belief. So, Hasidism has proved decisive in Jewish history. Now, other high-level Kabbalah, more academic, more intellectualist Kabbalah would continue to go on in the Litvak world all the way till now. My understanding is it's still going on. I don't know much about it, but it's still going on. Further, Lurianic Kabbalah, it would stick, especially Lurianic Kabbalah as taken up by Fang and Tal. Why? Why is there no further significant development in Kabbalah following Luria? And the answer is Shabbatai Tzvi. I think everyone after Shabbatai Tzvi was so gun-shy of major innovation in Kabbalah that they de facto settled on Luria. They more or less said, this is it. We're not going to change this. We're not going to muck around with it. We will continue to systematize it. We will continue to adopt it. We'll continue to adapt it. We'll modernize it. We'll systematize it. We'll Cordovero. We'll turn it round and round. But Lurianic Kabbalah is it. I think that there was no major Kabbalistic innovation, systematic innovation after Luria, because I think that there was such a shell shock after the Shabbatai Tzvi. So Lurianic Kabbalah won. And all Kabbalah, basically, that exists now is some species of Lurianic Kabbalah. So he won. We are all living in the shadow of Luria. And again, I think that the reason why there's never been another new kind of Kabbalah after Luria, basically, because of the shell shock of Shabbatai. But, as you might imagine, there's a dark cloud on the horizon, right? And depending on how you view it, it might be a dark cloud, or it might be the clouds finally parting. It could be a dark cloud because what you might see coming is rationalism. What you might see coming is logic. What you might see coming is modernity, which strips the world of all spirituality and subjects it to a law of mechanism and logic, mathematics to science, and it robs the world of spirituality. That might be the dark cloud that you see coming. If you see something else, you might look at the same thing and see something completely different. You might see the clouds of darkness finally parting after 1,000 years of darkness, of mysticism, of random speculation about a world that no one has access to, a world of backwardness and superstition, a world where people believe in all kinds of nonsense that they can't prove. And you might see the clouds parting and the sun shining through in the form of logic and math and science and modernity. And if you're on team B, then the Haskalah, the Enlightenment, is your buddy. Because what's about to happen is that the Enlightenment is tearing through Europe and the non-Jewish world. And it's making enormous strides. The Industrial Revolution is beginning. Huge gains are being made in human rights. Right? This is the time there, the French Revolution, American Revolution. There is a huge impulse at this point in the non-Jewish world towards science, towards math, towards logic. In the Jewish world in Central Europe, there are some Jews who are beginning to look out and see, I think the non-Jews may be onto something. And they begin to engage in the Jewish version of that Enlightenment process. The Enlightenment of Newton, the Enlightenment of Kant. Again, the same year that Shabbatai Tzvi apostatized is the same year that Newton invented calculus, discovered the fundamental nature of light, and wrote his main book on physics. That shows you how the world is so different. Shabbatai is apostatizing in Turkey, and Newton is fundamentally unlocking the secrets of physics, light, and math. And by the time we get to the 1700s, the Jewish Enlightenment is beginning to take effect. The Haskalah will begin to take effect. And what we're going to see is that in the aftermath of the Haskalah, which we'll talk about next time, the arrival of Enlightenment values in Judaism, that we're going to see a huge shift in Kabbalah. The 19th and 20th centuries will represent both an incredible loss in the Kabbalistic world. I mean the loss of life, the Holocaust, of course, but also the rebirth of Kabbalah. The fact that we're having this conversation right now means something's changed. We are modern Jews for whom most of us would be declared heretics by the very people who've been studying for the past 15 weeks. All of us would have been condemned, probably. Many of us would have never been allowed to study Kabbalah if you're not Jewish according to their rules, or if you're not Jewish at all. We are, at some level, the inheritors of what's about to change. And what we're going to see is the interesting travails of Kabbalah into the 19th, 20th, and 21st centuries, where it will undergo some of the most horrifying feats, and it will rise from those ashes. And some of the most important Kabbalistic texts are now available within the last 5 years, something like the Zohar CRISPR edition. are now available to us. So next time, folks, we're going to turn our attention to the 19th, 20th, and 21st century to talk about the sort of vicissitudes of Kabbalah in the aftermath of the last major Kabbalistic innovation, which is Hasidism. We'll talk about sort of the post-Hasidic world. What does the world in the aftermath of the Hasidic world, in the aftermath of the Holocaust, with the rise of the internet, with the rise of liberal Judaism, what does Kabbalah, how does Kabbalah adapt, reconfigure itself, and survive in all of those environments? And as you know, because you're listening to the sound of my voice, talking about Kabbalah, you know that the story is a happy one. Kabbalah survives and thrives. We'll talk about that process, vicissitudes, this class. Welcome back.
I put it on myself.
Miss Aquarius, are you excited for the wedding?
Yes, I am excited.
Absolutely. I'm excited for you.
Yeah. I know.
So you've got the joint bachelorette party in a few hours, right?
Yeah, 9. It starts at 9.
Non-stop action for Miss Aquarius.
I know.
You know, it's for me too. Where am I?
What'd you say, big man?
No, it's not action for me here at my hometown too. Over here where I live.
I need you to repeat. What did you say?
Non-stop action.
Non-stop action. That's right, Brandon.
It's a non-stop action where you live.
Don't people get ready for baseball?
Yes, sir.
I'm going to be streaming it here.
Excellent, big man.
Oh.
If you want it, I might go in and out of the contest just go live by. I'll have my camera on. I'll try to stream it in here.
All right, you do what makes you happy, big man.
Mm-hmm. What you say you doing?
It's gonna stream baseball.
And I'll film too.
Oh, is at the base thing. What you say? You at the field?
I went to baseball fields.
Oh, you at the baseball field. Oh, you don't walk all the way down to the baseball field. Yeah, we see it.
Yeah.
Rabbi, you see it? You look at it?
I saw it
You seen
earlier.
it before?
Yes,
Oh, yeah, we
ma'am.
saw it. Look, it's so cool.
All
Rabbi, you seen it already.
right. Yeah, but I'll take a look again. I'm doing something, but okay,
Look,
what am I supposed to?
baseball field.
I see it.
Baseball field. Look at the baseball field.
I see it. Very cool.
It's gonna be a happy day for me.
There you go.
I'm happy.
Good for you, big man.
Yay.
Now it's happy for me. Yeah, power God.
Yeah, that's that action for me too. Yay!
Baseball season just started for me.
Yeah, you like all baseball and football and basketball?
He loves sports.
Oh gosh,
I
sports.
love all sports. Okay. Good job, Brandon.
No, Major League,
I'm
NFL,
so happy.
Little
I
League.
know.
I love it. It is so
I do too.
happy, Rabbi. I love it.
I do too.
I love it.
Brings a smile to our faces.
But now you can't handle because that's right. That's why I'm skipping my words. I got the hiccups.
You got the hiccups.
Yeah. Mas nasa bato pumili. I say why?
Brandon,
My boss everything just started in my area.
Brandon, you said you have the hiccups?
Yeah.
All right, here's what I want you to do. It's 3 steps. I want you to breathe in through your nose. I want you to swallow twice and then slowly breathe out through your mouth. So breathe in through your nose and then swallow twice and then breathe out through your mouth.
And the reason why I have it, I don't know if you know it, but they're retractable.
All right.
They're retractable.
Okay, let's try it again. Brandon, breathe in through your nose, swallow twice, and then slowly breathe out through your mouth. Breathe in through your nose, swallow twice, and then breathe out through your mouth. Breathe in through your nose, swallow twice, breathe out through your mouth. One more time, Brandon. Breathe in through your nose, swallow twice.
Oh, man.
All right, do you still have hiccups, big man? Brandon, do you...
No, they're gone.
There you go.
Yay!
There you go, big man.
All right. Yay, Rabbi. Yay, Brandon.
That's right.
Where's my teeth? They gotta
Yay. I love it. I love it. I love it.
Yes! Thank you. See, you're a barn? You're a barn? Giving a grace.
You okay? What you doing, Brandon? Hey, Brandon. No, I gotta go. Plus, I can lay down for a little while. Lay down for a little while. Then I'm gonna shave. Okay. Now what? We're gonna put you down up here. I'm not gonna keep that down down here. There you go. Put you right there. Okay. I'm gonna go down. I'll get you down. And come down. Okay. Oh, Lord. My bad. I'm with the whole thing right there. I'm sorry, thing. My bad. I'm gonna look the darn thing up. Hey. Look at that. Look at my other one. I like it. I don't like it. Ma, can I wash my blues and jacket? Can I wash my blues and jacket? Yes. Hey. Well, my dog clothes, they'll be all right with the dog clothes? Okay. All right. Well, Brandon. Oh, there go Brandon. Hey, bye.
Yes, ma'am.
You're not excited like we are. We are excited. You're not excited?
I'm more excited than.
Okay?
I'm absolutely fine, thank you. I'm more excited than both of you combined.
No. Well, you're excited because we're excited.
Yes, ma'am.
After the very good, right?
Well, it's time for baseball. It's softball.
Baseball. I see. You like the baseball. Oh.
I like when they strike out.
We'll start with a towel. I'll get a towel later. Sunset. Okay. I'm a lady. It is so hot. Uh-oh, what's in here? It's checking in his pocket. If you love you, maybe. That can go with my gray. This can go with the white. Hold me back. Oh, it's nice out here and it's warm. Supposed to rain tomorrow.
There you go.
Yeah, it's okay. It's gonna be fine. I can go with my white clothes. But you know, I thought I had more. I know she had gave me some more. But I had no black. Whoa, whoa. Oh, oh, what is? I had some black wine. I had some black wine. How many is that? Here's this stuff, honey. That's some black. Whoa, whoa.
Fuck yeah, after many technical difficulties, we've figured out some things here. Thank you so much for waiting, everybody. Happy Tuesday night! What? It's Tuesday night! Our first ever Tuesday Kill Tony. We are very excited because one of our other favorite shows here at the Comedy Store, if not definitely our favorite, Roast Battle takes place tonight. It's time, you know, two of the craziest shows that take place here. So I'm very excited. We have a very Roast Battle centric episode ahead of you. So happy Tuesday to you. Fuck yeah. It's a big night for comedy. Big night for comedy. And comedians. Roast Battle's an amazing show where comedians make fun of each other a lot. We'll talk about that later. Crazy weekend this week. Brian Redband, everybody.
Hey. Hi. Yeah, I bet there's a lot of people here that maybe work every Monday that can't come to Kill Tony. Is there anybody here that's just like, oh, damn, finally I can go to a show?
Somebody is.
Yeah, there's a couple people. Sweet.
What do you do on Mondays, sir? Yell it. Head psychic. See that? That's how quick it happens. Yeah. Those are the type of Kill Tony fans that we have. Not your everyday average Joe. You fucking pet psychics, guys. Crazy weekend this weekend in the Death Squad universe. Joe Rogan made his run there.
That's right.
Unbelievable. Some people said it would never happen.
It's so crazy seeing that curtain. It's just wall-to-wall people. That's
one of my favorite things in all of comedy isn't necessarily performance or what the performer gets happening. What I love seeing is winning of an audience, whether they knew or not. It is a little bit of different effect sometimes in the original because they get this. Walks up there, right? It's so amazing to see a long, extended ovation. How
down there is so amazing, powerful.
I ever saw. I saw Cheek one time at the La Jolla Comedy Store 4 or 5 years ago, and they were separated. They hadn't 25 years or something crazy that they got together one to test their show at the La Jolla Comedy Store, and all of us comedians that were working here. Yeah, it's like 5 or 6 years ago. And then we snuck in the back, you know what I mean? We arranged there. And Cheech and Chong's reception, they came out for the first time in 25 years, was so crazy. What happened was, check the double standing ovation. They got a standing ovation when they came out, and then everybody sobbed together. Went crazy. People started standing on chairs. It's like a 400-person showroom, the La Jolla Comedy Store. And then once people started standing on their chairs, everybody else could leave. So they started standing on their chairs, and everybody was up a fucking level. Imagine that. That's the craziest entrance I've ever seen.
Tony Hinchcliffe, they were all doing it again this week for the secret show Thursday at 9 o'clock.
The secret's out. Thursday, Maynard, 9 o'clock. Rogan, Hinchcliffe, Red Band, Trussell. Some of my favorite people. Boom. Boom.
This one from my right.
Guys, we had a delicious meal tonight. That's because our show's only sponsor is the gourmet chef, the lovely Elise Lane, sitting right over there. Look at her. Beautiful, smart, hell of a cook. Don't swing it too hard, because there's butter on that crawfish. But we don't want to give any, alright, stop now. You have to do things, Brian. Do you even have a fucking napkin as you play with crawfish right now? Oh,
let's just suck the brain out, right?
Yeah. Disgusting.
Yeah, Joe Rogan, we were at this restaurant and they had a crawfish on the side of the plate, but I think it was just for decoration. Like it wasn't cooked the way you're supposed to eat it. He took off the thing, sucked it, and it was like still brain. And he's just like, it's just barbaric. Holy shit. Yeah. Guys, our chef made us something so amazing tonight. And I used to read what she would make for us, but they're such, gourmet meals. Sometimes they have long, crazy words. I can still enunciate them perfectly. But I thought to myself, why not have our runaround producer, Josh Martin, who's always in the weeds and confused and has a full-blown speech impediment, to read the recipes out loud. She made us something delicious tonight. And Josh is going to have to read it. And if he stumbles on any of his words, he's hitting the nuts. Put your hands together for Josh Martin. My friend. Fuck yeah. All right, so now this is the part of the show where, Josh, you have to read the recipe all the way through, exactly what she made for us. And if you stumble over any words, you get hit in the nuts.
I still don't know why we do this. I get hit in the nuts every time.
But he always likes it. That's the weird part. It sort of always ruins the... He actually does like getting hit in the nuts.
All right, don't look at it.
I don't know if this crowd's ready for it. Tuesday night, do you think you can handle this? I mean, it's a human being possibly getting hit in the nuts with a plastic doll. I don't know what's better than that. All right, Josh, read that recipe or get hit in the nuts. There we go.
So we got shrimp and sweet and spicy shrimp and grits, honey scotch bonnet shrimp, and crayfish with creamy herb grits. I don't know why I say crayfish.
Yeah, what is that? Did you just make up an animal?
I realized if I say crawfish, I was gonna pause and I was gonna get hit in the nuts.
So you knew you would pause on crawfish.
Yes. So I'd say crayfish, which is definitely crawfish.
That's cheating, kind of.
You just all right. Actually, no. It says crayfish.
It's pronounced crawfish in there.
No, that's a crayfish. You accidentally pronounced it right.
Right.
That's how backwards his impediment is.
Is it really crayfish?
Yeah. Look at that Y right there.
Really?
Honey scotch bonnet shrimp and crayfish with creamy herb grits. That's Elise Lane, everybody. She's on Facebook and Instagram at Elise Lane. Or no, she's on Twitter at Elise Lane and Facebook and Instagram at the girl.
Yep, I'm good.
Is crawfish just like how the South says it? Pop and soda.
Is it two different things or is it the same thing?
No, that's it. I got the right jacket.
Two different regions. Same thing. Fuck yeah. It smells amazing. Hell yeah, guys. Every episode that we've done at Kill Tony, I believe this might be episode 79 or 80. I always lose count.
There we go.
But we always had or a woman keeping us safe.
What I gotta do now? my white clothes.
Patriot costume. Used to be a guy in a $5,000 Iron Man suit that did it for us. For 30-some episodes, he said he got too big for the show, and that he would only come back when it's picked up by a giant network instead of the many millions of followers that he got from the show. So, every episode to show him how replaceable he is. We've replaced him with a brand new, different person. This person is the only person ever to be the Patriot 6 times. This is his 6th time doing it because he is so damn good at it.
He's my favorite.
He is the one and only autistic patriot, everybody.
All right, now I'm going to go chill out. Oh, no, you do that. You got to do.
I love this man.
Doing. Now, can I do my burners and stuff with the white clothes?
But yeah, the autistic
I'll burn
patriot.
it.
Back again.
Oh, I can
The
take
only guy
that. Oh, I'm
fills up
taking
the
that.
suit
In.
all the way.
Pink one, yeah.
And with the new speaker box this
Okay.
time
And
around.
my scar about my scars.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know when that
You
was.
sound great.
Oh, alright.
I can tell
The
you're
scar is
autistic still
the
by your
white and
haircut.
tan, whatever.
It sticks up above the thing. Do autistic people all have the same barber or something?
No, dark clothes. I can.
I didn't know we had a specific haircut.
The
Yeah,
scars.
I wouldn't think you would know
I gotta
about
stop
that.
it, yeah.
No, I would not.
I think it's something.
I am washing my
outside
dark
notice.
clothes.
I also love the fact that your chin
Oh,
comes
okay, that's what I was
underneath. Like I can see
saying,
both
okay.
the top and the bottom of your
That's
head.
in my white clothes. Okay. I just take my pink one.
Josh, what's been happening with you,
let me
comedy
get
wise? What have you been up to lately?
I did from New York.
I'm at my shower cap, mommy.
New York,
Yeah.
and just getting little things here and there. Nothing special. Just working to become a better comic and ultimately a good comic.
You turned into such a politician there.
I
Dave,
may
I
need it.
noticed. Like you really got stable and gave you a line. I
Just
love
having
your
everything, it's like I'm
style.
just
Now for
packing.
the roast battle, you put out a lot of energy. One could say you're what would
You
you call
know,
your title?
I couldn't down. I
You get
ain't
the
finna
crowd
take that
pumped with
thing
your
up there.
chant.
Just hype, man.
Bring everything here, you know?
Honestly, I can't think it past hype, man.
Right.
I wish I could give a better answer than that. I just run around like a maniac going battle, battle, battle. It's like a
This
He's got a
thing,
role on a giant show.
this thing,
Who would have thought it's that easy?
this
I'm
thing.
getting into the skill world, don't worry. I don't get a big head.
I love it. Fuck yeah, but this has been going good
Yeah,
too.
It's alright. I need to work
I
on it.
might put them in order right so.
What
Yeah.
have you been eating with that? What are we talking about there?
Well,
You still eating dessert for breakfast?
There
no.
you go, the white.
But I have
You can use them on dirty.
No.
It's like the old
My this dirty?
At this point,
No, not actually dirty. I know it's dirty, but you go with the dark clothes
You
or
eat a
light?
lot of French toast,
no.
right?
Not as much as you think.
Yeah.
My mom makes me damn good for toast. So.
Gotcha.
Got 'em there.
Wait almost every morning.
Alright, I'm done.
Want French toast?
And what do you say?
I say, give me the most
We
bread.
finna go. We finna ride up.
The boy,
That's to say I eat a lot of French toast. That's to say.
We'll come here with you. So,
yeah, man. This guy loves French toast.
your scars.
French toast is just bread and syrup mixed with eggs, right? Is that not the worst idea for a fucking day?
No, then you add
There
powdered sugar
myself
to
out.
it.
Ugh.
My mom doesn't do that, and that's
Okay.
it's unhealthy and not especially with the heart of the bread.
So when your mom doesn't make French toast, what does she make for you?
By the way, just to clarify, she doesn't make it that much. When she does make it, I'm on tiptoes, you know. I'm just like
Tip toast.
tip from my toes.
Wow.
I'm just like, oh shit, French toast.
What else gets you on your tiptoes?
Basically anything delicious.
So what
I'm
else?
pretty easy.
What's another breakfast that she makes?
Scrambled eggs or normal eggs.
but I'm glad that you guys are here. Every week our Patriot asks, so 2 guests each a question. Go right ahead, Patriot.
You have recently become a paid regular at the console on the walls. What do you think is next on your comedy agenda? What do you think you hope is next?
What's that? That's a solid goal, man.
That's what everybody wants. Once you get that name on that wall, everybody knows that's the next level in the video game. Fuck Sarah Tiana.
Yeah, Brown. Shit. I'm on my survival to somebody's TV.
There you go.
Great question, Josh.
Who did the black? I might do black.
Yes.
At what point did you know this was going to be a big successful
Was it after Kenny Lyon, Josh Martin, the first roast battle? The accident that made it all fucking start?
When Jeff Ross started coming every week, when the General, his mentor, Tony, when he started coming every week, I was like, this thing's going to be fucking pretty well, so I'll say that.
There you go.
Bad question.
I thought me being there every week would make you think that it was going to be a hit, but I guess it took Jeff from. There you go. That's right. Sound effects. That's right.
Who gave you that name?
The Golden Pokemon made Benji.
I do pink.
Years
Green.
ago, the guys played Risk. They did these tournaments, and I never played Risk. I have no interest in it. It seems stupid to me. I don't like dice. I'd always go in there though and bust their balls or whatever. That's back when I was hanging out during the day a lot. Just like writing and riffing, blah blah blah. And there was a golden
had both of them. I don't know what I did both
There's a
of them.
golden
I had
pony
one.
in
I
Risk
just
for some reason. Like it's not even an
I don't know
actual
what to do
piece.
with the other
I
one.
don't really know. But I
I
said one day,
had two. I don't know what to do with the other one.
and it's not a piece of a player. So Benji goes, "You're the golden pony," and I didn't like it because he kept calling me that after that, and I kept going, "Stop it." But then I sort of like. Which reminds me, buy the Golden Pony t-shirt, TonyHitchClub.com. Thank you. It's another $20. 7 of it goes to the guy who made it. Anyway, let's get this thing started, everybody. This is Kill Tony, where comedians sign up for the opportunity to do 1 minute on the stage. They can kill. They can bomb. Anything can happen. You only get a minute. It's not really that big of a deal. Because afterwards, you're on a podcast. You talk to me and my friends about what you did and what you might want to do in the future. Are you guys ready for this? It's a special Tuesday Kill Tony. Comedians, you know that your 60 seconds is up when you hear the meow of a kitty. Aw, come on. That sounds like a little quiet kitty. What's the kitty's actual volume going to sound like? Okay. Alright, so I guess I'll move on to the next part. Wrap it up after that, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Alright. There we go. That's what that part's come to, everybody. Is used to be fun. One could say that we're beating a dead horse. Go up to that one. Hey, I know this guy. He works here. Interesting character. Put your hands together for Jared Levin, everybody. Jared Levin just missed his spot, and you know what that means. That means he gets blacklisted.
You fucking idiot.
You don't want to do that. This bucket is filled with names. Oh, the disrespect. Okay, put your hands together for your first comedian of the night, Candace Yaw.
I'm all about that bass, about that bass, no trouble. About that bass, no trouble. I'm all about that bass.
Thank you. That's very nice.
How is everybody doing tonight?
Oh, Rabbi doing
That's what
something.
I love about the
Yes,
news.
ma'am.
I decided I wanted to get into comedy.
What you doing? What's today?
It's a comedy.
I am going through pictures of Whitney Houston that I'm going to upload, and just working on that.
Was to be an actress, and then I got an agent, and she sent me on an audition for a twerk video. I don't know if you guys want to see it. I don't have any abs. So I was like, bitch, you sent me to fail. How dare you? And then she sent me on another audition to do reality TV for Flavor of fucking Love. My childhood wasn't that bad to ever want to do shit with Flavor of Love. No offense, I'm not a rap artist, and that was the only thing I would want to do with Flavor. Back in the 80s, 90s, Public Enemy, whatever. But I can't wait till people realize that this fake ass shit is so great once it's sunk down to the bottom. Then people think, oh, I want that flat ass, that real ass.
Wow. The Angry West Hollywood Leopard came out on that one. That's Candace, stay up here. No, you hang out with us. You got to talk into the microphone. It's a live podcast. Welcome to show business. Candace. All right. How's it going? How long have you been doing stand-up?
Welcome to hell.
I've been to hell already, I'm not scared.
Oh. It was a loving hell, a loving hell.
Josh, settle down over there. Settle down, autistic patriot. You're an animal.
Sorry.
What was that popping noise during the show? What
It was my microphone reacted to my hardness.
Whoa.
You're fine,
Shit.
lady.
Oh my God.
I'm actually classy, don't worry about it. I didn't say all against you, I'm just trying to be professional.
I can change any placidity, trust me.
Whoa. Battle.
Intense battle. Okay. What's that word mean?
Okay. So let's get into it, Candace. You've been doing
3:23 now.
How many
Give me
times
another
have you
hour
been on
now.
stage?
Okie doke.
I got my stuff in the dryer.
Okay. So let's knock
In
out
the dryer.
some fun
I'm
stuff.
wash it.
First, you always got to move the mic stand. That one's easy, but you should already know that. That's like a. Anyway. Anywhere but there.
Nope.
Take the mic out.
Making my own.
Get out of the way.
what?
One of 20. You won't tell me any other black mother, Asian father you know.
Black mother, Asian father.
Yeah, really?
Tiger Woods.
Okay. Black mom, Asian dad? Okay, so that's 2 and 20, so I feel better.
What do you mean there's 20? There's not 20. It's like 20 made every minute down at Koreatown.
Yeah, downtown.
Black moms, really, with Asian... Who wouldn't have you seen a Serena Williams with like a Jet Li when you see that walking down the street?
Hey, I saw Romeo on my side.
Aaliyah, that's the last time you saw it. Aaliyah and Jet Li, literally.
A black woman and an Asian guy.
Yeah.
That's true. I'll say it makes sense for this hacky joke because she wants her credit fixed.
Oh,
That's what it is.
no. Where's the West Hollywood Bear right now?
Bring him out. On Tuesday, like half an hour. Don't worry about that. Two girls downstairs.
That's so funny that you think there's only 20 of you. Like, you say an actual number like that.
I feel like it. And the truth of the matter is my mom actually had a fantasy about Bruce Lee. Kiss of the Dragon was on repeat on UPN, and she was like, oh my god, I got to check it out.
Actually,
Kiss of the Dragon?
yeah, Kiss of the Dragon's Jet Li, actually.
Well,
That's just his...
I call it that because they're all the same. Jet Li, Bruce Lee, Jackie
All right,
Chan, and all the same.
Candace, thank you so much. Candace, yeah.
You want so much?
Good job.
That's an interesting thing, a black mom and an Asian dad. I can really picture that.
Sounds, man. I've only seen that in porn, dude.
I haven't even seen that in porn.
Oh, I can direct you.
But yeah. Moving along. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Tyree Spivey.
I start. What's up? I'm just happy as shit to be here. That's all. Shit, where am I at? Okay. When I was younger, I didn't really know who I wanted to be. You know, had the moment they were finding themselves. I used to be a cholo back in the day. How funny it is when you see a black cholo in the neighborhood. I was the only one making, shit. What's up? My little dreamer, the black meaner, it's nothing, fool. Like, if you want to fight, it's nothing, nah. But that little chola, but she was like smart though. She used to use big words on me and shit. Like, why are you being so like analytical and shit? That's all I had. Family is important. We can move on from this. We could. Hello. Where's the cat? There we go. There we go. The fuck I was looking for.
Toot.
Get him, Kamar.
Fuck yeah, man. Tyree Spivey. I like your style.
Your family's an audience? You know what? Head toe. But, just family. Whenever you start, like, when you want to, a situation, just always refer to family.
Yeah.
Like, if you ever want to, okay, like, I'm a barber, right? And cut hair.
Josh, just stop moving. Where's Josh Martin at? Is anybody? Wait, I'm sorry, but
what?
Funniest thing is, Josh, will you help Josh Meyerowitz? I know, but when it happens, you do this thing where you start like wiggling around, like you're being electrocuted or something. Tyree, you're a barber. I just made this happen. Can you fix Meyerowitz's hair real quick while this adjustment's happening?
I've always used that in my hair, dude.
Oh, there you go. Wait for it again. Tyree, were you cutting hair out?
It looks like a big ass kid. I'm sorry. What? Oh, this is not untrue.
Tyree, stick with the program.
Tyree's here.
What?
Okay, what's up?
Where do you cut hair at?
Off of Fairfax. At
You're not gonna name
it's
the
called
cross
the
street?
Legends. It's called Legends. Oh, the Legends. Yeah,
Could be
Fairfax
anywhere.
and Melrose, I believe.
Oh, really?
Legends, the barbershop.
I know this place.
I've never been there, but seen it. Yeah. I'm Legends. What you trying to say? What's you? Is that lying? Lying? I don't know how long you've been working at Tyrese, but I remember when I went there, it fucking a bar. I've been there a year. That's it. Is it a barber? No, it's a barbershop. Oh, what you charge? Like for comedians or people? Come see me if you want to Fairfax. Remember my haircuts was like $10. No, Tyrese, $15 haircuts. It's $25. I've been working. What did the line? It's actually charge a lot fucking more, but it's Hollywood, so it kind of like balances out.
You ever do any weaves or anything?
Any what
Weaves?
That girl weaves.
Yeah,
I actually cut toupees, like the whole Steve.
Like, do you braid hair?
Can you braid hair? There's nothing wrong. If you ask for your sister, I can't braid worth shit. My uncle can braid hair. Everybody. I think he could do some mean ass individuals. He could get him? Like, yeah. Has he been to jail though? Is that? They can ask why. Exactly. 10 years, there wasn't nothing else to do. There wasn't nothing else to do with his braid. He picked up a trade. So, but you're not a braid hair, huh? No, my uncle could teach you.
Craziest thing you've ever that anybody's ever asked you for haircut?
Well, this one dude, he told me to make him look delicious. Was it your uncle? He gave that nigga a rap. So did you? What did you do? What do you respond to that? Make me look delicious.
You're already delicious.
It's like, no, dude, make me look like I taste good. Like, well, I don't see wrong. I was going to say.
Josh, you need to mute yourself until I check in with you from now on. You're getting a little, maybe the whole 6 times Patriot thing got to your head.
I just going with the flow. You need to raise your hand from now on. I'm sorry. Tyree. Wow.
By the way, and the reason why I'm asking you all this barber stuff is because, I don't know if you already do, or how long have you been on stand-up?
3 years.
Oh, really? You do it a lot? I haven't seen you before.
No, I don't.
Just started coming around here?
Where are you from? San Diego? You from? Oh.
It's like Brian Moses here.
No, I've never.
I ain't never seen another.
He ain't never seen another.
4 years ago. Tyree started 3 years ago.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Well, Tyree, all that barber shop stuff's hilarious. And if you don't talk about that guy asking you to make him delicious, then that's craziness. And how did you handle it? What did you think when he actually said it? What's the real answer? What did you say? Do you remember what you said?
I don't.
It's probably like a fucking.
I was stuck. It kind of
PTSD after that.
It kind of caught me off.
You don't even remember how you responded. But yeah, man. Well,
he's like funny, like off the cuff.
Yeah,
you know?
totally.
You rocked the show to Josh.
Yeah, you killed that.
The silencer. Fuck yeah. You didn't raise your hand, motherfucker.
I just
wasn't even really saying anything.
Tyree, I love the way your name is spelled. T-Y-R-H-E-E.
There's a silent H in there, daddy issues. I'm working those out.
There's a
silent
out. What?
A silent H in it. The H, you don't even pronounce it.
Right. Tyree.
Yeah, see?
T-Y-R-H-E-E. That is a black name.
You know that nigga was born in the early 90s.
Right? I was the same thing. I was like, hey, how old is your mother when she had you?
It was for real.
Right.
It was. What is that? It was my dad, man.
Your dad named you that? Oh, you couldn't spell. Okay.
Yes.
He's actually a junior. It's the same way.
What is the thing with black names? Anybody ever figure that out?
Why? Jamar, tell us.
Why my name?
I don't get it. I don't know where they picked it up. Like when it was
like just
you
know what it was? Niggas was different.
Right.
So you got this thing about being different, which is different, I guess. So I don't know why they started with names like Monique and shit.
Yeah.
Could really be smelled.
For as much as love the Bible, there are no biblical names in the black community. Shit is insane.
There's no Brian Moses.
I've never met a black Moses.
Yeah. I don't know, like, the story of Jamar and Tyree. You know what I mean? I know Cain and Abel.
My middle name is Rashad.
And on the
I don't spell Rashad.
Oh shit! Look at that.
It's R-A-C-H.
Silent X.
Silent X. And on the next episode of Niggas.
Jesus Christ.
This is a great cast right now. I feel like I'm on the set of Blackish. Tyree, what? All right. I love your style, man. Please come back. You're
Thank you,
Oh, man.
Tyree Spidey, everybody. There he goes. He's on Twitter at the fake Tyree. It's all one word. The fake T-Y-R-H-E-E.
Oh, man, I love your stand-up for diversity showcase, Tony. This is a lot of fun.
Funny thing is, Jared Levin looks diverse too, but he didn't even show up for it. A question I always ask my guests is: was there anything you did stand up that you can't believe you ever talked about, or something crazy, but like you're embarrassed that you ever did?
Yes. I used to sit at Mike's down with my twin brother.
Oh,
That was one.
yeah.
Your brother's always behind you.
I mean, I used to do what she did. Like I used to leave it in front of me. But I think I used to do a bit about fucking my grandma. And then I did. Nigga, you was waiting. Were you there when I did it? I did it on like a showcase too, and it failed so miserably, and I got banned from the improv for like 4 months. I did it, and then after I did that bit, I dropped the mic and said, "Suck my dick and good night."
Yeah. I had a showcase like that once.
Yeah. What'd you do? What happened?
Same type of thing. Same type of thing. Where, those showcases are weird because you have you completely miss, and you know that you missed, and you know that the people that did good, like, never do good.
Yeah.
That's like their breakthrough night. You're like, them. Well, they suck.
Well, until they got major.
Right, exactly. But what's crazy is I didn't have a joke about fucking my grandma, but you reminded me of it's perfect for me, a very, 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 very stupid thing that I used to say was I'm a premature ejaculator and I have trouble, but my friends tell me that to picture my grandma, but my grandma's hot. Dumbest thing. I go, and she's a hell of a cook.
Oh, that's kind of fun.
Yeah, maybe I should bring. I'm just fucking with now. Back when I used to say it, I wouldn't get a laugh. Anyway, Josh, anything stupid?
That's what I was thinking of. I used to say this. I used to say, I had a dream last night. I was jerking off a dragon and it jizzed fire. I want to emulate that in real life by blowing a flamethrower on a girl and she's giving me a handy.
Okie dokie.
See?
Holy shit.
Yeah?
You are
tonight.
But you asked me what bad joke
Hey, no, I know I asked you. There's no doubt. I love it.
Oh, my fault.
You did a great job.
Oh,
It's all good. No autism win, you son of a bitch.
I try.
Put your hands together for Mug.
Don't get that.
I believe this is a legend of the open mic Mugzilla, perhaps reinventing himself, shortening the name Mugzilla to just Mug. He's obviously trying to create a second wave of here he is. Mug, everybody, put your hands together for him.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Fucking retards on the comedy scene and woman hater, fucking retards. Fucking Jamar, she could shit on your face. How in the fuck did you get past when your shit is strictly fucking third grade?
Whoa.
Whoa! Oh, he just hit somebody with the door. That was awesome.
I didn't get past from my comedy, man. I got past of being the realest nigga alive.
Fucking awesomeness. Holy shit.
Hey, he didn't even have a Twitter handle. He gave you his email address.
That is true. Wow.
Yeah. Candace, is Candace still in the room?
Obviously, Mugzilla ran out of pot for the first time ever today. He is grumpy. If you know anything about Mugzilla, he's been doing the open mic like since I started. I mean, he's doing it before he even started, and you know, that's an interesting one. I've never seen him turn into a big baby.
He lives in a van, so.
Well,
I know I have problems with Jesus Christ.
It's a great set, though, I'll be honest.
yeah,
Is it emphatic?
he almost killed that shit.
Yeah, dropped the mic and everything. I was like, damn, that's good. Best thing you could do is put that mic down.
I mean, what is he? He's trying to do like that white knight stuff, right? Isn't that what they call that?
Social justice warrior.
What if it didn't get a reaction and he walked out? Fuck Jamar.
It didn't. What are you talking about? It didn't, right?
But there was like some type of reaction, but what if he got nothing and he was like, and he just heard a door slam. Like,
see, what would have been great, by the way, is if like he did that and then ran around and came up that way and did some like amazing piece where he's like, just kidding, and then everybody's like, boom, but he didn't do it. The minute's up. He doesn't. I don't even think he knows. He had 40 seconds to save his ass after that. Would have been epic, by the way. Would have been epic.
That was a hot 20 seconds, though, man.
And I don't think actually seeing the way his body looked, I don't think he would have been able to make it around in 40 seconds.
Yeah, there seems like there was some sexual tension or something between you two. Do you know where that's coming from? Are you guys like just mortal enemies?
Every nigga out here trying to fuck me. I don't get it, man.
It's trying to get
Shit
you in the
on his face, Jamar. Are you serious, third grader?
Yeah, exactly.
That's third grade stuff. How would you know that? You went to school in the 60s.
You're making cheap jokes, you third grader.
Let me ask you.
That's been an insult since we've all been in fourth grade. Fourth grade. That's like, oh, you call me a fucking third grader?
Yeah. Would that shit on my face comment have killed in the third grade?
Oh, what? Destroy.
Yeah.
Same exact thing.
We'll never way to find out. I've been saying that shit since the third grade.
Okay. Let's keep it moving along. I fucking love it. Holy shit. Here's another guy that's been doing stand-up since before I started. First guy I ever met. Oh my God, for real? First guy I ever met here at the Comedy Store. He made a documentary about me. He was on the patio when I first arrived here. We share the same birthday. A hell of a gentleman and always a nice guy to me.
and a funny comedian. Anyway, here, everybody.
I wrote a little instrumental piece by myself. Can I play it for you? Yeah. I like tits. And the reason I say that, I'm going through some health issues. Matter of fact, yeah. Trying to get this money together. Quick question. Is it wrong to fall in love in the middle of it? Well, my dentist gave me mine, and I thought it was quite strange. And at one point I told her, you can't put that hand back in my mouth. I really last time I get a Groupon. I quit drugs because I found out real fast that this nose, when I first snorted cocaine, was too big for cocaine. I snorted one line of cocaine that cost me $3,200. I went down. No. Thank you.
Fuck yeah. Eddie Whitehead Jr.
You shit on her face?
In one of those jokes, you almost convinced me you've been a dentist since I've known you.
I still got a real tooth right here.
Really? One real, one left, huh? Okay, that's enough of that. Eddie, how's it going, man?
I'm feeling pretty good. I'm wearing panties.
All right, Eddie, you can make callbacks to what happened earlier. You're 0 for 2 on it.
I've been working hard on this documentary.
Right.
It's coming along. If you want to see it, it's YouTube. It's called The Nature of Stand Up. Tony.
I didn't want my people to know about it, but what it is, it's pretty crazy because you got footage of me and a bunch of the boys when we were all just starting. Yeah, it was over 7 years ago, but you know, it does seem like you were kids back then in a weird way. And
did you have the curly like Richard Simmons hair?
At one point I did, but what's crazy about that is that was even after you have video footage of interviewing me and me updating you on what's on.
Yeah, I used to call him the human headshot because he showed up in Bruce's. It was just a big head. What talking?
That's right. You son of a bitch.
You know something? Yeah. That's about your journey and shit. But there's random footage of this nigga in like Russia. Like
right. I was
on a train.
To get to that. There's like 10 of the 10 comedians all moving on to better things throughout it. And the rest of it, you just keep cutting in your own life. Already.
No, you're still moving on.
You're not really having any health issues, right?
No. That's crazy.
Even though you
sex though, if anybody
even though you look like Samuel L. Jackson.
Hell yeah. Samuel L. Jackson. Yeah. The writer.
That's right. Son of a bitch. Anything else for Eddie, guys? Are you gonna ask him why he's
back? We was like, Eddie, where you at? He was like, man, I was in Russia. And then he got on stage. He was like, so I just got out of jail.
Yeah, my butt does still hurt from that. Yeah, okay.
Oh, man.
I love it. Big night for you. You got on stage. Your son Tyree did a really good job. Eddie, I love you. Thank you so much. Eddie, are you really on Twitter? Why? Thank you. Thank you, Eddie. One more time for Eddie Whitehead Jr. It's so fucking funny. This is fun.
Edward One has 2 tweets, and it says, sleeping in front of my desk 2,795 days ago. And then shower time.
Yeah.
That's it.
So we definitely know it wasn't Eddie Whitehead Jr. Because shower time is not on the...
I wonder what Eddie Whitehead Sr. thinks about his son's success. Oh, shit, that's crazy.
Yeah, first person I met in comedy was Eddie. I showed up like 3 or 4 hours early to a Sunday open mic here, and I had been waiting like a few weeks to really perform for the 3 minutes, you know what I mean? So I showed up early, I was excited. The only person sitting on the patio was Eddie Whitehead Jr. I was there because I was super excited. He was there because he was homeless. And, but we immediately made friends, and I'm proud of you, Eddie. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Marty Works.
Bitch, I'm young Khalifa, filling my lungs with reefer. Still working in the clouds, got a fresh scene. So fast that I thought I'd take it speeding, and my bitch was so bad.
Hey, guys. Lost my virginity at a canned foods drive. My friend put me up to it. He's like, Marty, if you want to get some pussy, gotta go to a canned foods drive. I said, that's crazy. I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm in. What do I have to do? He says, take this can of peas and you're in like gold, baby. So I went down there. There was a woman outside. She was stacking cans of cream corn in the back of a wagon. I said, excuse me, miss. That's a lot of cream corn you got there. So I was trying to be smooth. She said, get your own cream corn, motherfucker. These are mine. I was really startled, so I gave her my can of peas. Her tone suddenly changed. She said, you want to get out of here? I said, I'll pull the wagon. All right, I'm already where sent you.
What? I see why your last name's Worse. Really?
Wait, who says you're going to get laid at a canned food like no one says that.
This is a crazy story.
Are you a bagger?
Might be funny, though. Might be funny.
Marty, I like your style. How long have you been doing stand-up?
That's like a little over a year.
Okay. Where are you performing at?
I mean, just Hollywood area.
Pavilions, Albertsons, Ralph's.
Canned Foods Drive. Echoes, improv, just all over.
Right. So, okay. So none of that really happened, right?
No.
What? So if you're writing, how much material would you say that you have?
I mean,
altogether?
Good polished material, maybe 10, 15 at most.
Then by the face you're making when you say 10, 15, I'm guessing that it's probably like 7, right? Like a good 7, I'm talking good 7.
Unless you just farted.
And if that minute's one of the 7 that you're counting, then maybe it's 4.
But see, Tony, I don't even understand why you even said did that even happen? Because that's the problem I had with that whole thing. That whole story was so unbelievable.
Right.
Because no one's going to say, dude, if you want to get laid, get some corn and go down to a canned food. That makes no sense at all. So
out of the 7 or 10 or whatever that you have, or 3, how much of it's you're just going for you're using all of your imagination? Because if you're not talking about real stuff, that means that how much of it? 50%, 100%?
Well, I mean, nothing.
What do you talk about that's real to you?
No, it's all been absurd. I'm still kind of feeling it out. I'm not doing anything personal yet.
Right.
So, honestly.
Right.
Yeah. Right. I just want to feel it out.
It doesn't need to be personal. It just needs to be realistic. You know, because as a comic book, something like that, you're reading or looking at photos, oh, dude, this is hilarious. Archie's going to the canned food drive to get laid. But when you're actually saying it, none of us is believing that you're doing it, so it puts us up to being
so let's figure it out. Where do you work?
Where do I work?
Yeah.
I just quit my job.
What did you do?
Box office.
Box office.
Yeah, Geffen Playhouse. In Westwood.
Oh. Yeah, that's a big one. Laney, you go there, right? Geffen Playhouse. There you go.
Right. Yeah, I sell subscriptions.
Dude, that voice. You sound like a pedophile. I feel in my head that's what it sounds. Really, this deep creep. You know what I mean? I'm just I bet this guy's he's got a couple, he's registered or something.
I'll tell you a subscription.
Can you say need another blanket, little boy?
See what I mean?
Wow. He even tried. He showed us this pedophile on that one. I feel bad for the people not. You sort of look like a pizza. Did you order pizza, little boy? Instead of having one of those things. Is that a baby? Oh, goodness, one of your victims calling in right now. Oh, jeez. Oh, what did you do? Okay. So, Marty, so what made you quit?
I wanted to go after this full time because I never wanted to do comedy.
How long did you quit?
How long?
Yeah.
How long ago?
How long ago did you quit? How long?
2 months ago.
2 months ago.
It's been over 30 days. You didn't keep your receipts. You can't get your job back.
Oh, come on, Brian. Okay.
That's a rule of comedy. Guys, don't quit your fucking day job, all right?
Yeah.
It takes years. I mean...
There's so many people that have moved to LA, I'm going to do comedy. And it's what do you do for during the day? No, I'm just doing comedy. No, you're not going to be you're homeless.
Yeah, that's what that means. It's fucking crazy, you guys.
How many gigs a week do you think you're doing?
Anywhere from 4 to 7.
Are any of these paying?
No.
Exactly, guys. Don't quit your fucking jobs.
No.
Yeah, most of the times comedy actually takes money. You're actually paying to do spots. There's a lot of times where me and Tony, back in the day and stuff like that, would drive, pay for gas to go out there, pay for a hotel to stay somewhere, and then make $150, which is less than what we made to go out there. And that's still, that's what the reality of being a stand-up comedy is for 95% of stand-up comics. The amount of people that actually survive and live off comedy is very, very small. You could probably write down all on a piece of paper. That's how many. It's very small.
This isn't the 80s and fucking the 90s anymore, you guys. Literally, the way you make money in stand-up now, you create a show like Tony, you're a writer like Tony, you create things like Brian with the Death Squad Network. You're just a fucking incredible character like Jamar. You know what I mean? That's how you make money in stand-up. Stand-up you do for the love. You're not doing it for fucking a paycheck because there's no money in you guys unless you have a fucking credit. So please take some acting classes, go to take some writing classes. Don't be Marty.
Yeah, I love it, Marty. How old are you, Marty?
I think it's gonna be great, Marty. I think it's gonna be great.
Marty, you're doing a great
I'm
job.
gonna keep that to myself. I don't want to.
Where are you from?
I was born in New Jersey.
How long have you been in LA?
14 years.
Wow. Holy shit. How much of that time was spent in the box office?
6.
Wow. Well, go for it, man. Keep doing it. Go get him, Marty. You know, where do you write? Do you write a lot?
Yeah.
What are you thinking when you're writing? Did that make you laugh with the whole can of peas and the green corn? Like, you're painting all this picture.
Like, how does one sit down and write that premise? And I'm a wild motherfucker, but I'm about to like, but canned corn, I don't even know if I can make that shit work. I mean, I know I gotta fail hard, and that's the only way to learn, so.
I would recommend your harsh work was about an ant fucking a woman.
I did.
Like the bug?
Yeah, like the bug fucking a woman for a movie on a porno, and it was called Up the Ante. Nobody ever laughed at that shit, so I stopped doing it. It's so bad.
So now you can take that bit, Marty, and just open up with it and try to follow the wave after that.
I would really recommend just finding what's funny in your life, like be real as possible. Like, talk about working at the box office. Talk about fucking everything that you're going through. Talk about the idea of trying to find a new job and like putting like applications in places. It's way more funnier than like some make believe stuff that none of us are going to buy. You know?
Yeah. Vulnerability sells.
And don't give people too much information about stuff that they don't even need. Like, if it doesn't have to do with peas and green corn, then who gives a fuck?
Right.
It's not even about that. Are you good on Twitter?
Good on Twitter.
Your Twitter handle is the worst tweet.
That's right.
WURST, like the bratwurst.
Bratwurst.
Do you like bratwurst?
All right. Go back to the pedophile thing.
Autistic Patriot, what do you think about Marty Wurst?
I would say his Twitter handle is very apropos.
But yeah.
Thanks, Patriot.
I think I can only say what Brian said, and that's be real. But people want magic from people without emotion.
Marty, I love your style. You always look like you're about to cry, and I'm really glad you didn't here tonight. That would have been weird.
Thanks, guys. I appreciate it.
I noticed when you first came up that you looked like you were about to cry. So had I not noticed it, I'd be very concerned right now. Because if you cried tonight, that would have been creepier than Mugzilla's walking off thing that he did. Marty Wurst, everybody. There he goes. He's on Twitter at the worst tweet. WURST. That's all one word.
See you, Marty's.
Isn't it crazy how this show goes? I almost forgot about that Mugzilla thing. This ship just changes direction.
Where do you think he's
at? I cannot believe he did that, by the way. If you knew Mugzilla, you'd be so surprised. He's normally just stoned to the gills and acid.
He's like that all the time.
Really?
Yeah, there's a couple of mics I've been to where he does that. He'll just shit on the whole show and then storm out. And he go back to his van.
What the fuck?
That he lives in.
The drama with that guy. Mugzilla.
You don't need that.
Where do you think he's at now? On the patio?
Just outside that door with a cup to it, like, am I banned? Did I get blacklisted? Yeah, let's do that. Anyway, put your hands together for your next comedian, Peter Prince.
Good to see you guys. I've known these guys for a long time, actually. How you guys doing? Do you guys like sports? Oh. Well, I like sports, but only the sports where you put the ball in the hole, guys. You know, like basketball, you put the ball in the hole. Or golf, you put the ball in the hole. Of course, it's a small, tight hole because it's played by rich people, and rich holes are small and tight because they can afford vaginal rejuvenation. Or soccer, right? Soccer, put the ball in the hole. Of course, it's a wide, gaping hole because millions of people the world over love soccer, guys. They love to put the ball in that hole. They have riots in South America over that hole, guys. Speaking of vagina, vagina's about the size of a business card, but it's way more powerful at opening. Am I right, ladies? You can show someone your business card. You can show someone your vagina. Waiting for the cat, guys. Waiting for pussy, the vagina. Where's the pussy?
There you go. It's a minute.
There we go. Thank you, guys. How's it going? What's up? At Comedy Store. How fun was it watching this guy's face that he was staring at the whole time? This poor guy was just like, stop staring at me. He didn't want to put the ball in the hole.
You're really going with this ball in the hole thing. It was like if you were running for office, this would be your campaign, huh?
Yeah, precisely.
Put the ball in the hole. Peter Prinz, 2015. Okay.
It's good to see you, Tony.
Good to see you, Peter.
See you, Jamar.
This is another guy who we all started with him.
Yeah.
We used to wait in lines together for hours. Me, you, Mugzilla, Eddie Whitehead Jr., Jamar, Brian at times.
I stood in line with Jamar Neighbors for Last Comic Standing. He was right next to me for 22 hours back in 2007 for Last Comic Standing.
22. Come on, man.
22 hours.
Come on, man. It's about you.
Do you have a joke where you talk about looking like Meg Ryan with Down syndrome? You should.
Oh yeah. Thank you, Tony.
Do you have one about how you look like gay He-Man?
No. Okay.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah, you should add that one in the mix too.
I feel like you're roast battling me right now.
Do you
have one
favorite thing
where you have a joke about you being a stutterer?
Whoa! All right, let's see how this goes. What's that bracelet you got there? Are you waiting for a gay falcon to land on it?
Precisely. I'm waiting for a gay falcon. Are you a gay falcon? Are you a gay falcon?
Peter, take it easy. Just
come on to my arm, Tony. Come on.
Just sitting around. How's things been going? So you're doing stand-up, having fun. You got a scarf.
You still got that black man.
No, I got a nice little sport coupe now.
Oh, okay. Peter used to drive this black Astro van with blacked out, like with 10 windows.
Yeah.
It was like, it was matte black. It was like, yeah, it was weird. It was weird. But did you used to live in that thing?
I slept in it when I was first doing stand-up because sometimes people first do stand-up, they don't want to have jobs. It sucks. It's true. There's probably half of the people right now in this room are sleeping on couches or in their car. I can almost guarantee you that.
It's true.
Yeah. Because when you first start to do stand-up, you only want to do it. Tony was pretty broke. He used to ride his bike from Burbank to the Improv.
Is that right?
And
he rode a mountain bike
everywhere.
That was a long fucking drive. I remember
Yeah,
that.
speaking of sleeping on couches, I'd like to give a special shout out tonight to the brother whose couch I slept on, Donnie Hinchcliffe, right in the middle.
Hey, there you go.
And my oldest sister, Wendy. Wendy Hinchcliffe is here. Triple Hinchcliffe room tonight, everybody. That never happens. That's like a solar eclipse at 3 Hinchcliffe.
Oh, yeah, Moses is totally right. You need balance. You need to find a way to balance. If you're going to stay in comedy, you need to make a living doing something else until it works for you.
Hey, do you do motivational speaking?
Totally, yeah.
You shouldn't.
No.
See what I did there? I built a rhythm of the thing.
I found my way working for post-production houses and TV production companies.
That's great.
Yeah.
So you're making money now, and you're doing stand-up.
Yeah.
That's great, Peter. It's fucking good news.
Remember when Peter was on Last Comic Standing?
No.
You don't
You
remember that?
I was on it.
I've never watched an
I was on
episode
it a couple
of that
times.
Never?
What would I remember had I seen him on?
Peter was on Last Comic Standing, and he had alien
Antenna.
alien antennas, and it was green, and he actually got through. Yeah, they had a couple episodes, right?
Yeah, I was in a couple things. Yeah. I used to play with voice boxes like this guy's doing. Bam! There you go.
Fuck yeah. Do you ever talk about looking like an alcoholic Hulk Hogan?
No, that's a good one too.
Yeah.
You got 3 good ones.
Yeah,
I like
3
that.
good ones.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Peter, I love your style, man.
Thank you, Tony. Thank you very much.
Tonight.
Thank you, guys.
Peter
Have a good
Prinz.
night.
He's on Twitter at Peter Prinz. That's all one word. Peter, Prins.
Yes, yeah. Check me out, guys. Have a good night.
There you go. Fuck yeah, I just said that, Peter. Get off the stage. Check him out. Hey, check me out. Come on, Peter. Goofball. Where are you going? He's got all his stuff with him. Patent leather backpack. This guy. What are you, fucking Catwoman? All right, everybody.
This is like Kill Tony. Where are they now edition?
It really fucking is. It's never happened like this where I've seen so many people that I actually
started out with.
Yeah, man. It's insane. Okay, this is the part of the show where we have our two lovely regulars. We have two comedians that do a new 60 seconds every single week on this show. This week will be no different. Put your hands together for your first regular. She has a fun, goofy lover. You know her from this podcast and dysentery. It's Sarah Weinstein.
What's up? I know a few weeks I was upset in regards to people who ask for their Tupperware back. Today I come at you from a new direction. I feel like I understand them. I feel like the bitches that are upset that their Tupperware has not been given back to them have not mastered saran wrap. Saran wrap? It's not easy to tear a sheet of that plastic from that spiral. It's not easy. Only moms can do it. They're just like, it's like a badge of honor. It's like, yeah, no problem, got it, done. When you get a pack of saran wrap and you take that shit home, imagine never seeing saran wrap before. You get that shit, you take it home, you open it up, there's just like these metal teeth, like a huge jaw. And you're like, that seems unnecessary for such a thin piece of plastic until you try it. And the more you try, you realize that this thin piece of plastic is durable as fuck. Alright.
Anything else? Is that it? You have anything else?
I wanted to say, I wanted to talk about how it's like the jaws of a piranha, but like silver for thin film.
Well, we definitely want to figure out a way to wrap up your saran wrap bit.
I know.
It would not be good if it just... All right.
Just lingered.
I love the fucking premise. I mean, you're all over it.
I just haven't cracked that.
Right. Yeah. You know, the thing that hit me in the first few seconds of you being up tonight, even though you have the same type of tone throughout other sets, which, you know, I've heard her talk about every kitchen condiment and like little things and like all this stuff, you know, things you barely notice, like fucking shower curtain hooks and shit. And you do a great job at always finding out what's funny about that. But I think what's important is to make like human connections with it. Like when you said that only moms can do it, even though the rest of the room didn't laugh, I did, which means it's hilarious. And that they were just daydreaming for the moment, because that's where the gold is, you know what I mean? Is instead of just talking about having people picture exact objects and things, you know, picturing people, and also what is saran wrap? Like, what you didn't say anything when you were talking about how at the very beginning about how it doesn't ever come off clear, and you do find out why. You don't make any comparisons to what the saran wrap's like. I don't really know because I haven't had much time to think about it. Even though I'm very quick, I don't know. It's that broad of a premise, like it getting stuck together.
It's like trying to wash peanut butter off your fingers.
Yeah.
It kind of like sticks on you like Spider-Man.
It's very durable though. By the way, Shank, there's someone in the comments like you and Sarah Silverman, best friend. But to your credit about the durability of saran wrap, I'll tell you guys a story. My old drug dealer, back when you had to like buy weed in California back in like the mid-2000s, he used to use saran wrap as prophylactics, as condoms. Exactly. Yeah. So it's very durable.
Ugh.
Does it?
It'll keep semen out of your vagina.
Yeah, use a hair tie, like you tell them to take their hair tie off, then you just use it. That's like, emergency condom.
Yeah. So there you go, guys. It's very durable.
Yeah. If you love making babies, try the new saran wrap condom that is open on one side.
He told me, you had to tie the flap around, but then he started using like sandwich bags. It's a whole thing. Yeah, but
sandwich bags?
Yeah, because like you'd be like, hey, yes. It's like, give me those sandwich bags. All you need to wrap up like an egg. It's like, no. Shireen's coming over tonight, and I got no bag of Shireen. Yeah.
That is so funny.
My my drug dealer was black, so yeah.
I just really wanted to use saran wrap, and I still might be able to bridge aluminum foil and Tupperware together.
Yeah, or maybe
I feel like that's the missing piece.
Oh yeah.
So I was very excited. Maybe it needs a little more work.
Don't forget that old the wax paper. You know, like that old broad.
I was thinking about that wax paper.
Yeah.
No, I don't know.
Crayon scramble.
I think it's for baking. Parchment, that's something else.
It's not for condoms, tell you that. It's not.
What do you use saran wrap for?
Nothing.
Come on.
I have to take
You don't own
scissors
it?
to saran wrap because I don't have the motor skills to get it out the regular way.
It's so fucking hard to tear, and like you like tear it early, and then by the time you finish it, the shit's all balled up and shit. You know, you gotta tear it.
Yeah, but moms are just
Right. Moms do it like some kind of like what's that sport with the stick and like the flag thing?
baton.
Yeah, whatever the
I
fuck
don't know.
that is. Fucking
Baton
tear it,
throwing?
no fucking like the way that.
You know what? I mean, it's rhythm and Yankee. You know, I will give her.
What is rhythm?
You know what I will give her credit for is trying to make little shit like that funny.
Yeah, it's very hard.
Fuck, like Brian Regan does that. Talk about you know, a bobby pin. I'm up there like, what the fuck? Talk about these bitches.
I was making a parody video of Dexter because he uses saran wrap to wrap his body, so, you know, and you couldn't say something about how that's impossible because I tried to do it, wrapping up the person's body up with saran wrap in it. It was impossible because it just would stick to his shirt, and then it wouldn't. Like it's there was no way that Dexter could have wrapped all his body.
Yeah.
Also,
it's like
dental
a team. I was thinking dental dam, but I was like, that's not for me.
I think saran wrap is more for sex. I don't even think it's for like wrapping sandwiches.
But dental dams, that's like when you give someone oral sex and you're like, oh, right?
Yeah, but
Dental
flare
dam?
up. You should probably put your.
Oh my god, that's what that is?
Dental
That's what
dam?
you dental dam. Yeah.
I've always wondered that.
Yeah.
I just
Dental
like the
dam is
name.
one of those things that I've always heard, and I was like, I don't know what that is. I'm going to sort of keep it that way. You know? That's really what it is?
Yeah, that's what it is. Because I learned about a dental dam. It was a bold word in sex ed or Catholic school. Dental dam was a bold word.
Yeah,
Girl
I
just said she doesn't know what that is.
don't know about that because I don't hang out with people with cold sores.
Oh, yeah, I live in Hollywood. All you motherfuckers have, it seems like. Sorry, crowd. One in four of you do, so fucking look at each other right now.
Putting balls in holes.
Oh, you did a
Like my callback? I just felt like it was like the right time, but maybe not.
It worked better for you than it did for Peter. That's a great thing. All right, Sarah. Well, yeah.
Thank
great
you.
job. There she goes, Sarah Weinstein. She's on Twitter at Princess Shang. Always a brand new 60 seconds. Can you imagine that? New 60 seconds every week out to the world. Oh, man.
Yeah, Angela Bowers did it. Fuck.
Your final comedian tonight, the other regular, Florida dropout. Always funny. Always a new 60 seconds. It's Kimberly Congdon, everybody. Here she is.
Charles Manson got married today, which means he finally got the punishment he deserved. I've been under a lot of pressure lately, and that's because my new guy is really heavy. We've been having a lot of sex, so I guess you could say times are hard. I started this new birth control. It's called Having Friends with Kids, which were super effective. I think having kids is terrible. It's like the scariest thing in the world to me. Like if I wanted something that just like threw up and cried and ate all day, I would have just taken care of myself in college. Like I would have done that. LA is super crowded. I feel like we're gonna run out of room soon. I feel like if we ever run out of property in LA, we could just use some of the space in between all the fake titties.
There you go. Fuck yeah. Doing it. Did it again. Another 60 seconds. Space in between big titties. That's an interesting one.
They have
And
no more space.
I love the Manson joke. It's a great topical joke. And
The two boyfriend ones almost were borderline Jay Leno, like, I've been under a lot of pressure. You know?
and I also didn't even get the hard times one. Like you left the pot laughing a couple people laugh, but I think they just because you're supposed to laugh. What the hard times?
We've been having a lot of sex lately, so you can say times are hard.
Right, because he has a boner.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, Jay Little's here. Jay, is there any truth to the fact that there's rumors circulating, Jay, we have him on speakerphone, that you have been writing jokes for Kimberly Congdon?
They write themselves.
You are certainly right, Jay, they do. Well, that's fun. I love the Manson joke, and the space between the titties. What else is going on? How's life? What's
Life's
happening?
really good. Just hanging out. I rushed here. My hair's still wet. It's cold. I feel like I'm gonna get sick.
Damn.
I'm still working at the production company.
Now, Kimberly Congdon, by the way, right?
Roast battle champ.
Roast battle. They call her the Ronda Rousey of the roast battle.
Yeah, undefeated lady killer.
Yeah. Takes people down.
Her boyfriend pumped in her hair tonight.
Shut up.
But yeah, you have another battle scheduled yet?
She might.
I maybe next. We're talking about next week. We're waiting on.
Whoa. 1 week away?
We'll break it out tonight. There might be our first tag team match next week. We're waiting. It all lies on her tag team partner. She says yes. So
holy shit.
let's get ready to rumble! The only reason we're trying this is because we really want to see you against Jeff Davis, Ryan O'Neal, you and Benji and Follow. I think that's what everybody in the comedy community wants to see.
Yeah, and when Benji and I are done being super duper successful right now, we are going to make time for that in our schedule in the next couple months. When Benji and I aren't, writing Comedy Central shows, we're going to do the fucking battle again. Benji and I have both done it.
Oh yeah, you guys are awesome. Jesus Christ.
Jamar Neighbors tonight. Kimberly Congdon, thank you so much. She's on Twitter at Kimberly Congdon. Follow Kimberly Congdon, Sarah Weinshank, and the lovely Elise Lane. The Autistic Patriot on Twitter is the great Josh Meyerowitz, who held strong the entire night.
I thought it was on my worst nerve.
Well, you better suck it up and get a second. You're the hype man for roast battle. There you go. The host of roast battle. One of my favorite young talents in the world, Brian Moses. I'm so glad you made it on the first time. So much fun. Slaughterfest.
It's the best podcast in all of the world.
Where can people find you?
I'm at Rose Battle. You see the next battle is. I'm here every Tuesday at midnight right here in the belly room of the world famous comedy.
If there's anybody here who hasn't seen the show, you're fucking crazy. You're gonna fall in love with it.
Keep your seats now and don't lose them because there's usually never seats.
Exactly. It's gonna be really, really tough to get seats as always. We will just call it the fire capacity show. That's really what it is. One of the funniest parts of the show, many comedians' favorite parts of the show, the Black Wave leader, Jamar Neighbors, right here.
Hey.
Jamar, you're on Twitter. What? Jamar Neighbors. Wait, you know it's different.
It's at A-My-Mig.
How do you spell that?
AYEMANIG.
A fun fact: if you want to go on Twitter and figure out how to spell it exactly, just go to all the tweets that I've favorited over the past 7 months. Funniest guy on Twitter, absolutely hilarious. Thank you so much as always, Jamar Neighbors. Brian Redband,
Secret Show Thursday, Rogan, Duncan Trussell, Tony.
Denver, Colorado, Denver, January 2nd and 3rd. I'm headlining Comedy Works, one of the top comedy clubs in the world. And that's it. Phoenix, I'm with you in December with Joe Rogan. Come Thursday, everybody. Rogan, Trussell, Hinchcliffe, Redband. Live audience, thank you. I love you. what are you doing? Happy Monday night to you. Hi, everyone. Fuck yeah. They always have that one burst of energy right in the beginning, that one good one. You're like, oh yeah, we're at a show. That type of thing. So then it's weird immediately. It's Monday night. It's a weird night to do a show. Monday night's today. But we're happy to have you guys. There you go. That's right. There you go. We're teaching you. This is how we break you in. It all happens quick. Fucking lovely day today. Beautiful, 75 and sunny. The Monday before Thanksgiving here in Los Angeles.
I don't even know. I was just watching TV all day. Grand Theft Auto live throughout Los Angeles. Did you see it?
No, I was working on things.
Oh. Did anyone else watch that amazing 5 hours of footage? One person. It was crazy. It was crazy.
What happened? Somebody in a car chase?
The car chase throughout Hollywood doing like 100 miles per hour.
That's not really like GTA. That's just a fucking car chase.
Then he got out. He wrecked his car. Then he got out and climbed on top of a roof of this huge apartment complex.
With a rifle?
No, with
a
nothing.
grenade launcher.
With nothing.
So it's not like GTA.
Well, and then he built himself a little hut using bricks that were on top of the. Then he took a bath. Yeah, then he opened up some water main.
All right.
I swear to God, he did. Took a bath.
With helicopters watching him?
Yeah. And then he sat there for a long time and just walked around. It was amazing, and it ended horribly.
Live entertainment is really the best. Anything can happen in a situation like that. And we watch because we think anything can happen. But it really always ends pretty boring.
Yeah, it's pretty boring.
More people probably watch that than Birdman. That's a damn shame, because that movie was amazing. 2 people saw it, see? 4, 5, 6.
Birdman.
So it's good to be back, and life is good. Yeah, let's talk about what do we do this weekend?
Well, we opened up for Joe Rogan,
Oh yeah, the Ontario Improv.
Yeah, the Ontario Improv thing. That was great.
Yeah,
played a lot of video games.
Live audience. What did you guys do this weekend?
One.
You 2 people right there. From where? Fuck yeah, New Zealand in the middle of the fucking room. Look at that. I love it. Give New Zealand a good hearty Monday welcome. New Zealand, you gotta make them laugh. If you don't make them laugh, throw a boomerang at you. They don't give a shit. They'll sacrifice their one boomerang.
Is there an old Zealand, or is that just not? That means something different.
It's always a new one. Guys, we have a musical guest tonight. I love sharing my funny friends with you guys, and this guy is really fucking cool. I saw him play here a few times. I love his album. It's Pat Reagan Smells Like Shit. You should get it immediately. I've been listening to it the last 4 days. It's all I've been listening to. I'm obsessed with the stylings. My friend and now yours, Pat Reagan, everybody. Here he is.
It goes 1, 2, 3. Then we jump in the water. It's just you and me, and these oceans of blue that surround us. This blue that surrounds us now. I'm a baby boy. You're my best friend Greg's dad. You, me, and Greg went on a jet ski group tour. You and I ditched the tour so we could be alone. Now you're the king of my body and I am the god of the ocean. I hope Greg said that we totally ditched his fat ass, his tubby ass. But I'm tired of playing these crazy games with your emotions. You are an angel. I fucking love you. Greg's dad, cool guy, sweet man, gentleman, yum. Soft hair, kind eyes, sweaty back, thick thighs, great lips, fat hips, fucking angel. We make love in the we make love in, we make love, we make love in the open water. And you start to hum a Peter Gabriel song. But we're interrupted by the U.S. Coast Guard, who informs us things wrong. Greg is dead. There was an accident. Oh my God. And the Coast Guard asked us if we could identify the body. I say that's definitely Greg, you can tell by his fat ass, his stubby ass. But I'm tired of playing these crazy games with your emotion. You're an angel. Te amo. Oh, te amo. Te amo, Greg's dad. Te amo, Greg's dad. Te amo, Greg's dad. Te amo, Greg's dad. I fucking love you. Next up. Yes, Pat Reagan. Amazing. I almost want to cry. It's unbelievable. Pat Reagan. Check out Pat Reagan. Follow him on Twitter. He's at Patty Reagan. PattyReagan. So don't spell it like Ronald Reagan. There's no A in that last name. That was awesome. Yeah, and check out his band, Pat Reagan and the Baby Boys. They perform live. Would you like to have seen a video to that? I've been listening to this album for the last week, obsessive, and I picture an album. It's fun. I mean, I picture the video. It's hilarious. The whole thing. I'm obsessed with that song. You should hear it on the album version. I mean, the live's fun, but this whole album, I'm telling you, listen to the whole fucking album. The whole thing's got a storyline. It is insane. If I've been listening to it and it's musical, I'm not a big musical comedy guy. I love music. I love comedy. I think they're always good separate. Pat Reagan has changed my mind with that. I disagree because Ween and Bloodhound Gang and all that shit's almost some of my favorite music. Yeah. MC Chris. All that silly shit. I can't get into that as much. The thing with Pat is it sounds like it's a real song. And then he just drops the bottom out of it. Starts fucking Greg's dad out of nowhere. It's so dark. 1 second he's at an ocean. You think with maybe a girl that he's in love with. No, it's his best friend Greg's dad. He's fucking all of a sudden in the middle of it. Talk about a left turn, huh? This little Oshkosh, halfway down his knees. It's adorable. So follow Pat Reagan. Guys, this is Kill Tony, and every week on Kill Tony, we have a brand new Patriot keeping us safe, a brand new head of security. This was actually the very first replacement Patriot that we used. He was just on for a couple minutes, and but now he's back to be able to do a full thing because normally he works the front bar at this time and gets us completely liquored up. But he's got the night off, so put your hands together for him. It's Ryan Mervis. But tonight, he is the big gay biker Patriot. Holy shit.
Wow. You podcast listeners that don't watch the show are really missing out on this one.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Put your hands together for him, everybody. He really looks like that. You might be wondering how many tens of thousands of dollars we spent on prosthetics to make him look like Will Ferrell on steroids. But no, that's just natural.
It's like Erection Roadie.
One Direction's a beautiful band.
The Patriot mask is almost even overkill at this point. I feel like it's taking away from even more.
No, this is great. It's like an anime.
It's like an anime?
Yeah.
Everything about this is real.
What'd you eat for dinner last night?
Ribs.
How many?
Full slab.
Wow. Fuck yeah. When's the last time you saw your ribs?
1987.
Wow. How old are you?
In Patriot years or in years?
I like what you did there. Welcome. Ryan Mervis is one of my funniest friends. Tonight he's wearing the mask. We did mushrooms together. He's a great guy. Mervis is a positive guy. I once saw him when we were on mushrooms in Joshua Tree one time. He jumped like a 15-foot cliff. And only I saw it. And he didn't think anybody was watching. And I thought he was going to die, but he floated in the air. He did it, and I saw it. Like one of those crazy things where I'm like, that's impossible. But even you're like, you saw that? I know. What the fuck was that? I just thought I could do it, and I did it.
I'm extremely nimble.
No. It is pretty strange. But I'm glad that you made it. Did you get any food tonight?
Ribs.
Oh, you ate ribs again tonight. Oh, okay.
Love ribs.
Wow, 2 days of ribs. So that's what it takes to get that kind of physique, huh? Let me ask you something. When you eat enough ribs, does the biker jacket just appear out of nowhere?
It comes Amazon Prime.
Really? You got that off Amazon Prime?
No, this was custom made. Come on.
Really? It doesn't look like it could button.
First of all,
whoa, you had to suck it in for that one. Yeah, just button one button. Just button one lower. That one right there. And let's just see if it stays closed through the whole show. I'm going to see how long you can last. No, don't go 2 buttons. I'll play it safe. Just one. Yeah, there you go. If I make you laugh once, that thing's just going to go boom. Right? All right, fuck it. I'm excited to have you, Ryan Mervis.
Did you eat any of the food?
I didn't get a chance to yet, but I get a little boozy right before the show. I'm always jacked up on coffee and stuff, so I usually save it until after the show. You had some though, right?
Yeah, it was delicious.
Delicious. They gave you a fork this week, so you didn't have to use your hand.
For half of it.
I love it. Yeah. It was unbelievable, guys. We had an awesome meal from Elise Lane at Elise Lane on Twitter. Chicken fennel and honey crisp salad. We also had slow roasted chicken breast over mixed greens, shaved fennel celery, honey crisp apples, candy Reno cheese with extra virgin olive oil, lemon, and Malden sea salt. It was unbelievable. For those of you that didn't eat anything tonight, go fuck yourselves. Our lives are better than yours. So, it's very exciting. She's Elise Lane, EYSELAIN. She's an amazing chef. Follow her on Facebook and Instagram at The Girl with a Pan. That's our only sponsor, everybody. Mervis, you should eat something that eats. Don't just eat ribs all the time. What's the healthiest thing you've eaten in the past few months?
I ate a cucumber once.
Just a cucumber. Where were you dipping it in?
Ranch.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You did it again. Guys, this is Josh, what episode number is this, if you had to guess? You know? Yeah, I think it's a fuck. It's the next episode, and guys, this is a really, really fun one. These guys have both been on before, 2 of my funniest friends in the world. One has an HBO 1-hour special that just came out. The other's been in a ton of movies. This half hour was filmed in Boston. Both of them have had specials out this year, and these are guys that I hang out with during the day and shit. These are 2 of my best friends. Put your hands together for Brody Stevens and Gerard Carmichael, everybody.
How could I ever be your best when you die?
Get it. They work in show business. Professionals.
You had a heart attack.
Oh, how lovely. Brody making a hell of an entrance on a podcast. Very physical. Get in here. Get all cozy. Gerard and I get lunch once a week. In fact, we went to a barbecue place. Yeah, JR's barbecue on Los Angeles. Well, we don't want people knowing what we have. Shady.
It's like Freddy's House of Cards.
Yeah,
very much so that. Yeah, including the old black guy.
Yeah, I love that.
Yeah, it was really nice.
Brody Stevens.
You got it. Push, believe, never forget. Let me just adjust my phone. I'm excited to be here. It was a nice moment that Gerard and I had in front of the crowd we embraced on a turbulent night in American history. So we're going to do a great show, and we're excited to be here. And it's always an honor to get invited back on Kill Tony. Yes. Thank you. Thank you for the awkward moment. Thank you for letting a man who took a stand. I took a stand, and I was met with deafening silence. I'm excited. I feel really good about myself.
You guys ever worked on a stage or anything like next to you? The biker patriot, Brian Mervis?
No, man. It's pretty intimidating. It's weird because it's like it's a new patriot.
Yeah,
that's great.
What are you? Sons of Iron Man? What's the, you got it, look it up. Add a JPEG to that statement.
Yeah.
You'll be satisfied.
I'm old for tons of Iron Man.
Tons of iron, I get it. It's a supplement joke.
Just gone with the anarchy.
Supplement joke.
Then you gotta nail it.
I'll just talk about vegetarians. They take iron supplements.
What do you call them? Vegetarian?
Vegetarians.
Oh, I like that. Supplements, that's right.
I do it.
Iron, you got it. Don't be deficient in it.
Yes. Don't want to be. What a great night. Beautiful weather tonight. Let's be thankful for what we do have here in Los Angeles.
But I do like that Iron Brace meant something more than just, oh, hey, it's Brody. I forgot tonight. It's like, really
well, yeah, happy. People are a little on edge. Who knows what's going on? But look, everyone's got their opinion. I want to keep it positive. I like people. Who knows what's going to happen?
Who knows?
Awkward moment number 2.
Yeah.
Wow. Thought it was kind of fun. People are like...
You're talking about Ferguson.
Yeah. The freeway's shut down. They're down on La Brea. I don't know what's going to happen, but
Really?
Yeah, that's what I read on Twitter. But I'm out doing the show. I'm not going to stay home. I'm going to get it done. What do you think about that?
That's right.
There it is.
It's a special Ferguson episode. It's almost like we're bringing everybody together in this. That's why we have the...
But here's the deal. One thing. Twitter, we can't really be funny tonight. It's like got to be careful. Here, we can have some fun, so we'll blow off some steam, hopefully. But,
yeah,
Gerard, it's your call. It's your show tonight.
I'll think about it.
Okay.
All right. I'll think about it. I think we're ready to laugh, right?
I love it.
More on doing. We're professionals.
Yeah.
Every week our Patriot asks our guests a question. Big Gay Biker Patriot, what do you got for us tonight?
Now, Stephen Brody Stevens.
Yes.
Got a question for you.
Okay.
You were in the Hangover, dude. You were on the most recent Fire Die Oddball Festival tour. Who had the best food?
The best food?
That's talking craft services here.
What? That's a great question. That's a fantastic question. Actually, it's pretty cool backstage at these amphitheaters. The food is very good. It's nice. They take a lot of preparation. It's a full-time gig feeding Blink 182, Jimmy Buffett, and then Louis C.K. and myself. And I would say the food was pretty consistent. Everyone was right on par, but it was all solid. Gerard was on a bunch of the shows. What do you think about the food?
It was cool.
It wasn't amazing.
It was fine.
But it was good. I think it was good enough.
Yeah. It's fine because all the amphitheaters, this is with all due respect to the chefs, were like kind of in the middle of nowhere. So for an only option,
right
type of thing, yeah, it's great.
But they would have.
Why do you got to bring up chicken first?
Why? Chicken's healthy. There's good. I enjoyed the food, but it really it's kind of cool. All the amphitheaters, they are pretty much, they do blend in together, to be honest. But you make it what it is, and you're good people. And comedy's fun. It's fun out there, so we appreciate it.
Thank you. Well, great question, Patriot. That was for Brody. Good question.
Was it good? I think I answered it okay.
Yeah, it was very good. That was a great answer.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, it's really first world problems saying that all the amphitheaters really blend in the end, but...
well, they do.
I get it. I understand. They really do.
It's kind of fun going to those things. I'm glad I did it.
Kind of fun?
Yeah.
20,000 people or whatever?
It's cool.
You loved it. You've done it 2 years in a row. You're like the only guy that did it.
I appreciate it, but I'll tell you what. I wanted to make that thing a little more special, and I felt like, last year when he had Dave Chappelle on all the shows, it was really magical. There was that moment. Is he going to show up? Is he going to be here? Who knows what's happening? This year was more just kind of solid stand-up, joke.
Right.
I wanted to I tried to push some moments, but it's kind of hard to, but I had a great time, and it was a wonderful.
Nervous.
Jesus, Tony.
Nervous. What's your question for Gerard?
Okay.
Gerard, when you were filming your 1 hour special for HBO, you had a special director, Mr. Spike Lee. When you first met Spike Lee, what was the reaction? Did you guys hit it off immediately? Were you best friends, like you've known each other forever?
No. He's really cool. I enjoyed him. He was great and brought a lot. Yeah, I mean, the first reaction was just, it was like, cool. He called me, and then I made a joke about gentrification that didn't work. And then it was just kind of cool from there. It's just like, he was really a serious guy. And it was cool.
He's super serious, so he directs comedy specials.
So he directs comedy specials, yeah, exactly, yeah. Michelle Gondry's doing the next one. Drop Michelle Gondry reference.
I like that. You guys looked all the videos. Good videos.
Thank you, Patriot.
Great question.
That was a great question.
Am I going to stay low? What's the deal with it?
It's just
you want more?
I'd like to get a little more.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. It's just weird because you like to talk about Spike Lee on like a Ferguson. Like, I don't know why. Yeah, it just feels like weird. It's just like, oh man, bring up Spike Lee and I gotta go on the radio.
Right. That was a sensitive question. I wouldn't have brought it up. But Spike Lee is a big sports fan. Let's focus on it.
I love it.
Got it.
Ferguson and wow, 2 days of ribs. So that's what it takes to get that kind of physique, huh? Let me ask you something. When you eat enough ribs, does the biker jacket just appear out of nowhere?
It comes Amazon Prime.
Really? You got that off Amazon Prime?
No, it's custom made. Come on.
Really? It doesn't look like it could button.
First of all,
whoa, you had to suck it in for that one. Yeah, just button one button. Just button one lower. That one right there. And let's just see if it stays closed through the whole show.
I'm
going to see how long you can last. So don't go 2 buttons. Don't play it safe. Just one. Yeah, there you go. If I make you laugh once, that thing's just going to go boom. Right?
We'll see.
All right, fuck it. Oh, I'm excited to have you, Ryan Mervis.
Did you eat any of the food?
I didn't get a chance to yet, but I get a little woozy right before the show. Always backed up on coffee and stuff, so I usually save it until after the show. You had some though, right?
Yeah, it was delicious.
Delicious. They gave you a fork this week, so you didn't have to use your hands.
For half of it.
I love it. Yeah. It was unbelievable, guys. We had an awesome meal from Elise Lane at Elise Lane on Twitter. Chicken fennel and honey crisp salad. We also had slow roasted chicken breast over mixed greens, shaved fennel celery, honey crisp apples, candied walnuts, pecorino cheese with extra virgin olive oil, lemon, and Malvin sea salt. It was unbelievable. For those of you that didn't eat anything tonight, go fuck yourselves. Our lives are better than yours. So, it's very exciting. She's Elise Lane, EYSELAIN. She's an amazing chef. Follow her on Facebook and Instagram at The Girl with a Pan. That's our only sponsor, everybody, Elise Lane.
Mervis, you should eat something that means. Don't just eat ribs all the time. What's the healthiest thing you've eaten in the past few months? Just a cucumber.
Yeah.
Where were you dipping it in?
French.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You did it again. Guys, this is Josh, what episode number is this, if you had to guess? You know? Yeah, I think it's a fuck. It's the next episode, and guys, this is a really, really fun one. These guys have both been on before, two of my funniest friends in the world. One has an HBO 1 hour special that just came out. The other's been in a ton of movies. This half hour was filmed in Boston. Both of them have had specials out this year, and these are guys that I hang out with during the day and shit. These are two of my best friends. Put your hands together for Brody Stevens and Gerard Carmichael, everybody.
How could I ever leave your ass when
These guys get it. They work in show business. Professionals.
you had a lot of
Oh, how lovely. Brody making a hell of an entrance on a podcast. Very difficult. Get in here. Get all cozy. Gerard and I get lunch once a week. In fact, we went to a barbecue place. And, yeah. JR's barbecue on Los Angeles. Well, we don't want people knowing what we have. Shady.
It's like Freddy's House of Cards.
Yeah,
Very
exactly
much so
like
that, including the old black guy.
Yeah,
he was
I
cool.
love that.
Yeah, he was really nice.
Brody Stevens.
You got it. Push. Believe me. Never forget. Let me just adjust my phone. I'm excited to be here. It was a nice moment that Gerard and I had in front of the crowd we embraced on a turbulent night in American history. So we're going to do a great show, and we're excited to be here. And it's always an honor to get invited back on Kill Tony. Yes. Thank you. Thank you for the awkward moment. Thank you for letting a man who took a stand. I took a stand, and I was met with deafening silence. I'm excited. I feel really good about myself.
You guys ever worked on a stage or anything like that standing next to you? The biker patriot, Brian Mervis?
No, man. It's pretty intimidating. It's weird because it's like it's a new page.
Yeah.
That's great.
What are you, Sons of Iron Man? What's the, you got it. Look it up. Add a JPEG to that statement.
Yeah.
And you'll be satisfied.
I'm actually on hold for tons of Iron Man.
Tons of iron, I get it. It's a supplement joke.
Just gone with it. Anarchy. But you gotta nail it.
I'll just talk about
Vegetarians, they take iron supplements.
What do you call them? Vegetarian?
Vegetarians.
Oh, I like that. Nutritional supplements. That's right.
I do it.
Iron. You got it. Don't be deficient in it.
Yes. Don't want to be. What a great night. Beautiful weather tonight. Let's be thankful for what we do have here in Los Angeles.
But I do like that our embrace meant something more than just, oh, hey, it's Brody. I forgot tonight. It was like, really
Well, yeah, happy. People are a little on edge. Who knows what's going on? But look, everyone's got their opinion. I want to keep it positive. I like people. Who knows what's going to happen?
Who knows?
Awkward moment number 2.
Yeah.
Wow. No, I just thought it was kind of fun. People are like,
You're talking about Ferguson.
yeah. The freeway's shut down. They're down on La Brea. I don't know what's going to happen, but what?
Really?
Yeah, that's what I read on Twitter. But I'm out doing the show. I'm not going to stay home. I'm going to get it done. What do you think about that?
That's right. It's a special Ferguson episode. It's almost like we're bringing everybody together in this. That's why we have the...
But here's the deal. One thing. Twitter, we can't really be funny tonight. It's like pretty... Got to be careful. Here, we can have some fun, so we'll blow off some steam, hopefully. But,
Yeah.
Gerard, it's your call. It's your show tonight.
I'll think about it.
Okay.
All right.
I'll think about it. I think we're ready to laugh, right?
I love it.
More on doing. We're professionals.
Yeah.
Every week our Patriot asks... asked a question. Big Gay Biker Patriot, what do you got for us tonight?
Stephen Brody, Stevens.
Yes.
Got a question for you.
Okay.
You were in The Hangover dude. You were on the most recent Funny or Die Oddball Festival tour. Who had the best food?
The best food?
That's not craft services here.
What? That's a great question. That's a fantastic question. Actually, it's pretty cool backstage at these amphitheaters. The food is very good. It's nice. They take a lot of preparation. It's a full-time gig feeding Blink 182, Jimmy Buffett, and then Louis C.K. and myself. And I would say the food was pretty consistent. Everyone was right on par, but it was all solid. Gerard was on a bunch of the shows. What did you think about the food?
It was cool.
I mean, it wasn't amazing.
It was fine,
but it was good. I think it was good enough.
Yeah. It's. Probably because all the amphitheaters, this is what all Houston, but to the chefs, but like all the amphitheaters are kind of in the middle of nowhere. So for an only option, right type of thing, yeah, it's great.
But they would have chicken dishes. There'd always be fish.
Why do you got to bring up chicken first?
Why? Chicken's healthy. There's good. I enjoyed the food, but it really it's kind of cool. All the amphitheaters, they are pretty much, they did blend in together, to be honest. But you make it what it is, and if you're good for comedy's fun. It's fun out there. So appreciate it.
Well, great question, Patriot. That was for Brody. Good question.
Was it good? I think I answered it okay.
Yeah, it was very good. That was a great answer.
Really?
Yeah. It's really first world problems saying that all the amphitheaters really blend in the end, but
well, they do.
I get it. I understand. They really do.
It's kind of fun going to those things. I'm glad I did it.
Kind of fun.
Yeah.
20,000 people or whatever.
It's cool.
You loved it. You've done it 2 years in a row. You're like the only guy that did it.
I appreciate it, but I'll tell you what. I wanted to make that thing a little more special, and I felt like. Last year when you had Dave Chappelle on all the shows, it was really magical. There was that moment. Is he going to show up? Is he going to be here? Who knows what's happening? This year was more just kind of solid stand-up, joke.
Right.
I wanted to I try to push some moments, but it's kind of hard to, but I had a great time. It was
nervous.
Jesus, Tony.
Nervous. What's your question for Gerard?
Okay.
Gerard, when you were filming your 1 hour special for HBO, you had a special director, Mr. Spike Lee. When you first met Spike Lee, what was the reaction? Did you guys hit it off immediately? Were you best friends, like you've known each other forever?
No. He's really cool. I've enjoyed him. He's great and brought a lot. The first reaction was just, it was like cool. He called me, and then I made a joke about gentrification that didn't work, and then it was just kind of cool from there. It's just like he's really a serious guy, and it was cool.
He's super serious, so he directs comedy specials.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Michelle Gondry's doing the next. Drop it with Michelle Gondry reference.
I like that. He has all the videos. Good videos.
Thank you, Patriot.
Great question.
That was a great question.
Am I going to stay low? What's the deal with it?
It's just
you want more?
I'd like to get a little more.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. It's just weird because you like talking about Spike Lee on like a Ferguson night. I don't know why.
Yeah,
it just feels like weird. It's just like, oh man, if you
bring up Spike Lee, then I got to storm.
Right. That was a sensitive question. I wouldn't have brought it up. But Spike Lee is a big sports fan. Let's focus on it.
Yeah,
He's a big fan.
I love it. Ferguson's a thing.
Well, yeah. But we're here to do our thing. Good questions, good stuff, Tony. I'm excited. Welcome to Kill Tony, episode 64.
What number is it? Took the words right out of my mouth.
What number is it?
It's like I'm pretty sure it's 80, but Josh stopped counting at some point. So fuck it. Who gives a shit? They'll figure it out when it comes out. So let's do it. Over 30 comedians signed up for the chance to do 1 minute on stage. After they do a minute on stage, we talk to them about anything. We don't necessarily have to even talk about what they talk about. We just talk about anything. They go from being a comedian for 60 seconds to a podcast guest for however long they decide. They know their 60 seconds is up when you hear that sound of a kitty.
Oh,
cute. Adorable, right? That means wrap it up. Or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There he is. He sounds furious tonight, everybody. So don't make him make a noise, because that's all that happens. Wow. You could probably do a better West Hollywood bear, Mervis. What would that sound go like? Oh, yeah, that's it. All right. Nailed it. That's a true West Hollywood bear right there. All right, let's get it started. Here we go.
Let's do it.
You guys
Tony
ready or what?
into the bucket.
This is where the magic happens.
He's wearing a sweater.
A lot of stuff happens before the main frame of the show.
Tony's looking good. Here we go. He's got the date.
Put your hands together. I know this young man. Funny guy. Stretch SHP.
Stretch SHP. Let's hit the mic. Way to go. That's not your fault.
All right, put your hands together for Stretch SHP, everybody.
Yes, you got it.
How's it going, everybody? Glad to be here. Let's see. I just recently had a baby. My girl, she's breastfeeding, which is amazing to me. Breast milk is the best milk. All right, it's the best milk. Saves us a ton of money. Do you guys know how much formula costs these days? I don't. Never bought it. And we're very lucky. She's overproducing, so we're starting to stockpile milk in the freezer. And a proud, happy dad in me is like, that's amazing that my son has access to this. But the ex-drug dealer in me is like, we need to flip this breast milk. You know what I mean? We need to get this money. It's 100% profit right there. Cut it with water, 200% profit. Every time I open my freezer, I just see little baby bricks of breast milk. It's like a scene from The Wire. I want to be the Walter White selling breast milk. My goal.
Fuck yeah, nailed it. Talking about his life. Stretch SHP. So you had a kid, huh?
Yeah.
Holy shit. How old's the baby?
10.5 months.
Wow. I didn't know that. I just do comedy with people all the time. You don't even realize they have lives outside of it.
Congratulations. That was the big thing for me. I was like, oh, man, Stretch had a kid. Great,
Little boy. Baby boy Royal.
Royal?
Yeah.
I like that. That's some powerful shit.
Yeah.
Named after Kansas City Royals? Is that? Okay.
Named after Lord's hit singer of 2013.
That was it.
What's the middle name?
Sinclair. Royal Sinclair.
Damn. What's the last name?
Smith Connell.
God damn, that's a name, man. Yeah. Say it all together.
Yeah.
Royal Sinclair Smith Connell.
No, 5 times real fast.
Holy shit.
That's a big name.
Yeah, it's a big name. He's got big shoes to fill. Like, I mean, you better hope he's something good or else.
Yeah.
That'll be weird.
Yeah.
He'll get butt fucked in prison.
Tony, gotta keep it clean.
I'm
But
just saying.
he does have the name of like a Rex in there.
Right.
That's going into that.
The Royal Rex.
The Royal, like the Rec Center. So he's gonna donate a Rec Center.
I love that.
Hopefully my parents can still allow him not to be.
No, of course, yeah. So
Can I tell you, everything is just weird today.
yeah.
Everything is just a black dude in a hoodie. First comment, it's like my son. It's like, God damn, this is like a rally.
That too.
It's a little weird. It's just a little weird. I'm sorry.
And I brought him up to a Fergie song, so.
Oh, God.
Oh, right. That's a cheap shot.
That's short for Ferguson.
Spelled it out. for the listeners.
Right. Oh, I got it.
Did you taste your wife's breast milk? You said it's the best milk, and I kind of thought you were going to go there for a second.
While to do it, but yeah, I finally did.
Is it better cold?
My son likes it cold.
Yeah.
How do you mean you tried it straight out of the boob?
I did not try it straight out of it.
Is anything like this leaked or anything accidentally? Have you grabbed it? How does that work?
When we've had sex, it's kind of leaked. You know what I mean? Like I'm on
Wow.
top sometimes.
You make her squirt, huh?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
I gotta keep it clean, but
I don't.
Stretch, right?
Yes.
I like your style. I like your shoes. I like the hoodie. I like the whole thing. The beard. My 2 points of what I notice. You know, I'm not a material guy necessarily. I would say like where you hold the mic, but I would say like gotta see your face a little bit. Or I would say you just like enunciate a little more. You know, speak up a little more. Just a little. That's my only thing. I feel like you got a good style, but you should not eat the mic so much. I feel like I'd like to see a little more. Am I wrong? No? Okay, great. You're a comedian. I feel like if you're, you got to, unless, when I say the jokes are bad, but I'm saying I got to see a little more command.
Yeah.
But you did watch him from behind, so that's why you didn't see his face.
I'm looking at the mic technique. Okay, I'm the bad guy.
Yippee-doo-dah-day, everybody. Welcome. Hello. How's everybody doing? Happy Monday night to you. Hi, everyone. Fuck yeah. They always have that one burst of energy right at the beginning, that one good one. They're like, oh yeah, we're at a show. It's that type of thing. And then it's weird immediately. It's Monday night. It's a weird night to do a show. Monday night today. But we're happy to have you guys. There you go. That's right. There you go. We're teaching you. This is how we break you in. It all happens quick. Fucking lovely day today. Beautiful, 75 and sunny. The Monday before Thanksgiving here in Los Angeles.
I don't even know. I was just watching TV all day. Grand Theft Auto live throughout Los Angeles. Did you see it?
No, I was working on things.
And anyone? Someone else watched that amazing 5 hours of footage. One person. It was crazy. It was crazy.
What happened? Somebody in a car chase?
The car chase throughout Hollywood going like 100 miles per hour.
That's not real like GTA. That's just a fucking car chase.
Then he got out. He wrecked his car. Then he got out and climbed on top of a roof of this huge apartment complex.
With a rifle?
No, with
a grenade launcher.
Nothing.
So it's not like GTA.
Well, wait. And then he built himself a little hut using bricks that were on top of the. Then he took a bath. Yeah, then he opened up some water main.
All right.
I swear to God, he did. Took a bath
with helicopters watching him.
Yeah, and then he sat there. It was amazing, and it ended horrible.
live entertainment is really the best. Anything can happen like that. And we watch because we think anything can happen. But it really always ends pretty boring.
Yeah, it's pretty boring.
More people probably watch that than Birdman. And that's a damn shame because that movie was amazing. 2 people saw it, see? 4, 5, 6. Birdman! So it's good to be back, and life is good. Yeah, let's talk about what did we do this week?
Oh, we opened up for Joe Rogan, or, you know.
Oh, yeah.
The Ontario improv thing. That was great. Yeah, played a lot of video games.
Live audience, what did you guys do this weekend? In the middle of the fucking room. Look at that. I love it. You get me feeling. You get a Marty Monday welcome. You gotta make them laugh. The laugh is still a boomerang. They don't give a shit about that because they want to do it. Is there old feelings or is that guys, you have a new guest. I love sharing my funny friends. This guy is really fucking cool. I saw his thing. I love his album, Having and Something. I've been listening to him a lot before they follow him throughout his set. This guy, my friend, I go to Having.
It goes 1, 2, 3. Then we jump in the water. It's just you and me and these oceans of blue that surround us. This blue that surrounds us now. I'm a baby boy. You're my best friend, Greg's dad. You, me, and Greg went on a jet ski group tour, but you and I ditched the tour so we could be alone. Now you're the king of my body and the god of the ocean. I hope Greg's not upset that we totally ditched his fat ass, his tubby ass. But I'm tired of playing these crazy games with your emotions. You are an angel. I fucking love you. Greg's dad. Cool guy, sweet man, gentleman. Yum. Soft hair, kind eyes, sweaty back, thick thighs, great lips, fat hips, fucking angel. We make love in the air. Oh, we make love and we make love. Oh. We make love in the open water, and you start to hum a beer. was an accident. Oh my God. And the Coast Guard asked us if we could identify the body. I say that's definitely Greg, you can tell by his fat ass, his stubby ass. But I'm tired of playing these crazy games with your emotions. You're an angel. Te amo. Oh, te amo. Te amo, Greg's dad. Te amo, Greg's dad. Te amo, Greg's dad. Te amo, Greg's dad. Fucking love you. Thanks, guys.
Yes, Pat Reagan.
Amazing. I almost want to cry.
It's unbelievable. Pat Reagan. Check out Pat Reagan. Follow him on Twitter. He's at Patty Reagan, PattyReagan. So don't spell it like Ronald Reagan. There's no A in that last Reagan.
That was awesome.
Yeah, and check out his band, Pat Reagan and the Baby Boys. They perform live.
Wouldn't you like to have seen a video to that? Like this guy really kicking.
I've been listening to this album for the last week, obsessively, and I picture an album. It's fun. I picture the video. It's hilarious. The whole thing. I'm obsessed with that song. You should hear it on the album version. I mean, the live's fun, but this whole album, I'm telling you, listen to the whole fucking album. The whole thing's got a storyline. It is insane. If I've been listening to it and it's musical, I'm not a big musical comedy guy. I love music. I love comedy. I think they're always good separate. Pat Reagan has changed my mind with that.
I disagree because Lean and Bloodhound Gang and all that shit's some of my favorite music.
Yeah.
MC Chris. All this silly shit.
Yeah, I can't get into that as much. The thing with Pat is it sounds like it's a real song. And then he just drops the bottom out of it. Starts fucking Greg's dad out of nowhere.
So dark.
1 second he's in an ocean. You think of maybe a girl that he's in love with. No, that's his best friend Greg's dad. He's fucking all of a sudden in the middle of it. Talk about a left turn, huh?
This little Oshkosh, like halfway down his knees, like this.
It's adorable. So follow Pat Reagan. Guys, this is Kill Tony, and every week on Kill Tony, we have a brand new patriot keeping us safe, a brand new head of security. This was actually the very first replacement patriot that we used. He was just on for a couple minutes, and but now he's back to be able to do a full thing because normally he works the front bar at this time and gets us completely liquored up. But he's got the night off, so put your hands together for him. It's Ryan Mervis. But tonight, he is the big gay biker patriot. Holy shit. Wow. You podcast listeners that don't watch the show are really missing out on this one.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Put your hands together for him, everybody. He really looks like that. You might be wondering how many tens of thousands of dollars we spent on prosthetics to make him look like Will Ferrell on steroids. But no, that's just natural.
It's like a One Direction roadie.
One Direction's a beautiful band.
The Patriot mask is almost even overkill at this point. I feel like it's taking away from even more.
No, this is great. It's like an anime.
It's like an anime?
Yeah.
Everything about this is real.
Rabbi, what up, Pimp? How are you?
For dinner last night.
Ribs.
How many?
Going through it a little bit.
Full slab.
Okay, what's going on?
Fuck yeah. When's the last time you saw your ribs?
Oh, I thought I loved
1987.
Wow. How old are you?
What happened?
The girl that I thought, was my love, my true love.
Welcome, Reimer. This is one of my funniest friends. Tonight he's wearing.
Wait, again?
We've done mushrooms together.
Well, this time it's a different relationship.
Positive guy. I once saw him when we were on mushrooms in Joshua Tree one
happened
time.
again.
He jumped like
They went behind my back, and this time we're going
welcome,
behind my back
Reimer.
again.
This is one of
I
my.
don't know what to do.
Oh, dog, you break up with this girl and you never talk to her again. You're too good for her. That's what you do. I don't want to hear, I love her.
What if, like, that's the old girl. This new girl is going behind my back again. Should I break up with her again?
Of course, dog. Come on, man. Once a cheater, always a cheater. So this girl sucks. You're obviously not doing something right with these girls. So let's talk about it. Do you treat them well?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Have you ever cheated on them?
On my first girl, I mean, it's not that I cheated. We were on a break, We were on a break.
Okay, that's different.
New,
that's different.
And as soon as we got off the break, she went and did this, that, and then she started calling me this and that and that. So just because of that little break we had in between us, she thinks I'm a cheater because I went out and did this and that.
No, I understand. Both these girls suck.
And I didn't even do none of that. I'm still a virgin, sir.
Okay. So that's a big reason. These girls, okay, so like in order to get a girl, you have to please her. There's something very innate and primitive, like primal. And the big thing you have to do is make a girl orgasm before you orgasm. And you're not in that world. You're not even in the sexuality world. So these girls are like, oh man, Paul's really great. But then what do we do? I blow him, he fingers me, that's it. And then they know some other dude who's going to stick their dick in them. And they're like, oh man, but I could take it to another level with this other guy. I can only get so far with Paul. If I were you, and this is just what I would do, I would get all my pennies, and I would I'm not saying you make the decision yourself, but I would get you, and I would just get this out of the way. I know somebody who did that at 18 on their 18th birthday. That's what they did because they weren't able. Oh, yeah, absolutely. He's in here all the time. Yeah. I think it's a good move. There's no, yes, absolutely. But the thing is, you're not going to find another girl who's a virgin at your age now. They're all see it as a weakness, and you're going to be seen as a boy and not man. You got to get to that hump. Look, if it's 26, and these girls aren't playing, they want to get dick, and look, the second that you tell them that you're a virgin, you it is. You jump into friends.
Really?
100%, man. I hate to say, it's happened to people I know very near and dear.
They want a man with more experience.
Absolutely, because then you got to get good at it. Yeah, and they just know that like you're not going to be able to please them the way that they need to be pleased, so they have to go somewhere. And you've been taught your whole life, keep your virginity. You're going to find that girl for you. You guys will lose your virginity on the first night of your wedding or whatever. And that's cool, but you recognize that you don't find many virgins your age anymore, do you?
I don't, sir.
Exactly. And I hate to say it. You're gonna.
The only way I can find one is if I would go to like back where I was from.
No, quit that.
And even then, they're still in today's age, so you never know.
They aren't exactly. So what you do, you can either do that, or I think this is another good idea. And I've known people near and dear to my heart who have done this. They've gotten frustrated with the situation, and they put out. They just went on like Tinder or something, and went to older women who they knew would be attracted to them, and then they just asked the older woman, "Hey, I'm a virgin. I don't want to be."
I should lose my virginity to an older woman.
Yeah, absolutely. And you say to her, "Teach me everything that you know," and they will take that seriously. Number one, every woman out there who's older will find that attractive. Like, oh, sweet, it's like a nurturing thing, and they'll be able to teach you that which you don't know. And if you don't think this is the truth, I wouldn't.
Is that why I love older women so much? Like,
I mean, look, that's your own philosophical or psychological issue. I'm not saying that. It's just you aren't gonna find some chick like girls want to get dick down nowadays. It's in the culture, it's in the media, and unless you're in a community where virginity is valued, it's seen as a liability now. You're not in a religious community, and you're not, you're how old are you, may I ask?
24.
You're 24 years old. Okay. Well, just you should know I've known people near and dear to my heart who have been 24 years old, and you're getting to the point where now you're moving towards like 40-year-old virgin. You're not that, but you're basically like that guy who can just never commit, and that's going to be seen as a liability. So what you got to do is you first break up with this girl. You tell her I never want to talk to you again. You block her in your phone. You put her out of your mind. You get $200 or $250 or $300 together, or whatever it takes, and you either have some hooker, prostitute, escort, whatever, take your virginity. But you don't. It doesn't have to be dirty. You could be like, "Hey, I'm a virgin, but I'm nervous, and I want you to teach me what there is, and I don't want it to just be like another guy. So why don't we? I'll bring you a meal or whatever, and then it's a date, and then she'll take a little bit extra time with you. She'll understand, and then she'll just teach you what to do and the safe ways to do it and what women like. And then once you do that, then the whole world is your oyster, because it's like, okay, now I don't have this fucking liability on my head anymore. Otherwise, the second that a girl starts to like you and like, oh, you're a cool guy and everything, and you say, yeah, but I'm a virgin, they're gonna put you in the friend zone. It's natural for them, especially if particularly if they're not virgins and they're just not going to be at 24. So what do? There are two routes. There's the escort route, which works. I know somebody on their 18th birthday, and they're in here all the time. And I'm telling you, if they wouldn't have done that, they'd still be a virgin to this day. But on their 18th birthday, they were just like, I don't want to be a virgin anymore. Boom, they got an escort, and it was game over. And now they're able to have intimate relationships regularly. And the second way is
what's the second option? Sorry.
You You can put out a personal or go on Tinder or something. But a personal works. You just put out a personal. There are some websites in your area. They used to be able to do this on Craigslist. They can't do it anymore, but you can do it on they're just like you could just look up personals in my area, and then you say, my name is whatever, or you don't have to say your name, but I'm 24 years old and I'm frustrated being a virgin. I would like a woman an older woman, or just any woman really, to walk me through the process. You can send a body pic if you need, or just blur your face or whatever, and then you'll get some girl who wants that, and then you make arrangements with her, and she comes to your house, or you go to her house, or whatever. You get a hotel room, and she'll take time, and she'll teach you all the ways, and it's mutually beneficial. She'll get laid, and she'll understand that you're not a professional. This is your first time or whatever, and then you'll not have that monkey on your back anymore. And the reason why I say an older woman is she's going to have experience, and she's going to have it's going to be easier for you than like having like some gorgeous girl your age. She's not going to want you because you're not going to be able to please her. So then the key is, once you've had sex, then there's a power differential that occurs between a man and a woman, and the key is you have to ensure that she comes first. Basically, she orgasms first. If she doesn't, then she's going to see you as being a bad lover, essentially. But if she orgasms first,
like you just got your nut and you left.
exactly. But if she orgasms first, then she'll come back. It's like very primitive. It's very primal. Like that's just how it works. But forget about these girls all the other girls, just don't worry about them. If they cheated on you, they're done. They're worthless to you, and you just gotta move on.
Thank you, Rabbi.
You're welcome, big man. Keep me posted. I hope everything goes well.
Yep.
Once saw him when we were on mushrooms in Joshua Tree one time. He jumped like a 15-foot cliff, and only I saw it. And he didn't think anybody was watching, and I thought he was going to die, but he floated in the air. He did it, and I saw it. Like one of those crazy things where I'm like, that's impossible. But even you're like, you saw that? I know. What the fuck was that? I just thought I could do it, and I did it.
I'm extremely nimble.
It's pretty strange, but I'm glad that you made it. Oh, you ate ribs again tonight. Oh, wow. 2 days of ribs. So that's what it takes to get that kind of physique, huh? Let me ask you something. When you eat enough ribs, does the biker jacket just appear out of nowhere?
It comes Amazon Prime.
Really? You got that off Amazon Prime?
Yeah, this was custom made for me, Tony. Come on.
Really? It doesn't look like it could button. It's
First of all,
whoa, you had to suck it in for that one. Yeah, just button one button. Just button one lower. That one right there. And let's just see if it stays closed through the whole show. I'm going to see how long you can last. No, don't get 2 buttons. Don't play it safe. Just one. Yeah, there you go. If I make you laugh once, that thing's just going to go boom. Right? All right, fuck it. I'm excited to have you, Ryan Mervis.
Did you eat any of the food?
I didn't get a chance to yet, but I get a little woozy right before the show. I'm always jacked up on coffee and stuff, so I usually save it until after the show. You had some though, right?
Yeah, it was delicious.
Delicious. They gave you a fork this week, so you didn't have to eat with your hands.
For half of it.
I love it. Yeah. It was unbelievable, guys. We had an awesome meal from Elise Lane at Elise Lane on Twitter. Chicken fennel and honey crisp salad. We also had slow roasted chicken breast over mixed greens, shaved fennel celery, honey crisp apples, candied walnuts, pecorino cheese with extra virgin olive oil, lemon, and Maldon sea salt. It was unbelievable. For those of you that didn't eat anything tonight, go fuck yourselves. Our lives are better than yours. So, it's very exciting. She's Elise Lane, Eliselain. She's an amazing chef. Follow her on Facebook and Instagram at The Girl with the Man. That's our only sponsor, everybody, Elise Lane. Mervis, you should eat something that somebody like that makes. Don't just eat ribs all the time. What's the healthiest thing you've eaten in the past few months?
I ate a cucumber once.
Just a cucumber.
Yeah.
Where were you dipping it in?
Ranch.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You did it again. Guys, this is Josh, what episode number is this, if you had to guess? You know? Yeah, who gives a fuck? It's the next episode, and guys, this is a really, really fun one. These guys have both been on before, two of my funniest friends in the world. One has an each of their 1 hour.
Both of them
Up this year, and these are guys that I hang out with during the day and shit. These are two of my best friends. Put your hands together for Brody Stevens and Gerard Carmichael, everybody.
How could I ever aim your ass when you
guys get it? They work in show business. Professionals.
You had a lot of shit.
How lovely. Brody making a hell of an entrance on a podcast. Very physical. Get in here. Get all cozy. Gerard and I get lunch once a week. In fact, we went to a barbecue place. And yeah, JR's barbecue on Los Angeles. Well, we don't want people knowing what we have. Shady.
It's like Freddy's House of Cards.
Yeah,
Very
exactly
much
like
so that, yeah, including the old black guy.
Yeah,
he was
I
cool.
love that.
Yeah, it was really nice.
Brody Stevens.
You got it. Push, believe, never forget my phone. I'm excited to be here. It's a nice moment that Gerard and I had in front of the crowd we embraced on a turbulent night in American history. So we're going to have a great show. And we're excited to be here, and it's always an honor to on Kill Tony. Yes. Thank you. Thank you for the awkward moment. Thank you for letting a man who took a stand. I took a stand, and I was met with deafening silence. I'm excited. I feel really good about myself.
Have you guys ever worked on a stage or anything like that standing next to you? The biker patriot, Ryan Mervis?
No, man. It's pretty intimidating. It's weird because it's like it's a new patriot every week.
Yeah,
that's great.
What are you, Sons of Iron Man? What's the? You got it. Look it up. Add a JPEG to that statement, and you'll be satisfied. I'm actually on hold for Tons of Iron Man. Tons of Iron. I get it. It's a supplement joke.
Just gone with it. Anarchy.
Supplement joke.
When you gotta nail it.
Vegetarians, they take iron supplements.
What do you call them? Vegetarian?
Vegetarians.
Oh, I like that. Nutritional supplements. That's right.
I do it.
Iron. You got it. Don't be deficient in it.
Yes. Don't want to be. What a great night. Beautiful weather tonight. Let's be thankful for what we do have here in Los Angeles.
But I do like that our embrace meant something more than just, oh, hey, it's Brody. I forgot tonight. It was like really
happy. People are a little on edge. Who knows what's going on? But look, everyone's got their opinion. I want to keep it positive. I like people. Who knows what's going to happen?
Who knows?
Awkward moment number 2.
Yeah.
Wow.
No, I just thought it was kind of fun. People are like...
You're talking about Ferguson.
Yeah. The freeway's shut down. They're down on La Brea. I don't know what's going to happen, but
Really?
Yeah, that's what I read on Twitter. But I'm out doing the show. I'm not going to stay home. I'm going to get it done. What do you think about that?
That's right.
There it is.
It's a special Ferguson episode. It's almost like we're bringing everybody together in this. That's why we have the...
But here's the deal. One thing. Twitter, we can't really be funny tonight. It's like pretty... Got to be careful. Here, we can have some fun. So we'll blow off some steam, hopefully. But,
yeah,
Gerard, it's your call. It's your show tonight.
I'll think about it.
Okay.
All right. I'll think about it. I think we're ready to laugh, right?
I love it.
More on it. We're professionals.
Yeah.
Every week our Patriot asks our guests. Big game by Patriot. What do you got?
Stevens. Yes.
Got a question. Oddball Festival Tour.
Who had the best food?
The best food? That's a great question. That's a fantastic question. Actually, it's pretty cool backstage at these amphitheaters. The food is very good. It's nice. They take a lot of preparation. It's a full-time gig feeding Blink 182, Jimmy Buffett, and then Louis C.K. and myself. And it was pretty consistent. Everyone on par, but it was all solid. Gerard was on shows. What did you think about food?
It was cool.
I mean, it wasn't amazing.
It was fine,
but it was good. I think it was good enough.
Yeah. It's fine because all the amphitheaters. I mean, this is with all due respect to the chefs, but like all the amphitheaters are kind of in the middle of nowhere. So for an only option,
right
type of thing, yeah, it's great.
But they would have chicken dishes. There'd always be fish.
Why do you got to bring up chicken first?
Why? Chicken's healthy. There's good. I enjoyed the food, but but it really it's kind of cool. All the amphitheaters, they do blend in together, to be honest. But you make it what it is, and if you're good people, comedy's fun. It's fun out there, so we appreciate it. Thank you.
Well, great question, Patriot. That was for Brody. Good question.
Was it good? I think I answered it okay.
Yeah, it was very good. That was a great answer.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, it's really first world problems saying that all the amphitheaters really blend in the end, but...
well, they do.
I get it. I understand. They really do.
It's kind of fun going to those things. I'm glad I did it.
Kind of fun?
Yeah.
20,000 people or whatever?
It's cool.
You loved it. You've done it 2 years in a row. You're like the only guy that did it.
I appreciated it, but I'll tell you what. I wanted to make that thing a little more special, and I felt like, last year when you had Dave Chappelle on all the shows, it was really magical. There was that moment. Is he going to be here? Who knows what's happening? This year was more just kind of solid stand-up joke.
Right.
I wanted to I try to push moments, but it's kind of hard. But I had a great time, and it was wonderful. Why are
you nervous?
Jesus, Tony.
I'm nervous. What's your question for Trey?
When you were filming 1 hour in special for Mr. Spike Lee, when you first met Spike Lee, what was the reaction? Did you guys hit it off immediately? Were you best friends? Like you've known each other forever?
No. He's really cool. I enjoyed him. He was great and brought a lot. Yeah, I mean, the first reaction was it was like cool. He called me, and then I made a joke about gentrification that didn't work. And then it was just kind of cool from there. It was just like he's really a serious guy, and it was cool.
He's super serious, so he directs comedy specials.
So directs comedy specials, yeah. Michelle.
I like good videos.
Thank you, Patriot.
Great question.
That was a great question.
I might going to stay low. What's the deal with it? It's just
you want more?
I'd like to get a little more.
Yeah, I like to talk about Spike Lee on Ferguson. I don't know why. Yeah, it just feels like, oh man, if you bring up Spike Lee, then I got to go on a rant.
Right.
You know how that kind of time.
That was a sensitive question. I brought it up, but Spike Lee, sports fan, let's focus on this.
I love it. Ferguson is Ferguson.
Well, but we're here to do a good question. Tony, I'm excited. Welcome to Kill Tony. Episode 64. What number is it? What number is it?
So we'll figure it out. So let's do it. Over 30 comedians signed up for the chance to do 1 minute on stage. After they do a minute on stage, we talk to them about anything. We don't necessarily have to even talk about what they talk about. We just talk about anything. They go from being a comedian for 60 seconds to a podcast guest for however long they decide. They know their 60 seconds is up when you hear that sound of a kitty.
Oh,
cute. Adorable, right? That means wrap it up, or else you're going to bring Angry West Hollywood Bear. that's all that happens. Wow. You could probably do a better West Hollywood. What would that sound go like? Yeah, that's it. All right. Nailed it. That's a true West Hollywood band right there. All right, let's get it started. Here we go.
Let's do it.
You guys
Tony
ready or what?
into the bucket.
This is where the magic happens.
He's wearing a sweater.
A lot of stuff happens before the main frame of the show.
He's got a good. Tony's looking good. Here we go. He's got the name.
Put your hands together. I know this young man. Funny guy. Stretch Heath.
Stretch. SHP.
Almost hit the mic. Way to go. Not your fault.
All right, put your hands together for Stretch SHP, everybody.
Yes, you got it.
How's it going, everybody? Glad to be here. Let's see. I just recently had a big milk. All right, it's the best milk. Saves us. Do you guys know how much formula costs these days? I don't. Never bought it. And we're very lucky. She's overproducing, so we're starting to stockpile milk in the freezer. And the proud, happy dad in me is like, that's amazing that my son has access to this. But the ex-drug dealer in me is like, we need to flip this breast milk. You know what I mean? We need to get this money. It's 100% profit right there. Cut it with water, 200% profit. Every time I open my freezer, I just see little baby bricks of breast milk. It's like a scene from The Wire. I want to be the Walter White selling breast milk. My goal.
Fuck yeah, nailed it. Talking about his life. Stretch, SHP. So you had a kid, huh?
Yeah.
Holy shit. How old's the baby? Wow. I didn't even know that all the time. You don't even realize they have live sides.
Yeah, congratulations. That was the big thing for me. I was like, oh man, Stretch had a kid.
Yeah.
Great. Royal? I like that. That's some cop shit.
Yeah.
Named after Kansas City Royals? Is that?
No.
Okay.
Named after Lord's hit single of 2013.
That was it. That's
Thank
what we were going for.
What's the middle name?
Sinclair. Royal Sinclair.
Damn. What's the last name?
Smith Connell.
God damn, that's a name, man.
Yeah.
Say it all together.
Shit.
Royal Sinclair Smith Connell.
Now 5 times real fast.
Holy shit.
That's a big name.
Yeah, it's a big name. He's got big shoes to fill.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, you better hope he's something good or else.
Yeah.
That'll just be weird.
Yeah.
He'll get butt fucked in prison.
Oh, Tony, gotta keep it clean.
I'm just saying.
But he does have the name of like a rec center.
Right.
They got going into that.
The Royal Rec Center.
The Royal, like the rec center. So he's gonna donate a rec center.
Yeah, I love that.
Hopefully my parenting skills will allow him not to be.
No, of course, yes.
Just a black dude. Damn, this is like a
I
rally.
that too.
A little weird. It's just a little weird.
And I brought him up to a Fergie song. So
Right, that's a cheap shot.
Jesus, that's short for Ferguson.
Sold it out.
taste or smell. It's the best milk, and I kind of thought you were going to go.
It took me a while to do it, but yeah, I finally did.
Is it?
You mean try to spit out of the boob?
I did not try to spread out.
Anything like, is it leaked or anything? Definitely, have you did? How does
that
that work?
We've had sex, it's kind of leaked, but you know what I mean. Like if I'm on top of something,
Work, huh? Yeah.
I keep it clean. I don't stretch, right?
Yes.
The points of real guy necessarily. I would say like where you hold the mic, but I would say like gotta see your face a little. Or I would say you just like enunciate a little more. You speak up a little more, just a little. That's my only thing. I feel like you got a good style, but you should not eat the mic so much. I would feel like I'd like to see a little more. Am I wrong? No? Okay, great. Thanks. No, but you know what I'm saying? Like, you're a comedian. I feel like if you're, you got to, unless, I'm not saying the jokes are bad, but I'm saying I got to see a little more command. Yeah.
But you did watch him from behind, so that's why you didn't see his face.
I'm looking at the mic technique. Okay, I'm the bad guy. But look at your rod. It's clear. It's a none. I'm not. I like I said. I like the style. I like the vibe. I'm just saying, like a little more. Boom. But no, it's a little.
I think the sound's a little bit down. Maybe he was trying to check, right?
Well, the sound system's not that great. Let's be honest. So I'm nitpicking. Like I said, I liked everything else. Breast milk stuff. That's a Tony department.
Yeah, it's good.
I'm more on style. Look, you got Air Force Ones. You get it. The hoodie. I'm wearing a hoodie. Beard. I have a beard. That's positive energy. Yeah.
I look like Brody Steve.
Stretch. I love your style, man. Anything else, Gerard?
That was really good, man. Personal, it's always great. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Congratulations.
Keep writing about that baby shit. That's funny. People can relate to that. I mean, this is probably like the most least baby having room in all of comedy. So, I mean, other places that shit's really going to destroy. Fuck yeah. That's great.
Thank you very
Good
much,
job.
guys.
Great take on breast milk.
You got it.
One of the breast sets so far tonight.
It's good stuff. Father figure. That's a big deal. You know, it does change perspective.
It's true.
You know, I have a kid, and let's put him through school. It's not easy. You know, I got to pay for that.
Yeah. What's the story with him?
Just been a brat recently.
Yeah.
So my ex is giving me a hard time.
Whoa.
Oh, is that? I don't even know what I can say.
No, you can say anything.
That's not a Ferguson joke. That's an Adrian Peterson joke.
Anything.
No, you know what was most fun about that? I don't have a kid, and Tony didn't deny. He let me felt fun to like talk about me having a kid and my ex.
Yeah.
I was surprised once tonight about who had a kid, so I was like, oh,
Yeah,
I you had a kid. Yeah.
Sometimes it's surprising. That's what I did.
Yeah,
So,
it's fun to.
that was fun. Thank you for playing along.
It's fun to play that. Mervis actually did have a kid, right?
Yeah, right.
Okay, well.
Oh.
I'm gonna do something happen.
Who's gonna pull out? We're gonna rotate and pull some name down. I'd like to, but we take.
Just politely.
Okay,
I mean, that's not really a thing. I normally pull the name out.
I know, but I did a lot. I think it's nice.
Go right ahead. Well, stick your hand in there.
Thank you.
I love it.
Stick my hand in
Fuck
there.
yeah. I get it.
Okay, here we go. I have the slip of paper. Okay, we have the name Drew. Good energy already.
Thank you for having me, guys. I found this other day. Did you guys know that there is no tickling allowed in the UFC? That's the rule. You know what that means is that there used to be tickling in the UFC, and they had to get rid of it forever. I would have loved to have been a fly on the wall on the day that tickling had to be banned, right? Like some dude's just in some serious neck hold, and he's just like, I just got a freaking... come on, Steve, what are you doing? That's the third time this week. No, put in the rule book. I don't care. Make it number one. I don't give a shit. Which, when you think about it, is a missed opportunity on behalf of the UFC, right? Like, I would like to see tickling not only allowed, but encouraged. I'd watch that, right? Coming to the ring, this man has a third-degree black belt in Brazilian Coochie Coo. You guys leave me hanging on this one. Standing at 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing 182 pounds from Montreal, Quebec, Canada, George, the French tickler, St. Pierre. And he just explosions and he comes out. He's like, Anyway, thank you guys very much.
There he is. Your Ben. Is it Beam or Ben?
Bane.
Beam?
It rhymes with name.
Beam.
Yeah.
Can I just go ahead?
Go right ahead.
Where are you from?
Canada.
So, okay, you're from Canada. That's what I thought.
How long you been doing stand-up?
7 years.
You smoke pot today?
Yes.
Okay. I hear I think you're a good performer. You're good. That's the tickler bit.
Yes.
You wrote that.
Yes.
You've done okay because it's good. Not accusing. I like what you're bringing to the stage. I'm gonna get back. Tony, go and take it from here.
Well, what were you saying then?
I know. I feel I'm under the heat here.
I don't. The bit. I was like, it was good. It's very fleshed out. Maybe but I guess that's anybody could show up here, right? It's not that's not like an open mic. That's like a good bit, is what I'm saying.
Oh, you're saying okay. We're just trying to make clear. It sounded like you were like accusing him of something.
Oh, not accusing. It was so good because it's like an open mic kind. I'm thinking like that bit's so good.
That's not new shit.
Oh, he's been doing it for 7 years. All
right, that's what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
All right.
You can definitely tell it was like something that you worked on.
You still live in Edmonton, or you live here?
Yeah, I live in Edmonton. Yeah, I was just visiting for the past couple weeks.
Nice.
Rick Bronson.
Yeah, I saw you there with a bunch of times.
Oh, cool, man. Yeah, it's a fun spot. Yeah, man.
Yeah, it's a good spot.
You know, it's funny what you said. Go for it, Brody.
My shoes, I know.
DC
like,
shoes. That's good. Rob, your shoes are from a ridiculousness. I support DC shoes.
Okay. Nice. Okay.
What were you saying, Joe?
No, it was funny. But no, it's just funny how like certain words that you say get like a laugh. Like you said, like coochie coo. It's just a funny word,
right?
You know what I mean? Like it's just like it just made me realize how like just certain sounds and stuff like that. Like coochie coo is just. I'm an adult, and I was still like,
yeah.
Do you watch the UFC?
I do.
You're a fan.
Yes, and I know you guys are like super in. That's not a real rule though. You can still tickle. You can't. Well, I talk about it all the time on the Joe Rogan podcast about how they should just tickle each other and they would win. And
so they do?
You can tickle.
Okay,
it's not
a tickle bit.
Yeah, because that's exactly what I've been talking about. I talk about this actually on stage a few times. You did a really good job putting it all together. Way better than I did a few times. But the coochie coo thing in particular is really good. But yeah, I mean. I think the people who will attract like the UFC nerds, I think they're immediately going to go, no, that's not a real rule. Yeah, maybe say they're. I've never had anybody say that to me.
I think you're fine. I'm just saying that bit. Like if you want to brag, I probably heard the tickling. I just like raise my antlers a little bit. I don't rise big into tickling when you're down. He touches you to try to tickle you. So it's just a lot of tickle stuff. But I think you're doing the right thing. You're good. Just keep doing it. I have nothing else to add other than like the tickle stuff.
What else do you talk about?
Mainly, like on stage?
Yeah.
I don't know, lots of stuff. Weed.
You got a good accent. Are you from like France?
No, I'm from Canada.
You seem like the South Park's like version of Canadian.
Like, hey, buddy, don't come to your house.
Yeah, you're split right down the middle.
Sort of, I guess. Do you know about checking the oil? Because that could be something you could add to it. Checking the oil is actually another legal move where you're actually allowed to stick your finger in the guy's butt.
Shut up! Oh,
yeah.
Come on.
Swear to God.
Let me ask another question. You guys could be other than just stand up. So you live here in Los Angeles?
No, I'm just visiting.
Oh, you're visiting?
Yeah.
And I think you work up in Canada all over?
Yeah. Doing stand up. Yeah.
All right, you're good. Just keep doing it. There's no secret. I can't change the world. What you said? What am I supposed to do?
Just keep talking instead of dismissing them at the very end.
What do you mean?
It sounds like you're baiting them. It sounds like you're baiting them.
You did a good job. Go on with your life.
What am I? Police officer.
That's the story of you. You're done here.
If it ain't broken, don't fix it.
We're not.
And I said, what are you doing here? What are you visiting? What have you seen so far?
I saw you do audience warm-up at midnight when Ron Funches and Pete Holmes were on.
There you go. Positive energy. You make me drop the stick. I blame you, Tony. Aggressive.
You got it.
But it sounds like he's trying to get information from people. Like you're just like, all right, you still live in Canada. Your mother's maiden name is Smith. I've got all I need. And then you just drop.
Well, I felt pressure from Tony a little bit. But I didn't want to come down harder on you on the tickler bit. I thought you did a great job, and I just had to get my head clear. I realized this show's very popular. Everybody shows up, so thank you for being here. What's your name again? Drew. Welcome to Los Angeles.
Drew Bain, everybody. Thank you, guys. He's on Twitter at Drew Bain. That's BEHM, all one word, Drew Bain. You got it. Get on with your life.
He's doing good.
I know. So we're talking to him.
This is Dr. Drew. Everyone's got an issue. You got it.
Alright. And that just washes it clean, I guess.
What's up? You want to pull the name?
Oh, yeah, Brody. We have a whole thing that goes on here that
then we'll flip
every week when you're not here.
Yeah, and I don't change. Why? So you're telling me I should change the way I am?
Tony doesn't like sharing, alright?
Who likes when I call the name? We switch it up.
But they're always going to clap. They're a positive audience.
They didn't all clap. About half of them. Enough to get me back in to pull a name.
You want to pull another name?
Yes! I did it last time. What do I know? I only do warm up at the #1 rated show on Comedy Central every day.
You do warm up for Tosh.0?
Oh. Well, I've been on that. You don't do that.
Yeah.
This is how we do it.
Real. I work for Comedy Central too.
I'm all over the place. I travel everywhere. I know to behave.
Talking about theater.
Ladies and gentlemen, who's my friend from the Dodgers? You got it. Catcher A.J. Ellis. And what name did I just pull out of the bucket? Here he is. Ian Ellis. Yes.
Man, give it up for Rob Zombie's Iron Man, also known as Greg's dad. I don't support animal abuse, but if you have one and you're having a party and they won't shut the fuck up, you should threaten to murder them loud enough for all of your guests to hear. Like, as a responsible pet owner, I shouldn't have to feel like an asshole because I want to put your dog in the oven. It's not just dogs. Like, I wanted to kick cats out of the second-story window of an apartment as well. And I don't want to sound like a total monster, but I have the same policy about crying children. I think a good mother should tell them, if you don't shut up, I'm going to send you to live with your father. Now, obviously, you can't send kids to jail, but you can teach them how to make shoes and send them to Malaysia. My name is Ian Ellis. I'll leave you good night.
Fuck yeah, there he is. 57 seconds. Brody, you were talking during that. What do you want to...
I was just hearing some offensive topics. Kicking a cat out of a window. Have you seen an animal? No.
I didn't say it was a black cat.
Whoa! Topical.
This guy's good.
Topical.
You know what? I like your energy. I like your personality. I like your demeanor. Material's a little dark, but it fits you. It fits you. And you're from Chicago?
Yeah, right.
I'm going to be there in a couple weeks.
Okay.
You want to watch me do some shows? No, you're a good guy. I like your T-shirt, and keep doing what you're doing. God bless, and welcome to Los Angeles.
You passed the style points. There you go. The style judge, Brody Stevens.
Yeah. You got like a weird like inflection on your voice. Yeah. It's really weird. It never lands. It's always kind of like, it always kind of sounds like a question. You know what I mean? Even punchline. I mean, that's really technical. It's just something I heard about you. It was just so I kicked a cat out of a window, and it's like, wait, is that? You know what I mean? It's just
very questioning.
It's very quick. So that was,
Were you raised in the south side of Chicago?
I'm actually originally from Colorado.
The mean streets of Colorado?
Yeah.
What are we talking about here? We're in Colorado.
I don't know. I was a kid when I moved.
So how old were you when you moved?
13.
Great. So you're from Chicago.
Yeah.
Cool. Where'd you grow up in Chicago?
Do you have all the information you need?
No.
I grew up in the suburbs of Chicago, like Plainfield, Bolingbrook.
You a fan of hip hop? You have the Wu-Tang shirt on.
A little bit.
The cat and the dog thing falls under that, half the people here have cats and dogs in the audience. So unless it's crazy and hilarious, all these people are probably like, man, he really hates dogs where slapping cats out of windows and shit. So I don't know. I mean, do you have a pet? Do you really hate pets or animals that much?
Cat and dog. No, I love it.
But you know what?
What happened to the dog?
Whoa.
I'll tell you what.
Is in the house.
Here's the deal. His character, it's like a whole Michael Myers thing. I think you play it up. He's like a menacing guy. So if you're going to do the dog, I say keep doing it. That's what I'm saying. That kind of joke fits you. Now, if somebody else, the guy before you, he did the killing the dog joke or whatever. No. It fits you.
It can be a character thing. Yeah, you're taking a chance, but I think it can fit your demeanor. That's what I think. If you're gonna, you have the right look to pull that off.
You're saying I look like a serial killer.
Whatever, but you're kind of like menacing, but not in a bad way. It's kind of, like I said, like a Jason, like a Michael Myers, like one of those deals. But in a good way, because you're doing comedy. So I would say keep doing those dark jokes.
It's just funny because, like, he wants you to say, like, you're like a Carlin or like a Pryor, but you're like a Jason or Michael Myers or a Hannibal. You know, Hannibal Lecter. You know, a real, you'll murder, but not in the way you want to.
You got it. Yes, that's Kill Tony, folks. You're like a comedian Chucky doll. Go about your way.
Yeah. Chucky.
How long have you been in stand-up?
2007.
2007 is when you started in Chicago. You live here now. How long have you been doing it here?
It's the first time I've been open a month. I've been hitting the lottery system too much.
Wow, you don't go up other places.
I've been trying to get out. I just never get involved.
You mean other places?
You got to place a lottery now?
Well, like I get out like 2 or 3 times a week. And,
You can't, like, get out more?
I live in Mission Hill. I don't have a car, so it's like, when I can afford a ride.
Can I ask a question? You were living in Chicago most recently?
Yeah.
Then what made you want to come out to Los Angeles?
Because you have industry out here.
How long were you in Chicago doing stand-up?
About 5 years.
Okay. I mean, that's good enough to take that chance to go to LA, or did you think about going to New York, maybe?
I did.
You don't need a car?
I think I'm more of like a New York comic, but
Yeah.
my people in New York were like, you want to get right into a show, go to LA.
Nah, it's kind of true, but kind of not true. Like, the most important thing for you is just like, not to turn into whatever, but it's just to get better. You know what I mean? Like, not saying you're not, I'm just saying, like, you know, like, if it is New York that allow you to play without a car. I didn't have a car for, like, years when
We didn't have a car.
You didn't have a car, yeah.
So we would hitch rides with everybody
Yeah,
together.
yes, hot rides and, walk or take a bus or whatever. I mean, I understand, like, you living kind of far out, but even in New York, if you live kind of far out, you can still take a train into the city.
Where's Mission Hills?
Yeah.
East Valley.
Oh, God.
North Valley, way out there.
Like Northridge?
I spend the weekend get my motorcycle license, so we'll buy a scooter, and then I get out more.
There you go.
This man's got a plan.
Just go to a local bar that's near you. They probably would love to have a comedy night. You just talk to them, set your own shit up, fucking advertise, start your own shit by where you live, where you can just go across the street. Make it as easy as possible, but make sure you go up, because the more you go up, the more you're actually going to become a comic. This once a month shit, that's like you're not a comic.
I just moved out here, but I will say something to tag that you gotta like public speak. I was a tour guide at Radio City Music Hall for a year and a half. I sold T-shirts for NBA basketball games. You just gotta want to talk, get out. That's why podcasting like this is a good thing. So where did I go with that? I don't know, but keep doing what you do. Yeah, you gotta want it. I think you want it. You moved out here and you're figuring it out. Do the dark stuff.
Yeah.
You got it right.
I got it.
Tag it, though.
Tag it, yeah, right. And go that
If
route.
you're going to go that route, then you got to own it all the way. You can't put
Are you
one
comfortable?
dog joke and then one cat joke and then one Malaysia.
Are you comfortable with doing those kind of jokes?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, I'll write you some more. Okay. No, I got a lot of good stuff.
Why is one shoe dirty and one shoe clean? It's bothering me so bad. I can't figure out what horse do you kick every day on your way out.
I was at Runyon Canyon yesterday.
Just one shoe on? What the fuck? Why is the other one so clean? You have one dusty, looks like it was a Runyon, and the other one's perfect.
Who takes boots into Runyon Canyon? That's like an interesting thing. I have my boots.
Are those boots or are those regular shoes? The regular shoes. Wow, look at these fake boots. I had a feel like they look like boots, but then it's just they're like little big short boots. Like little baby bootsies. Hashtag baby bootsies. That's what number episode this is.
This one's clean for
It's Kill Tony, the baby bootsies.
There you go, for kicking cats. He went back to it.
Yeah.
Good.
Wow, there you go. There's the callback. I mean, I said
Really-
the horse thing 3 minutes ago, but pretty quick, kid.
Yeah. really confident, man. Like, really confident and really bold. Keep doing it, man. All the best to you, really.
Yeah, you're so great. I love you, Ian. And Ian Ellis is also the guy that amazing artist. Follow him on Twitter and Instagram at Chicago Open Mic. He's made the coolest fan art. You wouldn't even believe.
Oh, he's an artist?
An amazing artist. Absolutely my favorite artist. As far as
cool.
like he really draws some crazy
I
shit
have
up.
no talent in terms of that stuff.
I know, me neither. It's amazing. I always ask every guest a question, the same question. I can't remember whether I've asked you guys this or not, but anything you did when you first started stand-up, you're embarrassed you ever did, or can't believe you ever did, like when you were starting up? Something silly? Maybe a joke, something stupid?
I can go up. Would you like to go first, Rob? No, you go first. Something stupid that I did early on?
That you can't believe you did, something silly.
Something silly. I can't believe I did that.
How about you, Mervis?
Oh, thanks for moving on, Tony. I mean, you spring this question on me. It's like, this is your life. Go ahead, Mervis.
I used to try to play the mandolin on the stage. That did not pan out well.
What's the mandolin?
Mandolin. Tiny strings, right?
Yeah.
I can play the mandolin.
It's like a ukulele. It's like a ukulele, but a little bit harder to play. You're a real hippie, huh? You know how to play. It's like the Jedi level hippie. Most hippies, they take it easy. They just get some silly drum and all stand in a circle. The mandolin's got fucking rhythm.
Yeah. When's the last time you had cracks?
No, I've all shaved down there.
All shaved. So have you ever had cracks?
Not this month.
I see that. Tony, what's the question again? I'm gonna think about it. Have you ever had cracks?
It's anything silly you did when you first started out.
I'm trying to think of silly. Like, I can think of mistakes, but not like.
I can think of mistakes. So I'll give you one example. First time, and it's kind of weird. The first time I ever did a real comedy show, it's like a bringer show. I took a workshop at UCLA. This was after college, 1993. So summer of '93. We took a workshop. Mr. taught the class. Sandy C. Shore. And so I would go to UCLA from the Valley, from Tarzana, to see if I liked comedy, and to do my 2 minutes at UCLA. And I got excited, and I would do the class. And then after, I would drive down Sunset, I'd look at the Comedy Store, and I'd go see. It was just intimidating to come by here. But about 6 weeks later, anyway, we did our graduation class, and I was up on stage here. And as you remember, I had a hat on. You couldn't see my face. I was saying the F word, and it was like, it's like your first comedy tape. I think anybody's first comedy tape is embarrassing and is cringeworthy. But it's funny that you brought that up because it happened right here in 1993, and I'm still going at it right now.
Wow.
I didn't quit. I kept going from an open mic in Chatsworth, not far away from Mission Hills, right there, my open mic. And I knew, you know what? LA's not a good place to start. There was desperation in the air. So I went back to UCLA and took a business and comedy class. And then I wanted to get on stage, but the guy says, if you want to do comedy, get out of LA. And that's why I went to Seattle after the North Country.
Yeah,
there you got it.
That
Working
story.
today, 15 years straight.
Oh, I know what it is.
We'll edit that one out.
No, that was great. That was a great.
It was nice. It was like,
triumphant story, man.
Thank you, John. Keep at it. Push hard. Do those, do it.
Yeah. I did it after.
Yeah, what was it like when you graduated from comedy class?
Oh, how dare you, Tony? I took a path.
Took a path.
After Chris Brown, the Chris Brown Rihanna thing. This is not starting silly. I had an idea at the improv open mic. I wanted to go up and pretend to do the Chris Brown apology bloopers. And real performance artist shit. I got Willie the whole cue cards. Pretended to read off of it. I would dance to the mic. It was really crazy. This is a couple years ago.
Hilarious.
Awesome. I actually have one more, and I'm sorry. I was downstairs.
Did you want to get your master's degree in comedy?
All right. Is that what this is turning into? So maybe about 8 years ago, I was downstairs in the original room, and I remember some girl yelled at me. Her name was, I did a Jerry Jewell reference, from Facts of Life. Blea. Nobody knows who she is? Jerry Jewell? Nobody. Oh, great. Jesus.
Yeah.
I did it. All right, so I did an impression of somebody.
This was an old joke 8 years ago.
All right, what is it, crap on Brody night? It was a really awkward moment. You asked for it. It stopped the whole show. It stopped it. She was that upset. I made a grown woman with cerebral palsy cry.
Oh, my goodness.
That's aggressive.
Wow.
You got it. I'll snap. I'm demonic. You got it. Push it. Let's pull a name out of the bucket.
You use that you got it like a piece of ginger between sushi bites. It's supposed to clean the slate that you built.
But there's another thing. On my last
we don't
special,
forget what you just said.
I said you got it like 30 times on my half-hour special. That's embarrassing too. To repeat yourself when you think you weren't. You got it. All right, here we go. You go. You pull a name. It's your turn. I think it's your. I pulled out Ella, so you're done.
Okay. You don't want to, Gerard?
No, I'm cool.
Tonight we found out Gerard can't read everybody.
That's racist. That's crossing the line big time, Tony. Oh my God.
Win in Rome. You gotta say the joke.
Oh my gosh.
I put it right there.
Totally. Serve me a big beach ball of setup there. Put your hands together for Rashid Stevens.
Good name. Rashid Stevens. Yeah. Rashid, yeah. I come in peace. Okay.
Growing up, I had some really big fears. Two of my big fears in life kind of hindered me a little bit. One of those big fears were I was petrified of dying. I listened to Resurrection by Tupac. One of the other fears was of his bullying my neighborhood. Really bullying person, man. Her name was Patience. She was 6 foot tall and she wore a mustache. Patience is not 10. Petrified of the thing. My fears are more specific now. I have more specific fears. I'm petrified of dying of a stereotypical death. I remember I was out with this girl. We having a good time. Thinking I laughed on my best jokes. On the best stuff out of it. And I remember I get overly excited, so I choke. And I'm thinking it's going to be my last moment. So I think, God, please don't let me die with this chicken bone in my mouth. All these white people, man, I didn't want to perpetuate stereotypes.
Yeah. Steven.
Gerard, you want to go first?
You win. You won the night. I don't know. That was funny, man. That was really funny. The dying stereotype. I like the perspective of that. It was really strong and great. And yeah, man, go Ferguson, man.
Yeah, redemption.
I think you got more confident as the set went on. I felt like we got more confident into it. I feel like you got a good flow. You got an interesting a flow. I don't know about point of view yet. I mean, maybe, but you got something that's a little different. You got your voice is interesting, and I think it's something that you just keep doing it. You just got to keep. You have something there. So that's nothing. A year's nothing.
1 year.
I
started 3 years ago in Atlanta, but I only did it for 3 months.
Atlanta's scary, right?
Yeah,
they say that's a scary place to start.
Oh, really?
Why
is it scary?
Well, I'll tell you, because, and especially for a black comedian in Atlanta, because the clubs there, they have these theme nights where the crowd purposefully fucks with you. And
who's got jokes?
I'm gonna tell you, you're gonna love this, Gerard. I'm about to blow your fucking mind. You're gonna dig this the most. Ready? One night there.
It's gonna make me mad, isn't it?
Yeah, you're gonna love it.
All right.
One night there, like Tuesday nights, we'll say, is Keys night, where if a comedian who's doing, I mean, this is like their real show too, real stand-up show. But on Keys night, the second a comedian loses your attention, you're allowed to take out your keys and just start jingling them lightly. And so, it'll start with some people, and then it'll take over. And some comedians, are just dying on stage, and everybody in the room is jingling their keys, and the noise that it just makes you want to quit.
Where the fuck is this at?
Yeah.
What's the main club in Atlanta?
Yeah, Punchline Atlanta.
Yeah.
Well, you know what?
Atlanta's where
But that was the thing that kind of made stuff like that.
What's with the shirt? It's
yeah.
Whoa.
Gotta tighten it up there. Tighten it up.
A couple buttons undone. Oh, yours came out at some point, huh, Mervis? That button didn't last very long at all.
No, it did not.
Fuck yeah. The only button. Look at the size of your belly button. Jesus Christ. What lands in there? Like, what type of spaceship? That looks like that part of the Death Star that, like, the Emperor pulls into. Dun, 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 dun.
Mervis, you watch what you eat?
Yeah, he watches it go down his throat.
Oh, Tony, that's an aggressive statement.
Watch what you eat. Look at him. Come on.
That way is the mask.
I've been getting healthy. I have. I've lost some weight.
Fuck yeah. Cocaine, everybody.
Dude, if it was just cocaine, I would be so skinny.
It's true.
Hey, everybody.
Fuck yeah. What was up with the buttons? Is that a thing that you normally do? You just let the buttons go and it's like a...
I always have one button. I had to just put it on the camera.
How old are you? 24. Yeah, you see beyond. What were you doing before stand-up?
Playing college football.
Holy shit. In Georgia?
No, I went to Jacksonville State University.
Where's that?
Alabama.
Is that Jacksonville?
Yeah, Jacksonville, Alabama.
Yeah. Jacksonville, Alabama, not Jacksonville, Florida?
They have two Jacksonvilles, one in Alabama.
There's one in North Carolina also, Camp Lejeune military base.
I didn't know about that.
It's all over, a lot of Jacks.
And it's really cool because you have like that look like if I were casting a movie for like a football team in Jacksonville.
Yeah, absolutely.
You'd be like the triumphant quarterback who like, like mom was on drugs and then still played despite it. I was like, Coach, I want to beat somebody. You would have fucking destroyed that shit.
You were a wide receiver.
I played free safety.
You got it. All right, free safety. So you get the hit guy. You stay in the back and help out.
Despite what his foster mom said about him playing free safety, where she said, I'm sorry, just making up your life story. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm right. That's what I'm working on. That's what I got for
I played 2 years. Just finished my
You played for 2 years?
Yeah, I played 2 years and then I had to quit because I kept injuring. Just finished college.
Did you ever get a concussion?
Several. I got 14.
You got 14 concussions?
Concussions. I got a CAT scan. Over my career, I had 14 concussions. So,
Is that a normal number? Like, what's the normal number?
Well, they just started taking, they just started documenting when people getting concussions about 4 years ago. So I have been playing since I was 4 years old. So the documentation wasn't around. So they did back.
Well, good thing this show's a podcast, so you'll be able to remember what happened here tonight.
My lifetime story.
14 concussions. That's got to mess you up sometimes. How do you ever notice it fucking with you?
No, that's why I quit. I felt it was taking a toll on me.
At 14.
Get out after 14.
Concussions, you quit.
No,
But you never notice you never notice it messing with you or catching up to you. Like you never pour your cereal and you think it was like cornflakes and you grab the milk and you come back and it's Fruity Pebbles and you're like, what the fuck?
Let's keep it positive. It's in the news. He's dealing with it. You can probably talk about it. I've been through a lot for you. Don't make it a part of your act, but it's all about positivity.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm trying to obviously and clearly get at here is that he should be talking about his experience as a football player. That it's topical and a good time to do it. He can get away with it because he looks like a football player.
I think
not because you're black.
I think you did great on stage. You're very comfortable on stage. I think you keep on doing it. You'll be very successful at stand-up comedy.
Is Steven your real last name?
Yeah, Stevens.
Oh, it's
That's I adopted him.
You guys are related.
Yeah. Why did that not get a laugh? I mean, are you that sensitive, audience? My stage name is Stevens. His last name's Stevens. I adopted him. But you're two looking to be offended on something very funny. And my feelings are hurt.
That's true. Brody Stevens is just a stage name, right?
Why are you Mr. Negative? It's not a stage name. It's real.
You just said that. You said your stage name is Brody Stevens.
I talk about positive stuff, Tony.
Carl.
I talk about concussions and mixing up cereals.
Carl, will you tell the crowd what your real name is?
Stephen Brody Stevens. Everyone calls me Brody.
I keep it positive.
Yeah, it's a
good job, son.
Keeping it positive, bro.
I'm proud of you. Let's do a DNA test. Welcome to Maury Povich. And why are we not laughing? Because he's African American? Stop it. Positive push. You got it.
Big Patriot. What's your take on Rashid here?
Is it a 15-minute segment?
Oh, very comfortable on stage. I'd say definitely talking about the football. So everyone loves football. Talking about concussions.
There you go.
Well, that's what I said.
Actually, that's what I said. You said you were trying to keep it positive.
Oh my, Tony, let me pull the name out.
No, I'm pulling the name.
Why are you pulling it? Give it to me. Steven. Give Rashad a nice hit. Rashad. Let's get this thing going and talk about positivity.
You don't have positivity is boring, bro.
It isn't. It helps me.
You don't have Twitter, Rashid?
I'm booking things on positive. I got a show tomorrow. You have Twitter? Positive does work.
Yeah, Twitter.
Why am I doing a show for the Boston Red Sox owner? I just spent $200 million on guys. All right, here we go.
How much is he paying for you?
You son of a bitch. Stop talking to me that way. It's a rib dinner in Brentwood. All right.
Hold on.
Purvis got excited. Okay, here we go. I think I got this name properly. Let's see. Ladies and gentlemen, the name I pulled out, his name is Jonathan, and his last name is Tumblin. Yeah, what's up? What's up, bro?
What it do, Brody?
What it do?
What's up, guys? How y'all doing? This is a weird ass night. This is weird. I'm gonna keep it weird, yo. When I was in the military, I almost gave a white friend of mine the pass to say the N-word because he helped me out of a life or death situation. I felt I was in Biloxi, Mississippi, like in tech school, and this racist ass dude, kind of looked like Merv right now. I ain't gonna lie. He was like, "Hey, I didn't know they still neck monkeys in the military." And then my homeboy, he was like, "Hey, man, sir, he's a goddamn soldier. Show some respect." And I was like, "You know what, Will, you mind, nigga." And I was like, he's like, "Wait, Jonathan, I don't want to offend you." I was like, "You can say it. You can say it." Until we had a house party at his house, and I was helping him clean up. And then he pulls out a broom, and he's like, "Hey, my nigga, you want to sweep that corner up for me?" Well, I'm going to beat your ass. And this motherfucker will tell me what to do. That's it, man. That's all I got.
That's funny. Jonathan, you've been doing stand-up a while. I remember you from some of the original.
Oh, yeah, I was here, right? I started from the bottom.
That's right. Kill Tony 1. Jonathan Tumblin was there. And I can tell a blatant difference, like a blatant improvement. So you've been doing a lot of spots, right? You've been out here for like, what, a year and a half, 2 years?
Well, I've been on the comedy scene for like 2 years.
Right.
I'm turning into a valley comic because I don't have a car.
Oh, shit. You guys gotta, I'm telling you, this is not an option. Being a valley comedian is not an option, guys. This goes for everybody, not just you, Jonathan. You have to do whatever it takes to get your ass to this side of the hill. Brody will tell you differently, but you were born and raised here, and that makes you different. That's home to you. But if you come here and you're not at home, you got to be on this side of the hill to get shit.
Yeah, it's like the valley of death. It's just like these people don't get shit.
Exactly. Brody, you were born and raised, primed and prim, 818 till you die, positive energy. I get it. So I feel like you have an advantage that other people don't have. As far as somebody coming here, yes. As far as somebody else coming here, hey, I lived it. I was in Burbank, and it was terrible. And I did whatever I had to do. I had to barely pay rent on a pal's couch, for a few months until getting my shit together, or a few years, whatever the fuck it was. But whatever it takes. If this is the fight that you're going for, then
I still get up over here, don't you?
Right. But it is like when people are training for a boxing match, they don't live 35 minutes away from their gym that they have to go to every day to get ready for their fight. Brody, you're shaking your head no over there.
No, I'm just thinking LA is the major leagues. This is it.
Yeah.
I think New York City's the mecca of stand-up. This is the major leagues. I just feel like if you're here, you might as well go for it. But I always tell people go to a Chicago, spend as much time as visit here, but to really grind it out here, it's it's hard in LA.
Yeah.
I think to grind it out in New York, you're going to get more real stuff. To grind it out in Chicago, I think you can get on stage. But out here, it's the big leagues. It's you got to be all in or go play those smaller markets. Does that make,
You been getting any gigs or anything? It's working out for you?
Well, yeah, I'm doing okay. I've been, what are we talking about?
My turn. No, I get gigs. I have a few relationships with people every now and then. But
anybody having you open for them yet or anything?
No.
Sure. You see what I'm doing here? I'm setting you up. So you can take Jonathan on the road.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
I wouldn't do that too.
I never want to discourage somebody, say they can't make it coming straight here, but I'm always going to say to somebody, go out on the road, move out of Los Angeles until they're asking you to come here, or your mom owns a condo in Tarzana. Then you can come back.
That's a weird approach.
My mother does. Thanks for not laughing.
It's an interesting thing, and you were always, very early on, you were a mentor to me, Brody.
Early on, not anymore? Okay, here we go.
No, but from very early on,
right.
You were a mentor, and you always told me that, and that happens organically. When you're broke and you live in LA and you're trying to do comedy, it's really hard to it's so hard to book gigs on the road.
Right.
But, that'll eventually happen. In the meantime, and it's just my advice for everyone, you have to be on this side of the hill to really be in the game.
Yeah, there's a world that exists where it's up to you how strong you are mentally. Like in LA, I think to ignore industry. I mean, I think we, really I ignored industry for the first couple of years. I didn't take on a band, didn't take on anything. For me, the rule is at some point you have to be doing it not as a career. Which being in Chicago helps being and whatever, but it's knowing yourself. If you're able to come to LA and just completely ignore industry, because we say industry's here, but also industry wasn't at the Sunset Grill. You know what I mean? When we were just working up, they're industry's not there while we work on
South, we were performing in front of just breadsticks.
Yeah, not even new Souths, old Souths on the bread. Why do we sound like our grandfathers?
We just performed for breadsticks.
This is 2009. But yeah, if you can ignore the industry, I think LA is great. Because you can still get up, and it's there for you. But it depends on what your ambitions are and what. Yeah.
But don't you think the crowds are better, for a beginning level in, say, a Portland or a Seattle or Chicago or
that's why knowing yourself, I think, is best, right? For me, it was I'm competitive, so I wanted to be among who I felt to be the best in the country. You know what I mean? So it was only New York or LA. I didn't even do comedy in North Carolina. I moved to LA.
Right.
Yeah, for me, it's whatever works, whatever drives you. You know what I mean? And so for me, it's I like competition. I like being around really great minds, and it helps, drive you and make you.
And I say that I go, I give advice. I'm good at giving somebody their best odds, their best. You're it's like a 1 in a million. You did that, but for every Gerard who does it, there's a lot of guys who don't. Meaning, I feel I always err on the side of go someplace else, get good, and come back. That's not to say you can't go from North Carolina and come straight here. Tony came here straight from Youngstown, Ohio. It does, but I think that's rare.
It's just knowing yourself. The point is whatever works best.
I work in West Hollywood.
There you go. Welcome back.
Jonathan Tumbling, everybody. He's on Twitter. And Jay Sherlock T, all one word. Jay.
Put out good energy and it triggered a good conversation.
He's a good guy who's here since Kill Tony 1. This is the part of the show where we have our 2 regulars go on. Every week they do a brand new minute, and it's always fun to watch. Your first comedian tonight dropped out of the University of Florida with just a semester left after she came here and did Kill Tony for the first time. She's been writing a new minute every single week since. What are you laughing about, Brody?
You made her drop out of school?
I didn't make her drop out of school. She dropped out of college.
I'll pay for it. You ever go to University of Phoenix? I'll take care of you.
Here she is, Kimberly Congdon.
I know I'm supposed to come up here and be funny and stuff,
But today I want to switch it up and ask you guys to actually pray for me. Nothing's wrong, but men keep calling me cute instead of sexy. It's fucking devastating. They keep saying that like I look really innocent, and I'm not, you know? Like I do really bad things. Sometimes I'll take the last ice cube and not fill it up again. Sometimes I'll not retweet something that's really funny just because I'm jealous. It's true. I was gonna make a joke about Ferguson, but I think it's kind of dark. Oh, a guy said that he wanted to be friends with benefits with me, and I thought that was really exciting because I've never had a 401k.
Fuck yeah. There you are. They conquered with another brand new minute. You did it. You did your Ferguson dark joke. I'm glad that's only topical tonight. What was the first part about again? That entire first 45 seconds.
How guys talk about how I'm cute.
Oh yeah. Yeah, there's definitely something there. It sounds like you have another new take on it.
When do you find that the new minute comes to you? Is it like over the course of the week, like immediately, or is it just like right before the show?
Yeah, probably in the last hour and a half.
Yeah. That's actually when I work.
It's day up, yeah.
It's day, yeah. So
always day up, and then sometimes I'll use like a tag that I use on another joke that I try to define or something. As a new joke.
You've been doing a lot of spots, having a lot of fun.
I have.
Got a blue blazer.
I do.
Is that you?
I will.
You know there was a wrestler in the blue blazer that died. Right? Did you know that?
I don't know. What are you trying to tell me?
No, I'm not trying to tell you anything. How many people caught Survivor Series last night? Anybody? Fuck yeah. One guy that wished he hadn't started clapping.
I like the of that one where you said you didn't retweet it because you were jealous of it. That kind of shit really is hilarious because I know you, and so I know that's you being honest. But
yeah, I just roll my eyes.
I really like how your material has really grown into a very honest kind of voice in you. So you're doing great.
Thank you.
Well, there she goes. You do.
Well, Tony, I don't get a chance to talk.
I didn't even notice. I'm sorry, Brody.
Were you into it tonight? Were you comfortable? Did you feel like relaxed tonight? Something on your mind?
Did I not seem into it? I asked you a question.
Asked you a question with a question?
Jesus.
Like she's talking back to me. She's like a Tony Jr.
It sounds like a third date conversation.
No, here's my thing.
Seem into it? No, you seem into it. Just not like
I offer something. Oh, sorry, Troy. I thought when you went up there, when you said, I'm going to be serious for a moment, I really thought you were going to make some kind of like a 1-minute speech on like what's been happening tonight. I really thought you were. So that got me. And then I was kind of like a little disappointed because I thought it was going to be something, but there was just I'm not nitpicking it, but it is tough to come up with the material once a week.
Well, yeah, it just changes. Some weeks I come up extra confident because I know that the jokes are going to be really good. And then some weeks, because it's a new minute every week. So
yeah, right, very hard.
Like right now, I like the bubbly energy, but yeah, it's hard to do when you're forced to do a new minute every week. How dare you, Tony?
I'm just laughing because like Brody's review is talk about Ferguson more.
I didn't. Well, no, I didn't say that, but
I know. You were expecting it.
You did pull me in. I thought you were gonna. That's good acting. So you were committed to that.
There you go. And Brody's been in a lot of movies, so he does good acting.
What does that have to do with anything, Tony?
No,
I've
it
been in 4 movies.
Yeah.
I haven't booked a movie since I went off my meds.
Well,
I'm a loose cannon.
There you go. Brody Stevens and Kimberly Congdon, everybody. There she was. Kimberly Congdon is at Twitter at Kimberly Congdon. We have one other regular who does a brand new minute every week. I'm really excited to bring her up, as always. Put your hands together for Sarah Weinstein.
Here she comes. Yeah.
that I had a very lonely experience the other night. I went to a paper supply store, went to Office Depot at 9 p.m. in November for a 2014 planner. In November, that's not the loneliest part about it. When I walked into the depot, Office Depot, the first thought that hit my mind was, it smells like home. Love the smell of Office Depot. Then I started to look around and I saw some binders. I like a spiral, but I do love a binder. I started thinking about hole punchers. I thought, whoever invented the 3-hole punch really believed in the binder. I said, you know what? This binder is going to be a hit. I'm going to piggyback on that. Alright.
Yeah. She's got the style of small things and making them big.
Yeah, I like it. You're like weird as shit. That's really cool.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like in a great way. Like it's like if the Fonz did comedy. It's really cool. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's really like cool. Throw a joke out. Kind of it's cool. I like that.
One thing as the technical, is more of on a technical note. I would say I feel like in the beginning there was still a lot of stuff that could have been shortened down. You know what I mean? Instead of saying like that's not how things went or something like that, it's like how it really went was it's just getting into it. You said something that it wasn't the first time that I what? There you go. That's the new minute these guys do every week. They just come up here and get really lucky for 60 seconds and then.
I would say, Sarah, I think what Gerard was saying, like I like the jacket, I like the red, I like the boots, the voice. You had, I'm not saying Kim didn't have it, but I feel there's an edge here. There's a point of view. I'm hearing the words. There's energy. So keep doing that. And, I mean, that's my thing. I'm not a material guy necessarily, but
only the material that they wear.
I would say, a lot of people say like hold the mic different, enunciate. You're doing all that, so she's got a good style, which does matter.
Dialed in. The binder thing's a funny bit. And that's as wine shank as it gets for sure. Like that's right up your alley.
What did you say that the paper people were like, oh, this binder thing's going to take off?
The 3-hole punch, man.
Yeah.
You believe in the binders.
Yeah, it's weird that you went that way instead of that they made binders because like the this paper shit's gonna take off.
It's always the funniest thing. It's always when it works with you, when this stuff works, you bring a human into the picture. It's always inanimate objects that you're talking about, but when you bring a human in, like the guy that thought of the 3-hole punch, the guy that pushed it to the next thing, that's always when it works. So you did it again. Sarah Wineshank. That's what it looks like. 2 brand new minutes from our regulars. And that's what it feels like. Kill Tony, what could be episode 80, maybe 79, could even be 78, could even be 81.
Yeah.
But we're calling it #baby dudes or something like that. Mervis, you were unbelievable. I love you so much. You were great. You really pulled your own weight tonight, which is a really big deal, considering how humongous you are. You're on Twitter at Ryan Mervis, RyanMirbis. Josh Martin Comic hustled around for us. He's on Twitter at Josh Martin Comic, sitting next to Adam Lee Slane. Brody Stevens did an amazing job.
Brody Stevens. Yes, you got it. Push and believe, never forget.
I don't know about you peasants, but I'm an Amazon Prime member, and you can watch episodes of Enjoy It on Amazon.
Will it be up there forever?
How does that work? I hope so.
I just watched it the other day. So yeah,
it's my favorite thing to watch on Amazon. It's a show all about Brody Stevens.
I went through a lot.
He had his own Comedy Central show, Half Hour. It was also on HBO. Speaking of HBO, Gerard Carmichael, we had so much fun. Fantastic hour that you take right here in our home. Loving the store. What else is when you're on Twitter? Yeah,
come around.
People are gonna want to go. You're my favorite. You want to be only many people that I still lunch with all the time.
I know, right?
It disappears, but we can still have.
Yeah.
We're crushing.
Go to JR.
That's right.
Yeah. Go to Tender Greens.
Yeah.
Go to Tender.
Yeah. Been at Tender Greens. I was at Tender. We went next door, barbecue chicken place, and brought it to Tender.
I brought it to Tender. It was a rough day.
That's how we do it. Elise Lane is Elise Lane. She's the girl with the pan on Facebook and Instagram. I'm Tony.
Thank you.
Thank you, live audience. So much fun. I love you guys. Thank you.
He did it, folks. Kill Tony, Stephen Rudy, Stephen, Gerard Carmichael, Red Band.
My girls all stacked. When I roll down the window, let me know where you.
Coming to you live from the Road Famous Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 2. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Fuck yeah. Positive feedback already. Hi, everybody. Happy Monday to you. How's it going? It's like a real show. We are Josh Martinless tonight, our usual little helper, who usually runs around. Had some crazy stuff happen over the weekend, and he is currently suspended for a week. But standing in, put your hands together for David Deary, everybody. Yeah. What up, David? Say hello, take a bow. We found the first guy that looks like Josh Martin. And standing in, put your hands together for David. Our usual little helper, who usually runs around. Had some crazy stuff happen over the weekend, and he is currently suspended for a week. But standing in, put your hands together for David Deary, everybody. Yeah. What up, David? Say hello. He runs. To you. How's it going? It's like a real show. Packed audience here. We are Josh Martinless tonight, our usual little helper, who usually runs around. Had some crazy stuff happen over the weekend, and he is currently suspended for a week. But standing in, put your hands together for David Deary, everybody. Yeah. What up, David? Say hello, take a bow. We found the first guy that looks exactly like Josh Martin. And
we want Josh replacement. We actually have, because Josh actually does the two jobs. So we had to get a second guy. You guys give it up for PDC in the back.
Yes, PDC crushing. Currently keeping the guests and our Patriot in their chamber, just like Josh would do in this situation. Put your hands together for the wait staff getting us liquored up tonight. Very important deal. That's a big part of it. I'm loving life right now. Life is good. Things are exciting. I'm going to Denver to headline an entire weekend at the Comedy Works.
That's great. One of the best clubs ever.
Yeah. Very, very excited about that. Other things are happening. Life is good. We are doing a fundraiser in the main room of the Comedy Store to get brand new speakers in this belly room.
Yes.
December in the main room.
It's like in 2 Wednesdays. We'll talk about it next week. But
More powerful show coming at you. We're going to have all of our favorite people on that show in order to raise new money for brand new speakers. We realized tonight that this entire room is, the sound has come down. We've broken, not we, but this room has broken so many speakers that there's only 2 speakers actually here. Yeah. One small 8-inch thing hanging from the ceiling over there, and one small one right over there.
I think it's car speakers also. I don't think that's supposed to be like for microphones of a comedy club, one of the biggest comedy clubs in the world. But,
yeah. And this show and Roast Battle and the Ding Dong Show are all insane shows that happen here.
Yeah.
They're all running off of 14 inches of speaker right now.
Yeah.
So we're going to try to fix that.
Yeah, instead of bitching about it every week, we're just going to do a show. All the proceeds go to buying a new sound system.
That's right. And that's a very important deal because sound is important in the comedy world.
Yeah.
Speaking of beautiful sounds, let's get right into some awesome shit. This is musical act for tonight. Is one of my favorite comedians. I fell in love with this guy a few weeks ago when I saw him perform a hilarious song. Last week we had him on and he did it in style, you know, it started safe. Then all of a sudden he was talking about being his best friend. Put your hands together, tonight's musical guest. Pat Reagan, everybody. Here he is in the flesh.
I fell on the face of the earth today. You told me to leave and I begged you to stay. The sun went black, the sky went gray. I fell off the face of the earth today. Greg's dad left me for another baby boy. I saw you at the movies, ba-da-da-da-da-da. Pretty sure you saw me too. Pretty sure you saw me too. Your new boy told it yum yum, ba-da-da-da-da-da. I kept playing peekaboo, kept playing peekaboo. But there's nothing I could say, nothing I could do. 'Cause I'm the only baby boy for you. I saw you at the cemetery paying your respects to Greg. His fat ass would not believe the way you treat me now. I saw you in your bedroom, I was watching from the fire escape. Your new boy was there wearing nothing but a tank top. He makes love like an untamed demon. And you start to hum a Peter Gabriel song. And suddenly my hands, they are covered in semen. Dun dun ding ding. I live outside your window, ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I track your every move, I fucking track your every move. Then you got lunch at Subway, ba-ba-da-ba-da. Oh, I live up, oh. Today you got lunch at Subway. Today you got lunch at Subway. Oh, and dinner at Subway too. Dinner at Subway too. I swear I'll win you back. It's the last thing that I do. 'Cause I'm the only baby boy. Yes, I'm the one and only baby boy. And I'm the only baby boy for you.
Reagan, everybody. I have his album. You should too.
Yes.
Find it on iTunes, SoundCloud, everywhere. That's Pat Reagan. That's spelled P-A-T-R-E-G-A-N. Not like Ronald Reagan. It's announced like Ronald Reagan. Pat Reagan, but there's no A in that. Follow him on Twitter at Patty Reagan. P-A-T-T-Y-R-E-G-A-N. I absolutely love him. David, you're already doing a fantastic job. I'm going to bring up tonight's Patriot. Every week we always have a head of security to keep us safe. This week is a return Patriot. I'm very, very excited to have him. He's one of the funniest comics, a great comedy television writer, writes for shows like Dion Cole's Black Box and numerous other great things. Also, we do stand-up comedy together pretty much every single fucking night of the year. It's one of my best friends, one of my funniest pals. Put your hands together for him. It's the one and the only Willie Hunter. There he is. Look at this.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
Heck yeah. You look fantastic.
I went no mask tonight.
That's perfect. You're like the new Black Stormtrooper. This is amazing. This is like the beginning of that Star Wars trailer, and I'm really excited about that.
It makes sense. It makes you feel better. Sure.
No, yeah, I did this just to be able to do that joke that I just did. I'm like, I gotta have Willie on as the Patriot with no mask. I originally was thinking Jamar because he looks more like the guy, but Jamar wasn't available. So no, I'm kidding. I went straight to you, Willie. You know when I need a black guy, you're my guy.
I feel like in Billy D. Williams, but if he took it off, he was a stormtrooper. Like he took the helmet off. Would that blow your mind as a Star Wars?
If Billy D was the first thing that we saw?
Yeah.
That would be amazing. I wouldn't know whether it's for the new Star Wars or for Colt 45, and I would take it either way. Well, has anybody ever called you a young Billy D. Williams?
Yeah.
Really? You say it like you get that and you don't like it.
No, I like it.
Have you ever thought about, getting into the commercial business?
No, I haven't, but I definitely could sell some McNuggets. I feel like I could.
You definitely would be great. That's absolutely, not only, that's great casting on your part. You do look like you could sell some chicken McNuggets. You look like you have that McDonald's face.
Thank you.
Like America is welcoming to you. You're a likable, young, light-skinned black man.
Aww.
That's what America can handle right now. Oh, you guys, America has shown that that's about the limit. No, I'm kidding. I'm serious. A black stormtrooper, that makes Jackie Robinson's thing go down a little bit. First black stormtrooper is a really big deal. I'm serious.
Really?
Cinematic history, that is a huge fucking deal.
Honestly, I think he's not really a stormtrooper. I think he's hiding in a stormtrooper outfit.
I know. I totally agree. There's no doubt about it.
Aren't they all clones?
Yeah, they're clones of all the same guys, so he's definitely not a stormtrooper. But I was going to wait until another episode to break that news. But you got it going. I'm glad to have you, Willie. It's always fun to have you. You excited about tonight's show?
I'm extremely excited. I love these two people that are guests tonight.
Me too. In fact, fun fact, I don't really listen to Kill Tony. How's that? How's that for a little admission? I don't listen to it. I love it, and I live it every Monday, but I don't go back and listen. Honestly, even the first time I was on Rogan, I had never listened to an episode of Rogan. When I listen to podcasts, I swear to God, this is the only podcast that I listen to. These two do it together. They are unbelievably hilarious, married, wonderful, the happiest, coolest people I know, and the hosts of the Your Mom's House podcast. They're here, in the flesh. Christina Pazinski and Tom Segura. I have been trying to book this. But he keeps on here. Every Monday, if they are available for a year and a fucking half. That's not a joke. Every Monday, these two get a text. How about this Monday? I'm in Tuscaloosa. How about this Monday? I'm in Winnipeg. How about this Monday? Seattle. But here we are, the totally clips of my heart. Hinchcliffe, Hunter, and Red Band. With producer credits of PEC and David Deary. David Deary.
Yeah, this is great.
We usually have food for you guys, but our chef started dating a guy, and
Give the story? Is that what happened?
It's right here.
Oh, that's right! Wow, you just saved her. Holy shit.
we were just about to go
Her
crazy.
best friend just saved her. She's catering a Christmas party. We were sort of about to be such a
Salad.
You're such a screws, Red Band.
You're not getting salad, are you?
The Grinch and the Hinch over here. Thank you so much. lunch. So food is here if you guys want to eat during a podcast. Those two things go great together at the same time. Tonight she made us a mixed green salad with chicken, apple, sausage, goat cheese, pomegranate, arrols. Oh, she must have written areolas. Something like that. Roasted pine nuts and poppy seed vinaigrette. Jesus.
That's official. I think that might be best for home. And
yeah. Salad, not really your best finger food.
No, we don't have forks too.
Good for recording.
It's all good. Right. Yeah, exactly.
Good stuff,
Really, these salads have chicken apple sausage on them. Now, as a light-skinned black guy, I would imagine the chicken apple sausage would be something you really
Well,
like.
concerned about the sausage.
Right.
Yeah.
And the apple.
Well, the chicken and pine, of course.
I love it.
Wow.
Well, there you go. We just got interrupted with food.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That just happened.
Yeah.
Tom, you've been on the show before. Christina, this is your first time.
I'm so nervous. I'm racked. I'm gonna vomit for these people.
The Tom Segura Bird Crusher episode, by the way. I'm sure you got some feedback from that.
Yeah.
That was insanity.
That was really fun.
And I'm so glad that you two are so busy.
It's like, so you go and you say, Ferguson, and she argued before the cop. I argued.
Is that right?
That's the key.
Yeah.
It's called Ferguson.
No.
So, what the fuck was I just gonna say?
The bird one, it was crazy.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was unbelievable. And the feedback from the podcasts that I've done with you guys are out of control.
Well, you're one of the most.
Yeah, you're a beloved guest.
Well,
and so is.
You guys got the exclusive scoop that my parents had mob ties at one point, which was the point in which I was growing up with them. And
Your father's name is?
it's Joey.
But his first name is Joey.
Yeah.
And then the restaurant is
Joey. It's the Joey. You don't even. It doesn't.
It's not Joey.
It doesn't belong to Joey. It's Joey.
It's not multiple Joeys.
My name's Joey. That's the name of the place.
Put an accent mark over the E. I swear to God. Anyway.
Wait, over the E?
Yeah.
Like he's fucking Portuguese or something?
I'm telling you, there's a little accent mark there. It's not. It's insane. He's out of control. This guy.
Yeah.
But we had my mom call in to the show that I was on with you guys. She talked about what it was like running numbers and being a racketeering guru.
If no one can. I actually was at the event that I had already met her. I met your mother.
Yeah. Nice, super nice lady. You would never guess she was in the fucking mafia.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's real shit.
Dial 911. Yes.
Yeah. Here we are. Oh shit. Forks, everybody. There's a fork party. Want a fork, Brian?
What's that for? Are you gonna buzz people and stuff?
Yes.
And what happens is comedians come on, they all sign up for the chance to do 1 minute on the show. They know it and they love it. Yes, 1 minute. What happens is they perform and then we talk to them about anything afterwards. Maybe it's about what they talked about. Maybe it's about something else. Anything can happen.
But the minute has to be about Ferguson.
Yeah.
No.
That's a really good idea. That's like a whole new twist on the show.
It's true. Bring your best Ferguson minute. No. You won't do that.
Yeah.
But I do love that idea. Maybe next week.
That'd be a great idea, actually.
Have a new topic.
jokes?
Have a new topic.
Oh,
That's
what's
not
up,
That's
great.
a great idea.
No.
Why did he force his booty into all those words?
It's not a
What do you guys think about this? I know Cosby was a huge part of your life. Your dog is named.
Our dog's named after him.
Our dog is named Theo Huxtable.
Yeah.
Wow.
Which we're having it legally changed.
Yeah, we're going to.
Wow.
Yeah, I swear to God. I've been obsessed about it all day. You can't name your dog after no rapist. It's crazy. It's like naming, your dog Charles Manson or Hitler. No one names our dog Hitler.
No, that we know of.
Well,
Not yet.
but in response to Theo Huxtable,
In response to FIFO, because we've been calling him FIFO anyways,
Oh.
So we're legally going to change it to FIFO. Like, I got to go to the TMB tomorrow.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love that.
What do you think of it? What is your opinion of it?
Bill Cosby, it's interesting. A couple weeks ago, I had a different opinion. I said, you know what? These girls knew what they were doing. Bill Cosby's, he's don't help you in real life. They're not going to go, here, you're great. Here's a manager, and go take off in show business. And people need to know that that's not how the business works. And these girls that were hanging out with him, at least the one interview that I saw, she pretends like she didn't know what was going on. Like somebody roofied her or something. And the truth is...
Wait, they did.
Oh, yeah, that did.
I'll give you
that's
first
that's
time.
the difference between the 2 weeks.
I'll give you first time because some of those girls came back multiple times.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Because they're getting paid like a hooker. Yeah.
So
there's a lot to the story that we don't know.
Yeah.
If he was actually fees, like,
I think he was.
yeah.
I think that's I mean, it's not a lot.
Maybe his love making is just so good that they pass out and forget exactly what happened. Like, has anybody ever thought maybe Bill Cosby just fucked up so good?
Yeah.
They put you to sleep.
You know what? It's always about taking a different angle, and I like that one a lot.
I just thought of it right now. I'm actually pretty excited to test it out later on stage. Yeah. A lot of people say fuck it's Cosby.
You know what I love?
I'm already trying it.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's okay.
I love that every picture they print of him in correlation story is like, it's like, that's the worst he's ever looked.
It's so
Yeah.
true.
Or just wonky eyes going around.
His eyes are kind of the ones where they're looking 2 different ways.
Yeah.
He has the shade. Like, you get drugged or you get somebody else. Yeah.
It's,
And all the shit freckles came out too. He's got those freckles.
Yeah, he has the
Why did they cut?
freckles.
Yeah.
he does. They go like in too. It almost looks like you could make like a plaster and
It looks
pull
like
it out.
like someone put just hard on his face. Yeah.
He has some freckles.
He does have hard freckles.
Holy shit.
He does. Yeah. I think the Cosby is though. I think it's pretty obvious.
Bro.
The defenses of him are a pretty big stretch now. It's like, it's 19.
Right.
You know, 19 people say you're kind of an asshole. You're pretty much a fucking asshole.
That's it.
Like,
19 is a huge.
it's a lot. Like they're all the funny. The latest ones are when they're like, yeah, like I would have asked me to like the girl who was like all into it. She's like, but then he drugged me anyway. It's like, well, that's what he does.
But that's the fun, Tom.
That is the fun. But see, I always go like, hey, play dead, don't move. But I don't have like, something in your drink.
Play real still.
Play real still. Don't breathe. Yeah.
I'm really disappointed in it because I actually had him scheduled to be the guest on the show this week. Yeah, and he canceled only because of this. That whole thing.
He was a fucking hero too.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan.
He was a hero, but isn't that crazy how you can just whitewash
And
everything?
it's all Hannibal's fault.
Now the only sitcom worth remembering from that time is Roseanne. She now holds the throne.
Roseanne.
Strangely enough, he never drugged and tried to fuck. That's the only person nobody would try that on. Classic Roseanne Barr. Every week, the Patriot has one question for each of our guests. Patriot Willie Hunter, what do you got for our guests tonight?
I guess since we're talking about Bill Cosby, I have to ask Christina this question.
Sure. Have I been raped by Bill Cosby?
That's a good question, but that's not the question. Because a lot of Mel Coms are considered like creepy. What is the creepiest thing in Mel Com? You don't have to name any name that someone's done to you.
Absolutely.
Somebody guess it's Tom.
I mean, how much time do you got?
Outside of me, though?
Outside of you.
Yeah.
I'll tell you the very first creeper moment I had. It was actually in that belly room, and it was the first time I ever did stand up was in this room, back in like 2000. I don't know, and I was doubled over with diarrhea, like severe diarrhea. From the time, how you do stand up in the beginning, I was doubled over from the morning till night, and I just gotten out of the toilet. And some creeper comic, I'll tell you who it is later, I guess.
Is it the Puerto Rican guy?
No.
I know who it was.
Do you know?
I swear to God, I can just tell from.
That's for real though?
I can literally feel it. And if I'm wrong, wait, can I whisper?
Whisper
You'll tell me you're right.
No, I like him. No, he's not creepy. Yeah, and I was just like severely diarrheaed, and he was like, "Is there first time doing stand up?" I was like, "Yeah, it's a real girl." And he kept trying to come on to me and just be creepy. And I was clearly not having it.
Did he know that you had diarrhea?
Yeah, that's the thing. I was very open about it. I was like, I've been shitting all day. Like,
wow.
This is the worst.
That's a hell of a guy.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I was so clearly out of it, not in the place of like, I'm really into this.
Were you hanging out with Bill Cosby that day?
Yeah, there's many others.
I'll tell you my question for you, Tom. I've been doing comedy all now, and I try to carry myself as a righteous comedian. I only do things that I want to do. Has there ever been anything that you've done as a comedian that you don't feel proud for? You get paid though, but you're like, why did I do that? The money's not worth it.
So many gigs involved.
What is the one thing that top of your head right now? It could be a commercial or an acting spot or a gig.
Share experience.
No, because I don't regret that though. I mean, yeah, it was big, but yeah. I mean, like, there's gigs that like you accept the terms. You're like, those are dog shit terms to do, and then you go anyways. And then while you're there, you're like, why do I lower myself to this? Like, I think of like horrible rooms. I mean, TV wise, pretty much all of that. I did this show called it was called Final Justice or something, where it's like those reenactment crime things. And I did one of those.
You did?
But I did like the thing where I was like, there it is.
You were the cop in it? You were the detective that finds
one of them, and I was like, can I get more? Just
I'm surprised you were the detective.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you weren't the thug.
Yeah. No, I've been asked to do that. She was talking about, I did a Subway ad, but it never aired. And, Jared, right? So Jared can only plug healthy sandwiches. And they're like, we need someone to plug our unhealthy stuff.
It's true. It's true.
And this is great, though. So they're like, you'll be Jared's brother. And they're like he'll be like, try to eat this turkey sandwich. And he'll be like, what about a meatball sub? So back and forth. And the character's name was Jerome, right? So as we were about to shoot it, they're like, we're going to do a name change. And I was like, why? And they're like, it's kind of a black name. And I go, yeah, it is. But, you're fucking Subway, so you do whatever you want. And they're like, we're going to show you, what's the new name? They're like, Jermaine. That was the character's name.
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
True story. And a grip of money, too.
It was a fuckload. But the money, like the big money, didn't kick in unless they started airing. You got paid some money, and then like as soon as one airs, you get the bulk payment. And then their Subway's head of marketing got fired. The new person was like, fuck this campaign. And we shot a few of them, yeah.
So how was Jared? What was Jared like?
Jared is like fucking John Lennon, but it's fucking Subway. Like people walk around and like, damn, you're the fucking man. Like they all kiss his. He's the mayor of fucking Subway.
Wow.
Absolutely. And then there's rumors. Like we shot this years ago, but like they're like people were like, Jared's been on it for now. He's like, this is like after he's lost all his weight, but they're like, you got kind of jowls now. You got you kind of. And then he was like, what the fuck is that shit? Like people just talking about his weight, And then he invited me to his hotel room. After we shot, he's like, let's get a pizza. And I was like, fuck yeah, dude.
I swear to God.
Really?
Unbelievable.
Wow.
That's the best.
But that didn't really answer your question. It wasn't like, I didn't regret it at all. Just like, one of those things.
You didn't care. You got to reach a level where you're like, I don't care anymore.
I mean, that was pretty early on. I was like 24, 25. So, it wasn't like, it's not like looking down on it. It was just bizarre.
Oh my God.
Jared was really in his prime back then.
Yeah.
Jared looked fucking good.
Yeah.
Ladies hit on Jared a lot.
So great.
Really?
Yes.
That surprises me, knowing that he would just try to take you to Subway 5 days a week.
He's got that Eat Fresh money, and
Eat Fresh money. Eat Fresh money.
he just, dude, it's fame. It's
famous.
Yeah.
That's a really recognizable guy when you think about it.
Yeah.
Think about how famous he is. His son, he has never had a job. He lost that weight at like 22. That's all. He's still their fucking spokesman. It's been like 15 years.
Oh my god.
It's crazy. Maybe imagine being his like wingman or his cottage cheese man or whatever he would be.
His buffalo wingman.
So you guys split a whole pizza.
No.
Did he try to get on
You
there?
guys just went and bitching. You played the character that you were playing during the
He
shoot.
had a buddy. I think he had a buddy who was like, Jared, it's 2 pieces already. Play pizza.
Wow. He's got the guy. Yeah. I love it. Guys, let's do this.
Oh my God, okay.
Over 30 comedians signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds on this stage. You know your time's up when you hear that sound of a kitty. Did you hear that?
That was a little
hear it, I know, right? Let's hear what it sounds like.
Yeah.
There it is. That's how you know your time's up. It's a very important part because that's the format of the show. So don't run your time or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Wait to hear that one again. That's very exciting.
Hollywood Bear.
I'm really excited. Yeah, that's
funny.
in line. They wrap it up.
Well, they like Tom too.
Yeah. That's the East Hollywood bear right there.
Yeah.
That beer. Wow. I love it. Let's get it started. You guys ready? Kill Tony 81. By the way. 81.
Wow.
Number 81.
Wow.
Episode 81. And it will start with the comedian named Ken Gar.
All right, Ken.
It's good to be back. It's an honor to be here on Kill Tony, especially today, December 1st. I am 3 years cancer-free today. 3 years. Thank you. It took my wife forever to die. Cancer-free. She didn't die, we got divorced. I didn't want to get divorced, but my wife's boyfriend was insistent. He's a good guy, they're getting married. I am dating again, which is weird when you're 37. You don't want to be dating. Yeah, it is weird. My pickup line right now, because I'm sick of it, is, so do you wanna? Like, that's my pickup line. Because if not, I'm going to go home, make a hot pocket, and put a heating pad on my back, because I'm 37 and my back hurts. I don't give a shit if you come home with me. I got PlayStation. I'm going to be in the Super Bowl tomorrow. I got a big game to get ready for. Guys, that's my time. Thanks so much. Ken Gar.
Yeah, Ken Gar. Yeah. In and out. 53 seconds of hot fire. Fuck yeah. Well, that's interesting. You're 37, huh?
Yeah.
And you've really been single for the last 3 years?
Yeah, 4 years.
4 years.
Yeah, she just got remarried 2 days ago.
How'd that make you feel?
I didn't have any feelings. It was weird.
What?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I had no feelings. Like, I felt like I should have feelings.
What do you miss most about her?
Nothing.
You hated her.
Yeah.
You really hated her. Yeah.
She didn't even have cute nipples or something.
No.
Or something that you remember.
But she broke your heart.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bad.
Yeah.
And how devastated were you? For how long?
Probably like a couple of years. I think. Yeah.
So you're coming out of it now.
Yeah.
And you are dating for real?
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah.
Did she break your heart with the guy that she was married?
No, it was a different guy. It was a guy she met in San Antonio.
Oh, that's the worst.
Ew.
That sounds like some kind of country song or
Wait,
something.
how long were you married for?
We were married for just under 3 years.
Oh, okay.
So not a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we didn't have any kids.
Can I tell you what I really like about you is that when you started with like, when cancer free, I was like, oh, fuck your mother.
She really
like,
dropped her head.
Yeah, I dropped my head because like I get, then that makes me feel bad as a person. I'm like, shit. Because like my mom had cancer and you get hit. But then I like how you twisted it.
Yeah.
And I saw like a little bit of like Rodney in you, like danger feels, like that whole
Rodney King.
Rodney King. Yes. But I just want to say I really like that. I really like that.
Oh, thanks.
Are we supposed to say things like that on the show?
Exactly it.
Yeah, I really enjoyed that. Okay, all right.
I saw Rodney King, so I wanted someone to beat this shit. No, I love like the kind of deep misdirect jokes, especially to start a set.
Yeah.
And it's a great way. I love that because somebody opens a set like that, especially if you're doing a longer set, and you get a response, you kind of know right away what kind of crowd you're dealing with.
Right.
Because if they're like, that is not cool, you kind of know what you're in for. And if they laugh, they're like, this crowd is fucking into this. This is fun. I like that as far as like taking the temperature. You kind of figure it out in like
seconds.
Yeah.
I like what you did.
Thanks a lot. How long have you lived in Los Angeles?
About 13 months now.
Wait, where are you from?
Chicago.
Oh shit, you're fucked, man. You know what I mean? Because you're my favorite kind of guy, in that you're like a normal dude. Like as you can see, I married like a normal dude.
Oh boy, look at that.
You know what I mean? Like Midwestern.
Just average, yeah. Plain and normal as it gets over here.
Like potatoes.
You know, I feel like I grew up in LA, and I get it that it's hard to fucking live here and to date here. It's got to be impossible to, because like you're competing with like hot actors and shit.
Yeah.
But then again,
Oh, they're hot, yeah.
well, that's
cool. Yeah.
What?
Wrap it up. I'll just make a salad, and then we'll go.
What do you?
But that's kind of your advantage, bro. Is that you are like this normal fucking dude in a city full of crazy people. So like, there's a lot of women. I don't know if they're in this audience. I don't know. That maybe want to marry a nice fucking normal Midwestern guy.
Look at that.
Stay single. Don't listen to her. We're in Los Angeles, the one city you're not supposed to date or get married in.
Yeah.
This guy that your ex-wife married, what's his story? Facebook stalk him or anything?
No, I got a bunch of not tweets. I got a bunch of texts one night that she posted a picture, and I guess he's like a Filipino version of me. Like,
what?
Yeah, like bald, and yeah, he looks. So I checked it out. I don't see it, but I had like 4 different texts from 4 different people. Like,
Filipino version.
Yeah.
A Filipino?
Yeah.
She married a Filipino?
Yes.
Wow.
She went off the grid.
Do you take this Manny Pacquiao to do she only works if it's a marriage Filipino. Asian?
No, she's not. She's white. She's Irish Catholic.
Irish Catholic?
Yeah.
Wow, you fucked her up, man.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it was a good one.
There? Wow. She married this dry cleaning guy. That's fucked up.
Another thing that I like about you is that you're not LA, like you haven't been LA-ified yet, and I always envy that. Comics that come from somewhere else to here, like you're so, like I could smell it on you, like this bro is not from LA, and that's not a bad thing. I grew up here. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying like it makes you actually really unique because you do have that Chicago-ness to you. Hold on to that.
Yeah.
Don't give in. Don't.
It's hard.
Don't
it was hard.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Like stay who you are.
Yeah, it's hard because like
keep wearing that Chicago White Sox jacket.
Yes.
The day that you give in to it, an American Apparel hoodie with white strings and
right.
That's
OA t-shirt.
Right. Don't buy the glitter shirts. Like you know how it's like male comics, they get the midlife crisis, they get the 20-year-old girlfriend, they get the fucking glitter shirts. You know what I'm talking about? We were talking about this the other day.
Yes, I know.
We were talking about this the other day.
I see it every fucking day.
Yeah, it's the worst.
Yeah.
Is this your second time on here? Third time on here.
Yeah, my third.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 10 years.
Yeah, you seem like I was just gonna say you seem like you're a professional already.
Yeah.
So
Fuck yeah. Ken Gar.
Thanks,
Great
man.
job, Ken Gar.
He's on Twitter, comedian Ken Gar. See, it's fun.
That was great. That was positive energy.
Yeah, positive energy. Yes,
Should we get
definitely. We need drinks. I'm going to have a Crown and Coke, a bottle of Pellegrino.
No. I'm doing booze now.
Yeah, me too. We're switching it over.
Can I have a Chardonnay?
Chardonnay,
Heineken.
a bottle of Heineken.
Where's this going?
She
Her right there.
oh, can I get Jack and Coke, daddy size?
Daddy side.
Daddy side.
There you
You
go.
need little boys though.
That's cool. You mean I didn't have a daddy size? Take those feelings away.
Can I have one of those hats, Brian? I love your dolphin hat. Can I have one?
I don't make these hats.
Really? You should.
What's his name stole that from him? Seth Rogen.
Yeah, Seth Rogen.
I thought I saw that on Instagram.
Yeah.
What do you mean? He wore it. I found this hat. It's a long story. I found this hat in the clearance aisle somewhere. And I was like, oh, this is my new favorite hat. No one else has this hat. And then he fucking starred in like a movie wearing the hat the
It's
whole
that
time.
last one. He wears that hat the whole time. Freaked me out.
I thought you had it from Red Band. I really did.
I was hoping that he took it out of your hand in the store.
I'm being serious.
Really?
Yeah, I thought like it's not.
I don't hang out with celebrities like you do. I can just drop Mike Tyson. I heard he
Yeah,
had this.
Mr. Jared from Subway. What the fuck?
Aren't you just like the
there's only man. Jared from Subway. What's up?
Weren't you like the one of the top 10 urban comics or something like that? You just got voted for something.
No, I'm not a top 10 urban comic.
jumps of the year from like hiphop.com or something.
You didn't tell me that. That's a huge honor. You didn't tell me that.
By the way,
God.
since he's here, let's just mention hiphop.com is Willie Hunter's website. So he actually wrote that article.
Wow.
I've been on BET. Well, I did One Mic Stand.
You still got paid years ago.
You know what's crazy? I did One Mic Stand on BET, and when I show up to tape it, a guy that lives in our building is there. I'm like, dude, what are you doing? He's like, I'm a producer on the show. What are you doing here? He's like, I'm just doing stand-up video on this fucking show. And I said, all right, cool. And then we taped the set, and then Kevin Hart's the host before it really exploded. Yeah. And I see the guy in our building, and I go, can I get a copy of that? Like, since you're a producer. I wouldn't know how to get that, though. And I was like, but you're a producer on it. Like, can't you just call someone else? And he was like, I can give you a number to call. Yeah. And then I called, and I was like, can I get a copy of my set? And they're like,
right. A producer is a word that is thrown around a lot.
Yes. Everybody's a producer.
You know, there is a whole line of producers. I mean, you need to. There's a whole art form to knowing what type of producer.
It's a type of producer.
The difference between an associate producer and executive producer is so big. It couldn't be any bigger. It should not be. It should have the same word
between an Olympic athlete and somebody being wheeled in a bed.
Yeah. Yes. And with that said, I pulled another name.
I wish you weren't a comic of the year. I really don't.
You know what's crazy about you working with Jared from Subway? You know who I worked with? I shot a commercial with? The Geico Caveman. I sure as hell did.
He's a cartoon.
I booked the commercial with Ryan Mervis, the big red-headed bartender that looks like a Viking, big guy, and that's where we made friends. Anyway, the Geico Caveman, here's what's crazy. We go to hair and makeup, this whole huge crew and everything, blah-blah-blah. There's still no caveman. It's getting down to like 20 minutes before shoot time. And we're like, fuck, man, we're going to be here all night. Where's the caveman? He hasn't even been in hair and makeup yet. The Geico Caveman pulled up in a fucking Toyota Prius, already in makeup, ready to go. I swear to God, he was in caveman makeup all the way. He was the Geico Caveman. He pulled up. We were this big shoot up in the Disney Mountains, like 40 minutes north or whatever. So it's just barren lane. You see this Prius coming from forever away. It's the only car on the street. We're watching the headlights approaching. It's a night shoot. And fucking, he gets out of the car, ready to rock. By the way, crushes the entire time. He crushes. Like, it's like you're watching some fake comedy movie happen because he's lighting everybody up. He's like Don Rickles in real life. He crushes the airtime. The director will give him some advice, but then he just starts directing the director. Like, he's like, don't you think maybe from like marriage? Totally. And then everybody just, you want to talk about kissing their ass. Like, they were kissing his ass.
One take.
He's gone now. They just replaced Geico with a lizard. They replaced the kid. That fucking little Geico. That
lizard sucks. It's not funny.
Oh, yeah. He was one of the guys from the TV show. He wasn't the main guy, though. They gave that.
Have you ever had Bronner on this?
Yeah.
Bronner?
Yeah, twice.
Oh, you have that?
Yeah.
Did he tell you, you gotta get to tell you the Michael Jordan story. I don't know. He shot a commercial.
Oh, shit. Guys, your next comedian goes by the name of Damian Holmes. 1 minute. Damian Holmes. Right now. Damian Holmes, everybody.
Hello. Thank you. I'm straight. Sure. Okay. Weird thing to cheer about. I'm not scared of being gay. There's a lot of straight guys scared of being gay. Don't really get that. I heard one guy say one time, I'm scared to blow a guy. Because what if I like it? Why are you scared you're going to like it? That's the best possible outcome. Be blowing a guy and be like, this is pretty good. Are there more of these? Billions? Let's keep doing this. I'm a big fan. You should be scared you're not going to like it. You should be scared of. Be like, that's exactly what I thought it was going to be. No, thank you. I had a friend one time, he didn't know if he was gay, so he put an ad on Craigslist that said, I'll blow ya. And I don't know if you guys noticed, you put an ad on Craigslist that says, I'll blow ya, you're going to get replies. People are very interested. So he did it, and I met him, and I was like, how'd it go, man? He's like, not a fan. And I was like, that's a long way to go. So to find out you're not gay. Just starting with blowing guys. I'm scared of oysters. Thank you very much.
Awesome. Damian Holmes. I think this is the first time I've seen you, right?
Yeah, first time up.
Where are you from?
Orange County. So, yeah.
Born and raised?
Born and raised, yeah.
Wow.
How old are you?
23.
Oh. Yeah. That's why you're talking about sucking dicks and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, because their dicks are so new and stuff.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Coming up on 3 years in January.
Nice.
Thank you.
And you do it mostly out of Orange County.
Yeah, Orange County, San Diego.
So you're saying in that one joke that your friend put a post on what that said
on Craigslist
that just said I'll blow you.
Basically.
Yeah, that shit does a lot of replies. I took a picture. I put a picture of Bert Kreischer on Craigslist.
Yeah.
When we were in Hawaii, he was always shirtless. He was laying, and I wrote a post like, I'm in my hotel room. I just want someone to come in there and just dig me out. Like, don't ask questions. Just fucking stick it in my mouth. And like, we monitored the replies. It was like 100 minutes.
Yeah. Just a torrent.
And it was all just dudes like pictures of the lyric. I'm gonna fuck this right now.
Did you give out the hotel room number or anything?
No.
It was cool just to have the image up there.
Wow.
Yeah, I love gay culture. I lived in San Francisco in the 90s for college, and my favorite was this magazine, like in the personals, because it would literally be like, I love stinky, sweaty, smelly nuts. Are your balls smelly? Meet me in the back of Home Depot. And you're like, how the fuck, like, you guys you can fuck just like that when you're gay. It's so awesome.
When you're gay, you can't fuck like that.
Not straight people. Like,
If they
women, maybe now with Grindr and stuff.
If they had unisex bathrooms, like where boys and girls just went together,
Grindr's gay.
There'd be like 30% more kids in this country. People would just be banging inside a Walmart.
But back to your joke, the first joke,
all these poor people that just can only fuck because it's free, they would just do that all the time. Wait, what happened? Did I lose everybody?
Yeah, what happened?
No, I actually feel like, with like a dick joke, there's so many angles that are done. Your logic on it, I love great logic in a joke. And so I love that joke. As far as like, and don't rush it though. Like, I know, but like when you take it slower, don't be afraid to slow down.
Okay. Thanks.
What were you doing before stand-up? Did you have another job?
I worked retail. Sold campus uniforms.
Wow. Yeah, that's awesome. Jesus. Wow.
Yeah, that's
Are you sure you're not gay?
Pretty sure.
So how do you sell those? What do you do? They're all the same, right? So.
Yeah, we have to awkwardly tell girls what size skirt they are, and that's never. That's very
fucked.
Wait, you go to their home or they come?
No, they come to the store. Not that
they come to like a store.
They come to a store.
So because I went to all girls high school, you have to go to like the uniform store.
Yeah.
Oh, and you're the guy, and you're like, you got a tight little body.
No.
It sounds like a dream job. You like a 2?
Yeah, what 3? I get you 2.
Normally I have them go down to the knees with your legs.
Yeah.
That's like a great job.
Have you had girls flirt with you in that position? Come on. You're a good-looking guy in Orange County.
Well, thank you.
You're the uniform guy. You got to be.
Yeah, well, I hope. I mean, they're all obviously underage. So you hope not. Where you're like, hey, that's a nice skirt on you, 13-year-old.
But what about the 16-year-olds? You're like, that doesn't count.
Or seniors.
Did you not have raging fucking hard-ons or some of them? For real. Did you ever get nickies, like a little nicky? Be honest. Did you?
not even.
Well, they're kids, Tommy.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not talking about the young ones, but
seniors.
You're talking about seniors. Yeah, there's
right.
Yeah,
some of
those
them, they're 14, they look 17. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'll feel with you.
Fucking Humber. Can I tell you something? So you're like a third-year comic. You're 23 years old.
Yeah.
So you know what's great, and I've always felt this way, and I don't think I've ever said this, and I probably shouldn't, but I don't trust male comics that don't talk about their dicks. Let me tell you why. You're at the stage in your development as a stand-up comedian. I know a lot of them that go through the masturbation dicks. Right, that's what you talk about. Your first few years is your dick and shitting. Me too, and I'm still on shit. But I love that you're honest, because I don't fucking trust male comics who don't talk about dick stuff, touching their dicks, sucking their dicks, and weird stuff, because those guys are the perverts, the derelicts, the guys that are going to drug you and rape you. Don't trust a male comic who doesn't talk about his cock.
I want to talk to you.
Yes, because they got demons, and you're exercising your demons, and that's great.
Well, thank you.
Yeah.
I agree with that 100%.
Yeah.
I mean, you've only been doing it 2 years.
Right.
But you obviously, the thing has been, I don't know how to phrase it another way, but that the logic stuff, I've always been a big fan. That's kind of like, I think the best guy at that for years, Chris Rock, where he, throws a subject up and then, he breaks down.
Yeah,
it's people love seeing, they don't know where that's coming from, but when you present the logic, it's exciting, right? It's funny.
It's daring.
Yeah. It's like arguing.
Yeah, Bill Burr.
Yeah.
Still working in the uniform business?
No, unemployed right now. Got some savings. I'm just trying to do comedy.
Saved up a lot of money.
Good for you.
Yeah.
Where do you live now? Are you in Hollywood?
No, I'm still in North County.
Oh no, you gotta move out here.
Yeah.
Get a roommate or 5.
What religion are they?
Nothing really.
What religion are you?
Nothing.
So when
You're
the
very white,
Catholic schoolgirls were coming in for the uniform, were you ever like, you don't need any of this?
I was a cool salesman.
Wait, how was your childhood? Was it good in Orange County?
Just a regular one.
Oh, fuck off.
I know.
It's good enough that he's still at home at 20.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, shit.
So do you have a basement or a bedroom? What's the situation?
I got the old bedroom. Everything from the childhood.
Oh my god. Wow.
Did you guys have a code word for when an Asian girl would come in to buy a Catholic schoolgirl?
What?
There were a lot of international students. Straight from China.
Did you get a hoagie delivered?
Oh, some fat sows just got.
Wow.
Did your parents ever think it was weird? They ever think oh, my son's fingering fucking 7th grade girl uniforms, or no?
You didn't bring it up.
That didn't come out the right way.
Yeah.
Did they ever think you were weird or no?
Fingering the students?
Yeah. Did they ever think why are you selling uniforms?
Yeah. Well, it's their business. They're the.
Whoa! The big reveal. You've been working for your parents the whole time. You need to save yourself.
Yeah.
But you don't anymore.
Seriously.
No. But here's the crazy thing: is my dad sells Catholic school uniforms now. The job before, he sold lingerie. That's
Your dad's fucking these girls.
There you go. There he goes, everybody. It's Damien Holmes.
Thank you very much.
He's on Twitter at Damien Holmes, all one word, HOLMBSS. Tweet at him. Yeah.
That's so true. That's such a professional. Yeah, he wants to.
Oh, totally. Do what you love. That's what they can just tell. He must say that once a week.
Is there you realize that the Catholic schoolgirl uniform is supposed to be something that the girls feel? I don't know.
It's supposed to be modest. You're supposed to wear it to your knees.
So immediately,
but that's what makes it hot. It's supposed to be.
But it's not even
forbidden.
Now, the last time I saw it, it doesn't even look like it's trying to be modest. It actually looks like it's trying to be a hot outfit.
Why aren't they wearing scrubs
They're
or
so
something
short.
like that?
Scrubs.
Or
Well, they do. They have them in Catholic school. Because what happens is you're taught to wear them properly, the uniforms.
Yeah.
But then teenage girls, you want to attract boys, so you hike the skirts up, but it's human nature, guys.
Yeah, they roll it up.
Yeah, you roll. You do the fucking roll, man. You whore it up.
I went to a Catholic school.
Is this what I saw? I mean,
You can see Bush.
You cannot see.
Especially like the mirrors and stuff.
Stupid. Where are you looking? What's
Just online. Like, school girl uniform.
Oh, okay.
I'm excited about the name I just pulled out. I believe this is her first time on the show. She is one of the newest employees at the Comedy Store. So here she is, comedian Davina Joy.
I'm psychic, y'all. I fucking knew it was about to happen. I look like Sideshow Bob's daughter. I've had to accept that for my entire life. But my dad is Jewish and my mom is Muslim. I've had to accept that too my entire life. It wasn't easy. And so they sent me to an Episcopalian boarding school, and then I ended up at a Catholic school, high school as well. Logically, right? I mean, I knew nothing. I didn't even know Jews and Muslims weren't supposed to like each other, like, in my household. I just thought moms were bitches, and they fucking yelled a lot, and dads had no spinal cord, and they were backward swings that said, okay, Sherry, whatever you want, and that's what happened. So I'm a very strong woman. But Jews is, your mom has to be Jewish to be a Jew, and your dad has to be Muslim to be Muslim. So Jews never wanted me, and Muslims never wanted me. I'm not black enough for black Swami or white enough for white Swami, so I'm single, Nobody fucking wants me. And that's it. That's a minute. There we go.
Nailed it in a minute. You gave all about yourself. Self-deprecating yet informative.
Wonderful.
Very much so. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been focused on it for a year now, like just over a year, October 18th.
So it's like your first year in stand-up ever.
Yes.
Wow.
Well, I've been laughed at my entire fucking life.
Of course,
like,
yes.
I went to a white school. I was a black girl.
You were the
at my
token?
school. I was the fucking...
We have one of those, too.
Where are you from?
I grew up in Virginia, D.C., Virginia.
You were,
Fairfax County.
you were the black girl in D.C.?
Hold on, let me say Virginia, though. But yes, I grew up, my dad was a lawyer, so we grew up in a wealthy area.
Now, which one's your dad? Your dad was a lawyer. He was. Oh yeah, that makes sense. And your mom is the what?
Muslim.
Wow.
She's black.
Really?
I mean, he's German, Ukrainian, Latvian.
Jesus
Indian, African, Portuguese.
That's horrible. Yeah.
On the United Nations.
Yeah.
It's kind of hot. No?
I like the worst part.
Oh.
They're fucking right. He's right. No, he's right. That's okay.
Really coming in defense for the color.
When I die from suicide, it's just the Muslim one. That's like
You know what joke I thought you had coming was you said like, oh, I didn't know that Jews and Muslims hated each other, or like how they were supposed to be. I just thought that moms were this way and dads are this way, right? The spineless dads, and moms yell out. But I thought you were gonna make a joke. It turns out that like Jews are like this. Like I'm waiting for you at that point to get away with like a really harsh racist
Oh,
joke.
yeah. You can get so great on
You can totally get away with it. Like,
Yeah, there's a lot of funny fodder there.
Yeah.
Domestic violence, beheadings.
Like for example,
The
the Jewish
Gaza
Muslims, like if they kill somebody or if they die, they get 99 virgins. But for you, 50.
I have actually tried to develop a joke about like when I die, like who is gonna meet me, like who's gonna claim me, want me, pretty much.
Black
I'm
Jesus.
in limbo.
It's gonna be
Black Jesus.
It's gonna be some dude that looked just like you, like a Lenny Kravitz or something like that.
Davina, how old are you? I know you're not supposed to, but who gives a shit? Are you an adult or are you
23, but I'm 14. You know what I mean?
But you look fantastic. And also, you are like, it's so,
Are you really
so
14?
lucky.
Because if you are, Damien's gonna fit you for a uniform.
Dude, I'm gonna fuck the shit out of Damien.
You want it?
Please report to the bathroom.
If I had walked into that uniform, I'd have a Catholic schoolgirl in the park sitting on the dick. So you want to talk about that?
But I was going to say that because you look so young, but you have the presence of an adult. Like, I can't tell how old you are. So
But that's so, it's so hard as a comedian. I think that takes 10 years just to be yourself up there. And at least for me, it did, like, just to be comfortable enough to be like, here's who I am, this is what I'm about. That takes fucking years. So you're so ahead of the curve, or the curve, as you say, that you're, you know what I mean? I appreciate it.
Yeah. You know what you should do, though? Like, I realize, too, with this experiment, we say it's like a minute at a time. You can say a lot of information in that minute.
Yes, so, like, we know more about you than anyone.
Yeah, we know so much about you. It's that, like, write your informative sentences down and, like, kind of space them out. So you see, like, all the times that you're giving information, and then in between them, just try to tag the shit out of the joke. So, like, you make that's a statement. Like, I always thought Terrence was like this, or like nobody wants me, and then joke, like, and then you can start tagging all your information with jokes and find out what is the strongest joke.
Yeah, because you got real honest at the end. You were like, and I'm this, so basically nobody fucking wants me. And I was like, that's fucking great. But instead you were like, so I'm single. Throw away that and tell the truth. The truth is, nobody fucking, but nobody fucking wants me. Bipolar, that nobody wants me. Are you bipolar too? Well, I'm not diagnosed.
Oh, shit, that's the worst kind.
I smoke a lot of weed. I have it under control.
You can't smoke yourself to bipolar. Though.
You can smoke yourself out of it.
I would have that drug
You
killer.
can smoke yourself out of it.
Yes,
I'm saying I am bipolar. The weed chills it out.
Gotcha.
Be more racist.
Okay. Yes. You don't have to tell this bitch to be racist. I'm with you. Okay, I'll do it. It's a license for it.
You don't license it to be like you can say the crazy.
White,
black,
and you're I do have an anorexic joke that has to do with the Holocaust, but it hasn't been pitched. Can I tell you something though?
Everybody has an anorexic joke about the Holocaust.
Yeah, fuck on. And as a female comic, everybody goes, isn't it so hard? And yes, it is in some regard, but the other part of it, no one expects you to say shit, especially because you're cute. So that's your license to ill, man. You can say all kinds of crazy shit, and they're just going to be like, oh, can you believe it? Oh, look at it down there. It's fantastic.
You can talk about
especially when you're flexing your boobs right there.
Yeah, you have to be careful. Brian stares at the girl's boobs.
Well,
if you do
I used
anything
to be a topless dancer. I can handle some tits.
Yeah.
Why don't you talk about that? I did in Arizona for like 4.5 years. Okay, so that's
4.5 years?
Yeah.
So you're a fucking vet. You're not like somebody that like, I tried it for a week. Damn.
You were
the money was good, and then 2008 happened. That's what killed it.
40, 80, 120.
You were a topless dancer?
Yeah. You were a stripper?
So you're used to getting laughs on stage, huh?
There
you go. That's right.
Actually,
come on.
Actually, the truth is yes, because I'd be on stage just being like,
yeah, all right, there you go. There she is.
Thank you guys, love you.
All right. A lot of responses on that one. Mary Chipper.
4
I think
years.
maybe she watched a documentary about comedy in the 70s and it's like, I'm going to the comedy store, I'm going to do a bump of coke before I go. She has a lot of energy, though.
You know what I was thinking? Like, I was just thinking of her, she was like, those compliments are for me.
Wait, what?
Those compliments
Did you want the Willie?
Just because you two have the same haircut doesn't mean you guys go to the same barber, obviously.
Yeah, we do.
I love it.
4 years as a stripper, I would fucking.
She was a stripper for 4 years?
I would
she get her degree in it? What the fuck? I didn't even catch that.
I mean, how hard it is to be in the public, you know, like being a waitress is enough to kill you.
Yes.
Whoa, what's up with that watch?
What's up with that? It's like binoculars.
Yeah.
Look at this shit.
There's one, there's a compass, a thermometer.
Show that watch.
It's crazy.
It's got four different.
Who makes that?
This one shows how much blood's in your stool.
Nobody makes it. It was custom made in no, I'm kidding. Amazon.com. It's like $15. It's made in China. Little Chinese hands.
Little child.
Yeah,
shit sounds so best.
Amazon's amazing. I get all this crazy shit for like $12.
Through your mom's house podcast.com.
Yeah,
really.
That's what I
Click
do.
on our banner.
Yeah, click on the banner at the Your Mom's House podcast. Mary Ann's got up here next comedian, Tim Warner.
Look, we're all dead in the end. So I believe you should live life with some passion. You know, like there were these 3 tornado chasers in Oklahoma that died in their line of duty, chasing tornadoes, whatever the fuck they do. And the headlines the next day read, they died doing what they love. And that statement kind of bothers me because we could say the same thing for heroin addicts. You know what I mean? But we don't. I've never read a headline that said, last night while chasing the dragon. Oh my God, this is so tragic. No, you should have known John. He died doing what he loved. Like, I don't know if you guys know about heroin addicts, but hear me out. They love heroin. You can fucking Google it. It's a Snapple fact, number 943. Anyone on heroin tonight, they'll go into the bathroom, they'll look for a vein, they'll end up thinking about you, and then mainline it in their tape just to hide it from you. That's a passion that most people don't have. Maybe we need to bring up the heroes and realize they died doing what they love.
I love it. Tim Warner. Oh, Mayfred. I love it.
Loved it.
Have you done heroin? Other drugs?
Yeah.
A lot.
Yeah. You can't tell by my eyeballs.
Yeah, I can. You're sort of like if Jimmy Fallon was high as fuck.
Yeah. That's so true.
Like the Tonight Show is every night for you.
What's your drug of choice?
DMT, if I can.
Wow. Yeah, look at this guy going straight for the home run derby over there.
Yeah,
I mean, how many times have you done it?
I've only done it twice in the last 2 years.
How about before the last 2 years?
Mostly just shrooms, acid, weed, a lot of drinking. Did blow when I was homeless for a bit.
There we go. Winner, chicken dinner, homeless.
How long were you homeless?
How long?
I was homeless like 10 months in New York City.
In New York?
Shit.
There you go.
Wow.
You're in the winter?
No, I went like the end of February to about Thanksgiving.
Holy fuck.
Whoa.
That's brutal.
That is so crazy.
But
Yeah.
right before you were
It was my
homeless.
first year of comedy.
For real?
Yeah.
And what were you like leaving school or leaving a job?
Yeah, what happened?
Drank a lot with this girl named Rita.
Wait. Hold on. Let's dial it back a second. So, before you end up homeless, your main memory is Rita and drinking.
Yeah, she'd give me fists of Hennessy, and then she'd go out to those Fish concerts in New Hampshire.
Oh, fuck that. Yeah.
And then she'd come back with like the chocolate frog type mushroom. Fantastic.
Wow. Where are you living though at the time? Before you're homeless, you're living with Rita?
Yeah.
Oh, you're living with her?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I was crashing on the couch.
And she's like, you gotta get the fuck out.
Pretty much.
Tim, are you positive Rita ever really existed?
Yeah, that's why Tyler Durden.
If she just kept getting you drugs, maybe she was a drug dealer. Were you paying for these?
Oh, I wish, but no. I seem to have that effect on women.
Where were you crashing in those 10 months?
Yeah. It was so cold.
Well, Tribeca is really good in the summer because you can be right on the water. So you can sleep on a bench. It's very well lit and very money.
Just a backpack or?
Yeah.
But what about before summer, like February?
If you can scratch some money together, the subway, or if you want to jump the turnstile, you take the N train. That's roughly like 2 hours, so I can judge time really well. Like if I fell asleep, I can tell like what stop. Like, oh, it's been
This
3.5
guy's,
hours.
he loves it. He's dying right here. You're crushing.
Did you ever have homeless sex? Did you ever something?
What?
Wow, that's what I want to know. It's fine. It just seems like it would be warmer.
All right, I have a follow-up question.
I did jerk off in an alley once.
That's super homeless.
Yeah, it was weird. I almost came on a rat, which was interesting.
What kind of alley was it? Was there like a Wendy's there, and you saw the girl with the pigtails, and you're like, I'm doing this right now?
One of my comedy buddies bought me a spank mag because he figured I was down on my luck. So.
Oh my god, a magazine! Holy shit, that really is the bottom, huh? You jerked off to a paper publication. Forget where you were sleeping. Now I feel bad.
back to New York.
To New York. Oh, okay.
Do you live somewhere in New York now? Like, do you have a home in New York?
Yeah, I live in Long Island City at the moment.
Okay. Good.
This lady's clapping. Obviously, you slept on her front yard once before.
You have a very Doug Stanhope vibe to you. When you first got on stage, it's like, oh man, it sounds like Doug Stanhope. Are you a fan of Doug Stanhope? Do you have any like comedy?
My Mount Rushmore would be Bruce, Carlin, Pryor, and Hicks.
Cool.
Love it because you're so dark, and I just love it. I love those two that you just named.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
8 years.
Wow.
Yeah, the main thing is I do not want to see a really together version of you.
No.
Yeah, most people don't.
No, I'm serious. I feel like it's really like you're a good performer and you know how to like play into like you saw what people are responding to even in the conversation. You know how to play into it. You're obviously a sharp performer, but like no one wants to see you fucking clean shaven and smelling good.
It's like it's very true. Like if I'm doing shows and comics notice I don't have a beer or something, they can be really upset with me if I get drinks.
Yeah. Upset with you.
Yeah. It's like, what are you doing? You trying to get your shit together? I'm like, no, I'm not eating kale. I don't know. I just don't want to drink at this moment. It fucking hurt.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, because
the last year and a half's been rough.
I could see you being like the dark hero, like totally like a Stanhope, like the Dark Lord. I love it.
Do you want to stay in New York, or do you have any thinking back come to LA at all?
This has all been surreal, like the week that I've been here.
What happened?
It's just broken every stereotype in like that I've had of LA, and
You've enjoyed yourself, right?
I'm actually having fun out here.
Yeah.
Shit.
Good.
Yeah, it's pretty badass.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Sorry for the weather this week.
Yeah, it's better weather to be homeless in too.
Yeah, no doubt about that.
It would be awesome if you toured for like a year homeless. Like.
Well, I tried doing that with Occupy
featuring
a little bit when that was happening.
Oh, you tried to jump on that movement in the middle of it?
Well, no, I got asked to do this Zuccotti Park like 5 days in. One of the dudes who wrote the Constitution of the Occupy saw me.
Wait, they had a constitution?
The Declaration is something that in the beginning they had. There were 3 gentlemen that wrote it, and one of them seen me do stand-up and was like, hey, we got like fucking 7,500 people at the time down here. Would you just do some comedy for them, whatever? Kind of.
Oh, yeah.
So
How many were left when you were done? Tim, that was a lot of fun. Thank you. Tim Warner is on Twitter at I am Tim Warner. That's all one word.
What a mess. He's a wonderful mess.
Yeah.
That guy's a wonderful disaster. Never straighten up.
Yeah, we meet a lot of fun people here.
Yeah.
It's always a blast.
Well, I really like that.
We're on to the part of the show now where our 2 regulars every week, 2 girls write a brand new minute. They perform on this show a brand new minute every single week.
Great, that's awesome.
They're the only 2 regulars
Good.
here for us tonight.
Okay,
Your first comedian tonight, you know her from the Dysentery podcast, and this podcast always picking at something normal and goofy and making it something bigger. It's the hilarious Sarah Weinstein.
Saw some bad belts this last week. Saw a really bad Western belt. It's like a home plate right in the middle of this guy's book. And then I started thinking, why belts? Are they supposed to be fashion pieces? Or is someone like, the human body, it fluctuates. Sometimes you're heavier, sometimes you're thinner. Sometimes you want to eat more, you want to have options. We have to create something that can give us that. Someone's like, yeah, the belt. Duh. And then the thing with belts is that if there aren't enough holes, you feel like jackass. Would you feel really good if you have to like puncture your own hole in?
Yeah. I guess we could call this weak belts.
Every single belt I have to do the hole. Every single belt.
Which direction? Too small?
No, like this one I'm wearing right now, it doesn't even fit. Like I need to be right here, but I can't even.
What do you Well, stop buying the biggest possible belt and get the next to big size big
Makes
belt.
you feel good though. Like you got room. You're still good.
I like the whole belt buckle thing because I never understood the belt buckle shit. Like the whole cowboy, like huge metal plate covering his dick.
Was the joke, the line in the middle of his look purposely delivered like that?
No, because sorry,
You forgot
it. No. I didn't want to talk about that first, but then I just wanted to remember to say it. So I'm gonna
But then you know that was actually that was one of the
that was super funny.
You gotta you just say it like
Wait,
that.
where are you
Just
from?
like
Sorry. Where are you from? The Valley. No, me too.
Really?
Me too. Yeah. Where'd you go to high school?
Guys,
I went to high school at Louisville. Do you know where that is? I'm sorry. What's it called?
Just say the name of the name of the high school.
That's what it is, guys. What's Louisville? That's where I fucking went, bro.
June 2013, that if a comedian and a guest ever went to the same high school, then everybody in the audience, I still have it written down here, wins this exact amount of money.
Me too, because it's a weird
$47 each, everybody. And we here at Bill Tony are going to have that benefit show to raise that money next April 2015. So hopefully you'll all be part of it. Hopefully you'll retweet it. Louisville High School in the Valley. You know it's
so random. No, it's
I
a
went
small
to Presby.
No, he didn't. Don't let it. I'll tell you, it's very
Wait a second, that's where Willie went.
I'll tell you why it's weird. Oh, because it's a very small girls' Catholic school. LBHS. Yeah.
Did that guy fit you for your outfit?
No.
That's why you're so comfortable in school.
No, but
So wait, what was that doing?
Squirt. Second take.
What's your
Willie? That's why you're so comfortable in skirts.
Actually, no, don't fix it now, you son of a bitch. You just had a Freudian slip from 3-point range. It's why you're so comfortable in squirts. I mean, I've 10 years. I've never actually been with you with somebody else.
yes, motherfucker, it's a big deal. Like, where did you go? Even people from here, like, whatever. It's very random. But here's the thing I can tell about you, okay, is that you've got, like, it's going to sound fucking terrible. Okay, so.
You had the same sign.
No, here's the thing.
That's what she's talking about.
Is that, like, girl. Okay, I love that you have a personality. I love that you're a full person. I like that you're doing something a little weird. I like that because it's so, especially for female comics, it's so easy to rely on, like, just being, like, cute or hot or whatever. And I love it when I see girls not doing that. You know what I mean? Like, you're very beautiful, obviously. I don't mean that like you're not, but I like that. I like that you're taking a risk to be weird, and that's fucking huge.
Yeah.
And that's great.
And that's
It's hard. It's hard. It's fucking hard, man.
And that's not just advice from one of the top
Yeah, okay.
comedians.
Yeah.
That's also
It's sage
alumni advice.
How
long have you been doing it?
3 years. Yeah.
Great job. There, that's how it works.
That was
She does
great,
a brand new
dude.
minute every week.
That's
one of
so
those
great.
weeks.
That's
Sarah
huge.
Weinstein.
You guys. Good job, Sarah. Wait a minute. What's your last name? Weinstein. Are you a Jew? How'd you get to the Catholic
Are you a Jew?
It's a Catholic school. My mom is Catholic from New York, so then they got confused. The Catholic school is whatever. They let you in despite very cool.
Are you practicing?
Practicing nothing. It's alright. It's okay. I let you go. Down there, but I'm not gonna do that.
Okay, all right. She's on Twitter at Prince.
Good job, buddy.
SHENK, all one word. So funny every week.
I just got some amazing news, guys.
What? What's up?
I just got verified on Twitter.
Whoa! Do you have the check mark? Is it there?
Wow.
celebration is not a joke. I feel like people have been, you've talked about it, Twitter, people have been tweeting at Verified for years. 2 and a half years, maybe.
That's what happens when they find out that you have a podcast where the regular matches the same high school.
Yeah, that's all it is.
So the $47 is waived from earlier.
Yeah, you got Verified. Your money went to Verified.
Your final comedian of the night, the final regular that also writes and performs a 2-minute every single week, dropped out of the University of Florida with just a few semesters left. Stand-up comedy here in Tony. She's been here a year and a half doing a new minute ever since. Put your hands together for Kimberly Congdon.
Guys, they say if you can make it in New York, you can make it anywhere. And that's true because I have. I've made it in New York. I've made it in LA. The first time I made it was in Florida. I was 17. I've made it in the green room. I got on birth control because I was making it a lot. I'm just fucking around. I actually don't like that saying. You know, they say if you can make it in New York, you can make it anywhere. I don't think that's true. And I think that people that say that have never done stand-up in the Middle East. Because they probably can't make it there, you know? The only light you'll be getting there is at the end of the tunnel. And it's a whole different kind of killing. And you can always expect a bomb. Okay.
All right. Sometimes they write a new minute, sometimes they write a new 30 seconds, and then just repeat things that they...
But those were solid jokes. Those were set up punch. That was great.
Yeah, of course. I could do without the Middle East joke overall. I mean, it's like...
Oh my God.
Yeah, trust me.
I love that.
Thank you. I'm crazy.
The whole bomb thing I've heard.
Yeah.
Well, again, how long have you been doing stand-up for?
Like a year and a few months.
Well, for fuck's sake, come on.
But we're tougher on the regular.
Actually, here's the thing. It's good to be tough on regular, and it's actually good. You're that early on, and someone's telling you,
right,
don't do that.
Don't even waste your time.
Most
Don't
people
feel safe with it.
never fucking hear that.
Yeah.
You might keep that joke for fucking 6 years.
I know. I think
People do. Yeah. They get really good at doing that joke, and then all of a sudden it's like, I gotta do
I thought it would
my...
be the light, the red dot on your forehead or something. You know,
Right. Right.
It's a fucking sniper. Now, you're from Florida?
Yeah.
Which part?
I grew up in Melbourne, and I went to school at
Oh, wait a second.
Wait a minute.
Because it doubles.
I went to Bayside High School.
No way.
Is it true?
I went to high school in Vero Beach.
Oh, okay. I'm from Sebastian originally.
My parents live there now.
Cool.
Wow.
Wow.
What are the odds?
Yeah, that's really
It's like your mom's house in Kiltony in a parallel universe.
Our parents live like 20 minutes away from each other.
Wow.
You're a gay turd, though. You went to Gainesville.
I did.
Did you?
Gator?
That's what they are, the University
They're
of
not
Florida
gay
Gators.
turds. It's very insensitive, Tom.
So you went to Bayside, and then you were doing this a year and a half?
Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah, I'm so proud of the two girls. I mean, you guys are like babies. How old are you?
I'm 24.
Jesus Christ. I mean, to have the balls to come on this show every week and write a new minute of stand-up and do it in front of the world is like, both of you girls are amazing.
The
Amazing.
opportunity that this show is.
Yeah.
That's what I'm blown away. Like
So smart.
That's like the fact that you get to do this.
Dude, we were retards. I would do this.
Yeah. And I started stand-up. I did my first set.
On the show?
So I have every week videotaped since I've started.
Wow.
That's crazy.
And you're doing it more than just here, though, right?
Yeah. I'm doing sets on it and shows.
All the time?
Yeah.
That's your time. Kimberly Congdon.
Great job, ladies.
Go Knowles. We did it again. Episode 81 goes down like that. Willie Hunter. You did a great job for us over there.
Thank you.
Willie Hunter's on Twitter at Willie Hunter. Will Hunter Show. At Will Hunter Show. David Deary helped us out tonight. He's on Twitter, all one word, D-E-E-R-Y. At TDC, all one word. Help us out big time tonight. Tom Segura, you're on Twitter at Tom Segura, the Your Mom's House Podcast.
Watch this special. It's on Netflix. One of the best comedy specials I've ever seen. Check it out.
Rated 5 stars. It is hilarious.
I got a bunch of new dates. TomSegura.com.
Yes.
If you're on the road, out there somewhere. Also want to point out, Florida State further extended their winning streak to 28 games.
Oh, get out of here.
Again by beating the University of Florida Gators.
It was your first time on the show. You destroyed it.
I love that.
Where can people catch you? You're on Twitter, Christina P. All one word.
Yeah, at Christina P. I have a new podcast in addition to Your Mom's House called That's Deep Bro. It's philosophy and comedy together, which you guys should get on. Look at my dates, ChristinaComedy.com.
I'm Tony Hinch, but Brian Redband.
Bye, guys. See you later.
Live audience. We love you. Good night.
God bless you.
Holy shit. Here we are, everybody. We're doing it again. Episode 82 of Kill Tony. Welcome. Monday. Holy crap. This is happening. Louis is in room tonight, and we also sold out. You're not going to stop us, Louis C.K. All right? I'll go up against number one. Let's do this. I'm so excited to have everybody here. I just had a delicious meal from our one and only sponsor, Elise Lane, everybody. There she is. She's that the girl with the pan, professional gourmet chef, ready for hire. She's on Twitter at Elise Lane, ELYSELAIN. She made pad thai for me, vegan pad thai for the little baby boy. The people that eat like humans got pork tenderloin, rice noodles, bean sprouts, cilantro, lady peanut, soy, all underneath the tamarind sauce. Elise Lane, everybody, come on.
So good. I chowed that.
Delicious.
I got hiccups for how fast I ate that.
So much fun. I had an amazing weekend. We both did. Just fun, doing what we do. Normal weekend in comedy. We do the Ice House. We come here. We run around. We do our spots. And I had a lot of fun this weekend. When I was driving to the Ice House and back, I've been listening to our friend who's performed on the last two shows, Pat Reagan. He has an album called Pat Reagan Smells Like Shit that's available everywhere. And it's stuck in my head. I'm singing it at the top of my lungs. We've had him on the last two episodes. Every time he performs, it seems like a song's going one direction. He ends up fucking his friend Greg's dad. It's always filled with fun, and you never know what to expect. So we're bringing him back. It's the third time on the show. It's the great Pat Reagan, everybody. Here he is.
Yeah.
Little music stylings from Pat Reagan. This new album, Pat Reagan Smells Like Shit, available everywhere. Ladies and gentlemen, Pat Reagan.
Holy shit, I just did it. I just killed Greg's dad's new boyfriend. Now you will see there's no one but me. I'm gonna be your new boyfriend. Man, I can't wait. It's gonna be great. We're gonna have a wild time. I just might cry. Don't ask me why. I'm sure it has nothing to do with the murder that I just did. Murder that you just did. Cause I'm emotionally distant from the murder that I just did. Murder that you just did. So don't ask me why I'm crying. Whoa! Cause it's none of your fucking business, Greg's dad. knock at the door. Who is it for? Special delivery for Greg's dad. You look inside, it's not in a bag. And your diamond ring clinging to finger number 4. I say I murdered your boyfriend, will you marry me? You ask me how did he die, I say who cares? I say, hey Jeff, you know I love you more than anything. You close your eyes and hang your head. You say yes, 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 yes. You say yes, fuck, yes, fuck, yes, fuck, yes, fuck, yes. We make love on the kitchen table, and you start to hum a Peter Gabriel song. I'm the luckiest baby boy with basic cable. You're my soulmate. Fuck Greg's mom. Fuck Greg's mom. Ding ding dong. Fuck Greg's mom. I'm a baby boy. You're my friend Greg's dad. Greg was a source of joy, but now he is dead and so is someone else. You know I just can't help myself. I'll do it all in the name of love. Thank you very much.
Yeah! Pat Reagan, everybody. For those of you following the storyline,
I don't know if they followed the story on that one.
Yeah. You should give a recap right before each episode. And last week, Greg got ass sex from an older man.
what's crazy is that the last couple times there's been a part where I feel like, I don't know, maybe he gets so, I don't know what happens, but I know the words that he didn't know there in the middle. Right. That's how much I've been listening to his album, how obsessed with, you've got to listen to this album in order. You did, right, Jared? It's unbelievable, right? I'm telling you, it's freaky comedy album. And I'm not a big comedy music combining the two. I love comedy, I love music, I like them separate. I think Pat Reagan is the exception in the future. One more time for Pat Reagan, everybody. Follow him on Twitter at Patty Reagan. That's PattyReagan. A little something. So we have the listeners of this podcast hungry. We have them with songs stuck in their head. And that's not even what the show's about, guys. This is Kill Tony 82, where comedians sign up for the chance to do a minute in front of me. Some always funny guests. But we always have somebody keeping an eye on us, a head of security, if you will. He used to be a guy in a $5,000 Iron Patriot suit. Until he said that he got too big for the show, and that until it's picked up by a major TV show, he's not coming back. By a major TV network, he's not coming back. So what ended up happening, that might be him calling right now. What ended up happening is to show him exactly how replaceable he was. We replaced him with a brand new type of Iron Patriot every week since. This is one of our favorite Patriots that we've ever had. He's also the damn newest paid regular of the world-famous Comedy Store. My pal, Earl Skakel, everybody. Wow. I feel so safe.
Get closer.
Holy shit. Josh and you sort of have a resemblance. I never really noticed it until now. Josh, get back up there for a second. Get back up there. It shouldn't be a fucking delay, dummy. Look at these two next to each other. That is unbelievable.
I've never noticed that.
Holy shit. I'd imagine Josh doesn't quite have the same thing under the shirt that he has going on.
Take it off, Josh. Let's see what you have.
No, it's all held together by a Hello Kitty bow tie. I'd hate for that to all get messed up. Big Earl Skakel is with us, everybody. Just fresh from getting passed. Always the funniest, one of my funniest friends. We're always riffing in the back. The other night we were having so much fun. You gave me a bear hug at one point. I thought I was having a heart attack the rest of that entire night.
You got a great body, man. I love touching.
No, it's easily breakable. Not a lot of calcium going on in these bones. How you doing, man? What's been happening? You just got past. What's next for you?
You know, getting a full Iron Patriot outfit so I don't look so stupid.
I don't think it's stupid at all. You have one of the best bodies in all of stand-up comedy, without a doubt.
Well, that's not saying
Right, exactly. The Dread Man has the second best body in stand-up comedy.
It's like saying I'm the skinniest girl and the biggest loser.
I love it. Well, let's get this party started. We have two of our funniest guests that we've ever had on. One of them is coming back for his second time on the show. The other one is his first time. Put your hands together for the great. You know him. We love him. It's Moshe Kesher and Michael Costa. Holy shit. The two funniest NK initials in all of comedy. Right.
Don't you always book guests based off of initials?
Absolutely.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Right.
Earl, I gotta say that is true commitment to doing an hour-long visual-based joke on a podcast. It's like cold.
I mean, anything beats the house races.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, we miss the house races. Michael, you've been up there at a roast battle that takes place there on Tuesday nights, and I said I have to fucking get you on Protoni. I can't believe it's taken this long.
I can't believe it's taken this long. I feel like we've done 82 of these things. Yeah. That's unbelievable. I'm always excited to be on anything that's the 82nd one.
You're the 82nd funniest comedian in Los Angeles.
Well,
actually, there's two comedians per thing, and I've done it twice, so that makes you like 182nd funniest person in Los Angeles with the name MK.
Right. And I'm honored to be here because of that. And especially honored because I've never seen Earl with a shirt off. And it is a sight. It is a beautiful sight.
I mean, I'm not gay, but you're a good-looking guy.
Thank you. I'm not gay either.
And thank you both for saying that you're not gay. We were getting very uncomfortable.
Is it because I'm sitting like this that people have to say I'm not gay? Do I have to do this? Does that make it more not gay?
Podcast listeners, Earl has his shirt off.
Yeah.
Michael has a dildo in his ass.
But I'm not gay.
But he is not gay.
There's nothing gay about it.
There's nothing gay about a dildo in your ass, by the way. Just so we can really clarify.
Unless the dildo's owned by another man.
That's correct, yeah. Or it could be lent out to a woman who's using it pro bono. With bono from YouTube, the big YouTube.
Oh, that bono.
Who has glaucoma, so he can't tell that you're a man.
I think that's more of a mono. You said pro bono. I thought you meant Chaz.
Right. Chaz bono. I am, but I'm not gay.
Big Earl, every week the Patriot always asks our guests a question. Anything you want to find out about either one of these guests?
Well, you see the gigs I'm booking for any advice.
I've never had to take my shirt off for a comedy gig, so I think you're actually going to skyrocket. When does your name go on the wall? Am I allowed to ask a question back?
Yeah.
Okay.
They're going to put Tommy's name.
Once your name goes on the wall, everything changes. Literally, overnight.
Yeah, agents actually come here from the top Hollywood agencies, just scouring the wall to see who they can sign. So it's soon.
It's soon for you.
What's up with your body, though?
I'm very insecure, guys.
Oh, is that what it is? Weights and stuff?
Weights, cardio, sex.
Cardio sex or cardio sex?
I tap out the noon.
Yeah, okay.
As long as she comes.
You know what I'm saying?
Wait, she can come?
She can't come.
What?
I learned this recently, too.
I never heard about that.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I love it.
Only if I have this gloves.
Obviously, we are in good hands tonight, so let's get the party started, everybody. Tonight, over 30 young comedians signed up with a chance.
Wow.
1 minute. And then talk to us afterwards on a live podcast in front of an awesome crowd and a bunch of great podcast listeners. Comedians, you know how it works. 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Did you you hear that? That means your neck's up. Did you hear all that? That should be part of the sound effect. The girl saying, "Aw." One more time, guys. Listen to that kitty at 60 seconds.
Is that what it sounds like when she comes?
No, that's what Delia's house sounds like.
You said the D word. Guys, wrap it up in a kitty, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear.
Standing by.
There he is. All right.
That old bear driving down the PCH into a horse.
That bear was obviously fucking that horse.
Yes,
not,
on the PCH.
Not gay, though.
No, it's not gay. That was a lady horse. I feel like you are there.
So let's get into it, guys. During the first 60 seconds tonight, first comedian goes by the name of Michael Schertzer. Here he comes. Michael Schertzer, everybody. Here he is.
Thank you so much. Isn't it sort of redundant to say that you have a new baby? Like, where are all those old babies hiding at? You know? I told that joke to a girl on the date, and she said with a straight face, dumpsters. So I asked her to marry me. Not only that, Democrats should be able to legislate guns, or Republicans, vaginas. My reasoning, you shouldn't be able to write laws about something you've never touched with your own hand. I would extend that to say that you shouldn't write laws on subjects about which you're totally uninformed, but that would pretty much put Congress out of business. You guys seen that new show? It's called Last Paraplegic Standing. It's great. You can watch an entire season in just one sitting. Each episode only lasts about 30 seconds. And I feel like any whale could be a humpback if you're brave enough to undertake the challenge. Cool. Was my time? Yeah. Let's end this quickly before anyone sees it. No, I'm just kidding.
How it is. There it was. There was the kitty. Made it through, Michael. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Can I actually ask you how long you think I've been doing stand-up based on that performance?
Do you really want me to say that?
Yeah, I really do.
What would you have guessed?
I would say between 1 and 2 years.
And I think the fact that you ran out of material in a 1-minute set speaks
right, I mean,
probably a depth of time in our field.
Yeah.
I mean,
what was your guess, Tony?
Well, my guess, it's weird because he's asking how long I think he's been doing it.
Yeah.
So that makes my guess a different guess. Going off, if I only knew you from the 51 seconds of thunder and lightning that you threw out tonight,
oh yeah,
I would probably guess that you've been doing stand-up 3 to 4 months. But since you're asking,
I was just thinking, oh man, this is like when the Red Pilot Wesley went up against Vincini.
Next episode of ViralRabbi podcast. Today we have a very special guest, guy who is not too afraid to say what everyone is thinking. His name is Max.
I mean, I didn't necessarily think it was a bombing.
Right.
I mean, you know, maybe what does that say about my comedy? If I don't think that.
I did think it was interesting. What I thought was your best joke got the least response.
The hunchback.
Yeah, the hunchback is not the hunchback whale, but the humpback whale.
Right. I said it years.
That would be a weirder, more conceptual joke because any whale could be a hunchback whale if you're willing to figure this out. Like, what? What are we doing exactly? So you put a hump on a whale.
I like that he had structure and he had at least written like it was a structured joke. That's what made me think he'd be doing at least a year. But you're also first. You're doing a fucking minute. I don't know. You're not. I mean, it's. I thought you did pretty good.
How old are you?
25 years old.
And what did you do before you started seeing him 7 months ago? What do you do for work?
I work in politics.
I was going to ask you about that because of your silly little, you took a little misdirect there and made a joke on Congress.
But I like that you went from a dead baby joke, a true classic, straight into a takedown of the U.S. Congress and a Bill Hicksian move that we did not expect from you.
There's so much crossover between those two, really.
Yeah, I see that.
It's an interesting left turn.
I would almost rather you start with Congress, so I think you're like a smart political comic, and then go into a dead baby joke.
Right.
That would be more of a more interesting turn for me. For me.
What were you doing in, or what do you still do in politics?
I managed campaigns, but I'm trying to get out of it. Yeah, you gotta get away from that low paycheck into this
cow. Oh yeah. You see Earl playing regular. See how well he's doing right now.
That guy's actually one of your goals.
I literally, I aspire to be him one day.
You're already there.
Thank you.
All you need is time on stage. You have the idea of what a joke is, which is actually amazing how many people don't know. You know that we see here. But you know how to do it. You just didn't sell it to me. It felt like you're reading a script that you every time you're on stage you're gonna do the same exact way. I don't know. It just you didn't sell it at all.
Yeah, I mean not a lot, but like get up around like 3 times a week probably.
Why do 3 times a week?
I do jiu-jitsu 4 times a week.
Oh, fuck off!
Yeah. Prove it, motherfucker. No, okay, I'm sorry.
Are you kidding me? Those jujitsu guys, it's funny, like the nerdy looking guys that do jujitsu that you never
thanks, man.
Would you show jujitsu because you have to, right?
Right. Survival of the fittest.
It's so funny how like girls love funny guys and they love guys that can fight, but how unfuckable you are, nevertheless.
Would you do my podcast, Kill Michael, where I have 30 brand new jujitsu people come up and do 1 minute of jujitsu? Yeah. Red Man, would you broadcast that?
Oh yeah,
absolutely.
No shirt on either. I totally love to do panel on that.
Yeah, I'll kill that, no problem. Okay.
What do you think you're better at jiu-jitsu or comedy?
Probably jiu-jitsu. I've been doing it for like 4 years.
And what belt are you?
Blue belt.
You're a blue belt?
Blue belt. He just scares people.
Yeah.
Fuck! I've legitimately never been this terrified on stage before.
That's so cool.
Right now, or when you were performing? Like right, well, this whole continues. Like this whole, like this very fucking moment, like from the moment that I stepped up and you called my name, and I was like, oh my god, I'm first.
Right. Yeah, that's fucking perfect.
But it's a good thing to do to a beginner comic because there is all we get up there is judged.
Right.
So really, you might as well get started right off the bat. Yeah.
Start burning that soul away, learning how to perform when you're fucking busy.
Yeah.
And other than the jokes we're making at your expense because we're small, petty people or can't help it, no one's really saying anything bad about your act. I mean, you're right where you're supposed to be. In 7 months, that's how your comedy's supposed to be, and we're supposed to be, trying to figure out how to get a persona and be dynamic on stage and stuff. And you've got some funny jokes, and you just keep going. More than 3. I thought I got the bear. Tell me to shut up.
I don't know about you, but I would love to hear him talk. I only have a minute, so it's tough. But I would love to hear you do some jujitsu jokes. Not right now, but I'm saying in your set. That's unique.
Like if you were going to talk
What's the quickest way to tap a keg? Rear naked choke.
Wow, that's a definitely jiu-jitsu joke.
Yeah. Jiu-jitsu. That's a 5%er right there.
That's something you whisper in a guy's ear when you have a clutch or something, right?
Right, and then he starts laughing, and then you're able to joke.
Exactly. Second joke.
Has anyone done the actual move? Has anyone checked your oil?
No.
But you know that's a move, right? I know that's a move. I want
to stick your finger in their butthole.
Yeah.
Why would you do that move?
It's hot. It works. Like, it works.
I'm not gay, but I love that jiu-jitsu move.
It's a common soccer play, for real.
Yeah, common soccer play.
You know, like Italian wrestling or whatever? Like,
no, I don't. No.
Dude, you need to spend more time on YouTube, bro.
Yeah. Wait, what is Italian mud wrestling?
Like, show Earl. Show it on Earl's body.
Do it.
Oh.
I just want you to duck. Dude, let's do this in a more private location.
Fuck yeah.
Dude, I just want to say thank you all so much for the opportunity and Moshe, I really enjoyed that letter that you sent to the women on Fox News.
Oh, thank you very much.
Well, there you go, everybody. Michael Shirts are coming in.
Hey, Michael.
He's never been this nervous before.
I take back what I said about you being unfuckable. I'll fuck you right now.
Okay. By the way, that handshake thing at the end, let's not make a tradition out of that, everybody. He went for it, we all did it, but that can't be a thing.
I gave him my balls. You need to get a hand sanitizer sponsor up here.
Yeah, exactly. Michael Schertzer's on Twitter at Son of Satan. Oh, wow. I'm guessing,
Satan, you know Satan. It's like,
right.
It's stuff you eat where you go, I wish this was meat and stuff.
Right. Are you a vegan?
Wow.
Wow. He's mean insects, but he's not gay.
Yeah, just so we thought we liked you, man.
God, this is my meat intake.
Oh, God.
Michael shared there, everybody. One more time for Michael. We're just going to keep it moving right along. Your next comedian's name is Stretch SHP.
Stretch SHP. Stretch, wow. Turn that on. How's everybody doing? Glad to be here. Before I had comedy, guys, I had a bunch of cocaine because I used to sell cocaine. And as you can imagine, those two worlds are very different. However, they are similar in one way, and that is, in both worlds, you lose friends and coworkers tragically and suddenly. The funny thing about it is, I would always hear about it the same way. Like when I used to be out on the block, something would happen, and somebody would be like, "Yo, Shamik just got busted in the head 2 times, God. You know Shamik from 212. Where's born? He got busted. Your cats came through on the black land from out of nowhere, like I'm coming to get my culture cipher, God. They just let off crazy shots. They was lying there like a newborn baby, God. And then I got out of that world, and I'm like, oh no. I got out of that world, and I got into comedy, and I started making friends and coworkers, and the same thing started happening. I'd be at the comedy store, somebody would be like, come up and be like, yo, you heard what happened to Kevin? Yo, he just busted himself in the head 2 times, God. You know Kevin from the Laugh Factory, where this blonde nigga got busted. Yo, depression came through on the black land, was like, I'm coming to get my culture cipher, God. And he just let off crazy shots in his own face.
Holy shit. I'd love to hear what that sounds like. You just read rap lyrics.
Yeah. It was the act that was brought to you by the Wu-Tang Clan. I was up there first out. Oh, you actually plagiarized the Wu-Tang Clan? Yeah, I did. Oh, cool, man. You guys know that? Did you?
Stretch, I like your style. You've been doing stand-up a while. We've been doing it together. How long have you been doing it?
4 years.
4 years. Right.
I may be super ignorant, but I don't completely understand the joke.
I'm going to be honest. There was a few words. I had no idea what the fuck.
I started hallucinating.
Well, I got to be honest. I got to be honest. I understood everything you said. I was feeling it the whole time.
You see kills with like, you know what I mean?
I'm from the same street. I'm from Queens and Brooklyn and other boroughs.
So I did. Saying word is born is a cool phrase, so that's awesome. But wait, so I get it. Someone got killed who deals cocaine or in the coke gang, but then the tie-in I didn't understand. Am I an idiot?
No. When I brought it back again,
you're dumb. Fuck.
Yeah, you're dumb.
Straight up.
When I brought it back again as the comic or whoever, you know what I'm saying, might have took their life, I did the same act out. But
I got that. Okay, so I may be an idiot. I didn't realize in the second part that the person killed themselves. But now it goes because you're saying you lose them both tragically. I get it now. I get it.
About it the same way.
I
just made it that way.
Now, Earl, you have a character that is very famous here at the Comedy Store. Big part of the roast battle.
Why don't you bring that back right now?
It's called the House Racist. How do you feel? What would your character say if he was here right now?
This is so
standing next to Stretch SHP.
Well, I think you should go to Ferguson and do that joke to walk the whole audience.
Okie dokie.
All right.
Whoa.
Hey, Earl, why did you retire that character?
For the podcast listeners.
For the listeners at home, those were real gunshots from somebody at the back.
From the actual
from the actual Wu-Tang Clan. They arrived, shot Earl, and left.
I thought it was wise of you, after seeing how we roasted the last guy, to start your set off with, I used to be a cocaine dealer, I used to shoot people, so what do you got to say, motherfucker?
I love that he just starts off with, I used to be a cocaine dealer. It's personal, it's real, it gets your attention immediately. I love that part. It was after that I didn't know what the fuck was going on.
Well, I think it's a pretty long joke, and I tried to squeeze it into a minute. I just wanted to hear what you would say about me using that part as an act out, using the Wu-Tang lyrics as an act out.
Wait a second. What about I was making a joke, right? Wait, what happened?
He's being serious. That's where actually Wu-Tang. The part where I started tripping and hallucinating, that's when it was going on. Because I couldn't understand what was going on. Because he started like, it was lyrics.
Yeah,
so
it's part of a skit.
You were really saying rap lyrics?
It was part of a skit on their first album.
Did you really used to sell cocaine?
I did.
Okay. All right. Okay.
The whole part of
You're allowed to do it. You're allowed to. Okay, then. I mean, you've got 3 out of the 4 people here didn't entirely understand the joke, so that may give you some indication of how to proceed with the joke. And maybe those aren't true Wu-Tang lyrics, but a lot of white people may not understand that. I don't know. Did you guys know it out there that those were Wu-Tang lyrics?
Yeah.
A couple people did. Earl did. Earl did.
I saw him open up a rat.
From what album is that?
It's from
the 36 Chambers.
So that's like their first album. It's like a 20-year-old album.
Yeah, it's from their first album.
I would say that's also a problem. Is to cite, I mean, you're probably about my age, right? Yeah. So to cite something that half of the audience doesn't even know is hip hop music, they're just like, why isn't there a woman singing in a techno beat behind those rap lyrics?
Yeah, maybe do something with a little new music. You guys hear Usher's new song?
Oh, the one about you can strip and he doesn't care about it. That one.
It's about him not caring about the girl stripping. He doesn't care. He goes, I don't mind. You can stay out till 3. Come home sticky. All this shit.
That actually would work. Both cocaine dealers and open micer comedians stay out till 3 and come home sticky, so that would work. That would work.
Absolutely.
Black Widow baby.
That's a different song. Let's go out. Stretch. What else? Anything crazy happened today to you?
No, that's it. Just hung out with my son. Took him to see Santa for the first time.
So you're out of the coke game now. You got
out of the coke game. Been out for a while. 4 years.
Do you ever think about coke? You could your baby's diaper and get her do you ever think about getting back in the game?
No, I thought about it a while ago, but that's when you get caught. I feel like I got out. I had a successful career. Never got in trouble. Never got popped. You know what I mean? Walked out on my own accord.
What's going on in the audience?
The audience are getting a little rowdy. I think people are talking over there and people are getting upset.
I got the security firing Earl on the
security.
Somebody's
got a cough. Jerry and Laney are always here. Somebody's coughing on them. No cough. If you're gonna cough up there, cover your mouth. Fucking Jerry, you'll freak out. He'll stop a show with 100 people, live podcast. He's giving him a napkin.
Everything's
Jerry's
cool.
furious.
Earl, do you know Heimlich the Heimlich?
Yeah, believe me, I do.
Yeah, okay. By the way, if you are joking, sir, just tell Earl. Don't look at me because I don't know how to do that shit.
Fun fact: Jerry is also the one that never turns off his cell phone and
that's true.
every single show. He's got it set to that 70s ringer too, so it's like a real ringer, like ring, ring.
Dude, his cell phone's rotary.
Stretch, it's so much fun with you. Good job.
Thank you, Stretch.
Figure it out.
Word is long, son.
I said it sounded like he was reading rap lyrics. It's a complete joke. It didn't get the laugh that I thought that it would. And then it turns out
he was
reading rap lyrics. There was like something it uncovered.
He also called it an act out, and it wasn't an act out.
Right.
An act out is when you use your body physically and act something. It was more of an accent.
Right.
Yeah.
Now that the cocaine deal is gone, let's talk about that motherfucker.
Now I've got some courage. Now I've got some courage.
Yeah.
When Earl was the house racist, he used to say that black people act out all the time.
I mean, it was just the characters.
Correct.
It's true. It's a slippery slope, isn't it? Yeah.
Well, I mean,
wait till he gets his name on the wall. Let him get the name on the wall first before we throw him under the.
Are you no longer doing that for real?
We're gonna play a different character.
Got it. Okay. Got it. Okay.
Gay Earl? Is Gay Earl coming?
I might be Gay Earl. I might be, who knows?
I always ask comedians that are on for the first time this question. So I'm going to ask it to you. Was there anything that you did when you very first started stand-up that you did that you embarrassed? Just like, wow, what a rookie, goofy move that was. I wasn't all. I always ask everybody this. I'm always amazed at who used to do something where they, take their shirt off and fucking do some dance or something like it's their big closer, or
just a specific. I used to iron my shirt. I used to care, and
I thought you meant on stage. No, on stage. Now that would be good. Yeah, that would be fucking good. Can you know? I think the most common mistake I see from new comics is they will take the microphones out of the microphone stand and stand behind the stand and perform stand-up comedy.
Yeah, that's something.
I mean, that is like number one always. It's like if you're going to take it out, just move out of your way.
Yeah.
But I mentioned this on this podcast before. I've got a nuanced criticism of your criticism.
Wow.
Which is that so many comedians have told young comedians to move the mic stand that now what I see is people get off stage and they move the mic stand with such deliberateness I can feel their comedy teacher coming.
Right.
It happens a lot. It's funny on this show when we do it to somebody here. Like it's like, well, I always go, how long have you been on stand-up? And they're like, this is my third time ever on stage. And I go, I can tell. Get into the mic stand.
Yeah.
Always the next person that gets called up, no matter how long they've been doing it. It's ridiculous. You just hear like, hit the thing on the top of the ceiling, and then you hear it just slam down as far perfectly behind them as it can be.
With their cigarette on.
You remind me of something though when you say the iron the shirt thing, because I was the same way when I very first started. I don't know if I thought this or somebody told me that you have to look professional. And I remember I did this contest at the Ice House where first prize you get some stupid shit, and second place you get a side of French fries.
It's Comedy Festival. Or whatever.
It's something weird where they get these people that are just starting out in comedy, and they got me, man. I mean, they got me all the way. I was excited about this. I took the bus out to Pasadena, and I wore a crisp fucking shirt with a tie. I'm going in. I'm gonna win this shit.
Yeah.
Like if you won, you became like a regular. You got another spot. I know that. Yeah, but there's a big drop off. Second place, the side of French fries. And I got there and I realized immediately that everybody brought their friends. I think only my brother was there, something like that. And I think it's all about having your vote on.
Totally.
We did good. Sure enough, guess who walked out with the side of fries that night? French shirt McGee.
Tony.
But that's actually first place in the comedy competition. Second place with no people, having brought no people, is the funniest person in the room.
That's true.
I didn't know that comedy competitions were that terrible then. But I'll tell you, when you're taking the bus home
with your French fries,
with your pressed shirt. I mean, I have a side of French fries and just a perfect tie and a perfect shirt. I mean, just fucking blades going down the arms. It was so perfectly pressed.
I wish someone would have told me as a young comic that the competitions are what we just said they were. The best comic that doesn't bring people. The best comic is the one that usually places second because they didn't bring anybody.
Right.
Because
and that's always something that I've been against. And even with this show, I've always specifically made a point to never have a winner or a loser, rewards, or anything like that.
Right. Everybody's a loser.
Yes, exactly.
Including the guests.
And who will be our next lucky loser? A minute of stand-up comedy goes by the name of Becky Robinson.
Becky!
Interesting. Here she is.
Stand up, wait here for a second. Hey guys, how's it going? Sweatshirt says Kale, not Gail. So you know. Alright, anyways, everyone's doing okay. I am pretty new to LA. I just moved into this little shanty apartment in a part of town called WeHo. You guys familiar? It took me about 2 hours to learn that WeHo is just short for we're homosexual. It's been good. I didn't know if I was gonna like it at first, but I gotta say it's kind of fun being a young straight woman in a bustling gay community. I'm learning a lot, that's for sure. I just turned 23 and I read a lot of inspirational quotes, because I think I'm depressed and shit. And one of them that keeps popping up on my feed is like, you are who you surround yourself with. If that's the case, then I'm in for a real treat. I saw 3 gay Jewish men rollerblading down Santa Monica Boulevard last night at 2 a.m. in sequin shorts and velveteen crop tops. And I took a good look at them.
I want to hear the rest.
Yeah, me too. Okay,
keep going. How does it end? Is that it?
I looked up at him and I genuinely thought I aspire to be those men.
I'll tell you what, Moshe, we should not have done rollerblading last night. Yeah. By the way, it was one Jewish man.
Yes.
Michael's not Jewish. Yeah.
You could confuse him for one.
How? He's tall and handsome. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
I am anti-Semitic though, so does that
Really?
No. Earl's uncircumcised dick just got hard.
Where did you move to WeHo from?
It's Brentwood.
You're from LA?
So white.
You're from LA?
No, I'm from Portland, Oregon.
Oh, okay. Stop that. How did you, before we get into saying how good you were, how did you know they were Jewish?
What?
The rollerbladers?
I had a feeling.
Yeah, like what?
You said they were Jewish, all three of
They
them?
look Jewish.
Okay.
They were right by Bar Lucas.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Just curiosity, what does Jewish look like?
Oh, here we go. You're being recorded, Becky. You're being recorded, Becky.
Yeah, because I've always guessed by smell.
Yeah, oh yeah. Smells like gold, bitch.
Becky, were they stopping to pick up dimes off the streets? Is that how you know?
They were carrying little buckets of matzo ball soup.
Yeah.
Just been everywhere.
It's weird how you have a different voice on stage than your normal voice.
Because you know what is my favorite.
But whatever you like, it was so weird.
You wasn't doing Julia Child.
Yeah. No, but you definitely overdo it, and I noticed it. And do you notice that you do that? Is that a conscious thing?
I didn't until recently. People started coming up and being like, "Oh my gosh!" And I was like, "I didn't get it," and now I guess that's what it is.
I actually strongly disagree that you overdo it. I think you have a.
No, I didn't say you overdo it. I just said it. Like I noticed it's more over. Like you do it more when you're on stage.
I thought that it was the thing that we were talking about at the beginning. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About a year and a half.
Like, did you get? I mean, and this, I don't mean any insult about this, but like, I was trying to place what it was. Are you? Is that someone else that does that kind of little thing?
I'm wondering the same.
Because I thought it was like a very deliberate, decided persona. It's very difficult to have and to come up with, but it felt also very familiar. So I was both impressed and I thought that perhaps
maybe that influenced her in some way.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe it's.
Molly, is it like a Molly Shannon kind of? Or Sherry O'Terry? That's what I meant. Sherry O'Terry.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
If it's Sherry O'Terry, then I don't think it even matters unless you're deliberately doing Sherry O'Terry. But if it's like Sebastian or something, like I was trying to play, I was like going through the, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, do you feel like, who's your favorite comedian?
I do love. I'm Italian. I don't know. I do love Sebastian, but I didn't know who Sherry O'Terry was, and when people came up and they were like, Sherry O'Terry, I googled her, and I was like,
Do you like John Caparulo too? I'm just trying to get to like, I feel like you're of both those guys have very super strong personas on stage, like super strong affects on stage, and you do. I felt like you do too, and I liked it, but I felt like you stole it. Well, I mean, no, I no longer feel like you stole it, but I mean, that's what
I
I'm saying.
think it's just kind of a combination of watching a lot of comedy, and I like to do characters, and I wear a lot of wigs, and I think that it just kind of explodes on stage.
And when you're new, your influences are so prevalent. But if I may say something, which was, I was very comfortable watching you perform, which is great, because you laugh when you're comfortable, you know what I mean? So I thought your stage presence was fantastic. I had never heard the word homosexual before. I was kind of surprised. That really genuinely made me laugh. It was almost one of those jokes that's so good, you're like, that must have been done before, which I hadn't heard it. But I don't know if that's true or not. But your stage presence puts me at ease, which was great to laugh at. I think you just got to keep doing comedy.
Yeah, I think what me and Michael are saying is, we think you stole your persona and your material.
And can I add something? You also stole the joke of your shirt at the very beginning.
That's true. Unless she designed that shirt.
This is so weird because I feel like I need to say I thought you were delightful. I thought you were really funny. Especially for how long you've been doing it. I don't think you should drop the persona. I don't, unless you know. I wanted you to say, oh yeah, I do this. And then I'm like, aha, I found it.
Yeah.
But since you don't have that, I think keep doing that. I think it's really engaging and really funny. And that WeHo joke is, I agree. It's almost like, I can't believe that I can't believe that we've never heard that before.
Yeah.
It's really fun.
You thought of it. Where were you when you thought of that?
I was stepping out of my shower. I'll never forget.
Well, tell us about that.
You know when you just think about things when you're like washing the dishes or stepping out of your shower, you're like,
We don't watch
genius,
that.
go for one stuff that I know you don't put.
Yeah, but when you think about things, you're like dripping like shower.
Yeah, like
the
it's
moisture.
all-
You're not on your period,
When
right?
you're all soaked up and you
Yeah.
just you have a thought and you're like, that's I can do that.
Oh, you know when you're all soaked up.
Becky, are you single? Because Earl is. He lives in WeHo.
I'm single, but that's
Wow.
Hey, come on. Would you ask a male comic, are you single? Tony.
It's boring.
You just I'm not trying to get my male comic friends fucked. You said Earl.
I like a little older.
Well, there you go, Becky. Come back again soon.
You were great, Becky. You did a
Thanks,
great
Earl.
job. That was great.
Thank you so much.
Becky Robinson on Twitter, all one word. She's the only Becky Robinson. Earl just handed her his business card. I like that.
Funny and nice.
Yeah.
Good. Bright future for Becky.
Yep.
Yeah. Earl, you've lived in WeHo for a while. Have you seen anything crazy lately?
Well, people ask me if I've ever seen the movie Philadelphia. Once you guys died, it took us to Ralph's.
I love it.
Which one? The one on Sunset there? Or the one down on West? One on Santa Monica. He's the Robertson.
Yeah. Oh,
Sure.
That's the AIDS Ralphs?
Yes, it's Ralph's. Watch out for the cucumbers.
You're saying somebody would do something with a cucumber and then put it back with a cucumber?
No, someone with AIDS.
Jesus. That really is a dirty Ralph's.
This guy's dying of AIDS. He leaves his apartment. He goes to Ralph's, takes a cucumber into the bathroom, fucks himself with it, somehow also gets blood and other particulate on it, puts it back in the pile of cucumbers and says, "Welcome to Ralph's."
And then
While
rollerblades
slicing your new open wound so that when you grab the cucumber, it all goes full circle.
Prom King just walked in.
They have a sale on T-cells.
Heck yeah, everybody. Prom King is here.
Prom King!
Yeah. What's up? He's got the carnation.
Can I order another beer from somebody who's listening? Do I do that into the microphone or do I do that?
No, you totally
That makes
got
for
it.
a good podcast.
Josh is all over. No, it really does on this show. We love it.
Oh, yeah?
We encourage it.
I would like a beer for Michael, please. Yeah.
I pulled another name out. Put your hands together for Jessica Wellington.
So have you guys ever been to Walmart and just wondered why? Me too. I was actually shopping for underwear though, and I'm wondering why don't they have a larger selection, sexy underwear for big women? Because they tell us fucked up. That's why I came up with my own invention. Don't you guys try this at home? What I like to do is just take my sports bras and flip them upside down. Just step right into them. That's right, let it simmer because it's a visual. I think just recently I have to start calling myself a comic, because the best comics come from childhood trauma and tragedy. So I was thinking back, I was like, shit, my dad was an alcoholic, my mom was a crackhead, I was raised by the trailer park. But now I know that was just a long-term investment. But it was recently, my car was repoed, my bike was stolen, my purse and my iPad were ripped off. So I'm fucking excited, right? Means I'm like one gangbang away from my HBO special. That's right.
Wow. I didn't want to be Howard. That's amazing. Somebody really stole all that stuff from you?
Oh yeah, it did happen.
Was it Becky Robinson? She stole everything.
Your persona, your material, and Jessica's iPad.
And her motorcycle somehow.
Sports bra.
Becky just killed herself in Stretch's joke. Let's get to the gangbang.
So I thought this was really interesting because now we the first comic we were saying, persona is something we developed, and then the last comic, Becky had this very sort of a hyper accentuated persona.
I feel like you've got your persona down, and it's really you.
Totally.
It's you. It's probably you times 10% or something like that. Probably not quite that rough all the time, but it's part of you. And I thought that was really cool. You've been doing comedy a while?
3 years ago.
I thought that where at?
Sacramento. I just went to your.
Oh, great. Well, welcome.
Oh, well, list that in your list of horrors you've been through.
You spent your whole life in Sacramento?
No, I'm originally from North Carolina.
Oh, wow. How long were you in Sacramento?
3-4 years.
You work for Punchline up there?
Yeah, Sacramento Punchline.
Yep.
You said somebody
Next to your mattress shop.
Yes.
It's literally next to the mattress.
It really is. You have to walk by the huge mattress shop
Yep.
to get to the comedy club, and it just makes you a little bit tired every time.
I once went through the...
It makes you really want to lay down, no matter if it's before the first show or after the second show, no matter what. It's just a beach of mattresses.
I once went through the drive-through at the Starbucks in the parking lot of that comedy club.
Always that.
Yeah, always back. I was getting a drink at the drive-through, and the guy, the young dude who worked there, was like, "Oh, dude, cool tats. Where you get your work done?" And I was like, I didn't get any work done. I just have really I was like, I don't know, God.
Oh,
that would be a cool tattoo, though. That would be a cool tattoo. I was similar with Becky. I was totally put at ease with your performance. You're very comfortable with there, which I loved. I loved all your jokes. The leather jacket works perfectly, I was just thought you were really good. The act out was funny, and it was also funny because you actually, and maybe no one else can see this but me, you actually do step side by side of the actual mic cord. It gives a nice sports bra impression. I enjoyed that very much.
Thank you. I appreciate it. This was an honor.
I love you on stage. I didn't want to even hit the meow, but I could tell that you got that shit already figured out. You're just going to fucking destroy.
Thank you.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah, definitely. There's something very Roseanne-esque about.
I love Roseanne. My dog's name is Rose. She's Roseanne when she gets in trouble.
Holy shit. That's awesome.
That's cool. I love that first joke. You ever go to Walmart and ask yourself why? That's to me, that's classic. That joke.
Yeah, and I like it. Just need something to hook some quick.
You obviously have a really strong understanding of simple comedy fundamentals, which is fucking get them quick, take your time, right? I mean, everything real. Yeah, you nailed it. Exactly. Be very real. And you're finding the things that are real about you that are also original. I can't remember if I asked. You said stole your bike. Is that bicycle or motorcycle?
I actually do ride a scooter, but this was an actual bike. Bicycle.
It may be funny to go through the list of all that terrible shit and then admit that you ride a scooter. That could be funny.
Yeah. Totally.
I usually give a little side note that don't accidentally say gang rape because gang bang is fun.
Oh yeah.
Maybe I won't do that anymore.
What do you do for work?
This is it. I get VA disability, so that's it. That's what I live on, and then I'm trying to make it.
Is that the veterans?
Yeah, I was in the Air Force for 6 years.
Get the fuck out of here! He's an American hero. Holy shit! Well, I fucking love hearing.
Yeah. I think you found your new security guard.
Oh yeah. I love it. She's hip too. She could be like the irony patriot.
I mean, I got a little joke for you, but it's a rape joke. You might not want
Do it.
There's a huge problem with sexual assault in the Air Force.
Yes.
It'd be fun if you're huge problem with sexual assault in the Air Force, but for some reason I was fine.
No, it's true because these girls were talking outside. They're like, I'm so tired of getting hit on here. Oh my god! And they didn't even look at me. And I was like, oh, Jessica doesn't get hit on. Don't fucking talk to her. And I wouldn't relate.
Well, also, no, I'm not saying you're not hit onable, but that is another dimension of the joke. But also, you look like you could beat the shit out of an attempted rapist. So,
So what did you do for the Air Force?
Ammo. So
Wait, it's like a Starship Trooper. You were ammo?
It's what
they would shoot you out of fucking cannons?
They do that? That's how bad the sexual assault problem is with the Air Force.
I knew our budget cuts were bad, but... So you would load ammo?
No, we didn't load it. We build it, we test it, we store it, we send it out to the flight line. Everything but loaded.
That's Air Force?
Yeah.
Is building ammo.
We're like the only
Should they be building
department
airplanes?
and they have.
You know they shoot missiles off of the
Yes.
airplane. Oh, they don't just fly around and go like, hey everybody, shoot that. We're the Air Force.
You're gonna be really pissed off when you see the bullets that are coming.
You're gonna hate the Marines, but we're real cool.
Nice act out, everybody. Good job. That was really good.
Always.
So is this rude? May I ask how the disability happened?
I have arthritis. I have.
Good. Yeah. That's not as cool as I was thinking.
Yeah, but somebody just guffawed in the back.
Right, like she's explaining why she has her medical marijuana card or something. She's like, oh, I bet it really hurts. Yeah, that arthritis. Oh, and I can't sleep at night.
I've got post-traumatic stress disorder. Yeah, have some respect.
I would definitely talk about being in the military in a longer set. I would love to hear more about that. Maybe you do, maybe you don't, but I would love to hear more about that.
Yeah. Please keep signing up for the show and doing new minutes on here. We'd
Yeah,
love to have you.
Thank you so much for having me. Thank you,
Jessica.
Holy shit. Great.
And I'm free if you guys need me to open up for you at any moment.
There you go.
Moshe's got a bunch of openings open up. Now you're pushing it, okay?
Jessica Wellington, we just found a new monster. She's on Twitter at the Duchess_101.
The Duchess? I wasn't expecting arthritis. I was hoping like something cooler than that, but whatever.
Well, think about what she did. She built ammo, all day long, doing little tinkery things. I mean, you who guffawed, like without that ammo, like innocent Iraqis could not have been bombed.
I fucking love it. It's a fun one.
It's a perfect way to move on with a big joke like that.
Whoa, okay. I actually remember this guy. He was on a few weeks ago, and a week before that. Interesting. New, brand new. Dusty Lester, everybody. Here he is.
It's taking a minute to walk up here.
Dusty Lester, everyone.
Woo! Good to be at the Comedy Store, everybody. Yeah. I just came here from Knoxville not too long ago. And is it just me, or is parking in the state of California way too expensive? I remember when I first moved out here, I was homeless, living in my Jeep, and I had to wake up every 2 hours to put money in that damn meter. And I remember one time this dude just got done writing me a ticket, but I was too broke to pay it, so I had to go chase him down. I was just like, hey, sir, please don't give me this ticket, okay? I promise I'll move my vehicle. And I'll never forget what that guy said to me. Sir, please just put some pants on. I had a great holiday. This past holiday was amazing because I didn't have to spend it with my family, so that was just absolutely incredible. Because my dad claimed... That's it.
Yeehaw! Dusty Lester, everyone. What did your dad claim? Tell us more. I just can't get enough of it. So you're at Thanksgiving. What did your dad say?
No, I was just going to talk shit about my dad because he wasn't here. So.
What were you going to say? Oh, he wasn't there.
Yeah, he wasn't here. So.
You should have invited him over to your house. Like I thought you were going to go more into that, like the idea that you have the cheapest rent. I mean, like your rent costs $7, compared to whatever hundreds of dollars. Because there's a lot to that. There's so many people I know that actually live in their car and had to do this exact same thing. And I don't think they really go into the idea of having to wake up every 2 hours. Well, that's because our friends don't. The ones that live in their car don't park where there's meters at.
Oh yeah, that's true. I mean, you can pretty much park anywhere you want. You could be at P.F. Chang's all night if you wanted to.
Right? Is that a true joke?
Yeah, but I'm not homeless no more, so.
That's right on, man. That's good that the youth of today are picking themselves up, but that's not what I was asking about. Did you really park at meters?
Sometimes.
And to Tony's point, why?
I live in the South. We're a little slow.
But I think that could be a good joke, actually.
which is, you know, it turns out it's not the most expensive car in the world. You gotta look on the bright side. It's the cheapest rent in the world. It's some sort of flipping thing you do.
I got evicted. It was street sweeping day. Something like that.
Yeah, you could get reactions like we just had from that.
I fucked a girl in my basement or back trunk. I fucked a girl in her trunk. Actually, my trunk and her ass. Boom. 3-1. Boom.
It's all you, Dusty.
Also, I fucked someone. It turned out it was a tranny. Not actually the actual transmission.
Not a tranny. I fucked a tranny. But it was like the actual transmission. I put my dick.
But it was LA, so I ended up fucking a tranny.
Oh, that's good.
I mean, my transmission.
Dusty, what kind of car were you living in?
Jeep.
Ooh, so it's a fucking
At least it's American made.
Right.
Yeah, you're more of an American than that Air Force person.
Pop the top off on that Jeep, all of a sudden your house becomes a patio. All right, next week, Dusty, we'll teach you how to not step on a professional comedian's line. Son of a
question
bitch.
from the audience?
Oh, wait, wow, look at this, an aggressive question from our friend Chicago Open Mikey and Ellis. Oh, wow, that was a genuine shit. You know, that was
the question was,
chops.
Tony asked Dustin where he's living and how he got there.
Right. Dusty, where are you living and how'd you get there?
Well, I was homeless for 3 months, and one day I was walking down the street, and I saw this big house up there. And I walked past this house, and, you know, this is the point where I was, you know, hungry and shit. And all of a sudden, I was just I asked this guy, I was like, how do you get to this house? And then, you know, make a long story short, it turns out he was...
Wait a second, you asked the guy that was on the same street as you while you're looking up at this majestic house.
No, it's a big top of, like, Laurel Canyon or something like that.
Right, and then you're walking around on Laurel Canyon?
Yeah, I'm trying to find how to get there.
Where was the Jeep at?
Wait, it was, like, way down.
Is this the plot of that Liberace movie on HBO? This is like TMZ shit, right?
You're asking a random person how to get to a random house. Is that right?
I think you got it.
I think I got it.
Anyway,
wait. We're still taking our time here.
Yeah, because
you're not going to get to speed through this as fast as you'd like, Dusty.
Probably not.
What was the plan? Like, before you got there, I'm saying when you talked to the guy, what was in your mind when you looked at the house and said, oh, it's a house, and then you looked at the guy and go, oh, it's a guy. What was the plan?
What did you say to the guy? You go, how do I get to that house?
Which question am I supposed to answer?
Oh! The question you should be answering is, how do I not be lippy to these professionals?
Right.
Just kidding.
How about any of them?
But anyway, make a long story.
No, we're not making the long story.
There is no long story short.
Christ!
We got I have 8 fucking minutes until we get to the next part of the show, you son of a bitch. Here we go. Are you ready?
Yes.
See, you're walking down the street. You see this fucking house up on a hill. You're starving, you're sweating, there's fucking vultures flying around you and shit. You're like, you're about to be done. You're starving, organs are playing in your head. You're at the you realize that you should have drank more water on this day. What draws you into the house? It's just a big house. What draws you out? What catches your eyes?
The dude was outside with his dog.
Outside of what?
Outside his house.
Oh, you're in front of the house?
Dog. Yes.
Wait,
hold on. You're in front of the house and you say to the guy, how do you get in the house?
Hey, homeowner.
How do you get in the fucking house on the hill?
A different house that
Yes.
Okay.
Can we use detail with this?
Can we use this to kill somebody?
I think we might have to use it to defend ourselves. Okay, so you're asking the guy who owns another house how to get to another house that's higher up on the hill. Meanwhile, you're not even driving. You park down below, so you're going to walk up this hill yourself. Instead of taking the fucking Jeep that you live in.
And why did you...
That one I can't really explain. That's not
and why not ask the guy who was at an actual house, or can I please come into your house?
They wasn't outside.
Don't talk to us like we're crazy.
Yeah.
Stop that right now, Dusty.
I mean, we also have to keep in mind
we're starting a Dusty chant in the
we all slept under a roof and had a meal today. He he was a fucking homeless person at the time.
I think this story actually ends with him having a beautiful, cushy bed with an older benefactor.
Yes. Okay.
Check the oil.
So what did the guy say when you asked him how to get to the house?
I don't know. That's what he said.
I don't know. Okay, so that's the end of that one.
So we're showing you got to.
By the way, that's a part of the story that would have been edited out of the movie.
Yeah.
Wait, but you remember when everybody was laughing though?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that was why we did it.
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah, okay.
This is how you mess with me.
Okay, so
Anyway, the dude's real nice to me. Overly nice.
what dude?
I bet he was.
This guy. Shit.
Wait, the house guy?
Yes.
The guy you just said you wish we hadn't talked about for this long?
Yes. We ended up talking. We ended up going to lunch. He ended up getting a place to live, and he's gay, and he's a producer for a major TV show, and I now work special effects on that bitch.
What?
Yeah.
Those aren't special effects, Dustin. That's real. Dustin or Dusty, doesn't matter.
But they're the weirdest fucking producers.
Oh, you think? You think random people who accept random boys into their home or where?
He puts webcams in your room and all jammed off together and powdered wigs. I'd say they do.
Have you ever gone to sit on the toilet and you realize he's just sitting there already?
No. But one time, seriously, one time I got up. I got up at 5:30 in the morning, and you know how when you wake up you have morning wood? Well, I woke up and I forgot these gay guys were early risers.
Oh, totally.
I had this
Hey,
By the way, doesn't even connect.
Yes. I know, that is classic stereotypes about gay guys. They love house music, they rollerblade, and they be like, oh, is it dawn? I am getting up to suck some more dick.
Right. That stereotype is true. By the way, I love that you made a Morningwood reference, and then you said early riser, and you didn't connect how the two were funny at all. Complete accident. That he made it the funniest thing he's said up here since he's been here. Total accident. I gotta acknowledge the fact that obviously our new storyline producer, Ian Ellis, is in the middle of the room with his hand up for yet another question. I gotta ask what that question is.
Dude, no, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that.
What happened when he found your boxers in the bathroom?
I was going to tell a good story that's not...
No, you're going to tell that story.
Shit.
What you think is a good story and what Ian thinks is a good story are two different things.
This stopped being an episode of Kill Tony.
Man.
Your mom does not have the internet, bro.
This stopped being an episode of Kill Tony and started being an episode of Get This Open Mic or Fired.
What happened when you left your boxers on the floor?
I don't want to say it.
Dusty, you have to. Come on, we're gonna close strong. I mean, they're not gonna watch this, Dusty. Come on.
Okay, well, I was upstairs. I just got done watching a video.
What kind of video?
The good videos.
Okay.
The good
Special effects videos.
Oh, you were watching a live feed of the closed circuit camera that's in your bedroom.
Yes, exactly.
Yes. And anyway.
What do you say? Just fucking tell the story. What are you talking about?
You're not thinking that's hard, dude.
Yeah.
And the
What are you
dude,
trying to do? What happened in your pants?
I came in my pants.
Oh, wait.
You're watching porno and you came in your pants.
Oh, yeah.
Which I usually take my pants off when I watch porno, but that's up to you.
No, but you know, it always solves that issue if you do.
Yeah, I don't believe this anymore.
But you know the stereotype about how straight guys jerk off with their underwear on.
Laundry day. You do a lot less laundry if you take your pants off before you came in them.
You know why they do that though? Because they don't have time to take it off because they got up so late.
Yeah, they're up so late they're gonna run it around. Right.
Dusty, you're walking around in the producer's house. You got cum in your pants, so you're basically like a guy swinging fucking raw meat around a Shark Tank with your cummy pants. You're walking through the kitchen. He starts sniffing around. You know, they're always awake.
Well, they're doing poppers, you know what I mean?
So wait a second. This story's already unbelievable, and we haven't even gotten to the end yet. Please tell me what happens now.
Was going to get in the shower after me.
How do you even know this?
Like behind you?
Because of a thing?
I feel like we all know how he knows that.
Because it was his cum in your pants.
My own cum in my own pants. This is the most fucked up thing I've ever said in my life.
Okay, so he knocks on the. Hey, honey, I need to take a shower.
Yeah, almost like that.
Okay. My cum detector is smelling that there's cum in your pants.
Oh shit! There it is.
Yeah, you guys have cum detectors. Sorry, I'll go ahead.
So he's taking a shower behind you, like he walked in the shower behind you.
He just says, Dusty, I'm gonna take a shower. And he goes over to the kitchen sink and starts washing himself. What happens next?
You're licking him clean.
Dusty, it's time for my shower.
Hey, yeah, right, bitch.
You're right, bitch. How do you like that Coach sound effects job?
He's like,
eat my ass, Dusty.
He's like, what do you mean? How did he know how did I know he's going to take a shower? That's how gay men shower. They had a straight homeless man lick them from head to toe.
Dusty is basically his house cat that just licks him clean. All right, Dusty, what happens next?
So,
make a long story short,
he spoons my cum from my boxers into his mouth. I mean, just to get to the punchline of the thing, I mean, I guess that's what happened. He was hungry. He'd been up a long time.
Okay, Dusty, if you don't say something, we're just going to keep killing.
This is why...
Okay. So he came in.
Where?
Yeah, came in what?
He came in the bathroom.
In your ass?
He came in the bathroom. He got my underwear.
You're in the bathroom now?
He came in the bathroom.
Why do I feel like... Wait a second. Why do I feel like that original guy from down the street's going to reappear in this story any second?
This is why I don't take...
I see you finally found your way up the hill.
This is why nobody walks in L.A. So wait, it leads to this shit. So he comes into the bathroom and he grabs your underwear?
After I leave.
Right, okay.
And then he grabs my underwear and I'm in my bathroom and I turn around and I'm like, what are you doing?
Wait. Hold on. You said you left.
I left, but I turned around and
You know what, leaving?
I left the bathroom and he went into the bathroom and then I turned around
And saw him in the bathroom?
Yes, and he grabbed my underwear.
So you leave very slowly hoping something fun will happen?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
You turn around and you see him like doll up, like, be precious.
Pretty much.
And he grabbed your underwear what?
Underwear and
Fuck you, Kim Kardashian. This episode's gonna break the internet. This is the one.
Wait.
Dusty, we're gonna make you a star, my friend. And you're not gonna even have to lick us clean or anything.
Wait, hold on. Did you catch him in a moment of like horny, like, or was he just like making eye contact with you while he did it? Use the microphone, dude.
he kind of had like an aggressive, like,
Oh my god. Wow, and he did one of those to bring it on? The fucking Razor Ramon, he gave you that?
Wow.
Bring it, Chico. Dusty, how did he know you had cum in your pants? You said something.
no, but grab it.
Does he always
And
do
there's
that?
a fucking spot.
Does he always grab your underwear, or did...
No, he does. Well, I don't know if he does or if he doesn't, but
I've used this for 90 days. This was his lucky day. Finally, I licked it, or it's coming up.
Did he spit it back in your mouth?
no, he's a swallower. He's a swallower.
Have you been with a man before?
No.
Oh shit.
We don't care. I'm just curious.
Dusty Lester, everybody. There he goes. Thank you so much, Dusty. Dusty.
Someone was kind enough to throw their gum at Dusty from when he told that story. So we have gum on the stage right now. I'm just too bad it's not his cum. I would pick that right up.
We would throw cum on a stage at a comedy club.
I don't know. Someone was kind of grossed out by the cum.
Well, somebody needs to be slapped. That's the dumbest shit I've heard.
Somebody really threw gum at him?
It's right down here.
That's a class.
Yeah.
Yeah, have some class. Or try to tell a story about a weird pedophile eating that guy's cup.
Yeah.
Some goddamn respect.
That's why I don't live in the hills. I'd much prefer to live.
You don't get this in the laugh back.
Damn right, Earl.
By the way, it was Andy Dick the whole time.
Yeah.
Oh, God damn.
That was a great
Dusty
story.
Lester, I fucking love you. Thank you for moving to LA. He's at Lester_Dusty on Twitter.
Or at pig_bottom. Available there as well.
Oh, God, I love it. Guys, this is the part of the show where our two regulars every week, there are two comedians who do a brand new minute each week, which is very exciting and it's always fun. Your first comedian going up tonight, she started here on this show and has been doing a new minute every week since Experience Good Words. Kimberly Condon, everybody.
What's up, guys? I think it's really weird when people have faces that don't match their names. You know, like a really hot guy named Vladimir. Super weird. It's like such a turnoff. It's like I knew I had a really slutty friend, really slutty, loved dick, like would purposely eat foods shaped like dicks, like bananas, cucumbers, chocolate covered in dick, like everything. And her name was Hope, which was really weird because she looked more like a disgrace. She was nasty. She was like, I feel like everybody has that girlfriend they don't share straws with. You know, because 1 in 4 straws has herpes. Okay, that's it.
There it is. Yeah. 57 seconds of thunder. She did it again.
How many seconds were left?
3 seconds.
Wow, that's good
They
time.
know what they're doing. Doing it every week. It's always exciting to watch. That's like locked in stuff right there. I like that whole thing.
Thank you.
It's fun. Disgrace. It's funny.
Maybe there's. I love that. That was very funny. Maybe there's other names too, right?
Yeah,
Besides
Disgrace.
Disgrace.
Threw me
It
off.
needs a 3. Oh, disgrace. Is that
Well, no, Disgrace worked for me, but there's got to be more names. Make it longer, and even more. Hope works, and then Disgrace, and you know, I don't know. That's why she's gonna write it.
Totally.
I mean, is that a real name though?
Hope?
That Disgrace.
No, but no.
I mean, you say
I
she
wanted it
looked.
to sound like I was gonna say her name was Hope, but she looked more like another name that I said was Disgrace.
Well, we all kind of knew you were going somewhere like that, you know.
So
Like
I should do something else.
I don't know. Yeah, I think of a different name. That's what has to happen. You have to do something. You know,
Yeah.
But if she looks more like a Kardashian or something like, you know,
Right.
like you don't want to do that. But you know, like. But also, I thought in the beginning, I thought that's what you guys were talking about. In the beginning, when you're like someone's face doesn't match their name, like an ugly guy or a beautiful guy named Vladimir, which I kind of feel like that's a beautiful name. So I don't know.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
Yeah, but anyway, and then I thought maybe there's some sort of racist thing you can do, like, you know what I mean? Or,
I'll go for that one.
yeah. I mean, I don't know exactly, but you know,
Seems like Bob's an ugly name, right?
Bob's a terrible name.
because it's not just about them being ugly and hot. It's also about them, you know, a black guy named Chip, and then a really racist singer at the end, or a Mexican woman not named Mom, or something like that.
Yeah. Or there was this, like a white guy named Barack, or this is a brand new minute, so my thought is just flush it out even more, because everything is there, but the foundation I think is really funny.
You can literally look up synonyms for disgrace or anything negative or bad and find a more real sounding, like it could be a name even though it's not really a name type of thing.
But it could be funnier to not Kardashian, because that's overplayed, like most. But it could be even funnier to just use like a name that is disgraceful, that is pop culture, that isn't Bill Cosby. Bill Cosby, yeah, or like a woman.
Or I was thinking or you could go in the opposite direction, which is not a name at all. Like, her name is Hope, but she looks more like
The main character is Black Snake.
well, something fun like that. But also, cum guzzling curveball.
Yeah, exactly.
Him saying like something.
And then my friend named cum guzzling curd whore.
Yeah, right. That classic Swahili name, or whatever it is.
I thought of a guy's name that's never a good-looking guy.
What?
Dusty Lester.
He's not a good looking.
You think so?
Yeah,
You should let him move in with you.
Yeah, he's definitely good looking. That's all hungry.
He looks better from behind, anyways.
Fuck yeah. Well, fun times, Tim.
Great
job.
Good job,
Kimberly Condon.
I just had this thought, like, it'd be so cool if they both got really big and famous, but they still kept coming on. Like, they're like world headliners, but they still come do their minute.
That's the hope.
1 minute.
Yeah.
That's the great hope, exactly.
Wait, Hope, are you talking about her friend, or are you talking about...
Sounds like the great hope.
Sorry, that was disgraceful.
Boom, double call.
Really,
Wow.
Ridiculous.
Like a real cum guzzling.
But then you get the laughs. Well, unbelievable.
Going in the opposite direction of fun.
Our only other regular, put your hands together for everybody, it's Sarah Weinstein.
Cum guzzling curveball. I just want to get that annoyed and pissed off. Then you're in for a real treat tonight because I'm getting over a rash, a full body rash, which is fucking disgusting. And being annoyed in general, and then pair that with the holiday season. While I was driving over here and scratching myself, Feliz Navidad was playing. Over and over and over again. And I didn't even know if I was going to make it to do my minute spot. I got a shot in my ass, and Feliz Navidad was playing. There aren't any other lyrics to that except Feliz Navidad. I want to wish you a Merry Christmas from the bottom of my heart, and then it just goes into it again. Holidays. Okay.
Is there anything else? Were you going to say something else?
Is this real rash?
Yeah.
Is it internal?
What happened?
I don't know. I think it's a food allergy.
Maybe it's from dressing like a magician's assistant.
You know what's great?
That's why you never go to the Magic Castle.
You know what's great about that joke, Tony, is that it doesn't even make sense what you were saying. Like, how do you catch a rash from that? But it was so wonderful.
It was wonderful.
We so delighted in making fun of your outfit. But it's also very bold to have a full body rash with a short skirt that short.
Yeah, I figured I'd just like distract and do what I could. Yeah. And I was like, you know what, rash material, because that's what I'm.
Are you allergic to anything?
I don't know. I have to go to the allergist, everyone.
Whoa. You seem real pissed off about that. Like,
well,
you thought you were superhuman and you can't possibly be.
It's like rashes are disgusting.
Well, I'm allergic to like peanuts, certain peanuts, and if a girl eats peanuts and squirts on me, I get a rash from it.
No girl has ever squirted on you.
My mistake.
One time I slept with a girl at Dr. Grin's Comedy Club in Grand Rapids, Michigan. And swear to God. And in the hotel room, and she was still there, and we opened the curtain, and she had this crazy rash all down her leg. And she was like, "No, it's just this thing she had." And then I was like, "That fucking scared the shit out of me." I've been through that forever. You've been through that too?
I Lysoled myself in the shower. Lysol. Like, imagine she saw me through my curtain. She was like full. What's more disturbing, a woman seeing a male lover Lysoling himself, or you seeing your benefactor eating your cum?
Yeah. I've used mouthwash as a last resort.
Yeah. You're into hand sanitizer and then
Dickle?
Yeah.
And your dickle? I think it's really funny. The rash thing is really funny. You look really put together, and it looks really nice, but then to talk about something so terrible,
Does it just happen?
it's really honest and really funny.
Also, I felt like it needed you started to sound like you're saying fleas now, or something like that.
Correct. I thought that's in there. I wouldn't say the police thing. I would just move that Feliz Navidad thing up. Like you had that's that song's repeating itself, and then when you say the part about how it's just Feliz Navidad and we want to wish you Merry Christmas from the very bottom of our heart, you have to get that out pretty fast. We all fucking work getting through it anyway.
Right.
You know what's at the bottom of my heart? A goddamn full body rash.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly. And how you're frustrated, you're hearing the same thing over and over again. You're thinking about how somebody wrote that song and they're getting residuals on that every time it plays. And you have a fucking rash and you don't know why.
Pulsating.
Right. You're worried about the ringworm working its way into the bottom of your heart.
Right? Oh my god.
And you're not making any money. And how are you going to pay your Magic Castle membership dues if you can't make any money? I already tried. It's a second Magic Castle joke. Which is also in the Hollywood Hills, which is interesting because the producer made Dusty Lester wear that same outfit on Saturday nights. Can I ask Sarah? Right? Did you? This is actually the third time I've done this. I think maybe even fourth. And the first time I did it, I gave you some advice to go to some alt rooms. Have you done that?
I'm working on that actually. But
That's the last time I did. I did like more than a year ago. Is that right? I just really think that would be the first time with Russell Peters. I think
it was like a year ago.
We get it, dude. It was a better guest. We get it. I'm fucking right here, dude.
I've done like a few. Like I've done Echoes Under Sunset.
Yeah, I just feel like
that
your
works.
style is so. I'm not saying don't do the store. Do the store. Do all the clubs. No alt comic should ever not do clubs because then you just turn into a weakling. But for your style, it's just so built for those kinds of rooms, and I really feel like being around other comedians like that would sort of engender you making more and becoming more creative. And I really think it's a good idea for you. I know I look like this, so it sounds like I have a dog in this fight. But you're also talking about a guy who very well crosses over to both, so he knows both these rooms so well. So I think that's really good advice.
She's doing as many spots as she can. There she goes, funny again. Sarah Weinstein. We did it again. That's it. Episode 82 of Kill Tony is now over. The great Earl Skakel, everybody. Earl Skakel, EarlSkakel. Michael Costa's at Michael Costa. Mike Costa, anything else you guys want to promote?
Buy my album, fuckers. It just came out 2 weeks ago. Thank you. Okay, come see me in San Francisco. Just go to my website. I got all kinds of crazy dates coming up. Chicago, Nashville, San Francisco, and all kinds of stuff. Motioncaster.com.
That's Kimberly Condon and Sarah Weinstein are regulars. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe.
I'm Brian Redman, and that's Earl Skakel.
Special thanks to our live audience.
Hey, Josh Martin. Love you, Josh.
Stick around. The Ding Dong Show is up next. Yes, it's a podcast and a live show all at the same time, everybody. Hi. How you guys doing? Happy Monday to you. Fuck yeah, come on, everybody. What are you guys doing? What are we doing here? A little lazy, huh? You a little starstruck? I know. I get it. I look at myself in the mirror every day and I'm like, holy fucking shit. I get it. It takes a little bit to absorb exactly what's going on in this room. There's a whole lot of rock star behind these cheekbones. Just relax. We're gonna have fun. This is episode 83 of Kill Tony. Holy shit. 83 hour and a halves. Holy fucking shit. What did we do? A lot. I'm really excited. Brian Redban, of course, as always, ladies and gentlemen, the one and only, the good cop, goofy cop, bad cop. We're all cops, basically.
Yeah.
How's it going?
All right.
We just had a crazy episode of the Joe Rogan Experience last week where it was me and Kill Tony ladies, Sarah Weinstein and Kimberly Congdon, the only two regulars on the show that do a brand new minute every week. They're going to be up later. But you were on it, and all of us, and we got to talk about Tony.
It's cool.
Because Joe loves the show. We got to get him on here soon.
I've been to so many Christmas parties in the last week that I can't take it anymore.
Really?
It's weird being at Christmas parties when you're with non-comedians because you just want to make fun of everybody there, but you can't. Then
I only go to the Comedy Store Christmas party.
Yeah.
I can't go to parties. It's the only thing where I'm so judgmental and just fucking pure evil with those things. I just think everybody's an idiot. Anybody who I don't know is an idiot. It's like, I mean, not you people, because you're here enjoying a comedy show. Like, you're my people. You know what I mean? But not everybody. That doesn't. You guys made it weird right there.
Yeah.
But I'm saying, like, if I don't know that they're a comedy fan, if it's just a stranger, then I'm like, oh, this fucking idiot. These are the people that don't know that it's two people go left when the light turns red.
Yeah.
Those are those people.
Right.
And none of those people know anything about comedy.
It really sucks too when things happen and you just want to like call them out, but you can't. You have to be we were at this dinner party and the service was like bad and our food was taking forever. So somebody else's burger came out and this girl was so hungry she just grabbed it and the guy's like, "Oh, that's actually my burger." And she goes, "Well, I don't care. I'm just going to eat it because I have been so sick." And she just starts eating it, and immediately I just wanted to start like as if it was a heckler, just started ripping into this poor woman.
Right.
But I can't. I just had to sit there and go, this crazy lady.
No, yeah, I know. The lady that made my drink tonight at the Coffee Bean, I ordered. Look, I'm not that fancy pants of a coffee guy, all right? But I do take, in this specific case, almond milk.
Wait.
Almond milk. It was a peppermint latte with almond milk. All right. Now check it out. No big deal. But at this Coffee Bean, you can go around and you can see exactly what they're doing over there. You know, Starbucks, they like shield their creepy people. But the Coffee Bean, the difference, they're like, hey, come on, check it out. Everything's going to be good. So, you know, they talk that shit. So I'm over there. They give you a little, those little Dixie cups of water. You could sit there and sip water while making sure that they don't fuck up your drink. Sure enough, what did she pull out? Same lady that took the order. And I'm also looking up at the monitor that says almond milk. What does she grab? Non-fat milk. A big jug of non-fat milk and starts pouring it, starts making it. There was some other guy that ordered after me. It was just the two of us in the place. So I'm like, is she fucking making this guy's non-fat milk latte before mine? And I look up, and he doesn't even have a latte. He got a black coffee. He's already gone. I say, whose is that drink? Whose drink are you making there? And she goes, that's yours. You just made it with regular milk. What if I was lactose intolerant, not just a flaming faggot? I had to bail out. I had to make it funny in the end. I'm not really gay, but that's the only way that would have worked. If I said those exact words, I had to say flaming faggot.
And just like a little Christmas, Tony treats himself to a little peppermint.
It's true. It's true. I only have two holiday drinks. It's the peppermint one at Coffee Bean and also the pumpkin spice one at Coffee Bean. Yeah. So much better than, oh God, Starbucks is dead. Speaking of delicious things to put in your body, our only sponsor of this show is a gourmet chef. Put your hands together for Elise Lane sitting over there. She cooks us something new every single week. It's always delicious. She's at the Girl with the Pan on Instagram and Facebook. She's Elise Lane on Twitter. Tonight she made roasted chicken gyros. Or what do you call those? You call them something gyros, don't you?
Gyros.
Yeah.
I think Joe Diaz calls them gyros.
Well, like it's like an East Coast thing, I think.
Is it?
Fucking gyro. Yeah, I think it's an Italian thing too. Even though you would think they would call them gyros. Anyway, oven roasted chicken breast, creamy tzatziki sauce. Man, Josh Martin would have gotten hit on the nuts tonight.
Yeah. Why did we stop that? That was so fun.
He got a little weird about it.
He got hurt that
I don't know if the people are enjoying me getting nuts exactly as much as you two guys are enjoying seeing me get hit in the nuts. I feel like it's just for the two of you, and nobody else even understands what the situation is. That's. I asked him to do on a thing I was on last. I asked him to do an impression of Al Pacino. He goes, hoo-ha. He separated the two words. Red onion, cucumber, cherry tomatoes, and olive oil are also in the delicious gyros made by the great Elise Lane. Everybody, there she is. Hire her for an event. You having a Christmas? She just cooked for the Comedy Store Christmas party. Yes, all the regular employees here got multiple servings, and they eat a lot. It was the first time that he store Christmas party, and the first time that I've eaten the food at the Comedy Store Christmas party, because normally it's death.
Yeah, I was trying to talk Bobby Lee into it, but he was so scarred from past Comedy Store parties of eating the food, I guess, that he wouldn't do it.
Fuck yeah. not enough dog in the menu for Bobby Lee, obviously. Guys, I'm so excited about tonight's episode. Let's get it kick-started with an artist who is just mind-blowing to me. One of my favorite new musician. I have his album in my car right now. It's called Pat Reagan Smells Like Shit. It's the one and only Pat Reagan, everybody.
All right. Hello. This is part 4 of a quintilogy of love songs about my dead best friend's dad. That's where I'm supposed to put it. I wanna kill myself. I wanna kill myself. I wanna kill myself. That's where I'm supposed to put it. I wanna jump into the ocean and die, and then kill myself. Says legs are so long, I wanna kill myself. I wanna kill myself. I wanna kill myself. Legs says legs are so long, I wanna wrap a little brother around my neck and then kill myself. I wanna hold you like a piece of shit in my hands. I never thought that I would risk. I never thought that I would. So far, I've done 4 or 5 songs on Kill Tony, and I've yet to make it through a single one without some sort of mistake or pause. I never thought that I would fool around with a married man. You're married indeed. You're married to me. That's feet are so sweet, I wanna suck on them. Yum, 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 yum. I wanna suck on them feet. Bricks, that's feet are so sweet, I wanna dip them in raspberry vodka and then kill myself. Stats, balls are so weird, I wanna study them, I wanna study them, cause those are strange balls, Greg stats, balls are so weird, I wanna show them off to all of my friends, and then kill myself. I wanna be your greasy babe in the morning. I wanna sop up your creamy gravy in the night. You're the king of my heart, till death do us part. Ooh, Jeff and baby boy forever. Ooh, Jeff and baby boy forever. Jeff and baby boy forever. Jeff and baby boy forever. Da-da-da. Jeff and baby boy forever. Ding, ding, dong. Jeff and baby boy forever. Ding, ding. Jeff and baby boy forever. Ding, ding, dong. Jeff and baby boy forever. Ding, ding, dong. Yes. Thank you guys. Reagan, ladies and gentlemen. Holy fucking shit.
Please give
I
the
love
shoe
him.
between Stan
Another,
going
that
back
is
to the
the
World War
4th
II or
song
something
about
like
his best friend
excess
Reagan's dad.
Yeah.
We've heard.
cans
Usually
and
making love to him and things like that, and he
how
still seems
this
pretty
term
obsessed with his
moved into
so ridiculous. I love him. One
email
more time
and
to
now
great Pat
internet
Reagan. He's on
is
Twitter at Patty Reagan,
completely subjective. Websites
P-A-T-T-Y-R-E-G-A-N.
don't give any
Sounds like Ronald Reagan, but
understanding.
without the
It's
A and the
literally
Reagan. So remember that when you're searching for him and finding his album. His stuff
like
is
Your
hilarious.
watch on Twitter.
you could be totally
Yeah, it's a
fine
big
and
watch.
then it hits some trigger or some AI mechanism or moderator or some administrator doesn't like it, and you get no warning, and that these systems are bad. That website should allow for a warning system or to give you guidelines as to what they consider to be spam and define it. As of right now, people straight up, even though it may be human created and taken a lot of time, somebody may just say it's spam.
We have an extremely what's the word? What the fuck?
Apologetic.
Jesus, no, that's not the word I was looking for. Statistic, and you're right. Gentlemen, we always have a highly efficient fucking word. Forget it. It's I was going from the technology thing. What's the what? Oh my god. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we always have a person keeping us safe. A head of security every single week. Put your hands together for this week's Patriot. It's one of our favorites. The one and only autistic Patriot, ladies and gentlemen. Highly technological. Look at this. That might be the saddest entrance of them all. Here he is, everybody, the autistic Patriot.
Oh, that sound thing's gonna happen again.
Why does it only happen with him? Can that speaker pick up? All right, fuck. How's it going, Josh? Good. Josh Meyerowitz, ladies and gentlemen, one of the funniest young
like a British thing, and people got sick of it.
Every week we have a new guy in this suit. This week it's Josh Meyerowitz. Good to be here, Josh.
Absolutely, I'm excited. A little more than usual.
Why?
I don't know. So I got a bit better spirits for some. I can't even fathom it.
Must be just chemicals in your brain, huh?
Yep.
Awesome. You know, you don't have to keep
We'll
your
put
hands
all
up
this
like that
into
all the
the
time.
Medium article,
just relax.
and also
It's an hour
say
and a
like
half,
give
so,
resolutions
yeah,
for
there
it
you go. Something like that. Bring your hands
and
together for John.
what systems
Let's
to
get
be
right
through.
into it. You know what
Make
it
this
is.
a 10 out of
Over 30
logistics.
comedians signed up, and I always have friends. They've both been on once or twice before, and they're back again. Put hands together for two of my best friends, Justin Martindale and Gia Flalo. Oh shit! It certainly is. It's raining men, indeed. Benji Aflalo and Justin Martindale, ladies and gentlemen. Here we are. Put your hands together for them, everybody. Writers, comedians, actors, producers. They're doing it all.
What up, Zoo?
Oh, you said something about cheekbones?
Yeah. I don't know. I might have you beat. I missed a meal today. I look like
Zoo,
I look like I'm dying.
I have a question for you.
Well,
Are you ready to lose?
are you ready to play Dice Party?
Yes, sir. Would you like an invitation? What up, baby?
I'm going to get put on a Friday night.
Do you get paid for that?
I don't think so, no.
That's okay. Are you ready for an invitation?
Go for Friday nights at 50 people because it's Friday night, so there's 50 to 100 people on Friday night.
So that's a lot more than normal, right?
Normally it's 20 to 30, and mostly the people are the comedians out ratio the audience on Monday nights.
I gotcha.
What? I was meant to be on last night. They forgot to invite me.
What does that mean?
Wait. And they forgot to put me. And I met Chelsea's dad last night.
All right, did you tell him that his daughter's a cunt? Good.
You don't like her because she blocked you.
Yeah, she's a cunt, dude.
She blocked you on one account, 10,000.
Yeah, but she didn't have any reason to do it.
So,
I have like 10 times more followers than that bitch. All her friends accepted my friend request. So she sucks. I was her biggest fan, and now I'm her biggest detractor.
$24.
Zoot, do you want
to
Zoot, do you want to watch Fistful of Quarters tonight, or the Dingo movie?
Is brother gonna be here?
Yep.
And Dingo.
Not Fistful of Quarters?
Lindsay.
Not Fistful of Quarters?
Nah, that's like, you have to be in. There's no reason to watch it.
Why?
If someone from that documentary dies, then we'll watch it.
Dog, don't talk like that. I thought it was your favorite documentary ever.
Yeah, but like, it's old.
Yeah, that's nostalgic, though.
What do you think? Something has to be considered.
Like more.
Only 10 years?
Yeah.
What do you think the best movie ever made is?
Subjective. Priscilla, Queen of the Desert, just for you, Zoot. What's her name? Petunia. Priscilla.
From a technical standpoint, maybe Inception.
Okay.
Or Tenet. The same director. Most Christopher Nolan movies, from a technical standpoint, would be the greatest movies you can make from technical standpoints.
Okay.
That doesn't mean the quality of the movie and the story makes it the greatest movie of all time, but from a technical standpoint, Inception is one of the most technical films out there. What do I do?
Whatever you want to do.
Nope. Worst movie from a technical standpoint would be
Zoot, you're getting destroyed, son.
I just hit the bonus.
No, you didn't. Yes, you did.
How does it feel knowing I hit the bonus? We have a 0.
Dude, look at the score. I'm destroying you.
I can come back.
You need
Want you back.
You need a bunch of good rolls.
I need a free. Fuck.
That was a big risk.
It's too risky. You know what?
You don't really have a choice. That was fortunate. You're done.
Oh, fuck. You just hit the bonus. I met, yeah, Chelsea's hosting on Monday.
She sucks.
Just 8 years younger than me, so it's weird. You said it. You had a slide straight. Oh, you already got it. Rabbi, I played that dog shit.
You got destroyed.
Do you think that was a skill issue, or do you think that was John's issue?
Skill.
Can we play Minesweeper?
Minesweeper?
Yes. If you win a game of Minesweeper, you get 100 coins today.
Not right now. Maybe later.
Why not?
Because we're playing pool. This is regular 8-ball.
8-ball sucks.
Okay, well, get over it. Get good, son.
It just takes too long.
All right, what do you want me to do?
9-ball, the game can be over in like 5 seconds. Right. Or 9-ball.
Oh, 9-ball, you can literally not hit anything the whole game and just hit. But then 8-ball, you can just win because the other person puts in the 8-ball. So, but I would say because you have to put something in if the 8-ball doesn't go in.
Okay. It's a good job. Break my. I don't think I'm going to get the next shot. Tilly. So guess who was hosting last night?
Tilly. Who is hosting?
You want to run her?
on my Instagram.
And
Is that the girl who
so
won?
they had the they had the class clowns winners there as well.
Were they funny?
They did sketch comedy, which wasn't. You want my opinion?
Sure.
I think they're 15, 16. So, I can't judge them now. But maybe in like three to 5 years, they'll be good. I can't judge them now.
So you got to get everything in. Do you think you're going to get all these in?
Yeah.
Sure of it? This is a tough shot, Zoot. No way. No way he's getting.
I will say this.
You're not getting this. Focus.
I have seen that style of comedy work in the Australian scene for a long time.
Zoot. This game is officially over. You ready for Minesweeper, son?
Yeah. How do you play this game? Rabbi, how do you play this game?
You know how to play. Dude, how is it still my turn?
Because you hit.
I don't like this game. I'm not good at it. Why is it always my turn?
What's up?
Why is it always my turn? Dude, this game sucks. It's the one game I've never won. I think I know how to play it better now, though. Do you want to know how long till Riser's here? Did you watch the whole Kill Tony? Dude, did you watch the whole Kill Tony? Can't hear you.
Benji, you look super healthy.
Best I've ever been in my life.
You look like the one that Beverly Hills shot
From my parents' house, so maybe that's it. That was out loud. I was there. I grabbed some body wash.
Tonight he's the Patriot. Patriot always asks my guests a question. Go right ahead.
Hey, Justin, how's it going? Including the late John Ray. Not just as a game, but as a game, and I was feeling that
Whoa, burn! It was great. She was a great hugger. So that was fun. I got to hug Joan Rivers.
That must have been crazy. She liked your jokes? Was she cool?
Yeah, she was really cool.
She's one of the best roasters of all time.
Yeah, in fact, the first time I met her, I went over to her house, and we were sitting at the table, and she was sitting right across from me. And they were like, "Oh, this is Justin Margot." She was like, "Yeah." I was like, "We know, all right, well, I'm glad." Like, she said she knew me, like, winked, and I was like, "This is very sexual."
Yeah. Did she smell like perfume?
Yeah, she was old. She's some dirty old woman running around smelling like pooch.
What happens if old women don't use
Wash their
perfume?
vaginas? I think it's just the body letting go.
Is that true?
No one gets to see
We
it.
smell right.
Is that true? Old people naturally smell?
Like sour milk.
No. Benji, your old rich ancestors, do they smell?
Well, I think he's right.
Money, right?
Old people wear perfume and cologne because they smell. They're rotting, they're dying, they're about to die.
Yeah.
When things are about to die, they smell bad.
Right, like the worms are about to come out. Like,
Guys,
I don't want to talk about this. I don't think Josh Meyerowitz knows that we die at the end of all this. I don't want to ruin his Santa Claus. I don't want to ruin his Santa Claus moment. I don't want to be the one on a podcast. Oh, all right. You really committed, Josh. Come back. Okay. Well, people who don't know that you're autistic and a comedian might feel sensitive. No problem. Don't commit too hard.
Considering your life expectancy was 8, I think you're doing great.
Now we're cooking.
Benji, you are a writer for several research articles and Burn with Jeff Ross, and you're catering out here. But besides that, are we good? Are we good? Well, like, you're sarcastic to me. I don't know if it's on here with me. And I like you. I prefer you to be a friend in my mind. So, are we good?
Everyone kind of kisses your ass because you're autistic. And that's
want them to.
I know. And so I'd just rather be real. Rather be like this autistic guy.
That's what he told me.
You give much love to everybody. That's his catchphrase. He walks up and he goes, much love. I'm like, you're saying that to everybody. Clearly, it's not much love for just me. And now he goes, some love, varying degrees of love. And you know what, Josh? That feels more like real love.
I appreciate that, but can I tell you, it's an inadvertent catchphrase. I really mean it every time.
Thank you. We get it. You're nice. If you weren't autistic, you'd be the biggest dick.
Oh. I love you.
I don't know what that means. Guys, you know the show. Over 30 comedians signed up for the opportunity to just do 1 minute of stage time, guys. You ready to get this thing started? They do a minute.
Let's do it.
We talk to them. And it's always fun. It's fucking crazy. Who knows what can happen? Maybe we help them out with a joke. Maybe we find something different, totally hilarious about it that they didn't even talk about just by talking with them on a live podcast. Comedians, you know you get 60 seconds. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Aw, that's adorable. That means wrap it up, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Yep.
That sounds all too familiar.
Absolutely. If you're used to being shot into a sonar pig area where a bear then comes in and then calls a Russian cop, but just long enough for their siren to go off one time. Guys, are you ready to get this thing started or what? It's episode 83 of Kill Tony. Your first comedian tonight goes by the name of Michael Schertzer.
Hey, Michael Schertzer!
Here he comes. From the top shelf. Here he is, Michael Schertzer. All right, Michael Schertzer, everybody. Here he is.
My favorite Mexican restaurant recently closed down. The staff was deported. It's been a real inconvenience for me. Thanks, Obama. I feel like if ants had to self-identify with a nationality, they'd be British. Check it out. They spend basically their whole lives waiting in line, and you put just a little bit of heat on them. They desert the colonies like a motherfucker. Keep hearing about Hillary, 2016. My first thought was, that's awkward. Wouldn't it be extremely terrible to have to report to work at the very same desk where your husband got a Hummer from an intern? I feel like it's just something to consider when casting a ballot.
That's it? That's it. Was that really the end? Something to consider while casting the ballot? So you're doing, okay. Initial thoughts, anybody? Or else I'll just get right into it.
Yeah.
So you're doing political humor, right? And I think you were on a couple weeks ago or something, right? You work in politics in the Valley, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Now I see, because you only did one political joke that last time, I remember. Anyway, point being, now you've committed to the political thing all the way. How long have you been doing stand-up?
7 months.
7 months. And you like politics. You think that stuff's funny. You watch Jon Stewart and Colbert and Bill Maher
And that's what you're into, right?
It's like you're reading my soul, Tony.
All right. I don't think it was that weird, but it's like you just talk about politics for 60 seconds, and I'm just confirming that you like politics, but if you want to get in the whole soul thing, maybe you're right. So let's talk about this, because that's cool, as long as that's truly what you think is funny, because you sort of look like you would talk about other stuff. You seem like you have a different look than the typical type of, do you think other shit's funny too?
Yeah.
Or are you just like a political?
Yeah, I do think other shit's funny. I think that my perspective comes from politics, so I comment on that.
Love it.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like if you're gonna do politics, like political one-liners, I feel like people like usually when they do political stuff, they like dig in depth and do like real shit.
Ouch.
No, it's not an ouch. It's this is what you should be working on. Instead of having one topic and then another topic and then another topic and just one joke for each thing, you could stay in the pocket on one of those and extend that out. It's better to have, unless you want to be one-liner political comic, which never happened before. But I'm sure it's just the 7 months and probably not a ton of stage time at this point, and you're just trying to pop in and get laughs and get out. But if you stay in on one of those, like maybe the Hillary Bill thing, or any of them really, if you stay in the pocket on one of them, then people aren't waiting for some crazy misdirect.
Why don't you talk about something you really care about, like whether or not women should vote or stuff like that?
How old are you? 25.
25, and you're only doing this for 7 months. That's exactly what I think, because I got the very nervous approach when you came up, and that's like the first step is just that confidence. And you've only been doing it for 7 months, so if you're like really into it, dedicated, I'd say go for it. Try to find your political voice, but again, once you get that confidence, you're going to be more confident to step out of the box and play with them.
I just think that political jokes are really hard to believe coming from such a, you look like a school shooter. So,
but like a hot, nerdy school shooter.
It's really hard to believe.
Like your eyes aren't that dead. Like you get that a lot, the school shooter thing, right?
I actually do.
Yeah. Maybe that's it.
Mostly from police when you're walking into a school with an AK-47. But
just a few times.
25. Wow. So young. You got this so tender. And you're from California?
I was born in New York but raised in LA.
Yeah. Wow. What do your parents do?
My dad's a lawyer, my mom's a director.
Wow.
Damn. You did amazing.
Did your mom make that war bomb movie a few years ago? What's her name? What's the coolest movie your mom's made?
She made a documentary about a Burmese refugee.
Okay, what's the coolest movie your mom's made? I like your style, Michael. What do you do for fun?
Jiu-jitsu and...
what scares you?
Shoot up schools. What scares me?
Yeah, what are you afraid of?
Coming up here and talking to you.
What else?
Terrifies me.
What else?
You should shoot up a school, but have it be like politically motivated.
I think it's a little late. I've graduated already.
Right. You could be the first guy to go back and get your master's.
I'd rather be the first guy to do political one-liners, maybe.
Really? No, I don't think you really do. I don't think you realize what that entails.
And I do have longer bits, but like there's a minute.
Everybody thinks they're going to be, not everybody, most people think that you start. Once you realize that, I'm talking when you very first start, and it might seem that way now, but you'll enjoy, it's very rewarding to be able to get multiple laughs on a single subject, whereas coming up with one funny thing about a thing and then moving on. And I'm not dissing, there's great one-liner comedians, great writers that have happened, even Brent Biddlecombe and all those people. Yeah, exactly.
That's what.
Right, but the benefit to them is that they were talking about everything in those one-liners. To combine politics and one-liners, it just doesn't matter.
Politics is very testy. Like it's very like.
Who should we vote for coming this next election? Who's going to be the president this next time around? Sure to report.
I think it'll probably be Hillary.
Really?
They've already
already struck a chord.
I'm not saying I want it to be Hillary.
For the podcast listeners, some guy just died in the corner of the room.
I'm not. I don't identify with either party. I've worked for the Democrats.
So you're like a Ron Paul guy.
I supported Ron Paul. Like philosophically.
What up, Zoo?
I've totally checked out. I supported him. Actually, never mind.
You're the only guy doing Ron Paul jokes instead of guy reading like New Yorker blurbs.
You guys just talking about all this political crap made me just check out. Like, that's the problem with
hear me say that?
you check out from I was checked out. I didn't even know you checked out. Awesome. All right.
Double check out. Fatality.
Michael, your stage presence is that of one of the lanterns, and I really like your style. Like it's really no, I'm kidding. I love you, Michael. Keep more spots and fucking develop. Keep doing it. Keep doing it. Figure out what you want to do. Don't be married to the idea of being a one-liner political comedian. For the love of God. Oh yeah, he was on last week. I remember the Twitter handle. Son of. Oh,
we take it all back. We take it all back.
Michael's shirts are making it a little more awkward. Just when you thought he couldn't fucking. I love you, Michael. Please don't kill yourself because of this. Please don't do that.
Hey, Robot.
What up, Zoot?
I love seeing somebody apologize to the autistic person instead of the other way around.
How did I?
That's like
Great, big dog, thankfully.
We get to all make a wish after that or something? Like, that
Sorry, I
should
have
be some
to
kind of reward.
close it when I was
You know you're really a
Okay.
school shooter when you're sitting next to the autistic guy and people are like, you're a school shooter.
Especially when you're next to the autistic guy
How's the
wearing
day
a
going?
7-year-old Halloween.
So you just asked me that, and I just answered.
This looks like a new name. I'm excited about this. Put your hands together for Cyrus Natter.
Should I?
Fuck yeah.
Dude, do whatever you want to do. Riser's going to be here in 23 minutes.
I got pet peeves. I can't stand people who live in a different time period. And it works. I used to date a girl. She used to be like, I'm a career woman. I just love my career. It's like snow. I just know deep down I'm snow. I should have been born in the 50s. It's like, Mad Men is your favorite show. Are you not paying attention? There were 2 career opportunity choices for women in the 50s. It was secretary or housewife. If you really good job as secretary, you got promoted to housewife. I don't just want to go way back in time, like the Middle Ages. Like, that's fucking. Go back to the Middle Ages. Have fun. Because every time someone tries to get burned at the stake for being a witch. Like, I understand how you romanticize, like, the Middle Ages. Like, you turn on TV, you watch The Borgias, you watch Game of Thrones. You see people that are beautiful, beautiful time pieces are clean. These nude scenes, everyone's shaven. Please. If you saw some Renaissance pussy, it would look Armenian. You wouldn't know if you're supposed to fucking or falafel fries.
It is. Exactly 1 minute.
That's good.
I like your style, Cyrus. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yeah, I've been doing comedy for a while.
Yeah. Where are you from?
I'm from Maryland.
Maryland. How long you been doing it?
2 years.
Awesome. Oh yeah. What's the scene like in Maryland?
Well, I've been in LA this whole time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've just been doing it like places will know and see me. I got act together now.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. This is the show to do it. Yeah.
I like your style.
Yeah, how long
have you played World of Warcraft?
Oh yeah. How's it going? Not that long. I quit video games. I quit.
Okay.
I quit when they're too addictive. Like I end up playing it just like 2 days of my life, and it's just like.
But I did enjoy that about your set that you were like talking like weird Renaissance terms and words and stuff like that. I was like, that's clever and fun. I like that.
You read a lot of actual books, don't you?
Yeah, I used to. Not so much more, but yeah.
You just gave that too. Video games, huh?
I just got laid and I just stopped doing all those things.
Wow. Look at that. You have a girlfriend?
Yeah, I have a girlfriend.
How's that been going?
It's good. So
how long you been dating her?
Since Valentine's Day.
What does she do?
She's a fetish woman.
Okay, I love it. So it started on Valentine's Day.
Yeah.
How did that happen?
I'm actually, you know side modes?
Yeah.
It's her friend. So I met her. She did taping, and I emceed it.
She like Renaissance fairs?
How many turkey legs do you eat a week?
Over on 3 now.
Do you talk about getting the fetish model, like the spankings and the rosing of the cheeks?
No, I haven't yet. I've started to work on stuff, but hasn't fully developed yet.
I think that would be fun to talk about.
It's a weird lifestyle.
Follow-up question. When you're drinking beer out of a glass boot,
I'm more of a leather mug type of guy. That's more. I've always got a fetish on.
Yeah. So, what's the craziest thing that your girlfriend does?
I'm sure, like.
Do you have a lot of fun in the bedroom with her? Do you talk about dating a fetish model?
Well, in like the bedroom, no,
Did you talk about it on stage ever?
No, I mean not. I mean, it's honestly, it's like dating any other person except you have to come on.
Except you have to let them out of a locked box when you get home. Yeah, it's just like your normal everyday account.
Yeah, you're like the 50 Shades of Grey of comedy. Yeah, that's what you're Christian Grey. Yeah.
Has she met your parents?
No. Has she spanked your parents?
No. Are you scared to introduce your parents because she's a fetish model?
Yeah, I mean, they already know, and they're not too thrilled. So.
How do they know?
I mean, just through, like, stalking on Twitter. Like, they, like, see them interact on Twitter.
Right.
And they're like, your parents are on Twitter? Dude, my dad starts there, bro. My dad Googles me all the time. My parents are foreign, so my dad Googles me, like, all the time. It's just the same results. Yeah, it's just that.
What's that nationality?
My dad's Persian.
Buddy, son. Why does your girlfriend always have ball in mouth? Fuck yeah. What are you keeping? I always ask this question to everybody that I see that keeps stuff in their front pockets. What do you keep in your front pockets? I see there's
like bulging packs. So
there's something in that one, right?
Heroin.
I'm not a cop. You can tell me what it is.
He's got a hairy chest.
Yes.
It's just hair pumping through. Yeah.
There is permanent nipple clamps that his girlfriend installed.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. So do you guys live together?
No.
Yeah. It's February. Wow. So it's up. So you're
That's a while.
You're almost in a year. What are you gonna do for the big anniversary?
What's she gonna stick in your ass for the big anniversary?
Something big. Maybe. Get the prostate cup finally. That's a real thing. That's a real thing. Yeah. See, you're weird. Yeah. We all have the internet. It's like these things are easy. I have the internet too, but I check Facebook. I mean, you're like slut pig book.
Is she so used to doing freaky stuff that when she comes home to you, it's more like normal?
I mean, it's just. I mean, she doesn't. I mean,
when she comes home to you, does she just want to like hug?
Like, get that part? I mean, what she does now mostly is like wrestling stuff. Like really, really goofy stuff. Like some guy asked for a video of like.
Some guy asked fuck the video?
Yeah, asked for a video. No, someone asked for a video where she pretends to be shot with a ray and nuts. Like that's like the stuff that she does. It's like really random. Like that is just normally really. So she's a webcam girl.
You have to be talking about all of this on stage.
Yeah, this is incredible.
This is it. Everything, just all the questions that I've asked and everything we've said about you. Yeah, all of that Renaissance fair, every single fucking thing.
All of it.
That joke about if you just say, I'm dating a fetish model and it's just like dating anybody else. I mean, other than cutting her out of a box.
What was the cum thing?
It's going to kill every time.
I don't even know if it does this.
Your Persian dad?
Yeah.
You're going to be the first guy that kills as a comedian that looks like a magician. You're going to pull the full...
I was thinking warlock. Yeah.
Warlock magician. Who do you think did magic for the warlocks? Cyrus Natterpour over here.
I think he's normal looking. I think that's a good dude.
No, I can see it. You have like a fucking king in your ancestry or something. There's something weird going on. Yeah. You have like some kind of
creepy... like guillotined women for fun.
You look like the guy that's painted on like the jack of cards. You know what I mean? Like you're like you have the face of that guy with the sword or whatever. You're the pirate on every poster. I never used that, by the way, ever as a description of somebody. You brought that out of me because you literally look like that fucking guy. Yeah. Just hit me right now. You know what I'm talking about?
The guy, the jack.
Yeah, like the jack of whatever.
Yeah, the one
like
on
the
Dude, I can see that.
You're like the fucking jack of clubs over here. Yeah.
Or like the Pied whatever.
Piper.
It's like the Queen Pied Piper.
Yeah.
Speaking of the plaid Piper.
Speaking
of a deck of cards, his girlfriend will queef him out of her pussy for $20. Too real? Come on, guys.
Oh my god. I totally thought that was going to make more sense at the end.
She's a fetish model. Like, I just had a stripper. It's like, you went like dark, Benji. Yeah. Like, where I go? Like, okay. That's not dark. That sounds festive. Make it like a rabbit or something.
Cyrus, you got to be talking about all this stuff. Okay.
Yeah. Good stuff, though.
Good stuff. Fun time.
I think, by the way, I did say
What?
What, I did say anything good, bad? You liked it?
Is that what you want? Do you want to know whether it's good or bad?
Yeah, I mean,
okay, yeah, I'd say that you could trim out some of the front and get to the stuff quicker, and yeah, just get to it, and connect. But you cut out words and breathe more. Take your time and actually get to, instead of presenting this thing as fast as you can, let people know how you actually talk and how you look how relaxed you are right now. With the arm up against the thing, that's how you actually are standing in real life while talking to people. But meanwhile, when you were performing, you weren't like that at all. It was like, you know.
Don't be afraid to think.
Right. Yeah, but there's people that can just minute. I've seen it. And it's not that you couldn't do it. What I'm saying is get rid of some of the fat. And it's always there. Everybody has it. I always have it. Everything there. And then you get rid of it. And you got to get rid of it. So there's your thing that you wanted. Cyrus Nattermore, everybody. Good job, Cyrus. He's Twitter at Cyrus a clown. I like his style. That was fun. See, that's some crazy stuff that can happen. Cyrus, you should be talking about all that shit. It's hilarious that he dates a fetish model. I didn't realize how funny it was until he started talking about fucking ray gun and all that. Insane. Did you ask to see the video that she made for him? That would be sort of funny, right? Awesome. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Malia Sias. Malia Sias! Malia Sias, everyone.
All right. I'm super broke right now. I haven't had a day job since May. And I hit a new level of brokenness. I was in New York, and I was in Chelsea, and I saw one of those luxury dog hotels. Have you seen it? I've seen them in LA. They fit into the landscape. But in Chelsea, it was a whole new level of, like, sadness. There was a homeless guy sitting outside of them. Like, we live in a society that a homeless man can be outside of a luxury dog hotel. It's $79 a night, $110 for a suite. I was walking around New York with a change of underwear and a toothbrush in my bag, hoping I could couch surf, and there's a dog watching The Fox and the Hound on a flat screen television. I hadn't shaved my legs for 2 weeks. They have a spa there where dogs can get a facial and a pedicure. You know? Like, I was eating dollar pizza like Melissa McCarthy was my spirit animal. And there is a dog in Chelsea getting a gourmet meal cooked by a chef. It's just...
Fuck yeah. You talking about a trip to New York?
What?
What's that story about again?
I was in New York last month.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Awesome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
Where are you from?
New York.
And how long have you been here?
3 years.
So
Yeah,
you left New York
to come do stand-up here.
Why?
Yeah. I make really bad life decisions.
Life's decisions? Fuck yeah.
I'm really good at that.
Guy, you called a guy out here?
Well, I came out for a job and a guy. And I lost the job. I'm trying to lose the guy.
Oh, you're trying to lose
No, we're just like on the outs a little bit. So.
What happened?
I
You wouldn't stop his obsession with the fetish model that
yeah, I was like, I can't live up to the standards. I don't know. It's just,
you know.
Yeah.
You're growing your hair out on your legs.
Yeah, I have really hairy legs and they couldn't stand it anymore. I don't know.
Lesbians would love you.
Well,
how long do they love you? Have you been asked to
I kind of dress like a guy, so I think that, yeah.
You been hit on by girls?
I have. It was a validation for sure.
I like the whole material of the dog hotel because I've been to those before and they are really hilarious. How ridiculous they are. I don't know if I really liked how you did the comparison part because it seemed very like
yeah.
It just seemed too obvious or something. So maybe you can find a way to present it a little different, but using the same jokes.
I had trouble following along. So you went to the dog hotel and you found out what?
I was in Chelsea.
Yeah.
It was 30 degrees outside. Right. And I was walking and freezing, and there's a homeless guy out on the street in front of a dog hotel.
Yeah,
and I was like, this fucking blows my mind.
I've
seen him in LA, and it didn't bother me as much, but yeah, it's like, it's okay to be homeless outside.
How much is the dog hotel for a night?
$79 a night.
$79?
Yeah.
And what do you get for that?
Satin sheets, flat screen television. I looked online.
Really?
I'm curious.
They play a TV for the dog.
Oh yeah, and they also usually have webcams so that you can talk back and forth to your dog.
Yeah, it blew my mind.
I don't think it's retarded at all.
I don't think so either.
I like dogs more than homeless people. Every dog I like more than homeless people.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true.
True.
But I did like I liked the bit about the dog watching Fox and Helen on the flat screen.
Oh, thanks. Thanks. I have a longer bit to it.
So what did you say in the joke that you stayed there, or that?
No, well, part of it was I was couch surfing. I was there for a month, and I was just kind of like, this is hilarious that I can't even afford to stay in a luxury hotel.
You're more of an inconvenience.
Thank you.
So a small dog? What?
I like
little dogs. So weird you're single.
I love Benji takes the pro dog stance on this, and I'm sort of with them. I mean, that's a dog hotel.
She takes bigger shits than dogs, most of them.
Were you looking for a hotel that night in real life?
Harder to feed.
I was looking for a place to stay that night.
Yeah.
It all worked out.
Yeah, of course. Josh Meyerowitz, the Patriot. What are you thinking over there? What's going on?
She wax cohesiveness as you make out. She has heart.
Holy shit.
The fuck?
That's the first time it wasn't apologetic.
I love your honesty, Josh. You just can't help it, can you?
Was that bad?
No, it was fucking awesome.
Oh, okay.
I think it would be funny too. Also, if you went the route of the hating the dog, I think it'd be kind of funny. Say if you went so extreme to actually trying to follow the dog to steal its room card.
Oh yeah.
And like, and then you start like dressing up, like you put on a furry costume or something and trying to sneak into the hotel, and everyone's like,
Your legs are already hairy, so.
Yeah, you have very hairy legs. Yeah, you should totally go that Beethoven route.
You also started off with a homeless person, and then you kind of played the role as the homeless person. Maybe, you know what I mean? Like you talked about the homeless person, then you were talking about how you didn't have a place to stay that night. So it was like you should just combine the homeless person and yourself somehow.
Right, make it more about him.
Or that way too.
What do you do for fun? Yikes. I mean, you couldn't name one thing.
Just a yikes. Yikes.
I was just so many things I can't list them all right now.
You didn't list one. Not to mention all of them. I mean, you really just said You said a hard 6
3 years you said
What do you do for fun? It's not comedy.
I like to do karaoke.
Okay. What do you sing? What's your song?
I like Iron Maiden.
You know you have a song that you're thinking of your second song.
Iron Maiden, Run to the Hills.
That's what you go to
Cher,
first?
If I Can Turn Back Time.
Holy shit.
I have a long.
Do you cry while singing the one from Cher?
I do.
Sometimes it gets really emotional.
Is there a specific guy that you think of when you're singing If I Can Turn Back Time?
Your gay best friend from high school?
No, but I'm gonna start to focus on that. Really make my performance better.
Oh yeah.
Or why you pick your karaoke song?
Yeah.
Like, why the fuck am I singing Cher's on Turban?
How often do you do karaoke?
Not as I've done it a lot in my life, so I've kind of like slowed down a little bit. Maybe like once a month now.
Whoa!
Really?
You call that really slowing down once a month? Holy shit! You were like addicted to karaoke. That's a hilarious. That's like a.
She's got addicted to karaoke. Not want to come to karaoke with dad on Wednesday.
Oh shit! I see how it goes down.
She doesn't fuck around. She has a problem. Dimples.
Burbank. You go to Dimples in Burbank?
I haven't, but it's on my list.
You
I
haven't
go to
been
Big
there?
Fish. I like Big Fish in London.
You have a karaoke bucket list. That's amazing.
Yeah. I don't have the words, but
Here, come over here. There's an iPad right here.
Back time. If I could find a way.
Totally gonna be a part of Kill Tony from now on, by the way.
Take back those words that hurt you, and you stay. I don't know why I did the things I did. I sing everything in
I can tell you only do it once a month now.
I didn't say it was good. Bites like a knife, it cuts deep inside.
What's that growling
Words
noise?
are like weapons, they wound sometimes.
Me criticizing karaoke, I could do this 24 hours a day. Come on, dude, go to the chorus. Come on, bring it home.
I didn't want to see you go. I know I made you cry, but baby, you're the turn back time.
That's right.
I take back those words I heard.
Okay. If I could turn back time, I probably would have made that happen. Malia, I had so much fun with you. Come back again soon. There's Malia Sias, everybody. She's on Twitter at the Be Smart.
Chastity's now jazz. Oh,
she got like growly instead of using like her woman voice. She's like, yeah. That comes from like the heart, man.
That is a lady with demons.
Yeah. That was amazing. She is a fucking she's on Twitter at the Be Smart though, so tweet at her. Go sing some karaoke. She's trying to wean herself off it. She's way down from her normal amount, and she only karaoke's once a month. So
just change it.
And if you're a dude trying to hook up, she might be going to fuck up her relationship with you. So
there you go. Josh, do you ever do karaoke?
Very rarely, but I'd like to do it more.
What's your song?
Usually try to
I have to see that. Can we just I just got to divert from the show. In that, why do we not get intergalactic in this outfit?
Yeah.
Do you want to get closer on this? Just this part, maybe? Is that weird? Can you just, yeah.
God, shit is getting real.
Well, no, we're not gonna just fucking. All right, this isn't your fucking The Voice appearance, all right?
Our chairs are already turned around.
I would also like to become famous this evening. No, you're gonna do intergalactic. When's the last time you went karaoke? Now, holy shit! Here you ready? You better grab the microphone, you crazy man. Oh, damn! Hold it together! Oh shit, he's melting down. I guess
Thank you, guys.
The autistic patriot, Josh Meyerowitz, everybody, with a little fucking intergalactic.
Team Shakira.
That was great.
Thank you.
Fantastic. Man, it's been years since you karaoke'd and you blew Malia Sias right out of the water there.
Quick, go change into a Wonder Woman costume and come back.
She was taught karaoke by the great Kermit the Frog. So.
I see cool smiles.
Oh, dude, I can do that. What? You can do that. I didn't know that was in your repertoire. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Bud Galloway, everybody. Here he comes.
So, this is LA, right? I get mistaken for celebrities sometimes here. Not anybody specific, just like, oh, this guy's somebody and something, right? I realize I'm nobody and nothing pretty quickly, and it's sad. But the worst part about it is, like, all the preconceived thoughts before they get to know me. You know, like, this guy must be just some no-talent, little dick, fuck-stained poser. He should just kill himself, really. And I don't disagree with that, but why we gotta bring dick size into this? But it's true, you know, to make it in Hollywood, you gotta have a big dick or a big dick attitude. Really been working on the attitude. But it's like a symbiotic relationship, you know? You develop one, the other one kind of catches up. Everybody looking at my dick? Just kidding, I got the iPhone 6 size penis. It's huge. Called the iPhone 6. That'd be a sweet new feature.
Yeah, there he is. Bud Galloway.
Yeah.
Bud, why are you dressed like that?
I don't know, make a statement or something, I guess. That's what people say, right?
Is that true?
I don't know. I like the sweater.
What, lazy old lady? What's the statement? Lazy old lady? Lazy old lady. I mean, you're wearing sweats old lady? No, an old lady. Because he's like wearing sweatpants.
Well, that's the thing is, at first you notice that it's the worst sweater of all time.
All right.
But then you move down and it just sort of gets sad at that point. Like, those are pedophile sweatpants. Complete with creepy stains and like faded. And
They were my
no
stepdads.
socks tonight,
No
huh?
socks.
You got swamp feet.
Well, and with someone with such a huge dick, you should know this.
Are your parents rich?
Nah, no. My dad's poor as fuck.
Really?
Yeah.
What's your mom do?
She was a photographer for a while.
Why's your dad poor?
He was a hut builder. And he never,
A hut builder?
Yeah.
Well,
Dad built huts.
Your dad been alive since the 1600s or something? How does that happen? I hope we're talking about Pizza Huts here, because there's definitely no money in any other kind.
It's like the sleigh. I built things.
Yeah, who's living in huts, though? Where was he building huts, John?
People's backyards and bar restaurants down in Florida and shit.
Oh my god.
Bath salts and huts.
Your dad is the guy that makes those?
Yeah.
It's like a surfboard rental hut, basically.
Yeah, like
is what
that
you're
kind of
saying.
thing. But I mean, he made some pretty big ones.
How about a sunglasses hut ever? No?
Nah, I don't think so.
When Jewish people make cartoons of dumb Christian people, they're you.
Where'd you get the sweater from?
It was a fine. I think Goodwill. Fine.
You think?
Yeah, I think that's where it was. I mean, it was some kind of thrift store. It may not have been a Goodwill. But
How are you not dead? What are you doing? What's your thing?
That's surprising.
What's your money thing? How do you put food in your mouth?
Yeah.
Landscaper.
You're a gardener.
How long you been doing that?
No, I just do that off and on. Do a lot of, I don't know, hustle, do whatever. Climb.
What other kind of
construction?
Landscaping, construction,
Drug dealing.
drug dealing?
I
What kind
have
of drugs?
before. I had sold marijuana before, and I have.
Have?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, see, there's a client.
That was in Florida, though. That was
Florida.
So,
How about the sweatpants? Where did those come from?
My stepdad, actually.
Exactly. You
I
see
know,
what I'm
I know.
saying? Like,
Yeah,
that's. I would have guessed that. That would have been my first guess.
Yeah,
Your stepdad. How old were you? Show us. Point us on your body where he touched you when you were a little boy. Those are pedophile pants, dude. You look back at all the video, all the pictures of Sandusky, Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
They're always wearing those pants when they're chilling, like doing open mics.
Was the family car a windowless van?
We did have a windowless van.
Yeah.
Actually.
Do you live in your car?
Had a white. I don't.
You have a place you live
I
in?
have. I do sleep in my car occasionally.
That's what I just asked you.
Yeah, occasionally. I don't live there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
You just
yeah.
sleep there every night.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Not every night. Just sometimes.
How long have you been out of Florida? How long have you been here?
3.5.
Wow. What do you do? You sticking with the landscaping thing? You're the
I was a writer's
You're the
assistant
only white
on a,
blonde landscaper in Los Angeles. You're a writer's assistant on what?
And a PA on a Disney Channel show.
Weren't you the guy that lives with the guy that's trying to suck your dick and all that shit?
What, the oxymoron?
Was that somebody else last week?
That was,
Yeah.
oh, yeah. That was, no.
How'd you get the Disney job?
What's that?
How'd you get the Disney job?
Where are those pants?
I knew a producer.
How did you know a producer?
My stepdad, the owner of these pants, grew up with him.
See what I did there?
Yeah.
South Florida moved out to Hollywood because your stepdad has a friend.
Right.
Yeah.
Look where that gets you. Now, did you get that sweater from the Goodwill in Florida? Seattle.
Yeah.
You went all the way to Seattle for that.
I did.
You brought that back.
It was Black Friday.
For sure.
Oh. Black Friday. Those are some of the birds that are on the shirt.
Toucans.
Yeah. Yeah, that should be in the trash cans, if you know what I'm saying. See what I did there? I took the word cans. It didn't even make sense. Interesting, man. So you dress like that, and there's that, like, do you know what that stain is underneath the Nike swoosh? That one.
Probably skis or something.
Was it probably what? What did you call it?
Skis.
What's that?
I don't know. Whatever you want it to be.
Is that a Renaissance word?
Somebody knows it.
Something disgusting. I've no
What's
idea.
the scariest thing about you that you would never want to tell anybody or have anybody find out about you? Let's try to make this entertaining, or else I'm just going to get you out of here.
Scary.
The SATs?
Yeah, the SATs are pretty scary. But 9:30. Didn't break 1,000.
Stay in the pocket. Focus on the question that I asked you, bud.
Something scary.
What don't you want people to know about you?
A Sudoku?
Yeah, I'm not good at that either.
But you are dead air. Do you know that?
I'm sorry.
When's the last time you huffed computer duster? I know you did before buying that shirt at the Goodwill in Seattle.
Mine was Friday.
Really? No. What was the computer? What was the computer duster's name?
Oh, shit. Oh.
You got to be careful with Martindale.
Yeah, you really do. I'm
just forget.
Dick Shark.
Joshua Meyerowitz, you've been killing all night tonight. I'm going to check in with you, get the Bud Galloway report on you. What do you want to do with this guy?
He's iffy. He's like, he's too confident for his own material, even though some of it does work. It's still not enough to both of him in the wax. It makes him like,
Yeah. I would say, rather than going the safe dick route, like, you have more to talk about than a big dick. Yeah, like it is, because they're going to be like, that sweater, no. No, we don't.
And making people look at the outline of anything through your pants is like the worst idea ever.
Yeah, we live in West Hollywood. We get it.
I feel bad for the people that got the outline of Meyerowitz's Thundercock when he was up here singing Intergalactic.
I'm going to give you the opposite advice.
Because you know autistic people are dealing with 17 inches of
No, we don't know that, Tony.
I'm sorry, Benji. Go on. I cut you off.
I'm going to go with the opposite advice here, and I'm going to say your real problem is your lack of intelligence. So you might as well dress comfortably. Like, fuck it. It's not going to happen. So just wear sweatpants.
There you go. I like Benji's advice.
Benji. He's the dumbest guy I've talked to ever. It's not going to happen. You might as well wear sweatpants and no socks and it doesn't matter. Just keep doing what you're doing.
Benji wants you to kill yourself.
I know. I'm saying wear sweatpants.
Don't kill yourself. No.
You know what? I'd be okay with Bud killing himself. I just don't want Michael killing himself because he's only 25. How old are you, Bud?
27.
Yeah, you're ready. Bud Galloway, everybody. There he goes.
Good job, Bud. Please don't kill yourself.
It's so much fun to talk with people. Thanks, Bud.
Jesus Christ.
That's Bud.
Wait, sorry. I can't. This is all I'm thinking.
I love it, man. My buddy told me last week, he goes, I remember when Kill Tony used to be a lot harder, like a meter to people. And you know what? I'm having Benji back next week. Fucking love it. Because I'm normally sort of bad cop, you know? But, so now it's like good cop, bad cop. Worst cop you'd ever want to be ever. Yeah, that's good cop, bad cop, and the guy from Ferguson, basically, who just, he'll kill you on stage.
We haven't seen all the evidence, guys.
It's true. Who knows what could happen? That fucking... Alright, forget it. Let's talk about that. Anyway, put your hands together for your next comedian. He goes by the name of Aaron Harrell. Aaron Harrell. Oh, I don't see him. You know what that means? He just got blacklisted. That's what happens. That's what happens.
You get blacklisted when Beyonce plays? That's awful.
Yeah. I love this guy. He's been on a few times. He's made some amazing fan art for us. It's always fun to hear him. One of our funniest rising talents here in the store. Put your hands together for Ian Ellis, everybody.
This is not the night to show up too high. There's a lot of weird shit going on. He was fucking dancing and shit.
Doesn't he look like Degrassi's Drake? Ghosts don't make a lot of sense to me. Nobody's ever seen a ghost dinosaur. I think that shit would be really scary. What's she outside of by a creepy little girl? I woke up to a T-Rex and glad on my wall. My house is haunted by a dinosaur. It'd be a real conundrum for the Catholic Church. They're prepared to do exorcisms, but they might have to admit the earth is more than 6,000 years old. I had to see a Scientologist for that one. That was amazing. There you go. And that goes back to exactly what I was saying to, what's his name that asked earlier, Cyrus Natterpour about, he said it's only a minute, but as you can tell, Ian took his time, perhaps accidentally. I've never seen a comedian come on the show that's so high that smoke is still coming out of his mouth while he's telling the jokes, but you managed to get through it. Really funny written material. Like, that's a great idea, great premise. Where were you when you thought of that? Outside? Huh? Oh my God, what's happening? Awesomeness is what's happening. This is what we call awesome.
He's like going through the wormhole.
Last week, for those of you that weren't here, Ian was a huge help to us. He's the first audience member to ever basically walk up to the stage with his hand raised, open-eyed, very excited because he knew something that we didn't know about a comedian that was on stage. And I didn't know. I mean, I go, Ian Ellis obviously has a question. Go ahead. And without missing a beat, he goes, ask this guy what his living situation is. And it was on for the next 15 minutes. I've never gotten an assist from another person like you set up last week. He's a living, true Hollywood story. Fuck yeah, man. Obviously, you're literally still riding the high from last week. It's gonna end tragically.
As a stage character, I think it's the funniest thing I've ever seen. A guy who's too high to talk. Too high. Because even if you don't get the jokes out, it's still funny. And even if the joke's not funny, you just start giggling and look at us like, what? I'm fucking high.
Yeah, like,
that's funny.
I want to take a picture of you and like Photoshop you writing Falcor right now. Like, that's how you're just like, yeah!
You look like a white avatar.
I get that a lot. I do, I get it. I'm getting it right now.
He's saying what we look like.
Yeah, I look like a white avatar. You racist. They're blue.
I like your style, Ian Ellis. You get very honest and roasty when you're high, huh? Well, you just pointed at me. What are you gonna say to me? What do you got for me? Fucking stoned Rickles over here. What do you got there, fucking? You look like David Bowie's corpse.
He really does. He really does.
How dare you? How dare you?
Do Red Band!
David Bowie's not even fucking dead, you asshole. How can he look like his corpse?
You be Ziggy
What are you, is that joke from the future? Do we need a fucking, you know what the elephant means. That means I'm furious right now. Nobody calls me David Bowie's corpse. You think I could take these jokes, but I really can't.
Oh, it stings.
You're a Cameron Esposito same-sex symbol. One guy laughed because at something else. He was looking at a video on his phone. Ian, what are we talking about here? Are you going to keep roasting me, you son of a bitch? What's going on? That's all I got. Yeah, I bet. Fucking private pile. Son of a bitch. What the fuck did you talk about? Oh yeah, ghost dinosaurs. That's funny. You don't remember where you were when you thought of it though? Because that's an interesting one. Were you still like that?
Come on, how are you not dead? What's your on?
Yeah.
What do you do?
Are you still gonna say about your stupidest person?
No, he's not the stupid. You're not stupid, but how do you stay alive?
I thought they were going to do Jurassic Park Haunted.
Oh my
God. Jesus Christ. They've returned again. I've never seen.
You are like high school high. Like 8th grader high.
They were extinct, and then they died, and now they're back again. What else you got? Just fucking keep going. If you can think of more, I'll let you go all night. Do more ghost dinosaur jokes.
You can sell me any weed right now.
He was in here, and then he left, and then he came back, and then he left.
Dinosaur yell, Jurassic World star, bitch. Yeah.
Did you go watch the documentary?
But what if they have tiny arms?
I asked him, "Do you want to watch the Dingo one or Fistful of Dollars or Fistful of Quarters or whatever?" And he said, "The Dingo one." And I told him that you would be back in 23 minutes, or you would be in 23 minutes, and that was 39 minutes ago. Was that the greatest story you've ever heard in your entire life?
Possibly.
Do you ever run out of space on your phone?
I have in the past, and it's always telling me that my iCloud is out of storage, and I just like whatever.
How fucking annoying is that?
I mean, I have like a 5 terabyte hard drive, but I just keep ignoring all the warnings. Seems to be working well so far.
That's tight. How was your day?
That was good. It was fucking nice as fuck outside.
Beautiful. Are you ready to play? Not play. Are you ready to watch?
Is Zoo gonna show it?
Dog, come on. Now you have to ask yourself a question. Who the fuck knows?
Alright. So, you want to start with that Zoo?
I mean...
I sent him a goddamn Telegram message.
Okay. How long ago did you send it to him?
At 7:42.
All right.
But I haven't heard back.
Do you think he's Jay Yorn?
I'll try calling him.
Try calling him. There you go.
He did not answer.
Do you think he's Jay Yorn?
Probably.
Okay, you seem very tired.
Yeah, I went to sleep at like 11 a.m. yesterday.
Why?
I don't know. Reverse cycling.
All right, I thought you were trying to get your hours back.
I am, but I can't go backwards.
All right, dog. Let's watch.
All right, we're just gonna watch it. You want to watch a different one, or you want to watch the Dingo
one? A different one. But I don't know what to watch. I know this one on like Life Extension from 2021 that has these robots that are like synthetic, which is pretty baller. Probably be your favorite documentary of all time.
It was so bad.
I don't know why you say that. It was not so bad at all.
Oh, God.
I don't know why you think that, though.
I don't know. I was just found it super boring.
Dog, I enjoyed the Korean lady. She could get it.
The one that was like scanning her face and shit.
Yeah. Okay, give me a second and I'll look up. I'll get some good suggestions. Maybe the best suggestions. And you can evaluate them. Well, first, let's see if Michael's out. Like a good version. Because that would be baller as fuck. Dude, remember I was telling you about DeviantArt? And I was like, oh, this website's great. You can just publish shit on here and it ranks really well in the Google algorithm. I got banned. It's like, why the fuck did I get banned? Because my fucking like pictures that I make have a link in them, and you're not allowed to link off the app. Which is like, what the fuck, dude? I'm sick of all these fucking rules that these people have.
Have you seen Exit Through the Gift Shop?
Is that about art?
Yeah.
What is it?
It's like this French dude that is like an artist in Los Angeles, and it's just tracking his life, but the guy's like super hilarious. Haven't seen it in like a long ass time.
We must watch something that neither of us have.
It's really. I haven't seen it in a long ass time. I don't remember anything of it.
Dog.
It's like it's really good.
Alright, just hold on.
It's one of the best documentaries.
Just hold on. What if I found the best version of Michael of all time? Somebody who just uploaded it this afternoon.
I already watched Michael Jackson like a week ago.
Yeah, but this is the movie, dog.
They need to leave Michael alone. It's not even a documentary.
Oh, dude, I found a perfect version of it. No, we gotta watch Michael Jackson tonight. Alright, the website is themoviedb.tv. Themoviedb.tv. Dog, I'm psyched.
Where's this fucking thing?
You type in Michael.
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 They don't have it.
Yeah, it's oh fuck. Dude, I fucked up. They fooled me. They fooled me. They got me.
That's a trailer, sir.
Yeah, they got me good. I was like, oh, this thing is baller. And then
someone in the Harry Potter chat said that they were watching Michael, but it was like the shitty like phone recording of a phone recording of a phone recording quality. And I was like, yeah, I was gonna watch that yesterday. I'll just wait a month until there's a good version out.
Dude.
Doesn't really matter that much.
Dude. Just one moment.
Can you watch an art documentary?
Yeah, dog, it's your call. But before we do, let's see if we've got any better versions of it. Dude, I can't believe they fucking tricked me like that. That's bullshit. I'm usually way better than that. Usually way, way better than that. I feel deceived. Like right when I was like, "Oh, go to this website," I was like, "Dude, this looks too good to be true." Dog, it should be illegal to fucking redirect your phone. Like, I go to some of these garbage websites and they're like, it's opening up like 15 fucking apps of mine. It's like, no, I didn't want you to open up TikTok. You shouldn't be able to do that. All right, Michael 2026. I know you don't want to watch
I
it.
want to watch Michael today. We need to watch the dog eating the face one.
No, it's a dingo dog. And we have to wait for Zoo.
Yeah, get him in here.
May I ask why you don't want to see the Michael Jackson documentary? Or the Michael Jackson movie?
I do want to see it, but it's like my brain just gets like ADHD'd out. I like focus on the same subject matter too close. Like I need to.
Doug, that was 6 days ago. That was 6 days ago.
Yeah, but it's still like in my brain. I've spent like so much time in addition to that movie thinking about Michael Jackson.
All right, so yes, we will watch.
It's not even a documentary.
We'll watch an art movie. I'm going to give you a list of art movies, and you let me know if it's any of these are interesting to you. Okay. Are you fucking serious? Hold on.
Have you really not seen Exit Through the Gift Shop?
No, that's why I thought I knew about it. That's why I thought I've seen it because I had heard of it. Latest release. Okay, here we go. We've got 2026 art documentary. All right. Well, these aren't all. Dude, how about this one? It's called S4, the Bob Lazar story. I mean, are you not down for fun? Or are you just... That's fucking funny, dude. All right. Okay, there's one called Spreadsheet Champions. If you're like, what is that? It follows 6 students as they put Excel-lent skills to the ultimate test in Microsoft's most prestigious and difficult category. So it's like a competition for spreadsheets, which I know doesn't sound that interesting, but might be something that you'd like. Okay.
I've watched the competitive Excel spreadsheet.
Okay. And not all of us live the exciting life that you live. Queen of Chess. It's about some bitch who plays chess.
It's chess and art now.
Oh, dude, I know what I want to watch. I know what we need to watch. An Ernest Shackleton movie. Oh, it's not on art though. It's on like survival. Okay, well, this is just a note.
Documentary?
Yeah. Do you want it?
Tell me the name.
Well, there are a few of them. Hold on, Will. Hold on. Let's see what we've got. I bet I could find something like really good for you. Like the most baller shit of all time for you.
Oh, have you seen the Pirate Bay documentary?
Yeah, a long time ago.
Or the Napster documentary?
I've seen both of them. Like any documentary before 2015, there's a good chance I've seen it.
Are you sure you're both referring to the ones that screened at Hot Docs? The Toronto documentary film?
Yeah, I'm the one who submitted them for consideration, and I have the letters around here somewhere of their appreciation. All right. Okay. I just want it to be a newer documentary. So, what about Anunnaki origins, Sumeria to South America?
Is that Anunnaki like an alien thing?
Yep. It's okay if you don't watch it. I was just putting it out there. Okay, next. See, an interesting thing is sometimes the like an art documentary doesn't like say what it's about, and like you have to click on it.
It doesn't have to be an art doc.
Okay. Well, right now, Anunnaki, Ernest Shackleton, but Ernest Shackleton, the documentaries, they're like, I don't know, they're not that great. They're like, I think there are three of them, and I've seen like one of them. And how about one on quilting? That sounds boring as fuck. I bet it's amazing, but maybe
there's one on claymation.
Okay, that's up there.
I remember seeing it, and it looked really dope.
Okay. What about?
Let me find this claymation one. It's fucking sick.
Okay. But if I find something better,
have you seen the Winnebago Man?
About the guy in the fucking RV?
I mean, what more do you know about it? Because it's not about a guy.
No, I don't know. What is Winnebago Man?
Oh man, it's fucking amazing, dude. I'll watch it again. It's literally like the best thing I've ever seen.
Scale of 0 to 10.
And it's like a manhunt story too.
Okay.
Where they're like searching for this guy, but it's fucking hilarious.
This better be the best thing I've ever
seen. You won't be disappointed, I promise. You want to watch it?
Sure.
Okay. I watched this with Mama Riser, and she thought it was like hilarious.
Dude, so DeviantArt, they don't have a setting that you have like your stuff private. Now, if you're like, why would you want it private? Don't you want all your shit out in public? I do, but not when they fucking ban me over it. Then I want to make it private so that it gets in, like, not everybody. I just don't want to get banned. There is, well, it's a premium feature. It's like, who the fuck thinks that this is a good system? It's absolutely ridiculous. Perhaps the most ridiculous bullshit I've ever heard.
Dang. I am switching to my computer where the microphone don't work no good. You should be able to join a Discord call on your computer and your phone at the same time, but they literally wants me to verify my fucking phone number on another account, and it's like, I don't want to give up like my phone number because I don't know. Do you know if like, can you have multiple Discord accounts with the same phone number?
Dude, don't fuck around with that. Just create another Discord account, and there's this really great app that I use for temporary email addresses. They allow you to go back. You create any email address you want on this domain. So I'll send it to you. Let's do that. So
I have enough email addresses. I don't need more email addresses, especially temporary ones.
Okay.
But
I like how you look down on temporary. Go fuck yourself. No, I'm kidding. But like, there's nothing wrong with temporary email addresses.
Discord gonna want a phone number?
No, you just have it.
Because I had this account for like 2 years, and then all of a sudden it's like, what's your phone number? And I'm like, why? Am I gonna get locked out of my other main account if I give them the phone number on my secondary account?
Don't give them your phone number. Just create a new account and do email only.
I had a lot of shit on this secondary account that I wanted to not lose.
No, create a brand new account.
Okay.
I'll wait.
I guess.
It doesn't take long.
Sign out of this.
You don't have to sign out. I think there's a way you can be logged into multiple at the same time.
Okay, my phone number is already linked to this account.
Don't link your phone number.
Cool. It already is. I could de-link it.
Okay, I mean...
But I think it asks me, it just spams me and says, link your damn phone number. I see a logout button. I don't see a create new account button, but I'm just going to log it.
Okay.
I'm going to have to ask AI. No, you cannot have multiple Discord accounts verified with the same phone number simultaneously. Discord restricts phone numbers to one account at a time. Oh, that's so stupid.
Okay. Again, just create with an email, not with your phone.
I have an email. I don't need an email.
I know. So don't worry about the telephone number. I mean, I get that for your secondary account, why you asked that question. But
What the fuck is this captcha? Please drag each item to this empty spot on the plate with the same food. This is a weird one. Okay, now I gotta find your little server here. Is it just /rabbi?
No. It's
What's the link to your server? Rothschild?
No.
Rabbi Rothschild?
It's none of those. Just go to discord.me/rabbi.
Okay. Nice. No. I have to verify my email. That's really dumb that you have to have I guess you don't have to have a phone number, but it was asking me for a phone number on my other account. That should be illegal, locking me out of my account for no reason.
Dude, I totally agree with that. I was complaining about that last night.
Oh, it happened to you too?
Oh, dude, it happens to me all the time. There are a bunch of accounts that I have the password to. It's on the same device, and it's still like, we don't think that it's you. It's like, fuck you.
If my microphone works on this, it'll be like all for nothing. Wait. Oh, it is working now. That's great, I guess. I mean, it did fix the computer thing, so. Turns out I don't need to be into. Okay, it's so hard to talk about that echo thing.
Yeah, just mute one of them. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Which account is yours?
Sorry, let me mute Okay, sorry, what?
Which account is yours?
It's headed to the tracks.
Okay. I just didn't know. Now I do.
Okay. Yeah, tune into the stream. Do you need me to rewind the thing?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And a little bit of backstory. Well, you'll see it explained here, but some guy in like the 80s was just made like these like viral videos, or here it explains it perfectly. So I won't spoil it. But maybe you've seen or heard of the viral video, but I don't know. From the top.
Kino Lorber. Is there sound? Yes, there is.
Yes, there is.
Hey, what happened?
Hey, what happened? Hey, what happened?
Riser, can you hear me?
Yeah, what are you asking?
It stopped streaming.
Yeah, because you were asking a question.
No, it stopped streaming before then.
Really?
Yeah, that's why I just stopped. It says your stream.
Oh, what the fuck? Okay, let me. Put it up again.
Okay.
I may have clicked out of the thing or something. Oh yeah, I went into a different tab. I don't know. Okay, you can see it now?
Yep.
Okay. That was just the opening credits. You saw the outtakes?
Yeah.
You know what? Oh, what the fuck was that? Son of a bitch!
Thank you so much for coming down here. It's an honor to
Hey, yo, how are you, Pam?
What?
How are you?
Good.
Good to hear.
What?
What'd you say?
What did you think of the movie?
Well, it brought back memories from the early internet or early YouTube. I do recall this being one of the first viral videos, and it would be like they showed on like VH1 the top 25 viral videos or whatever. I found it interesting that back then they did not have the like setting that you had to be 18 to watch something. Like anybody could watch anything, and I think that helped with its virality because today it would be behind like all you would need is one parent to be like, "Oh, I don't want my kid seeing this." And they would be behind an 18-year-old, you had to be an adult paywall or not paywall, but login, and you wouldn't be able to see that. So, like thinking today, if the same thing happened, that would not go viral like it did then. It didn't really go viral all that much then. It was popular. But popular is different. Like to me, Psy and Gangnam Style, that was viral, but this was like still niche, but still interesting.
Gangnam Style I don't know if that's comparable because that was like when YouTube was like much further along.
I agree, but
if you're talking about like most viral things of all time, viral could be used like loosely or depends if you want to define it.
Yeah, I mean the grape stomping lady, she was big, like Family Guy and stuff. I'm not saying this guy big. He's big. He's probably one of the top 100 clips of all time. Probably, I would say. So that's really big. But what I'm saying is like it wasn't like a thing like maybe I was just missing out, but at least in my friend group it was like, "Oh, look at this guy who gets pissed off." It's funny, but it's not like it didn't have like as big a cultural impact as some of the other stuff, but it was still something. Okay, so what about it? I would agree with it back then, like in the late 2000s to 2005 to 2010. It was a top 25 video. People thought it was really interesting. I remember watching it and not being all that impressed. Like, so this guy just really gets pissed off, and they're like, yeah, and it's like, okay, well, he just seems to have an anger issue. I wonder, like, I didn't see it as.
It's the overall context of like the Winnebago, I think, like layer that makes it like so funny.
Yeah.
Like the dude's an RV salesman that was getting pissed off.
Yeah, I agree with you. Just the word Winnebago is like funny. It's Winnebago. It's 4 syllables. I think it's like a Native American word. I think it's
a goofy sounding word.
Right.
Sure.
And so he would, and the thing is, he had just like what we would call today, like he had no filter. So he was willing to just say things on camera. He didn't care. But the other thing is, he didn't know he was going to be on camera, or pardon me, on like that was going to be saved. I mean, I go to like Bill O'Reilly, who has that clip of him where he goes, "Fuck it, we'll do it live. We'll do it live." Like, and then they'll have like, I don't know, Mr. Rogers giving the finger, like old time video where the people just didn't know they were being recorded, and so they kind of were different than they normally were. Okay, I feel very sorry for this man in a lot of ways, and I'll get to that. Okay, so he does the video. As I understand, the film crew was like, "Oh, this is too good. We got to keep the cameras rolling," and then they gave it to somebody who eventually was like a head at Winnebago Corporation, and then that person, and then eventually, like they didn't go into it, or maybe they did. I just missed it, but like he got fired because of this video, right?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that happened, yeah.
But they didn't go into that, like, it went to this guy, and then this guy, and then this guy, and then there was a meeting, and then they called him. They didn't, like, say, like, what was it like? Did they call you? Was it a letter? Did you have a meeting with HR? There was nothing like that. So I just thought that could have been done better. Okay. These guys kind of were like trolls, in my opinion. Like, in one way, but they were like
the documentarian.
Yeah, but then other ways they were like loving, but like they were enthralled by this video. The guy uses it at the University of Texas and like to make people laugh. Like they're using this, and they wanted more. I mean, and I get that. So they eventually get to him like on top of a mountain near Mount Shasta. And it's a sad.
Have you ever been